It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Legendary, unstoppable. Defeat.
Tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia, Road to Go, mulai 29 September, 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
Hello guys, mari bermain rank bersama saya. Kita orang sekarang mempunyai double star raising point dan double star protection point. Bonus ni cuma ada untuk 5 perlawanan rank game anda saja. So korang jangan lupa untuk bermain rank bersama teman-teman anda dan takluki Land of Dawn. Ciao.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Legendary. Victory.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak. Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi. Capek. Kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dan mendapatkan orang kata complete kantas dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekat kantas tu.
Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia, nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan, harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dah 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
awak bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun. Jauh saya pun.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ni. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul tu. Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya tournament international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main lah, masa saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya, maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni, faham tak? Maksudnya, diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mula kan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. dia mental block kot.
Chiku, Repo dengan Zon. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi M5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Kau
Aku pula.
okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan. Kan kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2. Kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin. Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia. Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2 memang kita bangga, tapi dekat situ
Kita patut bangga.
Ha?
Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut
training
bangga.
seminggu.
Oh, ya, tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang untuk M5.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang 2 yang kat sini.
Kita orang akan pasal M5 lah.
Tak.
Tiga.
Ini.
Salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 ya, Po. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul?
Tak apa, kali ni aku bawa betul-betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah, dia akan wakil lah.
So,
Kali ni semua serius lah.
So, dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Macam
Sebab dia paling bersendirian. Kita semua sama.
Okey ya. Kalau aku rindu doh korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid loh dalam Malaysia. Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat bootcamp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat bootcamp semua bahas sendiri pula. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis Syam.
Nangis
Syam.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang dia orang tengok bola kau dulu tadi.
Itu tak nangis lah. Cuma kalau dari segi tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final kan. Dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada macam mana, Po?
Apa dia cakap
Kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu macam mana Indo main kita.
Kau tak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang.
Dia punya standard tu tak ada.
Sebab kan, yelah kan nak bagi tahu kan kita semua musuh. Takkan
Bukan kat SEA Games tu.
Oh, kat SEA Games. Oh, kat SEA
musuh.
Games. Aku bagi tahulah macam
Bukan maksudnya macam selalu kat Indo ESP buat macam ni, Mid buat macam ni. Tak ada. Kau tak bagi tahu.
oh. Sebab kau kerang tak tanya.
Boleh.
Lagi
pun tolonglah kita orang. Kita tak tanya.
Aku tu tak nak tolong. Maksudnya sebab mungkin daripada cara korang main tu dengan bila aku main dengan Indonesia dah hampir sama, tapi mungkin ada sikit-sikit je lah, tapi benda tu tak terlalu mengimpact kan. So aku macam bila korang main macam tu aku rasa macam oh betul lah tu, dia dah sambil sikit sama lah. So macam mungkin kalau ada perubahan sikit nak buat, aku boleh cakap dah hampir sama, mungkin macam
hampir sama ke kita orang bawah lagi?
Apa beza dia?
Beza dia dekat communication dengan ni semua. Mentality dia orang lah macam tu beza dia.
Apa masalahnya bila kita pergi kat international, kita tercedok.
Memang tu. Level Malaysia lain tu. Kalau MPL Malaysia memang lain gila dengan international. Tapi aku rasa tu pun punca tu kita macam badut sikit kat international. Sebab kita punya saingan dekat Malaysia kurang kan.
Tak, macam mana aku nak menang?
Ni dah ada saingan.
Aku rasa dari segi kompetitif MPL team kan tak cukup strong macam Indo-Filipin. Lepas tu itulah diorang lebih advance tu dari segi team play, strategi diorang. Tahu lah, dia tu macam sampai sekarang aku rasa Malaysia pun tak dapat lagi lah.
Aku rasa Malaysia main untuk main je kot. Nak nama.
Malaysia main untuk
main
dalam Malaysia je.
Tak main untuk dapat duit gaji.
Gaji tu semua dah settle.
Dapat gerak. Tak ramai lah player-player yang macam kita. Harapan saya untuk komuniti Mobile Legends ni teruskan support kita orang. Jangan berhenti untuk support apa-apa yang event-event MPL kot, Muntun ke.
Sebab daripada dulu sampai sekarang nampak macam sekarang kita dah start berkembang lah. Kira kalau contoh kalau pergi MPL tak ada orang. Macam season lepas ada tim yang bila kita lawan ni main tak ada orang. Kosong gila. Ada memang main tim apa ya? Dia select tau. Dia beberapa tim je yang
nanti family dia je ada.
tak best saja tu.
Mungkin kalau untuk komuniti MLBB boleh jadi macam contoh lah, sebagai contoh Homebois lah. Ada Selangor kan. Diorang tu ada supporter diorang yang main drum tu semua. Tim-tim lain sebenarnya perlu ada juga sebenarnya. Tapi kalau fans RSG kan duduk je. Ada pun dong-dong dekat depan. Tak nak macam tepi-tepi tu ramai-ramai bam.
Tanya kepada Ciku dan juga Zon. Umum tahu yang Ripo pernah bermain di Indonesia. Kenapa Ciku dan Zon memilih untuk tidak keluar? Sedangkan ramai yang tahu ada offer dari luar ataupun ada macam Zon pun ada punya former team ataupun team lama dia, Geek Fam pun ada di Indonesia. Kenapa tidak memilih untuk bermain di luar dan lebih fokus bermain di Malaysia? Adakah takut?
Tapi pasal offer tahu aku rasa aku reject offer Indo dulu sebab aku bocah lagi tu, aku takut tu. Tahu aku tak berani tu nak pergi tu. Walaupun time tu offer menarik lah daripada tim-tim besar kan. Kira kalau
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rockstar. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh ku pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star.
MPL Malaysia Season 12 is powered by Muntong, official mobile internet hotlink. Score an epic MLBB skin for only RM1 with Hotlink. Summon your legends, unleash your style. Lightning-fast gaming experience with Hotlink all-new prepaid. Now with 5G. Visit the Hotlink booth today. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Thank you to all our sponsors for your support in MPL Malaysia Season 12.
Selamat datang ke Playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ke-12 bersiaran langsung dari Dewan Sri Putra Bukit Jalil. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan sekarang kita sudah berada di hari kedua Playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ini. Dan sebanyak 5 pasukan yang berjuang semalam, 3 pasukan dah eliminated. So maksud tu kita ada 5 more teams left to go, and today kita akan tahu siapa yang akan masuk top 4 untuk musim ini. Sebelum apa-apa, we would like to thank semua orang yang nonton, either you guys are at home ataupun you guys tengok dari Dewan Sri Putra, because without you guys we wouldn't be here. And I'm pretty sure ramai orang dah sangat-sangat excited to kickstart our match. Tapi sebelum tu, mari kita tengok jadual kita untuk hari ini. Untuk match pertama, match pembukaan kita akan saksikan perlawanan Selangor Red Giants yang akan menentang Todak. Untuk match kedua pula, I'm pretty sure yang ni agak panas sikit sebab it's going to be RSG MY yang akan menentang Homebois. Dan untuk the last match, kita akan saksikan Team SMG yang akan menentang siapa yang menang match pertama. Alright guys, so nampaknya players are looking ready, the audience are looking ready, casters are looking ready too. So with that, mari kita jemput Selangor Red Giants ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Selangor Red Giants menunjukkan peringkatan yang sangat drastik untuk musim ini apabila berjaya mendominasi liga sehingga pertengahan musim. Kesesrian Coach Arcadia dan barisan pemain menjadi kunci utama kemenangan. Lencana merah kuning di dada menjadi lambang kedaulatan dan kebanggaan. Mampukah gergasi merah menjinakkan sang raja lautan di perlawanan ini? Let's see. Patriots, give it up for Todak! Pasukan Todak berjaya menyingkirkan pasukan Lunatics dengan kemenangan bergaya semalam. Senjata rahsia menduga Chiku ke role jungler memberikan hasil yang sangat-sangat positif. Menjadi satu-satunya pasukan yang masih kekal dengan full local lineup di playoffs ini, mampukah Raja Lautan melemaskan gergasi merah dalam pertarungan ini? Get ready to cheer because this game is about to begin. Sekarang, marilah kita menjemput barisan marshal kita yang akan mengalas tugas untuk memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Alright guys, untuk semua orang yang tak tahu, match ni is still a match yang sangat-sangat penting untuk kedua-dua pasukan sebab it is still an elimination round. Maksud tu, pasukan yang kalah akan eliminated daripada playoffs ini. So, will the Red Giants continue their journey in MPL MY ataupun will Todak continue their Cinderella story this season? I'm pretty sure semua orang dah ready untuk saksikan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat panas ini. So, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
Hello semua, selamat datang kepada MPL Malaysia musim ke-12 Playoff English Broadcast bersama dengan saya Lafel Husky dan juga Adin.
Oh, saya say hi Ani, saya tak sabar untuk tengok perlawanan pada hari ini, Lafel.
Ya.
Ha.
他说着急的鸟有虫吃，我非常的开心。I'm very happy to be here.
Okay.
Second day of playoffs. They say the early bird gets the worm, and we
Oh
got
wait, English,
Oh my
English,
God.
English.
So used to the other side.
we got a heck of a series to start it off, guys.
Man,
What a
man.
world we live in.
What a world.
2 Malay casters on the English. That's nice to have you, man.
Hey,
nice to have you. Nice to have you.
Good to be here.
Good to
Sure,
have you
why
guys.
not, why
Good
not,
to
why
have you
not,
guys
why
here.
Welcome.
Anyways, now it is an elimination match between Todak going up against Selangor Red Giants. But before we move into the game, we gotta say, get your epic MLBB skin with just RM1 with Hotlink. If you guys want lightning fast speeds during your rank games, make sure you guys change to Hotlink. I mean, like, come on. You got 5G on your phone, but you don't have 5G internet? What a waste. So make sure you guys change to Hotlink now. Speaking of which, again, this is Todak against Selangor Red Giants, where Todak has always made it to the grand finals. But this is an elimination match. What are the odds?
The odds, I would say, looking at group's regular season result, SRG has done this before, right? But it was not against this version of Todak. Chigo was still in the gold lane, Rival was still in the jungle. Can they beat Todak's new version?
Well, now we got to talk about the new Starlight. Make sure you guys grab it for yourself because the skin right now is the Layla Twilight Walt skin with only 300 diamonds. And again, we here at the caster desk, we've been getting all the Starlights, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Because this
I
is
mean,
one of
all
those
it.
things, is if we miss 1 month, we're going to make sure we never hear the end of it. So make sure you guys grab the Starlight for yourselves as well. And what about you? What do you think is there good chances that Todak can defeat Selangor Red Giants and actually move forward in the playoffs?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I think Selangor Red
Whoa.
Giants is going to break the curse. There's not going to be another grand finals for Todak for this season, and I believe Selangor Red Giants, although this is their first season as a name,
Yeah.
but they have been stepping up so good. And the break that they had, I feel like it's good for them to re-energize back their strategy and be able to defeat Todak.
If I'm not mistaken, only season 5 where Todak did not go to the grand finals.
Yeah, it was like, what, 7 seasons ago,
Yeah.
right? 7 seasons ago, and there's a good chance that they don't make it today. And I just want to add on to what Adin was saying, right? They say that if SRG beats Todak, they break the Todak Grand Finals curse. At the same time, they also break the Season 11 curse because this was the same spot that they were last season.
Yeah, right now we got to look at the brackets here to see what is going on, and a bit of a recap to what happened yesterday, just in case if you guys didn't catch it. Team Hawk going up against MPX and C, they won 2-0, so they moved forward to go up against Homebois. But before they went against Homebois, Todak was able to beat Team Lunatics in 2-1. Homebois defeated Team Hawk, so now MPX and C, Team Lunatics as well as Team Hawk has been eliminated. We're looking at Selangor Red Giants going up against Todak, where today this is going to be the only elimination match, where after this it's going to be RSG MY going up against Homebois. You have an extra life there, but still, it is very intense because Homebois is the only team that defeated RSG MY.
Absolutely, and RSG MY right now on a 8-match win streak in the regular season, only dropping 4 games in the regular season.
And with that being said, let's introduce the lineup for Selangor Red Giants. Super Zack, Super Red, Super Gorgeous, Pancake, and Super Skies, where Adin, Pancake is still playing even though they have Supernova in the lineup.
That's why I'm a bit doubtful of Pancake's performance towards the end of the regular season. But then again, the break that they had, I'm pretty sure Ozara Veki as well as Arcadia have beefed up Pancake a bit for this playoffs round. And hence why, most likely, he's being chosen instead of Supernova.
Yeah, here's the thing. If my memory serves me correctly, in the last weeks of regular season, they're still playing the pick-off hero. I want to see if they're going to change it up. But now, let's look at the rise of the Red Giants, their impact of the imports, where previous season, I would say Selangor Red Giant, they look pretty strong. But after having Coach Arcadia, Pancake, as well as Super Red, they've been stepping up.
Yeah, we gotta go back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, right? They brought Coach Arcadia in the middle of the season, and that was where you saw the rise of Red Giants. And they came into season 12 really strong, and they had a very good start to the season, right? I believe they won 5 series in a row before they started dropping their games.
And with that being said, let's look at the lineup for Todak. Will they be changing their lineup? And it looks like no. It's Time Senpai, Yums, Ralph, Chiku Guys, as well as Momo, where we have to assume Chiku Guys is playing in the jungle.
Chiku Guys at the jungle, Ralph is going to be at the gold lane. Not much changes for Todak. I feel like this could be the best recipe for them. Although, I've been hearing a lot of praise for Ralph. Yes, he is performing really, really well. But to declare himself as Chiku Guys 2.0, I feel like it's a bit far-fetched. I feel like there's a long way to go for you to be able to get that acknowledgement as Chiku Guys 2.0.
Hey, no matter how small the step, it is still a step moving forward. Zyme Senpai performed incredibly yesterday, especially on the Valentina, not only dishing out the damage, but also actually setting it up for the team, which, by the way, Todak, at least based on yesterday's strats, they have not shifted to the Enchanter style of roamers. They haven't been using the healing supports. They're still going up with setup heroes for use.
I think the only exception is Game 3 against Lunatics, where they did run the Matilda on Yums. But aside from that, they are one of the few teams that stuck to what worked back then. Just like Homebois, they also are one of the teams that doesn't bother too much about Enchanter supports.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like if Matilda is open, it's kind of weird if you're not going to be picking it up. Now we're going to look at the match history between Selangor Red Giants going up against Todak, where they have won 1-1 against each other. When it comes to the damage dealt, it's more or less the same, but in terms of game win percentages, Selangor Red Giant is clearly ahead.
Although that the thing that I can see here, Todak most ban is going to be the Forza and Fanny, but my main question or the main puzzle here right now is, are Todak going to really respect ban the Fanny out of Super Skies? Because we know that Todak can have that tendency of ego challenging opponents, right? So would it be smart if they don't ban out Super Skies Fanny, or it should be a permanent ban for this Fanny?
I personally feel like it should be a permanent ban. When they faced off in a regular season, Fanny was let through in game 1 and never again for the rest of the series, because just how efficient Super Skies was on that hero itself.
I would say the biggest difference, Super Skies and other junglers using the Fanny, is Fanny you kind of want to go ahead. But with Super Skies, even if you're behind, even if you quote-unquote don't have a high ground defense, Super Skies can make it happen. He makes it look like it's very easy for him to cut the lanes and make sure that he's very safe. Purple buff, no purple buff, doesn't seem to make a difference.
We've seen very few Fannies in a regular season, but the closest comparison you can make to Super Skies is Demon Kai on the Fanny, right? We also saw him playing that hero also against, I believe, Todak, against Todak, right? So these two teams that had that experience with Fanny against Todak, and they crushed both of those games, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. I think Todak have learned their lesson to just not let it through.
That's a very good point. I kind of feel like that was one of the game highlights where Demon Kai just went in and Zion Senpai tried his hardest to juke it out. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen at all for the next upcoming matches. But I feel like as much as it's gonna be a battle of the players, it's gonna be a battle of the coaches as well, right? Kuja up against Arcadia, Ajim up against Ozaraveki. What will they bring out in terms of drafting, in terms of strat as well?
Is this the strongest lineup for Todak? I kind of feel like we need to put an asterisk for this season.
I think you have to like contextualize it. Is this the strongest lineup of Todak this season, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
At this state, is this state the best?
I would say all time, no.
No. I don't think so as well. I feel like if all time,
Moon has to be there.
Moon has to be there.
Moon in his prime.
That's fair, but like this season, right? We talk about season 12.
Not gonna lie, I'm not sure, because we've seen a lineup without Chiku Guys,
and it worked.
It looked pretty strong as well, right?
Yeah, it did, and I think towards the very end of that last week, they did talk about maybe not having Chiku, but still he is here and he's performing.
But then again, up against the Filipino import Super Red, one of the best players so far in Selangor Red Giants, using the Iritel, Cloud, Bruno, as much as you like, as much as you might hate him if you're up against Super Red. Looking at the average KDA at top 4, goal per minute 777, top 2, average damage per minute 3.2k. I mean, what more could you ask from Super Red, right?
I mean, number 1 in average turret taken as well, 3 per game. The number
gaming.
1.
Yeah, he takes a full lane per game, right? If you put that into a perspective, so which is pretty crazy for a stat for a gold laner that you are allowed to take so much turrets. I would kind of put this as an XP laner job. So Super Red is definitely doing something right.
I would say even though Claude in a way has been nerfed because of the changes towards the Blazing Duet, in a way, Claude has been buffed in this meta. In the sense of if you're really trying to follow the meta, you're having those healer supports, who's going to stop the Claude? Because that's the most dangerous thing about Super Red on the Claude. He can't be caught. So, looking at the draft, if Yums can't catch him, it's going to be Super Red just blazing red all over the place.
I think if there's one guy that can match up with him, it's Ruff, right? Just like Zyme Senpoi, for some reason for Todak this season, players who debuted in the middle of the regular season has a very strong opening. Like Zyme Senpoi coming in week 3, solid mid lane performance. Ruff coming in as well to replace Chiku guys in the gold lane, also very solid in terms of his performance. I agree with Adine, I don't think Chiku 2.0 is a valid title yet for him, but I believe that he has shown enough consistency to really take on and fill in that shoes.
The potential is definitely there. I mean, coming in halfway through the season, top 2 in terms of damage per minute. If you want someone who is not afraid to dish out the damages, even though he is a rookie, Ruff is that man. You know, he's not afraid, he's not shy at all.
I would say historically, honestly, Todak as well as Red Esports, they've been known to be very good at bringing up rookie players. But now we're going straight into the draft for the first game of the series of the day. Selangor Red Giants will be the first pick, Todak second pick, and looks like Helkert, Lancelot as well as Terizla has been banned out from Todak. And question has been solved. Fanny and Claude not going to be up on the table for Selangor Red Giants.
I love that Todak is just giving respect, right? You really do not want to give Selangor Red Giants any advantage. The fact that the Lancelot is banned out also kind of shuts down Super Skies and Cheek a little bit. And of course, Lafayette, you can't escape this, right? We talk about you a lot on this podcast.
I have a trap card.
You have a trap card. Apparently, if you start praising Todak, something goes wrong.
And I like that he said, I don't care who wins as long as Todak loses.
Wait, so in the end, he just wants Todak to lose, basically.
Exactly.
The curse was a cover-up, you know?
He's just a straight-up hater.
Straight-up hater. Trying to manipulate the statement right there. But okay, Selangor Red Giants right now do have the opportunity to pick up the Matilda, maybe the Angela as well. I would like to see they go for a very Enchantress kind of style. And it's going to be the Matilda pick up by Selangor Red Giants.
I think I saw Super Gorgeous as well. He raised his hands like, oh, thank God we got the Matilda.
Because at the same time, that was the only enchanted support that Todak showed yesterday, right? So now you're forcing Todak to kind of pivot. Do you want to go for the Angela, Rafaela, or do you want to go back to a tank support like you always do?
I would say Matilda, the thing that is first pickable about her, she can pick someone up, she can heal, she can give a free flicker, she gives shields, and she does damage.
The best part about an enchanted support that a lot of enchanted support lacks in Matilda is she has a lot of mobility.
Yeah.
And you can build her a multitude of ways. You build full magic, you solo kill people.
I mean, even yesterday we saw Matilda multiple times knocking up 3 people at the same time. That's a little bit unfair coming from a quote-unquote support. Because that's usually should be like a tank specialty.
I mean, the changes to Matilda has really skyrocketed her potential in these team fights.
It's gonna be a bit hypercritical here. I do not like Chiku guys on the fighter tank kind of jungle hero. I would like to see. I'm very assuming. I'm stretching out right here right now. I'm guessing this is going to be a Baxia jungle for Chiku guys. If that is the case, I really don't like it because I prefer him to be more of a assassin, that frontliner kind of a hero for Chiku guys, because we know the capability of Chiku guys going aggressive and getting those beneficial kills for Todak.
We actually talked about this behind the scenes just now, right? When you see him on Assassin, he feels very comfortable.
Yep.
The only game that they lost yesterday against Lunatics was because he was on a Fredrin, right? That was the only game that Todak kind of dropped. But you do have this classic Angela to back him up. You can also kind of throw in a Yuzhong if you really want to. There's a lot of good combos that Todak can really kind of synergize together. But it really depends on what hero's Momo's hero pool is also.
For me, it depends on what Zyme Senpoi picks up here, or use. And the pickup is going to be Yuzhong, you called it. Here's the thing, right? I believe that this could work for Chiku Guy's favor because look at the way he plays. Sometimes it looks like he shuts his brain off. He just goes forward and he tries to get a kill. If not, he enables his own team to get the kill. So I'm worried because looking at Zion Senpai, if he uses a long-range mage, he doesn't really go all that aggressive. If he uses the Valentina, he will flicker forward. So I believe Chico guys can enable Zion Senpai to get the kills. But if he's using a hero that doesn't have much of an impact early game, then I agree. Maybe the Baxia won't look that great.
I mean, as you mentioned, it really depends on what kind of hero Zion Senpai uses. So if, let's say, it's a Lilia, then okay, it's very, very good. It enables Zion Senpai to go forward, dish out the damages if he uses the Lilia. But if he goes for more of a positional kind of hero, the Farsa, the
honestly, Karita could be okay as well.
I agree. But if he goes for something like a Farsa Yip, it's gonna be...
Or Novaria.
Or Novaria.
I
was thinking of Novaria. Yeah. I mean, for SRG side, they probably will start banning out mid laners if possible. I think you want to keep the goal lane option open. I saw just now on the cam that Goja is having a big headache right now because Todak is starting to target his lane. They already... Teresa was banned by SRG. No more Export, no more Edith. Yuzhong taken by Todak. The pool is starting to dwindle for Super Gorgeous himself, right? We saw it on Benedetta once. That game did not go well at all.
Yeah, right now, again, looking at the situation, Selangor Red Giants, they're actually targeting Ruff, showing a little bit of respect here for Ruff, but also we can kind of tell, betting out the Iritel here, I kind of feel like they're going to have a situation where they want to make sure they take out heroes that has a lot of mobility here, because I think even they're trying to figure out what hero will Gorgeous be using. And there could be a situation where it's just like, okay, you just use the Fredrin.
I think that's the worst case scenario.
Sakai's just use something else.
That is the worst case scenario, honestly. I think Fredrin XP lane right now is just underwhelming, primarily after the nerf to his ultimate, right? You don't do as much damage. It's harder for you to stay in lane. Against an Angela Yuzhong, I think Todak, if they see this Fredrin XP lane, they're just going to bully Gorgeous out of the lane and just completely shut down this one side of the map.
If that is not the case, then... not the most suitable, but you do have Lapu Lapu still. Could go to the back line, but so far we don't see any backline heroes yet out of Todak. You could go for the Benedetta and play more of a cut your lane and then rotate into team fights as well. So there are a few options left for Super Gorgeous, but it's not a favorable option.
I know who should they pick up.
Gorgeous.
Esmeralda.
Oh, because
right,
of the
going
Angela.
up against the Angela, right?
That is true.
Especially if Ruff is using something that is low mobility, even if the Angela goes inside of it, it's like it doesn't matter.
There's a good chance we see the Brody for Todak again, because Ruff has had a very good performance on Brody as a hero. I mean, the Bruno is still up on the table if they want to consider that. I think both are fine. I personally would want to go for the Brody just so you have a bit of mobility. And SRG, they don't have a die potential right now, right? So that Brody does take away what SRG lacks and wants.
What do you guys think about, for Selangor Red Giants, for Super Red, the clean pickup? Because we know that he can use it pretty well, but up against the lineup that Todak has shown as of now, what do you guys think?
I don't know. I think it is a bit of a risk because...
Yeah, you need someone to like peel him away from a Baxia and a Yuzhong. Like Yuzhong with Angela Ultimate is so fast that not many heroes can run away from it.
I agree.
You outrun a sprint Iritel with GDS, with that ultimate. It is not fun at all.
Yeah, Bruno picked up here, so looking like Todak, based on the draft that they're having, it looks like they want to ramp up the early to mid game, trying to give a little bit of advantage because talking with Chiku, according to him, one of the biggest tells of you winning the draft is you're able to secure a lot of the turtles. So I kind of feel like that is going to be the mindset here coming from Todak, looking at a draft right now, win the gold lane, and then maybe even giving a little bit of space for the EXP lane to rotate to make sure that you have a good time around the turtle fight, especially because Super Gorgeous, he kind of has that mindset as well. He's going to be zoning people away from the turtle and then letting Pancake actually disrupting the jungler to secure it.
I've been waiting for too long.
It's going to be the carry. Okay, very good pick up by Selangor Red Giants for Super Red. A very
I would say good, but risky.
I mean, a tank killer is what you need right now because Baxia himself, on his own, has a very good high defense. With the Angela shield as well, it's going to be quite unstoppable. So carry, it's an okay answer, but it really depends on how they control the early to the mid games phase.
The only thing that I will say here, they need the Khalid to destroy all the shields first because true damage doesn't penetrate shield. And with the flash of the Oasis on the Angela, it's going to be a very fat shield. So yeah, you need to make sure the shield is out, then the carry will deal significant damage.
I think the game plan for Todak is very obvious, right? We talked about the Novaria, it's going to get picked up, very straightforward. The main question is, how is SRG even going to get through that early to mid phase? If that falls apart, if Super 8 doesn't get a good game going, I think this game ends really fast.
As we saw yesterday, man, you got to make sure that this Baxia does not do anything. If Super Skies has an amazing game, if Super Zack has an amazing game, making sure that Chico Guys takes unnecessary risks, dies with very negative trades, then it is going to be Selangor Red Giants' favor. As long as Todak doesn't mess up the early game, it should be Todak's game.
The draft is favoriting on Todak's side because, as you guys mentioned, once Yuzong open up the Black Dragon form, nothing is going to be able to stop him, and he's going to find Super 8 on the back line, and he's going to eliminate him first before the team fight even begins.
And now looking at the draft, Selangor Red Giants going up against Todak. Todak is really looking forward to having a very good early game, but we got to see, even Super Gorgeous can dictate the match by taking Momo out fairly early in the fight. A lot of skirmishes will be happening between both teams. Who will take game number 1 in this best of 3 elimination match? Let's go into the land of Nod. Selangor Red Giants going up against Todak.
I have a lot of things to say about the draft for SRG, but I want to look at that early game first, right? The most important thing is that they get through it, like you say, Lafel, give Chico Guys an underwhelming game. Do not let Super 8 fall in the early stages. He is the pivotal guy to really bring SRG across the finishing line.
Alright, we shall see what's going to happen in terms of the early stages. As of now, not much of a bizarre or weird rotation is going on, but on the pot side, we can take a look at Pancake.
What?
What if
it was already caught?
Okay, I think I know what happened. This is the traditional double EXP lane push, and Pancake just overextended.
Yeah, completely ate and petrified for Momo. I assume that Momo got level 2 first and was able to kind of close the gap against Pancake. So very, very unfortunate. This is going to allow you to start walking into the jungle because Pancake is under level and it puts Super Skies under threat. Chico Guy is going to show up, take that camp, hit level 4, Go just cannot do anything.
Well, I mean, we did talk about Todak needs a good early game.
Yep.
I would say that it justifies as a good early game.
That is a very, very good early game from Todak right now. Now, as Husky mentioned, they can control the map, they can control the river side because of that level advantage that Chico is enjoying as of now.
Okay, so right now, honestly, Adi, now with Todak having this kind of advantage, are you really going for Super Gorgeous?
You're going to try. Chico Guys doesn't land the stun, so Super Gorgeous, he's going to be fine, but again, this is the lane where historically a lot of teams have targeted against SRG.
I like what Todak is doing right now. They know that they have the advantage. They know that they have the control. So they are using the advantage as early on, trying to minimize every single farming that Selangor Red Giant are capable of.
Super Gorgeous drop low, knocked up. It's going to be sniped. Zyme's MPL finds the second kill.
Well, we've been seeing historically when the EXP is not doing well, it's not doing well. Momo, Black Dragon form, trying to kite everyone away. Is this going to be free for Todak?
Super Zack, he's going to steal the Black Dragon form and use it instantly. And now you see the hard guard onto Momo. Zyme Senpoi just landing shots after shots from afar. Super Skies has to abandon post. They're going to come back in for the re-engage total for Todak. But Momo does end up dropping. Super Zack now finds the Terrify on the Yumes. Pancake giving chase. Super Goji has to keep up. Selangor Red Giants finds 2.
I would say Todak took a very unnecessary risk there because it looks like they're trying to catch 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, but right now, Chico Guys is going to get disturbed a bit from the skies.
He's going to be able to get the purple buff, lovely stuff, uses the guiding wind to get away.
I mean, okay, let's backtrack a bit right there. Todak, I feel like they should just secure the turtle and back away, but they bite more than what they can chew. They try to get the kill on Super Skies, they try to get the turtle, although they did, but losing out 2 members in that particular team fight is not a good trade-off for me.
Speaking of risk, honestly, Pancake, even though he died first blood, he's showing that with the guiding winds, it looks like Selangor Red Giants, whenever it looks like they're taking a risk, it is not that big of a risk because you have a free flicker out of a bad situation. And now Super Gorgeous, he might be in a bad situation here.
Yeah, he's going to be left on an island. If Todak gets this killed, they might end up getting the entire plating. So Super Gorgeous is going to be pinged out by the Astro Recall, has to use the ultimate to get away, saves the flicker but abandons the lane.
I mean, they know that they are having an advantage Todak on the EXP side, so they are riding on it as much as they can. As well as on the top side, Rav is going to get a bit of trouble time right now, but it's not a big of a problem.
Circling Ego use, hard guard on the Rav to protect him. SRG is going to dive underneath the turret to find Rav. He will end up going down and use. Now left all alone. Doesn't go down though, Todak able to keep him alive.
I would say that does not look like a good trade, but at least you don't give any gold plating over the Selangor Giants, and that's why we are seeing that Todak still has the goal lead. So is that a bad situation? Yes, but it could have been worse.
I mean, they are slowing down Ruff's farm, not being able to pick up important items for the Bruno. As you guys know, he is the damage dealer right now. So a bit of a plus point for Selangor Giants, but it's not in the end of the world yet for Todak.
Okay, so right now the turtle is coming up. Selangor Giants, it looks like they have the better positioning here. Chiku guys and Zion Senpai, it looks like they want to contest. We really got to look at Momo whenever he's using the Black Dragon form. How's the fight going to look like?
Here's the Black Dragon form. Yums does not have the hard guard just yet, so Todak, they want to buy that time. Super Zag steals the Black Dragon form. Chiku guys does secure the turtle. Super Zag now has a decision. Do you want to dive to the back? It's going to settle for Chiku guys at least. SRG wants to give chase, but Todak should be able to disengage on this. Super Zag has to fall back.
Right now, Selangor Giants, it looks like they're not entirely sure what they're supposed to do, because it looks like, wait, do we want to fight? Do we want to contest? What's going on?
I really thought they wanted to go on Chiku guys right there. They want to all in on Chiku guys, but as you guys mentioned, there's a hesitation in what they're trying to do, and they lost that turtle. What could have been a good fight for Selangor Giants, but Todak is coming out on top.
And right now, it looks like Todak, they're covering all bases on the XP. Super Gorgeous is getting attacked.
He's going to try to lock him down, pump it on the string. Yums take a bit of aggro from the turret. Momo gets the tail on top.
Todak gets top and is able to defend bottom. They're transitioning very well in the mid stages of the game. Later when the Lord comes up, so far we haven't seen the damage coming in from Ruff. But I think it's about to come up very, very soon.
It should come up very, very soon. But my main problem here is that Selangor Giants. They are not sure what they're trying to do. Very indecisive, but Chiku guys gonna get caught right now. But it doesn't matter. Look at the healing. Look at the shield that he has. Selangor Giants, before they can initiate anything, they need the itemization. They need the damage first.
I mean, SRG, they still have a lot of time that they need to buy to get through the toughest part of the game.
I would say that's what it looks like when a Baxia is not really disturbed in the early stages of the game. That's 4 people, it's not enough. Yums right now has to use the flicker to get out of a bad situation at the bottom lane. Super Red finds Chiku guys. So for now, it is a little bit of a stalemate. Looks like Todak, they don't want to force things out until the turtle comes out.
But when I take a look at Selangor Giants' potential in terms of the ultra late game, they have a carry, they have a Khalid who can go on the backside, who has the damage that he needs to be able to dish out on Todak. But Todak, on the other hand, they have a very good ultra defensive kind of lineup with the hard guard, with Baxia having a lot of health as well as defensive capabilities. So it's quite 50-50 in terms of ultra late game's potential.
If that's the case, what is Selangor Giants really waiting for?
They should wait for item, first of all, to be able to get the damage, to be able to get Super Red online is the main goal right now. Once Super Red is online, once the damage is there, then they can try to go on Chiku guys. Hence why they're avoiding all the team fights right now.
Yeah, the third turtle goes to Todak. SRG, they were looking at an opportunity bot, but they missed the window. Chiku guys, he's now going to try to go for a pinch, find Super Skies, now the hard guard on top of him. Yom's going to help him out. Momo now shows up with the Black Dragon from Super Skies, uses the guiding wing to get away. Super Gorgeous to keep him protected. But SRG, they're going to have that mid laner isolated just a little bit. No minion wave for Todak though.
Yeah, I would say Chiku guys was too forward, but Pancake wants to go back in.
Circling Eagle just to find a bit of disruption, but Todak, they just disengage.
Very indecisive from Selangor Giants right there. They did use the Circling Eagle, but it was just a for show kind of a Circling Eagle. They went back, they just trying to bait out Todak as much as they can right now. Look at Momo, man.
Let's see for Pancake. Pancake gets out, but man, those shots are starting to hurt.
Yeah, right now looking into the situation, Todak, it looks like they're trying to force out fights, and Selangor Giants, it's like they want to say that we're not going to be taking the bait, but at this point, it comes to the situation, are they waiting for something, or are they just being passive for the sake of being passive? Because looking at the KDA, it's all looking good. Super Sky is going up against Momo, and Momo gets targeted by the Circling Eagle.
Hit, 2-man knockout with the Circling Eagle. Ruff tries to get away, gets hit by the Appraiser's Grab. Now the Hardcore shows up. Super Zag out of position, has to dash away. Gets pinged by the Astro Recall. Super Skies as the brick wall for SRG. Gorgeous now uses his ultimate to disengage, and Todak, they walk out of there with full health.
I like the kiting coming in from Selangor Giants. Yes, they are not doing a lot of damage, but the movement from them is very, very calculative. Momo right now trying on the backside, but just trying to disturb Selangor Giants away so that they can take the middle turret. 3k gold lead as of now. Todak are enjoying this game.
I do agree what you're saying. Selangor Giants, honestly, they're playing a very disciplined kind of game plan. Even though some of it looks indecisive, but whenever someone makes the call to back off, they all be like, okay, we got you, we hear you, we're gonna back off. So that looks good. So it looks like they're really looking for a very calculated pickoff. So they're looking to take Todak 5v1 apparently.
There's actually reason for Super Zag to actually not go for the Black Dragon and actually steal the hard guard just to make sure that SRG, especially the Khalid and the Frederick, can stay in the fight longer, honestly.
Yeah, right now, looking at the situation, Super Skies taking quite a little bit of damage. Super Gorgeous, this could be a make or break ultimate coming in from the Khalid. A lot has been knocked up. Super Skies looking very, very low. And right now, Selangor Giants, they're looking for an opportunity.
Not sure if they can fight this though. Super Sky's less than half health. Momo being very, very disruptive. And now Super Sky ends up going down. What an alpha Gorgeous to the back. But they gotta get Super Ray in the fight, and Super Ray can't stay. Super Gorgeous ends up going down, and Todak have found 3 kills for themselves. Momo taking off Super Zag.
I would say Selangor Giants took too long to pull the trigger. Super Sky took way too much damage from Todak before they decided this is their moment. Even though Super Gorgeous got a pretty good ult, but if we could see it coming, Todak could see it coming.
I mean, Super Gorgeous got a very good ult, Pancake got a very good initiation as well. All was perfect, but it lack of damage, it lack of sustainability. But right now, Jiku,
Super Red, gotta get him out! Will survive with a sliver of health. The rest of SRG shows up to provide protection. Todak, they're fine with it. They take the mid tier too.
Todak are just steamrolling Selangor Red Giants right now. They are having a humongous lead, 5 versus 3 in terms of kill, 6k lead, and Chiku guys knows that, hey, Selangor Red Giants does not have enough damage to destroy me. So I'm gonna go ham, I'm gonna go aggressive so that I can enable Zaim Senpai, I can enable Momo, as Lafal mentioned in the pre-game just now.
Right now, Selangor Red Giants, they're inside their own base. Looks like the holy... Oh, Momo!
Extra fight from Momo! Super Zagi's gone for 27. Super Sky goes down, a slide from Zaim Senpai to take a Pancake. 3 versus 5 from SRG. This game might just end quick. Lord pounding on the crystal right now. Super Gorgeous hits the bag. Lord gets taken care of, but Super Gorgeous will also fall. SRG getting dispatched in their own base, but Todak, they can't end the game just yet.
Yeah, right now, 9,000 goal lead. Todak is just waiting for the minions, Super Red, as well as Super Skies. Is trying to defend the base.
Super Sky's gonna try Super Zag. Now he's back. Super Red, not much health, and a few shots from Ruff to do the job. And Todak, they're gonna secure game 1 with no problem. Chico guys to do the job. 11 minutes and 22 seconds, gentlemen. What an opening for Todak.
Game number 1. Todak is showing their playoff buff. What happens in the regular season stays in the regular season. In the playoffs, it's a way different beast.
This is what we call Todak Langgar. They just steamroll everything. They know that they had the better draft in terms of early to mid-game stages. They had a very good, humongous lead early on, and they just ride on the wave.
We talked about this, right? If SRG doesn't get through that tough part of the game, this game is going to be done in 10 to 15 minutes. We talk about the Angela Yuzhong, Angela Baxia, the Novara, everything came through for Todak. It really felt like they got all the picks that they want.
I feel like Selangor Red Giants waited for too long. They need to do something. They need to counter-initiate. But all they did was just kiting, waiting for that perfect golden opportunity. But it never came.
They're scared of the hard guard.
Not punishing a team that kind of wants to get a lot going for them in the early stages of the game does not look good. And this is the strength of not only Matilda, Angela, but the thing is, picking up carry against a team that has a lot of shield, that will not look good. By the way, did you eat breakfast?
I did a bit.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to be a little bit full because we're going to be eating our words. Because Todak showed up.
They really did show up. You two be eating our words. To be very honest, I have my money on SRG, but this game 1 is a bit too overwhelming for me.
With that being said, let's look at the MVP of the match here going up against Selangor Red Giants. The MVP is going over to Momo!
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I had this discussion with Sunfrost backstage, right? We were talking about, do you want Matilda or Angela first? And honestly, I feel like Matilda has a lot more value in certain aspects, but Angela enables so much of these picks, allows you to dive the backline, Yuzhong, Baxia, all you can think of.
I would say, I would apologize to Pancake. I don't think it's the hero problem.
I do not think it's the hero problem.
Yeah.
Think it's a draft?
Well. I 100% think it's a draft.
I mean, he died off screen. Right?
Yeah,
that was his fault.
We're gonna talk a little bit more about that after this. For now, this is the MVP of the game. 2-1-6, 89% kill participation. Momo is one of the backbones for Todak. Whenever their team is not doing well, he will have to step up for the team. But when the team is doing well, he just be like, all right, now I'm going to have a fun game.
Honestly, you were very spot on in terms of how Chiku enables his team, enable Momo, Zion Senpo, Yuns, Ruff as well. Yes, Momo is the MVP, but I feel like Chiku guys is the hidden one.
Yeah, and with that being said, we got to see how were they actually communicating with each other in the game. So let's listen to the mic check.
Kau dah ada? Asal kau tak nak pakai bedak ni gila?
Bedak murah.
Apa beza dia siap?
Bedak ni lembut lagi.
Tak, nanti dia keras kat skrin. Beria babi.
Go. Nice one. Angela. No flick. Okay. Dah. Try backup me. Santai aja guys. Let's carry item guys.
Ya. Dia pasal hasil.
Nice guys. Lock guys.
Nice. Alkohol. Mati kau.
Nice. Nice guys. Guys. Dah tu.
Dapat. Tiga. Nice.
Depan guys.
Hakikat.
Nice.
Sabar.
Sabar. Mini tak masuk.
Listening to the mic check, even Selangor Giants Pancake, he was like, let's look for items. So maybe they looked for too long.
They had no choice, right? I do agree that they need to pull the trigger, but that is under the assumption that they will not 3K go behind for at least 5 minutes of the game, right? And that unfortunately was the case. So they just do not have the items to fight.
I mean, waited for too long, waited for the golden opportunity, but it never came to them. And Todak really did well not allowing for that opportunity to come along for Selangor Red Giants. And I'm not too sure, but this is one of the few times I've seen Chiku guys very vocal, very animated as well in terms of his shot calling, in terms of the communication as well. Because again, he knows that, all right, we did have a very good early game. Matilda died early on. I have a strong advantage in terms of level up against Super Sky. So I'm just going to use the advantage that I have to just snowball against Selangor Red Giants so that Novara is not going to be captured. Bruno is not going to be disturbed. So both of you guys can deal out the damage. I'm just going to be the frontliner. I'm just going to be the bodyguard. I'm just going to disturb Selangor Red Giants' momentum.
I got to say, we got to look at the itemization for Todak here alongside with their emblem set. Here's the thing. I kind of feel like Todak basically won all the roles.
Yeah.
I feel like you guys won the jungle.
Yep.
I feel like Yumes won against Pancake. The only thing is, I would say, the Bruno and the carry, it was a stalemate. Not really winning, losing anywhere else, even though Ruff did die getting ganked by 4 people. But again, no gold plating was given over to Selangor Red Giants. So I kind of feel like the carry in terms of the draft, the carry might not be it, just because even though you can kill tanks, but if there's a shield, your true damage means nothing.
If there are professional teams out there...
I would say pick up a Bruno.
If there are professional teams out there watching Todak's game just now, this is how you play an early game. You know that you have a very good early game advantage. You push to the limit, and you just don't give a room at all for Selangor Red Giants to even breathe. Yes, they are waiting for the item, and I mean, to be fair, Super Red does have the Holy Trinity, right? The Demon DHS, Corrosion Sight, as well as the Golden Staff. But it was just a little tad too late. First. Second of all, they did not have a good frontliner. Ferdinand was just getting shredded out of his own mind. Valentina could not even survive. Matilda, yes, can bring you in and out of team fight, but carry without a frontliner is basically nothing.
And this is where, when we talk about the second ban phase, I did mention that SRG, I think you should just leave the goal lane options open, right? But they opted to ban Irithel and Ixia. And Irithel could have been a lifesaver, right? If Todak gets either Bruno or Irithel, they could take the other, and it would make Super Red's life so much easier. This carry was a last resort because there's no other choice.
You guys did mention as well that Selangor Red Giants could ban out the Novara, and they did not.
Yes.
They banned out the gold lanes.
I was looking at that as well, so it was a bit puzzling when they started going down the gold lane path. I'm a bit speechless. I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, a very questionable first game in the series here. Looking at the post-game stats, Ruff, 761 gold per minute. Zion Senpai did a lot this game, 48,000 damage dealt. And Chiku guys took a lot, 116,000 damage taken. And we look at the damage coming in from Selangor Red Giants. Looking at the stats here, Super Gorgeous, he used a full damage emblem set as well as, you know, a little bit of a defense in his itemization, but he did 15,000 damage. Yumes did 15,000 damage.
Just for comparison.
Just for
Pancake
comparison.
did 14,000.
which is really crazy. I mean, you look at these two support picks, the core difference is that Angela can be a part of the fight without actually being there physically, right? Whereas for Matilda, you always have to be around. And I would say that the moment that SRG started losing the game was actually the first 30 seconds. When Pancake got first blooded, he didn't hit his ult in time, the jungle got invaded, Super Skies fell behind, and everything just started going downhill.
Yeah, and we're looking at the damage. 24,000 damage Super Skies, 25,000 damage Super Zac, Super Red 24,000 damage. We can definitely see a big gap of damage when comparing to Todak here, where Chiku Guys and Momo doesn't do much, but 24 and 27,000 damage comparing to a gold laner, a mid laner, that's a big difference. Now we're going to look at the gold distribution here, where Momo got a lot of gold from the minions here, over 600 gold from the minions, and this just shows the difference it makes when Super Gorgeous was killed off and he died without being able to clear the wave. And that's going to be the big difference there.
And not only that, that Super Gorgeous got pressured wave upon wave, right? 4-man gang on Super Gorgeous. Maybe not even killing him, but just not allowing him to farm up those minions. Hence why Momo have a huge lead in terms of the total gold earned. With the gold he earned, he used that gold to be able to pick up a lot of items and just to go on the backside.
Yeah, and also one thing I feel like was the killer for SRG in this game was when the Novaria got picked up, because she excels when you cannot threaten her. When there's a front line for Novaria, she can land Star Shatters for days on end, she opens up the map for you, and sure, you have someone like a Fredrin, but you're constantly getting sniped every 5-6 seconds. She is never gonna allow you to have enough health to even start a fight.
Novaria is a very tricky hero, knowing should you pick it up, should you ban it out, because you're not fully sure whether your opponents will actually hit all of those skill shots. But Zion Senpai has shown me like, dude, I'm the guy. You know, I'm your guy. When you're trying to run away, I'll find you.
Yeah, he plays Farsight and doesn't die, you know.
Yeah.
That is a very strong statement already from Toda.
I mean, the king of positioning of heroes, right? That is what you get from Zion Senpai. Looking at Chiku Guys' jungle tendency, right? You don't get this kind of jungle from like rookie jungles. You know, they are very quite afraid. They're not too sure. Should I go in front? Should I absorb all the damage? But Chiku Guys, we know that a very, very experienced player can play multiple roles, but jungle is the one role that he has got it down. And again, just knowing the matchup, knowing that the advantage that he has, allow him to go forward. Because again, if we put another jungle in comparison with Chiku, I don't think it's going to be a very similar gameplay.
I would say giving Chiku a hero that he doesn't have to think that much, because he's the shot caller, is pretty good. I mean, what are you really thinking about when you're using a Baxia, right?
Yeah, there are a few heroes, right? Like Fredrin, Martis, Baxia, the main three tanks. Maybe the Akai as the number 4 if they really go down that path.
Yeah, and right now, looking into the situation, Toda is feeling very good. And Selangor Giants had a very good regular season, but now I would say the second half of the regular season, and apparently until this day on the playoffs, Selangor Giant has not looked very comfortable. In fact, I saw a glimpse after the game finished. Pancake was basically asking his teammates, like, guys, what's going on?
I'm going to tell you, I think it's the RSG effect. Ever since RSG, SRG has not been the same.
But we do have to remember...
Nova's coming in. Nova's coming in. I think after the first
blood... They have to, I think.
I think even Coach Arcade will be like, okay, that's a bit much.
But here, now it poses another challenge, right? So you have a couple of holes you need to plug. Super Gorgeous is getting crushed in his lane.
Yeah.
Super Red needs someone to keep him on a leash, and usually that's Pancake's job. Can Supernova do that for him? Can Supernova have the same effect? I think that's something that SRG needs to answer, because this could potentially be their last game this season.
Although I do agree Pancake did not have a good game in the first matchup, but using the substitution now in a very desperate situation where if you lose this game, you're basically out of the playoffs. And Supernova did not make any appearance in the regular season.
Yeah.
Yes, he might have trained scrims with the team to build up the chemistry, so I'm afraid of that, the chemistry, first of all. Second of all, the communication as well, because having Pancake, you know, a Filipino with another Filipino gold laner, you tend to think that, okay, the communication is going to be well. But again, Supernova as a roamer, going to help out Super Red. I have a very bad feeling about this.
I mean, that's the definition of a secret weapon, right? You don't pull it out until the very end.
is either a secret weapon, it's either a trump card, or it's either desperation. You know, we're gonna find out in a little bit. And I also want to circle back to a point I made earlier with the series, right? We say SRG, they beat Todak in the regular season, but this is not the same Todak. They beat Todak when Chico guys was still in the gold lane, but not anymore. After adding in Rough, Chico guys goes into the jungle, you have Zaim Senpai coming in on week number 3. Now, Todak is just not about Chico guys anymore. Rough is self-sustainable. Chico gets to play with the rest of his team. He has Zaim to support him. Momo gets to be a bit more free in the lane. You open up so much more agency for Todak as a team, and SRG, I don't think they're ready for this.
So the question is Chico guys the better jungler or Rough the better gold laner?
I think it's the
I think they complement each other.
All right.
I'm just gonna say the first statement.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go with the first statement.
All right.
I would say Rob makes Chico guy a better jungler because you take away a lot of that responsibility. Right?
Yeah.
Chico was in the gold lane, it was all about him, but now he's in the jungle. Rob can do fine in the gold lane, no problem.
Yeah, right now looking at the player individual stats here for Super Skies. In terms of the closest thing to a top 10, 108% average Lord kills. That's amazing. You know?
Only
108%? He's killing the Lord before he spawns. Like
exactly. Yeah.
With the intention of kill, it's already like a 1% right there.
Oh my god. Chico, please use Kagura Jungle. Dude, open your phone. I know what's going on.
The screen went off. There it is.
I know.
Can we get a zoom in on that guy?
Ever since yesterday.
Can we get a zoom in? My god.
Focus it.
Oh,
there we have it.
Yes.
There we go.
Do you wish that you have your own skin?
Oh yes.
And it's gonna be a Kagura skin.
Dude, I don't care.
I can just imagine.
Gato, Gacha, Grog. I don't care.
Kagura or Hellcat?
Kagura, please.
Hellcat looks more humiliating. So let's go with Kagura. Yeah.
No, please Kagura. I just want to see.
Why are we showing the BMC?
I don't know, man. Oh, Filipina lang malakas.
What's this? Menang kalah, ada permainan yang penting tentang santai. They're basically saying win or lose, it's all part of the game.
Winning is important.
To be fair, like, SRG has probably one of the youngest roster in comparison to a lot of other teams we
gotta
have.
fact check that, but I kind of agree. I mean, their jungler is only 17 years old.
I don't know. I don't.
Average age, like overall. Right?
I mean, I don't know. I don't look at age. Age is just a number,
Look at Sasa.
Yeah, look at Sasa. Like.
All right, we're done.
Why are we looking at Sasa? Oh yeah, he's old. He's old.
Okay.
He's aged.
Although Todak has a curse of the grand finals curse.
Not curse, the blessing.
The blessing. Okay,
the blessing of always going to the grand finals.
Selangor Red Giant has a curse as well.
What's the curse?
Always 2-1 in all of their matches. So this could be a 2-1 game.
Yeah, they ended most of their series in regular season 2-1. If they lose this, right, they actually finished the same spot as they did last season. So
is that an improvement?
It's a curse. It's the 5-6 curse.
Well, with that being said, we're going into the draft phase. Selangor Red Giants first pick again. Todak second pick. In terms of the draft, no changes so far.
All right, Nova, as I know him from previous season and working with him in the semi-pros scene, I rarely see him playing this Enchantress support style. He's more of a setup kind of a roamer. Your Chaos, your Lolitas, your Kufras as well. But I'm not saying that he cannot play. I'm just would like to see what kind of Enchantress support that will we see from Supernova.
I mean,
so much better.
If the Matilda is open,
Yeah, I think banning out the Angela is so much better, right? I was thinking you open a Terizla. If Terizla gets picked, you always have an export, Yuzhong as an option. You also open Matilda to yourself because you're first pick. This is such a more comfortable start for SRG.
Yeah, honestly, if Matilda is open, I kind of feel like Supernova will be able to use that hero very well. And yeah, I do agree with you. Matilda is open again. I mean, we can say that perhaps in the previous game, they're just like, it's Pancake. We can let him use Matilda, but now with Supernova in, it is coming to the question, what is their priority? Is it still the Matilda? Or they just be like, nah, we have a different hero in mind for Supernova?
Or should they pick a comfort hero for Gorgeous so that he can win his lane? Because we can see that if he loses his lane, the whole team shambles apart.
The only problem is he's going up against Momo. And Momo is very good at hero matchups. So it's like, you can get your hero, but every hero has a weakness.
We've seen like throughout, since week number 3 or 4, SRG has kind of pivoted towards sacking Gorgeous in the lane. You're going to have a poor lane anyways. We focus on Super Red, we focus on Super Skies, but Gorgeous has been a punching bag ever since. And I think the matchup matters very less for SRG right now. The focus shifts to the rest of the team. So Matilda getting first pick, I like this.
Yeah, Matilda getting picked up again. Todak in the previous game, they early picked the Baxia as well as Angela. Angela is no longer there. So it is going to be a question. Without the Angela, will they still want the Baxia, or are they going to prioritize something else?
I feel like they might prioritize something else, and I feel like they're gonna go off a pick-up strat here for Todak. By saying that, I'm looking at Young's gonna play something like a Lolita as he did play in the first day of playoffs, or maybe like a Kufra or a Chow. Moving away from this Enchantress support style could be the main game plan for Todak here.
There's also the Valentina opening, there it is, for Nimes and Poi. Very straightforward, they still stick to the Baxia. At the end of the day, you still get to kind of mitigate some of the shields from the Matilda, right? You still get to kind of frontline for yourself. With the Valentina, it also kind of makes SRG rethink. Do you want the Terizla right now? If you take the Terizla, I have a way to steal that out.
Yeah, I gotta say, the Valentina with the Baxia, I kind of like it just a little bit more because just now with the Angela, a lot of slows are coming in. But with Valentina coming in, a lot of Terrifies will be coming in. So the more you're trying to attack Chiku guys, the more people will be clumping up together. So a lot of people will get terrified.
And I feel like Todak is just like showing to Selangor Giants, if you're gonna pick up the Terizla, pick up now. It doesn't matter what you pick up, as Lafayette mentioned. We have Momo. Whatever you pick up, we're gonna out-challenge you with his own heroes matchup right now. So Yuzong is going to be the main focus for Selangor Red Giants. Can go onto the back line, can disrupt the Valentina before she disrupts the opponent. So, okay, not a bad pickup for Selangor Red Giants as of now.
I would say Yuzong is a good pickup because if he picks up the Terizla, I can see Momo using the X-board. And then be like, yeah, come chase after me, boy.
Yeah, this is probably the best possible pick aside from like maybe Khalid that SRG can go for, but you want Super Go just to have a lane where he doesn't just get shafted and completely ruined.
I wonder if the Paquito is going to come in.
There is a possibility. I feel like Paquito...
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still a possibility, right, for Momo. Right? It depends on what he wants. I feel like at this case, he can take Paquito if he wants to kind of fall back to something more static like Export. He's fine as well. They're not worried about his pick at this point.
A lot of AoE crowd control here coming in from Minotaur as well as the Valentina. So if I'm Chiku guys, I would feel very safe. Or I should be feeling very safe if my entire team is protecting me. Even if he's using a tank jungler, like people protect him.
I feel like, again, this is going to be a similar identity as game number 1. Just shut off your brain, go forward, langgar everyone from the Selangor Red Giants. With the Baxia, with the Minotaur as well, two good frontliners to be able to enable Raf, Zaim Senpai, and Momo. It really depends on what Raf is going to use later on.
I mean, sometimes using your brain is a little bit overrated, you know?
Why? Why should you use?
That's why Angela is a must ban. It allows you to shut off your brain in a lot of situations, right? Normally you don't get to just dive the enemy backline with the consequences. But in this case, I feel like what Todak did good in game 1 was that they're always moving faster, right? You have heroes that have the mobility. Baxia is probably the prime one. And SRG, they struggle with keeping up rotations. Matilda is probably the best bet they got. But I would give it the benefit of the doubt. I definitely feel like this draft that SRG has, this opening, can allow them to punish Todak a bit more efficiently.
Yeah, with that being said, I feel like Baxia should have a hedgehog skin. Because when you use the Baxia, you gotta go fast, you know?
Yeah.
Agree? Hey,
okay,
make it happen.
I have an idea. A bowling ball Baxia.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Turn into a bowling ball.
You know what's really dangerous? A Baxia and Johnson in the same team.
Oh boy.
One of them is going on the bottom side, one is coming at top, and then they're in the middle. Oh,
but if they crash into each other, they lose like 10% of their health.
All right.
You gotta counteract that somehow, you know.
Welcome back. Supernova's last MPL match was exactly 6 months ago. Exactly, with Team Lunatics fighting Team SMG in the playoffs.
That is crazy.
Definitely a grand welcome back for Supernova. Can he be the difference maker for Selangor Red Giants to get a single point to even out the game? We shall see. Court, Lila banned out by Todak. Selangor Red Giants, one more ban. I'm going to think of the Ixia here. I'm not sure why, because I feel like if Ixia falls onto the hands of Todak, with Minotaur, with Baxia, no one is going to disturb Ixia on the back line. Yes, Yuzong can go on the backside, but again, it's going to be quite difficult to get rough later on.
So they banned the glue. Funny enough, if SRG wins the series, Supernova is going to play against SMG again. Later today.
Oh, yeah!
6 months later, you know, you can't escape.
I'm back!
I'm back! With a different team.
All right, now Bruno has been picked up by Todak. So some changes, but not too much. Selangor Red Giants, now that they see the Bruno, should be doing okay. I would say a little bit more favored towards Bruno's side because I've seen multiple times the Bruno gets chased after by the Yuzong, but the sliding tackle just has too much range.
And even in lane, it comes down to a skill matchup, right? Like who lands the first shot first. Does Super Red reduces your armor first? If no, then you win the trade. So based off of game 1, I think Super Red is going to do fine in lane, but the concern is that how is SRG going to get to Rough this time? They have a robust front line that you can't cut through.
I mean, Rough can just kite out the Black Dragon form because only Super Skies can go onto the backside right now. He needs, only Super Gorgeous can go to the backside with the Black Dragon form.
And the Kadita.
And the Kadita as well that they have right now. So I feel like Rough should be okay knowing that, again, Baxia and Minotaur is his own frontliner. So I'm not too afraid, I'm not too scared for Rough to be able to get going on to this game. In terms of laning matchup, I'm going to put my money on Super Red because I feel like he is a bit of a better player in terms of experience-wise.
I would say, Todak, you need to practice a little bit of social distancing because looking at a lineup from Selangor Red Giants, a lot of them can dive forward. The Karita can catch multiple people, same with Yuzong, same with Fredrin here. So I kind of feel like if they're going to clump up, it's going to be equally as bad for Todak. Now Uranus has been picked up. So it looks like Todak, they're going for a plan B. Something goes wrong, Momo, kill all the minions.
This is going to be somewhat of the protect the president kind of style. You have 3 frontliners, three strong frontliners. Uranus, you have the Baxia, you have the Minotaur. So your main job is to absorb all the damage as you can, kite out as much as you can, and enable Zaim Senpoi and Rough.
This also falls back to everything is on Super Red's shoulder, right? He's the only guy who can reliably just shred the Uranus, but that takes a lot of time for him to get his items.
Yeah, and right now, honestly, looking at the drive and looking at the cosplayers.
Wow,
oh my
what a
God.
lineup.
Dude, we got a lot this time. This is amazing, but going back into the game, this looks like a very skirmish-heavy lineup for both teams. Selangor Red Giants as well as Todak. Whoever is the front line will not get away unpunished. So it looks like both teams, they understand the stakes. This is potentially the last game for Selangor Red Giants. And for Todak, this is their ticket to move on to the playoffs. So let's go inside the Line of Dawn to continue the game. Selangor Red Giants against Todak.
Very exciting prospect. I mean, SRG, if they lose this, it's gonna end up the same as last season. But at least there's no threat to Supernova on this Matilda. Unlike game 1, right? You don't have a Yuzong running after you, so we can guarantee that Super Skies has a more decent early game.
Alright, Todak is gonna be on the red side, Selangor Red Giants on the blue side. Things are calm in the early stages. Both teams are farming up their levels as of now. As we take a look at the emblem setup, not much of a difference. Yes, Yums, not too sure. I don't think he's in a much danger right there, but hey, just to be safe, right?
Yeah, he's worried about the Furious Die Petrifier. I mean, his teammates did that in game 1.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things like, dude, this is what happened.
I'm not gonna be the same Victor.
You don't do the same thing, alright? Alright? We made him into a pancake, you don't become a pancake.
Alright, Rough right now is gonna get found by Supernova, but it's just gonna say hi and back away. A lot of teamfight is gonna fall down onto this river side, onto the turtle side as well as the lord side, because in terms of team fights, right, I feel like Selangor Red Giants have the better utility spells, ultimate, in comparison to Todak. But then again, you have a Minotaur, you have a Baxia. You don't really care of these big ultimates, really.
But at least they don't have an ability to heal themselves up, right? They don't have the Angela with Todak. So as SRG, they're less worried about all these abundance of shield, but with that being said, there's still massive crowd control from Todak.
I would say healing can still come from Humes, especially if he goes for the class of the Oasis. Gonna be helping out his teammates to be very tanky, and I kind of feel like because you already have a Baxia as well as a Uranus, I kind of feel like Humes can't get away without going full defense. He can have one class of the Oasis, so the healing will be very good, especially because now it does scale with magic damage. But looking at the bottom lane, it looks like Super Gojo is going to get targeted just a little bit, but it looks like Zaim Senpoi just wants the Black Dragon form, and now it looks like Super Skies is starting up the turtle.
Yum just going to check the bush, see Supernova, Super Zack is hidden. It's going to be very important for SRG. Super Gojo's Black Dragon form comes in, Zaim Senpoi also becomes a Black Dragon himself. SRG this time takes the turtle away, with the rough waves coming in from Super Zag, but first but still goes over to Todak. A double for Zyme Semboy as SRG. They've lost all sorts of damage. Supernova Circling Ego trying to trade one back, finds Yumes, now wants to dash away. Flickers to safety, but Todak finds 2 kills.
I would say that was very messy, but Todak likes messy, man. They like when a lot of things are going on because in that chaos, they were able to find Super Skies as well as Super Goges. And we saw Super Goges, if he doesn't have a good game, the entire team does not have a good game.
I don't think it resembles the full potential team fight for both teams, right? Because Selangor Red Giants, Kadita Superzak doesn't have the item that she needs. Todak have a very good frontliner. They know that they have a very good high defense capability. So overall, I would say quite 50-50 in terms of who won that particular team fight. But we can see the potential that Todak has in terms of their high defense lineup as of now. But very respectful of Todak, bringing up 2 Purifies from Ruff and Momo because they know they're going to get chased down by the Black Dragon Form or by Super Zak.
Looking at the mid lane right now, looks like Super Skies looking for Yumes. Is Yumes going to get targeted and Yumes gets taken down?
Yeah, easily punished by the rough waves against Super Zak. I believe he took pull yourself together because his Petrify has lesser cooldown than a normal one.
Yeah, and here's the thing. We got to remember, even though Todak is having quite an okay early game here, yesterday they lost the game against Lunatics. So a lot can happen. Selangor Red Giants has been known to be the team that doesn't lose 2-0. So Selangor Red Giants, even though in the early game, sure, the scrimmage didn't go their way, it's not game over for them. That's a lot of Mobile Legends to be played here.
I mean, both teams are very much taking their own time to be able to farm up for their main damage dealer, Bruno, as well as Iritel right now, Super Red.
Supernova Circling Ego finds Ruff, but no follow-up from SRG. Unfortunately, Ruff able to get out. I mean, look at Momo. Look at this man.
I like. Oh yeah. I mean, like. Uranus sees, Uranus do, but just now, Super Red, the way that he communicated to Supernova, I'm not going in. Yeah, I'm just gonna press my recall here. But
I don't know how to. I don't know how to say. I'm just gonna recall. This is a sign. Don't go.
They gotta wait for the Circling Eagle to come back up, but Zyme Semboy in with the Black Dragon again. Now the Ruff wave, what? Super Zak gets the turtle again the second time and Appraiser's Wrath finds Yumes. He goes down. Furious Dive knockup will be there, but Super Red joins the fight. A double again for Zyme Semboy. Supernova dashes away with the shield. Now Super Red running down, boys. Zyme Semboy with a flicker to get away. Super Red still wants to chase after Zyme Semboy. Doesn't find a kill.
He is that guy.
He's that guy.
He's that guy. I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna let the minion get killed first, and I'm still gonna stay alive.
Dude, I mean...
I tell you, he's the deathless man.
I mean, a lot can be said, all right? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Super Zak gets 2 turtles. And now Momo gets targeted. Can he run away?
Super Red, heavy crossbows. Not enough damage, not yet.
Okay, the mid laners are doing work here, guys.
Yeah, they are.
Bro, Zyme Semboy got a triple key in that team fight.
He didn't die. 5-0-0.
He got chased by Super Red. He did not have his flicker. Yes, he has a dash under his own turret, almost getting killed. Went back in to destroy the minion and still stay alive.
Right now, Zyme Semboy has 1 kill per minute.
he does have 1 kill per minute.
Oh my God.
I would argue he's probably one of the more consistent mid laners we've seen, right? He is so aware of his surroundings. He's going to get the Black Dragon again.
Wow.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Okay. He was isolated. He was still able to run away. And now Zyme Semboy, he got the Super Skies retribution and looks like Super Skies. You got to be careful, man.
They did get the Black Dragon out, so that is good. Super Goja's now in danger. They find a taunt. Kiku guys and Momo in the front line. Todak putting some pressure in onto SRG. But without Super Red, you can't kill Momo.
I mean, they're quite smart for Zyme Semboy to pop up the Black Dragon Force because they know that Super Zak doesn't have his Petrify. So there's not going to be engagement coming in from any kind of pushers. And also, it sets up the next slot so that Zyme Semboy can steal another ultimate to prep up for this next slot. But I'm afraid it's still going to be Super Zak's turtle, my bad.
Yep, and now looking at the situation, Momo taking quite a lot of damage. He's able to go, Super Gojas, Black Dragon form.
They actually commit the Black Dragon form, okay, Super Red. They're still on their way alongside Supernova. Zyme Semboy sees that happening. Big ultimates have been expended. Zyme Semboy, he's very confident, stays away from Super Red. Turtle down low, SRG wants it. This time, they're gonna be the ones to get it. And of course, courtesy of Super Skies, big slam with the sword to take out Chiku guys.
Not too sure what happened there from Todak because Zyme Semboy did not have the health to be able to steal any kind of ultimates. And yes, Todak tried to kite out the turtle as much as they can, but Selangor Red Giants just had the outnumbered in terms of mana power on that turtle side, hence why they won a bit that turtle fight, but in terms of the grand scheme of things, it's not too much of a big difference.
Yeah, right now looking at the gold laners, Ruff is trading very well against Spurred, but Spurred does have the advantage when it comes to the gold. Todak here against Selangor Giants. This time this game is looking much more even. Not big advantage for either side of the team.
There is Purify for Ruff, but they find Team SMG. He doesn't have a Purify. He's gonna have going down. Ruff trying to chase Super Zack, but he gets out because of Supernova.
Okay, one thing that we have to see, right? Adin was talking about the synergy between Supernova and Super Red, but before that, Ruff might get targeted.
Knocked out by the Circling Eagle. Heavy crossbows damage will be there. They use the worldly. Chico guys will show up. SRG, they want to threaten this top tier 1, but it's not going to be easy though. Chico guys used the ultimate Super Gold Jazz coming through with Black Dragon. There it is. Doesn't get the Purify out from Ruff. Now he uses it, trying to man fight this. Gets knocked out by the Furious Dive and ends up bleeding down to Super Red. Momo finally arrives. Team SMG just respawn. They will find a trade onto Gold Jazz. Todak, do they want to chase this though? Super Skies look to be the target. Yum shows up. Gonna get knocked out by the Circling Eagle again. Supernova. Oh, lovely counter engage right there. SRG with 3 kills.
Was that a good choice? Fighting again when your goal laner just got deleted?
I don't think so. What should have been done by Todak was push those mid side. They know this top side is a far too gone for them. So what should have they done is Momo would have taken the mid turret and then it could be an even team fight. But they forced the team fight on the top side and they still lost again. And now Selangor Giants is going to enjoy the benefits of the good lead as well as the map control. Look at Super Zack's position right now on the mid side, having the Petrify and can immediately, at any given time, go in and immediately destroy Team SMG.
I would say the confidence came when Team SMG was there, so I think Todak, they just assumed that he's going to be following up with a lot of damage, but the thing about mages is they have cooldowns. They don't have crazy strong basic attacks here. Selangor Giants, it looks like they're also trying to calculate what they're trying to do. And I was about to say, Supernova and Super Zack, talk about synergy, man. 2-1-6, 2-0-6.
Yeah. It's stellar performance so far.
Yeah, wherever they go, they're going to come as a package. Both is coming in at the same time. Super Zack is positioned in the pixel brush. Looks like he is going to get found out. You guys try to go after him.
Let's get Super Zack away for now. Now SRG looking to pounce. Black Dragon from his use. Super Gold just falls away. Use finds a knockout. Super Red, they're going to dive on him with the help of Team SMG. Super Gold just ends up going down and Super Red forced away from the fight. Now re-engaging with a heavy crossbow. Super Skies doesn't find the taunt and Todak have a man advantage.
It looks like Selangor Giants, they understood what was going on. Todak they really want Super Red, and Super Red just kited out of his mind. Now Super Skies taking quite a lot of damage.
Petrify, but the rough way on the two, but not enough to kill them. Super Red though, he's allowed to do damage. Supernova again with the Circling Eagle, finds the knockup, gets rid of you. Chico guys now low. Can't juggle the ward right now. SRG do have an advantage.
I mean, the Lord was a paid actor for Selangor Giants right there. The knockup just disturbed Todak and it's not over yet.
The Lord is gonna try. Nope, Super Sky finds it. Good on the retro finger. Now needs to get away, and he does.
I would feel if Super Skies didn't get that one. The coach has a lot to say because the disparity in the levels, in the HP was a lot. So I kind of feel like Selangor Giants, they should have punished that. Chico guys went forward. Even if Chico guys did get the Lord, just kill him off. I feel like that would have been a worthy 3.
I mean, they are very focused on the objective right now. Selangor Giants having the Lord pushing on the bot side. Selangor Giants can use the opportunity to get the mid turret and maybe the tier 2 as well and have a bigger control of map up against Todak. As of now, Todak, I feel like their engagement is quite good. It's just that Ruff is not able to be there long enough to dish out the damage that he has.
I agree. If he wants to be the new guy replacing Chico guys, he really needs to step up, and stepping up against Selangor Giants is going to be fairly difficult.
They don't have the same resources as game 1, right? It's all about the Angela ban. Now Todak can't just dive on the Super Red and expect to survive. SRG, they have controlled the entire top side of the map. All tier 2s are down.
Yeah, Supernova as well as Super Zack making Ruff have a, pun intended, having a rough life here. Not being able to have any kind of positioning that is relatively safe for him, because the moment he oversteps his welcome, he's going to get hit by Super Zack.
And even if he uses Purify, there is still the Furious Dive, right? He has so many things he needs to be aware of. You look at the top lane fight just now, he purifies the Petrify of Super Zack, gets knocked out by Super Gorgeous and dies anyways.
And one striker going up against 5 defenders, not easy.
It's not easy at all, but having two frontliners, Momo and Chico guys, they can do only so much. They can absorb damage only so much, right? They need the help of Zaim Senpai as well as Ruff to be able to dish out the counter damage up against Selangor Red Giants. As we can see, the goal distribution right now between these two mid laners, both of them are performing really, really well.
Yeah, but still, looking at the minions, Zaim Senpai has been clearing quite a lot more. Momo now, it looks like he's trying to cut the wave. He's trying to proxy the wave, but Selangor Red Giants, they got his number. 4 men, 5 men here. Momo's gonna get targeted.
He has to survive this somehow. Able to use the Purify to get away, but not far enough. Shot down by the heavy crossbow.
That looks like a mistake. And I feel like it's not a mistake that Todak did. It's just that Selangor Red Giants, they look into the future, they're trying to guess what's going to be their next move. Oh yeah, they're down, they're down. Okay, they want to proxy the wave. Not going to let that happen.
I mean, it's still okay because once Momo revives, the lot is going to revive as well on the top side. And we can take a look at the in-game equipment. Super Red right now. Husklaw has the Berserker Fury, has the Malefic. So the damage is definitely there in the hands of Super Red. I can say it's similar with Ruff, but the only differences is Super Red has the opportunity to dish out the damage, the heavy crossbow of tank. Meanwhile, Ruff, I mean, still, he needs that opportunity.
He has DHS also.
In 30 minutes, full build. Just saying that, Super Red farming very fast. 30 minutes, full build. Right now, the Lord is going to get pulled towards Selangor Red Giant side. Chico guys, right now looking at the levels, the junglers are the same. It's not just Ruff. Yumes need to step up in this engagement.
SRG, they can do this dance all day. Look at Super Red, he's going to show up. Shred half of Momo's health already. 4-0 so far on this Irritel. Chico guys needs to check a lot of this bush. They're gonna find Supernova of all people. Now Super Red, he's gonna start doing damage. They just instantly burst out. Yumes didn't even get to use his ultimate in that fight.
That's a big loss for Todak right now. It gives up the green light for Selangor Red Giants to take this slot immediately. But Chico guys, still within this team fight, having the retribution, it's gonna be a bloodbath of a fight.
This 4v5, Selangor Red Giants, it looks like Super Red, Supernova, and Super Gorgeous, they understand assignment. Chico guys needs to stay away. Momo is one come in. Ruff, can you have enough damage? Zaim Senpai comes for the back.
Black Dragon flying right there. Momo is just getting run down by Supernova, but Super Red needs to go. Pops the Wisdom of Nature. Zaim Senpai can't keep him at bay. Chico guy goes down. Super Red finally collects the kill on the Zaim Senpai after 15 minutes. And this Lord is gone. SRG, they're in the lead.
What a beast of a player Super Red is. 605.
He's super angry.
He's super angry, and the communication is there. The chemistry is there without any single doubt right now. Supernova and Super Red are like a match made in heaven as of now.
Talk about the difference. In game number 2, Selangor Red Giants, they're super angry. Game number 1, they were super shy.
Yeah, and I hate that I get that reference. I hate it so much. But yes, also the draft difference, right? It really helped SRG a lot. They're going to siege mid. The Lord will get rid of that turret, the inhibitor. Top 1 also under siege. SRG, they have Todak in a chokehold right now, but question is, will they pull the trigger? All inhibitors down, Lord taken care of. Super Zai goes in, finds a knockout, big damage. Chico guys ran down, go just in the front. Zaim Senpai tries to keep the hope of Todak alive, but like everyone say, as the prophecy foretell, SRG will never go down 2-0, which means we get a game 3.
Supernova came in hot. He made sure that this game is not over for Selangor Red Giants. Yesterday, Todak made a best of 3 into a best of 1. Once again, they're in the same fate with a different opponent.
It's not over until Supernova says it is so. What a performance from him. What a welcome back from Supernova. But man, Super Red is on fire as well with the Irrital, the farming rates, the item completion by 13 minutes. Just shred apart Todak right there. Could not do anything. Tried their best to kite out everything, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
They shouldn't have abandoned game number 1. They should have taken it for themselves.
Exactly my thoughts. Like I said, right? Don't just open the goal lane. Super Red, give him something. He's gonna work well. Just not the carry.
You know what? Supernova coming in, and again, like I said, being super angry, I feel like that's the way they gotta go.
It's either a trump card or
they
desperation, right? And
super shy.
And it's yes.
Super shy. No, I agree. Whenever you face Todak, you don't have to be shy.
You don't
match up with the aggression of Todak as well.
Yeah, it's like if they're shy, they don't get a lot of money. I'm super broke.
That is true.
Hope don't choke. You know.
Yeah, yes.
Let's look at the MVP. Like I have more. Okay, trust me. I have more. But for now, let's look at the MVP of the game. I mean, it's Supernova!
Look at him. What a homecoming. What a homecoming for this man.
Secret weapon.
It's a relax.
It's a secret weapon.
I'm here, boys.
The job's not done just yet, right? Now they have one chance to make a couple of histories. Knock Todak from finals contention, be placed better than last season, and to play SMG again for Supernova.
Magic items and did not die.
Yeah.
Magic items and did not die.
The necklace in particular, right, made life really tough for Todak.
Yeah.
Well, is another beneficial of Supernova as well because he played with Super Zack before this in the last season. So the chemistry is there already. He knows when Super Zack is gonna go. He knows where Super Zack is gonna hide in the bushes using the Kadita. So this allows himself to be able to open up the map even wider for his own teammates, and the positioning and the decision making as well from Supernova is, far to none.
Welcome back, young man, coming in hot with an MVP performance for game number 1. If the next game they push Todak out of the playoffs, I think he's gonna be a mainstay. For now, we're gonna listen to their mic check to really see what's the difference with Supernova in the team.
Nice pop. Boleh gaduh kan? Boleh. Nice guys.
Boleh.
Nice.
Lagi.
Tak payah tetap, tak apa. Boleh. Kita boleh.
Lagi. Banding. Boleh.
Kita menang guys. Boleh. Nice.
Kau okey, Zaim?
Ambil tower Roji. Mantap Roji.
Hilang plating dia,
Boy, Zak, Zaim. Wow. Gila, Zaim set point ni. Jom try. Betul.
Baca. Now. Nice. Okey, santai. Okey, nice. Santai.
Nice.
Let's get top.
Naughty, Mino.
I pull.
I tap better tarik. No puri. Nice one. Nice one.
Okey, santai nak main.
Boleh buat aku. No puri.
Tahu.
Ada mana? Mid. That's it. Okay.
No puri.
Kan? Nice. Careful river. Fokus suar. Aman, right?
Aman.
Nice one. Okay.
Still
tarik. Okay.
Okay, santai.
No picker.
Nice one. Kanan.
Tarik.
Nice one, guys. I love you all.
I would say having Supernova in the lineup looks very natural. He talked a lot, even though, yes, he talked a lot in Bahasa. He was speaking a lot in Malay. There were a few times where he was speaking in English, but I kind of feel like maybe Super Red is one of those guys like, yeah, just don't talk to me.
Let me do my thing.
Yeah, let me just do my thing, and you guys handle the rest. Right? I know what I'm gonna do.
I mean, to be fair, they were talking a lot of English as well, so trying to get Super Red the information as well. Although he did not talk much in terms of reply, but the information was given to Super Red, knowing that okay, there are heroes in here. Okay, we're gonna focus on team fight. Okay, we're gonna focus on Lord. So that is good enough for Super Red to just I got the information that I need. I'm just gonna do my own thing, and that is the result. 9:05 in terms of KDA. Full itemization, as Lafel mentioned, at the 13th minute. I mean, it's unstoppable from E-Retail.
Yeah, we say like we need someone to kind of hold the reins for Super Red, right? Give him commands, and the command that Supernova really needs is Super Red, go kill. Super Red, later we kill.
Yeah.
Never says no.
It's very Ooga Booga kind of style. It's like, we'll open the floor for you. All you have to do is walk down the aisle. And I kind of feel like that is a very straightforward direction. And I gotta say, the Matilda coming in from Supernova is miles apart. All right, let's just say that.
Compared to game 1, I say yes, but I think
because
conditionally, right? The draft helped out SRG a lot, and I'm not saying that. I'm not defending Pancake's performance. I think he definitely did struggle, but the draft made a difference for SRG.
No, the thing that I like is that this is a dive composition.
Oh yes.
In game number 1, the guiding wings just keeps going back, never going forward. So I like that in this game, they're just like, let's move forward.
It's fight fire with fire, right? That's how they beat Todak last time. They fight Todak head on.
Supernova, fire.
I mean, in comparison with Todak right now, I mean, what more can Yums do? I mean, it's just basically a sandbag of a performance for Yums. He tried his best to absorb the damage, and he did, but he did not be able to withstand the damage and dish out his own ultimate in time to be able to bring back the game towards Todak's side.
Yeah, he's just minced beef, man. There's not much that he can do. Zion Senpai tried his best. He had 100% kill participation.
Yeah, Zion Senpai was doing everything he can. He was constantly stealing the Black Dragon. He was constantly diving the back. But the main struggle for Todak was that if Yums dies, there is no one to engage for them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but there's a lot of 4v5 in this game, huh?
Yeah, there is a lot.
All right, now we're going to look at the post-game stats here. Surprise, surprise, Rich Guy as well as the carry is Super Red, 946 gold per minute, 92,000 damage dealt. In this game, Super Red looks like no one was able to touch him. Not having the Yuzong in the game is a very big factor. I mean, to be fair, Zion Senpai did take the Black Dragon form, but that's a big difference when you're building yourself as a mage and as a fighter.
I mean, the argument with Irita was, she definitely can shred through Momo, shred through Chiku guys, or even Yums. But the timing is a big factor. But with 946 gold per minute, time is not a factor at all for Super Red. Being able to pick up items very much quickly and be able to dish out the damage very quickly up against Momo, up against Chiku guys, or even Yums for that matter.
I just want to quickly point out that he dealt almost 3 times the damage that Ruff dealt this entire game, right? Which really highlights the point that you made early on, Adine, where Super Red, he has the room to do damage, whereas for Ruff, he doesn't.
It's just nice to me to see Supernova did 40,000 damage. He did more than anyone from Todak.
That is true. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a very good lead, it's quite easy enough for you to.
No, I'm just saying this is why Matilda is banned. Just
exactly.
This is why Matilda is banned.
I would prioritize banning Matilda over Angela.
Oh yeah.
In a lot of situations, she's a lot more versatile.
As we can take a look at the goal graph, in the early stages, yes, Todak is holding out the lead a little bit, but as the game goes on that 9-minute mark further, it's all Selangor Giants.
Yeah, I mean, Todak had 0 neutral objectives.
Exactly, I was about to say.
With Baxia as well.
With Baxia. So the first 2 turtles was stolen by the Kadita. I felt like it was a bit unacceptable that you allow the Kadita to take the turtle 2 times, and this goes out to both junglers, alright?
I'm just saying, if Selangor Giants does not make it through to the next stage, and if Super Zack is looking for another team, Homebois is calling for that.
Yeah.
Homebois is calling for it.
I could have sworn he didn't use the Petrify and he was using the Retribution.
I kind of feel like that's the case, right? It was unacceptable for both junglers to miss their Retri.
Is Super Zack that good, or Chiku and Super Sky is that bad?
No, I think Retribution is overrated.
I
think Retribution is overrated, man.
We don't need it.
To be fair, Ruffway does deal more damage than Retribution. With enough items.
That is fair.
You're actually a better Retribution than Retribution.
But he did it with no items, so...
Exactly.
Oh yeah, in the first turtle, right?
First and second.
And second.
My god.
After that, sure, Super Sky's got it, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, that is much expected. That's very much expected. But then again, what is not expected is the room that Super Red has to be able to dish out all the damage. I mean, then again, what hero does Todak has that can go to the back line? Like literally go to the back line. You can rely on Momo. But then Momo get shredded through by Super Red, right?
Oh. Like, I feel like the one thing that you should not ever do as a Uranus is to run after an enemy goal laner when your team is getting dole, right? That is, we saw that example, I believe, from, was it from Lunatics or Red? But it was like a horrible game where this Uranus had the fattest of lead, decides to chase after an Irithel, and his entire team died and they lost the game. So never do that as a Uranus.
Yeah.
Well, the prophecy has been fulfilled.
It's
a 1-1.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I feel like it would be injustice to this series if it ends 2-0.
And my statement is still alive that Todak is gonna get knocked out.
Your backside is still safe.
Here's the thing, I'm feeling hungry, so either way the cookie crumbles, I'm kind of okay with it. But we do have to say, Selangor Giants as well as Todak, they came into the regular season as favorites. A lot of people anticipated they will be at the top 2. But it looks like in this situation, either of them could be eliminated. After this, we're going for a short break, giving time for both teams to prepare. And legit, I hope Supernova is still playing.
Definitely, he's definitely going to play. With that performance, it will be a fool to sub him out again.
Yeah, Angela Matilda ban. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, Matilda, you know what, just take it out of the game. With that being said, we're going for a short break. After this, we'll see the conclusion. Who'll make it to the playoffs, Todak or Selangor Giants?
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara.
Welcome back to a match that fate has been said. This game will determine the lives of two teams, Selangor Red Giants as well as Todak, where both teams came in as favorites, but one of them will be eliminated today. Welcome to the English broadcast with me, Lafel, Adine, as well as Husky. Husky and Adine, I'm going to go with Husky first. We anticipated it is going to be a 1-1 situation. For this game, did you anticipate it will go this kind of direction?
Honestly, no. I feel like I was expecting SRG to have a stronger game 1, and then maybe game 2 Todak clapped back a little bit, but that happened in reverse. And I didn't expect SRG to throw in Supernova in game 2, but that one worked out.
What about you, Adin? Did you anticipate that Supernova was coming in?
I did not anticipate Supernova was coming in, and I did not anticipate Pancake was gonna do quite poorly in game number 1. But hey, things happen, things change, and it's a good change for them.
One of the playmakers for Selangor Red Giants, Gojes, EXP laner. Yuzong has played 3 times, 100% win rate here. In terms of the stats, as an EXP laner, this is overall stats compared to everyone else as well. I would say it's in the middle of the league. I would say he's just doing his job.
For me, he had a good rookie season last season, right? And now he's in his sophomore year, and I feel like there is improvement in terms of his gameplay, but to take him to the next step, he has to learn from the likes of Smooth. He has to learn from the likes of Momo. Regardless of a losing matchup, you'll still be able to win your lane. That is what he needs to learn to become one of the best EXP laner.
And to add on to that point, Super Gojes has, as his history has told us, if you bully him in the early game, he starts to struggle, right? And he's a laner. When he struggles, his whole team does fall apart. He does shut down a lot in these situations, especially against more experienced teams. We saw how RSG completely shut them down. We saw SMG did the same to them as well. Homebois also did them in. And even against Todak, you saw in game 1, Gojes did not have a good game and he was not able to recover. So that mental reset is something very important for this young player. But I'm glad that game 2 he stepped up.
Do you think that in this current patch, the EXP role is far much more important, as Husky mentioned? Do you think that if an EXP laner crumbles, the whole team crumbles as well? Or do you think that all roles still matters a lot?
No. I would say in this season in general, not just this patch, we've seen time and time again, whichever EXP laner has the advantage, it provides the entire team an advantage. One of the reasons why RSG looks so strong for this season, Repo being a standout player, making sure that even though stats-wise is not always the best, he always provides the best for his team. And that's also part of the reason why Selangor Red Giants has won for the first half of the regular season. Super Gojes has been straight up winning his lane. But after people finds out how he plays, everyone has his number. Now we're going into the drafting phase. This time, Todak will be first pick. Selangor Red Giants will be second pick. And Husky, you asked for it. Selangor Red Giants replies with both bands.
If you're on the red side, there's no other option. You gotta get rid of those 2. But that means that the Lancelot, I believe, will be let through, and that could be an option that both teams can consider. A part of me kind of am thinking that maybe Todak would just give Chikugai an assassin for game 3. We've seen him perform on that. The Hellcut and Lancelot are both his cup of tea, and they're both available.
I'm worried though because he's going up against Supernova. And Supernova has his eyes on these very flashy players, right? With the Cho, with the Kufra, with the Franco. I gotta say, man, I feel like you guys is looking in this situation and be like, okay, let's think about this.
A very interesting pickup by Todak for the first phase here.
69% win rate.
Nice.
Yeah, they do realize that this Yuzong has been a key player in both games, right? Game 1, Yuzong wins the game. Game 2 for SRG, exactly the same for Gojes. No Terizla. I mean, you still have certain picks left for Gojes, but this could be one of those games where SRG pivots back to game 1. All right, Gojes, no Yuzong for you. Unfortunately, we got to sack you a little bit, but we will make sure the rest of the draft gets to support you. So the Valentina first pick is great.
You know, if enemy logic applies, Kaido was defeated by Luffy. Spoilers, by the way.
Okay.
I don't watch it, so you can spoil it as much as you want.
All right, well, spoilers. So I don't know. Maybe Badang will be picked there now. Of course, I'm just kidding. I just need to make that Kaido reference. But Selangor Red Giants, they're picking up both heroes that have proven to have a big impact in the series.
You can become the Black Dragon and dive Todak, so you have a built-in Yuzong. You can also run away from the Yuzong.
Okay, I like the pickup by Selangor Red Giants picking up the Irrital very early on, securing a very, very comfort hero for Super 8. We know how he performs in game number 2, but the way that he performed number 2 is because of the amount of space that he had. So right now, it falls down to the shoulders of Nova, of Super Skies as well, to give that enough comfort space for Super 8 to farm up and get the itemization.
A way better roamer to engage. Just put the Minotaur aside, right? Kufa can dive the bait. I love it.
A good deny as well, because now if you want to play catch, Cho as well as the Franco may not be the best because there's a lot of B3 frontliners. So Kufra was a very good pick. So I like that they took it away as well.
It also kind of like denies the Lancelot pick by Super Skies.
There is the Martis though. There is still the Martis for SRG.
Yeah,
if they want to consider this, right? Martis for the matchup. We've seen this a bazillion times. It's Martis favorite. So there's a fun fact, guys. So I checked some of the records of season 11. These two teams, they're locked in a cycle, right? Last season, Lunatics beat SRG 2-1 and then proceeded to lose against Todak 2-1. This season, Todak beat Lunatics 2-1 and now they're facing SRG. So these two teams have not faced off in the playoffs before. We're coming full circle. This story ends one way or the other. But the X-Borg is picked up instead.
I gotta say, for now, Selangor Giants, they've been doing the draft dirty, man. Like, the X-Borg is strong against the Yuzong as well as the Fredrin. I would argue against even the Kufra, even the Kufra as well. We've seen Super Red on this Irrital, so I don't know. For now, even though the Yuzong has been proving to be quite a menace in both games, Selangor Giants has been looking good. So my question is, Ruff, is he still going to be using the Bruno?
I feel like this is where, if you're SRG, it's the one time you can look at the second phase and decide, do you want to shut down Zion Sandpoint or Ruff, right? If you are confident that Ruff is not going to have a good matchup, then you just focus on Zion Sandpoint. Take away heroes like the Novara, take away playmaking heroes like the Farsa that they fall back to. The Bruno ban is fine as well. Ruff has been playing Bruno for both games. Now, if you want to play something like an Ixia, you're going to get into trouble.
Yeah, if I were in the Selangor Red Giants camp, I would ban out Ruff's hero. You know, ban out the rookies heroes pool, because Zion Sandpoint is a very well experienced player. We know that he can play multiples of heroes on that mid side. So, you know, decreasing or reducing the rookies hero pool could be the main idea here. Bruno has been banned out. Maybe the next ban could be an Ixia by Selangor Red Giants.
Zion Sandpoint literally has a big hero pool. Like, even if there's no mages in the game, he can use a Grok, he can use a Chow,
Natalia.
Right? Natalia, yeah.
This could be a forecast to a potential pick like a Farsa for Todak, because they did ban the Hauka. The Novara is still on the table as well, right? But for SRG...
And no Yuzong.
And no Yuzong. If you really want to flex this X-Borg, there is still an opportunity, right? The Martis is still very, very tasty for SRG.
Okay, so Selangor Red Giants now, I do agree with Adin. It's like, if you try to ban on Zion Sandpoint, he'd just be like, dude, I got other things, right? So it's fine to ban out Ruff for now. Looking into the situation, I'm not entirely sure. What would be a good hero to ban out here?
Ixia,
Beatrix?
Ixia, Beatrix, yeah, Ixia.
So it forces Ruff right now. What kind of pickup does he need or he can play? I mean, again, you ban out the Ixia. Beatrix is still there. You can use it. Brody is still there. I feel like those two should be the pickup for Ruff. But Toda right now, one more ban before we head into the picking phase. But for Supernova, what kind of hero are we looking at here? Is it going to be an Enchantress?
I'm looking at like Grok, honestly.
Yeah, I think Grok would be pretty solid, yeah.
Because I feel like the Hauka ban tells you, right? Like, if Farsa becomes an option, you can always just decide, you know what, we'll pick our jungler first, we'll keep that Grok for the last option. Toda can't pick a Grok, so you always have kind of the edge in terms of the roamer pool, I feel like.
Banning out the Minotaur here is very interesting, kind of showing that Toda does want to clump up and they don't want to get punished in that kind of way. And probably showing a little bit more respect for Supernova, because again, an amazing roamer. I would say he is the one closest to really match up the mechanics of Zorn.
Ooh. Oh, I was afraid that you might say Storm, you know, my heart skipped a beat, I'm like, ooh.
No, I kind of feel like Storm is more clever, but in terms of mechanics, Zorn is like up there.
That's what he said also, right? Like,
oh, really?
He said on his live stream.
Ah, I see.
Storm was
Alright, then we have the same
thinking?
Same opinion.
Same opinion, yes. Yeah. We can agree on that.
Alright, right now, Selangor Red Giants, is Supernova's hero going to get picked up first, or are we going to see the true jungler / EXP laner by Selangor Red Giants? You guys called it. Grog is going to get picked up. So if, let's say, Zion Sandpoint picks up the Farsa, still got to be careful because a lot of heroes can cancel out.
We haven't seen the E for a very long time. We haven't seen the E for a very long time, right?
That is true. That is true. I mean, this could be another game where you just protect the president, right? You pick the Eve, and Ruff has to do all the heavy lifting.
Because looking at this, there's a lot of control. The Eve is potentially dangerous because you might not have enough damage.
That is my concern as well.
Karita will be solid as well. It's good against the X-War if you can hit all of your skills, making sure that there's no Piraga armor in the fight.
That is always the key. So they pick the Lilia just to be safe, so you have damage, you have escape, ability. It's not a favorable target for the Grok also. I like this a bit more, but it's more rough hero. What is he gonna go for?
Brody.
So they go for the Brody, alright.
I mean, to be fair, there aren't many good options other than that. What can she... Okay, translate it.
She's saying she wants to watch MPL with her love, but she doesn't have a love.
Then love yourself.
Yeah, love yourself.
Wow, yes, yes.
Follow
wow.
Kyrie, love yourself.
That's a good thing about having you guys.
That sounds like a backhanded compliment.
Because a lot of time we can't translate.
Oh.
We can't translate, the fan can, okay?
My God. That's too bad. We will ask them to write more English written comments on the audience that come here today. But like now, last pickup, Selangor Red Giants. To end it all, it's going to be the Akai.
Ah, yes. Have fun playing Fredrin.
So disruptive,
it's
man.
so dirty. Like, I mean, have fun playing someone like a Fredrin, right? You can't even stay in the fight round.
Honestly, I wanted to see how Team SMG is going to use this Lilia because a lot of changes on this patch for Lilia, making her very strong at level 8 and above. Once she has the full stacks on her second skill, right? The explosion. So, but the thing is, hitting those shots is going to be very difficult. If he can do it, then dude, like, he's a god.
A lot of responsibility falls down onto the shoulders of Team SMG because he has the damage, he has the mobility. You need to rely on Fredrin, it's quite difficult. Yuzong can only do so much on the backside as well as Brody. So again and again, Team SMG and Ruff is going to be the main key player for Todak.
I mean, Lilia is only as safe as long as she doesn't have to force to use her black shoes very early on, right? And even then, it's a hero that you have a lot of consistent damage, but the condition have to be met. You have to be stacking up that Gloom early on, or else you fall off.
This is do or die. Can Todak survive the onslaught here by Selangor Red Giants, especially with Supernova in the team? The last match of the series. Who will make it through? Todak or Selangor Red Giants?
Alright, game set and match. Game number 3, the one that decides it all. Who will make it through? Selangor Red Giants on the red side. Todak is going to begin on the blue side. Both teams are going to clear up their buff camps as of now. No any funny business going on either side.
I mean, like, Supernova is a bit funny, you know? he tried to secure it, was not able to, but now they're trying to take the camp here. Yum's got it.
I think Yum's got it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been unfortunate. Super Zack would have liked it. But you do force the padding for Chico guys to go straight to the top side into the export, which is a lane that you don't really want to gank. You don't really have the agency to gank anyways.
Looking at the emblem setup, again, no funny business. Grok opted to go a lot of movement speed right now to be able, wanting to go fast, to be able to set up against Toda, who opted to go more of a traditional emblem setup. Lilia, again, a lot of movement speed. We know that she has the mobility, but having those two buff up movement speed abilities should be able, I mean, it's going to be quite difficult to catch her.
One of the more notable things here is Selangor Red Giants with Supernova on the Grog. Even in the early stages of the game, they have very good lane pressure, but now Super Gorgeous is going to get hit just a little bit, but not a successful gank coming in from Chiku guys.
Yeah, good attempt to break the Firaga armor. Momo even took a Rupture to add on to the damage, but again, Super Gorgeous is just not a hero you want to gank early on. So hard to do it.
I mean, without any single items as of now, as you guys mentioned, very much difficult to pop the Firaga armor, so Super Gorgeous doesn't even face with the ganking that is coming on his way.
Right now, the turtle has been started by Chiku guys. Supernova, Super Zack, Super Skies is in the area. Looks like the Black Dragon form has been taken by Super Zack, and Momo goes in first.
Momo's gonna use it first, and this time Todak Chico guys secure the turtle. Lovely stuff. Momo's gonna separate the members of SRG. Super Sky's in danger. Super Zack not responds with his own Black Dragon. Doing damage, hits the back. Chico guys gets the knockout. Super Zack in danger, but dashes away. SRG not able to get out, but they will pick up a kill on the Chico guys.
Not sure how Chiku guys did not manage to get out of there, and again, not sure how Super Zack managed to get the kill. I feel like early stages, Valentina is not that strong, no items as of yet, but hey, I was proven wrong. The damage was enough. The Black Dragon Form did enough as well. Chiku guys falls down to the hands of Super Zack, although Todak did manage to get the turtle, so I would say it's a 50-50 of 18 fights.
I would say the damage actually coming in from Selangor Red Giants, especially having the Grog there, really helps out a lot. And now Lilia is missing an entire wave. This goal difference is going to be a lot going on into the mid. Not only did Super Zack secure a kill, getting 300 gold, but Zyme Senpai missing basically an entire wave. This is a slow and it's a slow ramp up of Selangor Red Giants actually starting a very big snowball. If Super Skies actually secured the turtle, it would have been much more nastier. And comparing to Lilia as well as the Valentina here. Oh, Supernova goes in!
Flicker wild shot, follow knockup, good stuff from Super Skies. They layer the crowd control like a cake. Zyme Senpai needs to get out, but can't find the exit. He goes down. Super Skies might be traded back. Terrified dead from Super Skies, from Super Zack. Super Skies. They don't tell me to get out of this. Finds the shield. Sidestep Leo finally drops, thankfully.
Okay, a lot went down there, and I feel like Selangor Red Giants, they have eyes on Zyme Senpai, making sure that he loses either his own health or just don't get any farm in general.
Supernova could have been the MVP rather if he laid out the Guardian Barrier perfectly, but it was super hard for him to do so. He might afraid to block out the pathway of Super Skies. In the end, he says, okay bro, I'm sorry, I cannot lay down this Guardian's Barrier. I'm afraid I'm gonna block you away from your own safety right there.
I gotta say, I think even his own team weren't ready. He flickered and then knockdown happened and they're like, wait, what? It took a second for them to process. And now Todak, they are processing the turtle here. Super Gorgeous as well. Supernova is being pushed away, but down bottom.
Ruff is gonna get punished in return. I mean, SRG, they're doing everything right. Yeah, take the turtle, sure, but I'm gonna punish Zyme, I'm gonna punish Ruff.
I mean, very, very good trade-off by Selangor Red Giants right there. They know that they cannot be able to, I would say, withstand or, you know, provide at least of a fight on the turtle side, so they go for the bot side. They go for Ruff's life and be able to ramp up even more Super Red. We know that he's a very, very good farmer, a potent farmer, but giving that space even more to Super Red, I mean, we're looking at a 15-minute full item build again for Super Red.
Oh, Supernova, good IQ in trying to figure out where Yums is. Actually able to cancel out the first kill coming in from the Kufra. For now, Supernova is actually showing up against Yums. Yums, at least for the first 5 minutes of the game, definitely has lower impact compared to Supernova.
And he takes away the hesitation that SRG had in game 1, and they're gonna do it again! Oh no, Ruff! He just got back into the lane and he dies once more. Yums can't get an engage off.
That's another rookie mistake by Ruff. Knowing that a lot of heroes are missing from the minimap and just a little bit of out of position, Super Skies uses the Retribution, uses the heavy spin, and as Husky mentioned, same result, Ruff is dead.
I mean, I gotta say, man, just entering your lane and die, that's rough.
It's super rough. It is difficult.
Oh, super rough.
It's super rough.
He needs to be super shy a bit from coming up from the lane.
Yeah. For now, it does seem like Selangor Red Giants, they have a game plan because the timing of the ganks is definitely much better than Todak, because now it looks like Todak is trying to play catch up. They're trying to be like, oh, we know that you're going to get ganked. We'll get there. But by the time they arrive, it's already too late.
And Yums, I feel like Yums right now is in the same position as SRG in game 1. He's hesitating a bit because he's worried about Supernova really just negating all of his ganks. And there's the black shoes for Super Zack, so you can't kill him in one go.
I mean, to be fair, although Ruff did die twice, Selangor Red Giants are enjoying just a slither amount of goal advantage. It could be more if, let's say, they can manage to get this turtle. It's gonna get prepped up by Todak. Yums on the backside as of now.
Gets the jump, finds the slam on them. Both Super Red, Super Zack, instant black shoes used. Super Zack goes to work, Supernova by his side. Momo hits the backline, Yums flickers away. Super Gorgeous is gonna try and fry him with the last sanity turtle. Does get taken by SRG. Super Sky snuck in and took it.
I would say that was a very messy fight by Todak. I gotta feel like even Yums didn't thought that he would be able to catch them. Ruff was able to secure a turret up top, so there is a trade there. Looking at the goal difference here, Ruff has a goal advantage?
From the turret, I suppose.
I mean,
alright, that makes sense, yeah.
But still, same amount of items, same amount of, I would say, good lead. I mean, it's okay for Ruff, although did die twice in the early stages, but managing to get some farm, managing to get some itemization is good enough. But Chiku, guys, almost getting caught up by Selangor Red Giants on the 8-minute mark.
I guess Chiku, guys, if we taught anything to Ruff, is how to lose lane but still win gold. He somehow finds the farm.
Or you can take a page out of Sasa's playbook.
Just push down the turrets?
That is one way to do it. Lose lane, win game, you know, that's
a very valuable lesson, right?
Yeah.
Even though if you lose your lane, but you still can match up in terms of gold, that is a very, very much valuable experience by a good laner. But Selangor Red Giants, again, yes, they are, I would say, dominating a bit in the early stages, but the goal differences does not reflect that at all.
Yeah, because we've seen the Selangor Red Giants did very well in the laning stages of the game. Now we're moving towards where everyone is grouping up. Super Skies needs to be able to catch a valuable target. And the thing is, it might be a little bit difficult here, especially because Ruff actually doesn't go into a lot of team fights. So no matter which target he gets, it doesn't always look good.
And after taking down the top tier 1, Ruff has been prepping the wave very well. He's forcing Super Red to go back and clear. So SRG, they can't do what they did a few minutes ago. They can't group up early.
Yeah, it's funny how Selangor Red Giants, they look good, but if you look at the positioning, it seems like Todak, they have the map advantage.
Alright, Super Skies is gonna keep his heavy spin as of now because the Lord has respawned on the top side. Trying to get Chiku guys a number, trying to push him away so that Super Skies can lock this Lord for himself.
Right now, looking into the situation, Chiku
what?
guys, I'm sorry, I had my eyes closed. I was looking at the cosplayers. I don't know what happened.
Natalia, maybe again.
Looking
right
for
now,
Ruff again. Yep, Ruff got a flicker from that. There's a lot of resources out from Todak already. They even used the Black Dragon. If they can get Super Skies, then they'll be good. Taunt him back. Momo dealing the damage. Super Skies down. Knees down. Supernova. Good wild shot. Super Skies doesn't get away. The Torpon memory is there from Ruff. Good slam from Youth. Can't get away though. Super Ray will find a kill. And now Super Go gets with last stand. They try to go on to Momo. And Chico guys trying to keep Super Ray away. But this Brethren cannot chase after an Irithel. And SRG finds 2 kills.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Todak because everyone is doing something different. Chiku guys, Humes, they're not on the same page. I don't know, they've been missing a lot of skills. Chiku guys as well as Humes. My screen is back on the game. Ruff is trying his hardest to carry, man.
Super Zack does have the black shoes. Can they force it out? Taunt, slam, not enough. Super Zack now needs the dash. Uses the Purify, gets away. No Todak memory means no kills. Ruff now pops the Winds of Nature as Super Red looks to run down Zyme. Senpoi can't find a kill. But while that was happening, the side lane tier 1s for Todak have dropped.
I mean, a lot of kiting is being used on both teams, and I feel like the itemization is not there yet for both teams right now. Not being able to dish out, not able to get that kill off, that final blow off, either on Todak or either on Selangor Red Giants. It's a bit of push and pull for both of these teams. But Selangor Red Giants right now, Super Sky is returned back onto the battlefield, having the retribution. Chiku guys is just hovering around as well. So team fight 2.0 is gonna commence immediately.
They will find Chiku guys at least. SRG into this for days. Zyme Senpoi finally arriving at the scene, but will be spotted out by Super Zack. Of course, SRG, Super Skies is lower level than Chiku. Chiku is gonna be 2 levels ahead of Super Skies in just a little bit. So it's not the easiest retry fight for Super Skies, and Chiku guys, he can do this for days on end.
Yeah, right now look at the positioning of Momo as well. Todak, they're trying to bait something out. Super Zack is taking quite a lot of damage. Zyme Senpai has to be very, very careful. Momo is just waiting. Selangor Red Giants, they have no idea where he is. Todak, all they have to do is to square off Selangor Red Giants in a very tight spot. That Super Zack, he doesn't find out!
Go just doesn't check the bush.
Okay, Chiku guys, gets found out. Yume's charging in. Looks like he's not going for it. Super Red is showing his face. Supernova, Chiku guys goes in alone. His HP's low.
Momo gotta do it now, Chiku guys. Gotta find the ultimate Super Red. Finally, gonna get ran over by Momo, but still survive. Chiku guys has already dropped. Petrified for Momo landing on a tree, but Super Red still is the prime target. Momo is gonna get fried. No! What? He missed his ultimate flicker at the time when he needed the most. Yu doesn't land it. SRG fights 3. This Lord is gone.
What's going on with Todak? They're not synchronized. Everyone is on different pages in different books.
It's a disaster for Todak right there. The timing from Momo was a tad bit too late. Chiku guys just tanked too much damage.
He went too early.
He tanked a lot of damage, and Yums trying to get that outplay moment also did not work out. So it's a total disaster for Todak right now, and we can see Selangor Red Giants is going to reap the benefits of the lot, of the goal advantage, and most importantly, the map control.
Not like this, man.
History might
Not
repeat
like
itself.
this.
This is the first big break for SRG, right? Adin didn't mention they were
Guys.
finding kills but not goal lead. Now they have it.
If Todak loses here, it's going to be the first M series. We will not see Todak representing Malaysia.
Yeah, and in 7 seasons, they don't make playoffs.
Okay, hold on guys, it's only the 30-minute mark. This is only the second Lord. First Lord. So I don't think it's over yet. Todak has a good high ground defense. But if they make another mistake like that, it's over for them.
Chiku guys taking a little bit too much damage. The Lord charges in.
Man,
The bottom inhibitor has been destroyed. Selangor Red Giants is still taking it a little bit slow, trying not to make a mistake. And now it looks like Todak is able to defend their base, but for how long?
Very smart of Selangor Red Giants. They know that they have the advantage, but they don't push the envelope, right? They play by the book. We want to get the inhibitor turret. Unless we have a good opportunity, then we go!
And they're gonna look for Chiku. Chiku try to dash to safety, uses the red tree to get that movement speed. Momo will try to zone the rest of SRG away. It will do so for now, but that means a lot of resources have been expended. Yums doesn't find it engaged. Flicker out back up, but he has to land it if they find the fight.
You know what, Yums? You just need that one catch.
Just one.
Just one. One catch can change it all. And again, comparing Supernova to Yums, 0-3 and 1 for Yums, 0-0-6 Supernova. This is a great game for him.
And this could be it. Chiku guys again. Always the prime target. Yums up finds the knock. Supernova gets to get out. Super Go just last standing, forcing everyone back. Yums got to flicker.
It's hard for Todak right now. Even though Yums get the perfect initiation, the perfect Tyrant's Rage, Todak doesn't have that damage to follow up. Ruff needs to be very much near to be able to dish out the damage. Zain Senpai needs to do so as well. So when everyone is clumped up on Yums, it's a heaven of a match for Selangor Red Giants. It's heaven for Super Gorgeous to just dish out the flamethrower as well as the last insanity. As we take a look at the item, Brody, almost full set of item, but Iritel, Huskclaw, Berserker Fury, having the Wind of Nature, Malefero as well. So good itemization offensively, and if things goes wrong, still the Wind of Nature is there to save his own life.
He's going for the DHS next as well, so all these tanks are going to start melting once he gets to that point. The next Lord is going to be spawning on that bottom side, and that's where you have a huge wave crashing in for SRG. Top side also needs attention as well. I told out their hands are tied.
I'm predicting Yums will get the moment. I believe in Yums. I know he will get that moment. But my biggest question is, will that moment be capitalized well by Todak later on?
I mean, he needs 40 seconds for the flicker. And that's a long time.
And right now, the Lord has been started by Selangor Red Giants. Victory is in their grasp here. 28, 27, 26,000 HP left for the Lord. Todak, they got to make a decision. Do they want to go in? Do they want to go for the Lord? Do they want to go for the kill? Super Red right now, he is at a different position as Selangor Red Giants. Selangor Red Giants, they're not clumping up together. They're not going to give an easy pick-off for anyone from Todak.
And Super Skies, he can reset the Lord whenever he wants to. And Chiku guys, he's the only one that can kind of walk up and get info. Zain Senpai will get pressured. That's the black shoe's gone. Super Dag will use his own black shoe, but nothing's back out. Yum now finds the knock on the two. Momo now engages. Use flickers to safety. Who's gonna get the Lord? Super Skies, can you get back in?
Zain Senpai
with the Lord for Todak. They find the Q onto Super Skies. Todak needed this moment, but will SRG let them get away with it? It seems like that is gonna be the case. Super Red now starts to run them down. Damage being dealt. Supernova in the front. Loses the immortality. Momo goes down. Used by Follow. Super Red with the heavy crossbows finds the kill. Super Zag ends up falling to Ruff. SRG, they want more. Super Red finds Zain Senpai.
Maniac!
Guys might be the next. Super Red now looking to run away. Gojaz is there with it. Chiku guys forward with the dash. Now doesn't have the taunt. Super Red finds the kill. Ruff, the last bastion of the team with the Wisdom Nature. Finds the kill onto Super Red. And Ruff will shut them down. Todak, they're not out just yet.
What a game! I mean, if you're gonna lose like this, I don't know, man. Todak and Selangor at this point is anyone's game.
Throw everything, the kitchen, the sink, everything at each other, and Rob right there. What a very calculative gameplay by this young man, this young chap. Knowing that he can take on the team fight, knowing that he can kill off Super Red as well as Super Gorgeous. I really like what he did there. Most of the rookies out there would back off, but he did not. He knows that he has the damage and the opponent doesn't have the skill set to run away. Right now, Todak have a bit of breathing room right now because they managed to get a lot, then they managed to control back this game in the 18-minute mark.
At this point, who do you root for, man? And let me just say, fun fact, Supernova is the roamer, he has not died.
I mean, what's with mid laners stealing neutral objective? That is my question.
And Flight Dragon form coming in from Momo. Are they actually going to go in? Super Skies is alone, taking a little bit free damage there. But it looks like Todak, it looks like they're not going to capitalize. Maybe Momo pulled the trigger a little bit too soon.
Could be one last fight. Top inhibitor in danger, mid one under threat as well. Supernova will try to eat a lot of damage from Zyme's standpoint.
Almost getting a kill off onto Supernova, but managed to get away immediately. I'm not sure what is about this match series, but the mid laners right now, they are the Lord Slayer. They are definitely the Lord Slayers as of now, but Todak is just hovering around. They're not backing away. They are applying the pressure. But Chico guys!
Wow, Yo Flickers doesn't get the knockup onto Red, but does get Chico guys out, and they get the top inhibitor.
I would say that's worth it, man.
Yep.
Don't let your jungler die. 19 minutes of the game, you throw out everything. Don't let anyone die. It's a very crucial moment where Supernova was able to find Yumes, but nothing's going to happen out of it. Or is it? No, it's not.
I mean,
this is tight.
Oh, every single movement matters the most. Every single decision matters the most. One mistake could end it all. As Lafel mentioned, if one of them dies, that death timer is going to be quite a while. And at any given moment, I feel like Selangor Red Giants, if let's say Todak loses their focus, Super Red can immediately maybe backdoor this, either on the top side or on the bottom side.
Remind ourselves what's at stake here. M5. If you want to represent Malaysia, you have to get wins over wins over wins. Zyme's taking quite a lot of damage. He's been terrified, but the Black Shoes is there to save him.
I mean, for the first time in this game, Todak has a lead now. They find a lot of control. SRG looking for this one final fight. Finds the knockout. Doom shredded instantly. Lord dropping low. Momo finds the back. Super Red uses the wisdom. Again! What are these mid laners eating for breakfast, man?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Chiku, guys, he's low. SRG, they can't pursue this. Todak have found another lifeline, guys.
Okay, you know what? I've seen on Facebook people saying Zyme Senpai ain't that great. Eat your words!
He stole 2 lords to keep his team in playouts, yeah.
Not against just Chiku guys, but also against Super Skies.
But guys, will it matter? Because Selangor Red Giants have the advantage in terms of manpower!
Supernova, Flicker, knockout, Chiku. They don't have the damage taking down this yet. Zyme Senpai trying to run Gorgeous down, not the easiest to do. I mean, Todak now has the Lord advantage, right? He's gonna march down the top lane. They might break the whole SRG base open.
All right, let's calm ourselves down. It's not over yet. Yes, Todak has the advantage of the Lord, but Selangor Red Giant, as we all know, they have a very good high ground defense. They have the heavy spin, they have the last insanity. They can defend this, but how will Todak find those loopholes and try to end this game right now, right then?
Dude, Ruff is doing a lot. Zyme Senpai is doing a lot. For Selangor Red Giant, Super Zyme and Super Red is doing very, very good.
I mean,
Todak is prone to making mistakes. If they make one now, it will be the last mistake they'll do this season.
I mean, Zyme saved the game twice, man. What more do you want from him? They break the Fragile Armor of Gorgeous. That's a good start. SRG, what's the plan? Mid-inhib. That one's gonna drop. Lord will fall. SRG is still defending the base pretty well. And Zyme Senpai, he's gonna start walking up and dishing out the damage. And there's only one inhibitor left on the bot side, and Ruff is pushing the wave in.
Right now, look, Conceal has been used by Yumes. Has been discovered in Super Skies. Catch Ruff!
Heavy spin, runner Ruff! Yumes is the back! Super Red able to get away, but Ruff needs to go! Immortality has been popped. Now Momo in the Black Dragon form. The Brazen Trap is gonna be there! They do fine! Super Skies, but Super Red broke 2 Immortalities. Yumes, he's gonna fall. Ruff is dead. SRG, they're still alive.
1 minute. It takes 1 minute for them to get back into the game.
That was incredible. That was incredible by both teams, to be fair. A very good initiation coming in from Todak, a very good defensive gameplay from Selangor Red Giants. Although they lost Super Skies, but they did not lose one more inhibitor turret on the bot side, as well as the Crystal is still alive for Selangor Red Giants. But right now, 4 up against the 3 members of Todak, Selangor Red Giants are looking at least to get that inhibitor turret on the mid side.
Yums and Ruff. It is taking a while for them to recover. Team Senpai.
Oh my god.
Making sure there's no mid-wave.
He planted that ball one after another to just clear out the minion wave, and it worked to perfection. I feel like we need to see another Lord dance, another Lord team fight between these two teams, and then we can decide who's going to be the winner.
I swear to God, if Zyme steals this Lord again.
How much damage does the Gloom really do? I don't think it should be that much.
If he gets it again,
I mean, SRG only has themselves to blame.
No. After this, Super Zack will get it.
I mean, by this point, Munton should just remove Retribution. Just remove it immediately. Remove the role of jungler.
I'll tell you, like, the mid laners have more Lord kills than the junglers themselves this series.
Yeah, Lord Slayer, Lord Mania right now.
I think even yesterday, Warlock got a few Lords as well. If the first week, I'm sure. Yesterday, I can't. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yesterday was a very clean game. Now Chico guys is fighting super gorgeous. Look at the positioning of Ruff and Yums. They're trying to get a flank. This could make a wait. Or.
Oh, don't tell me they're going for a backdoor.
Are they going for a backdoor?
It's not enough,
There's
right?
no way. They're
There's
looking
no
for super
minions,
red, right?
but
Okay, no. They're preparing.
If they have to consume, maybe they will find red. That's the only place he'll be in.
Yep.
Here they come. Super red.
Look at Momo!
Are you ready for this? Super red is going to run away. He's going to split for his team. He's going to run to Zyme Senpai's day. They will try to chase him down with the Black Dragon. They can't find him though.
But Chico guys.
Super red is safe. Now Yum is going to try to slam Super Skies into the wall, but Super Skies is a tank. He can't go down. Look at Gojas. He's keeping Todak at bay. Last time he used Yum. He's gone. That's the Roma dead. Momo loses his immortality. Comes back. Super red takes care of him. Super Zack by his side. The wingman of SRG have done it. 2 kills on Todak.
To be fair, I compliment both teams. Very good idea coming in from Todak, trying to backstab Super Red, and it almost worked to perfection. But the timing, the IQ for Super Red.
He runs into Zyme.
He ran into Zyme Senpai by using the heavy crossbow. That he knows that I do have the speed, I do have the mobility to get away from you guys.
My question is, why wasn't Supernova brought in earlier, man? 0-0-11.
Oh my God. Secret weapon.
I mean, they got him for a reason. Coach Arcadia kept him a secret for a very long time.
I mean, Todak will prep for Pancake, but not Supernova.
The immortality is coming up. This could be the final push here by Selangor Red Giants.
Someone just eat that bomb. Just eat that bomb. Just eat that bomb.
Nah, it's all.
I mean, Todak had one last chance. You know, Momo and Yums are coming back. Yes, the Petrify will be there, but no flicker for Yums for another 40 seconds.
Okay, right now, marching in mid. No inhibitors for Todak. The Lord is still marching from the top. Super Zack, lower than 50% HP. How can Todak defend this? Conceal has been used. Supernova, who you're gonna catch? You guys taking quite a lot of damage.
Momo, Black Dragon form. Just gonna be a bit of zoning. They're gonna wait. Yums is gonna be back. Super Red pumping out the damage as he always does. Chico guys finds the taunt only on the Super Skies. Not the easiest one to go through. Chico guys doing more than half his health. Super Skies now knocked him back. Yums misses the lead. This could be it. Super Red. Petrified. He's gonna gun down Momo. Crystal in danger. Todak, can you hold on? It might not be possible. You fight the knockback onto Red. Red is to go. But Todak is the one that wins. Selangor Red Giants have made history, people.
The history here for 4 World Series. Todak is the Malaysian representative. This time, Todak will not represent. They will not go to the Philippines. They will not go to M5.
Just like the regular season, SRG won 2-1. Todak made some adjustments, brought in Zyme, brought in Ruff, Chico goes jungle. SRG says, we also have adjustments. We have Supernova. And they have earned a date with SMG later on today, but man, what a series, gentlemen.
One legend has fallen, and another legend has arisen.
The birth, the death of a new star, we call it a supernova. The birth of one also comes from supernova.
It's a bittersweet moment, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bittersweet moment, but what a game. What a fight between these two teams. Props to both teams, to be fair.
Definitely an amazing match. It's very intense. For now, we're going over to stage with Rose to interview both teams.
The next team to go home is going to be our defending champion, Todak. Alright, sebelum Papa, Ciku, any last words for all your fans that supported you in your journey? Last words kepada fans yang support korang. Kuja.
Assalamualaikum. Okay, kita orang dah memang banyak improve daripada regular dan kita orang dah tunjukkan satu game yang boleh dikatakan memang sangat fight dan kita orang bukan kalah yang tak melawan langsung macam regular, so at least bagi kita orang ruang sebab kita orang masukkan beberapa player baru lagi, kita orang perlukan lagi ruang dan peluang untuk korang berikan kita orang untuk kita orang lebih improve akan datang. Dan untuk fans SRG dan Todak, terima kasih sebab datang support hari ini. Kami daripada side Todak minta maaf tu adalah perkataan yang boleh dikatakan terlalu biasa. Apa yang kita orang boleh janjikan akan datang, kami akan comeback untuk kejar lagi title MPL. Thank you guys.
Alright, thank you so much Kuja. Alright, for the final time untuk musim ini, I will give Todak their final bow in 3, 2, 1. Alright, thank you Todak. See you guys next season. And with that, guys, give it up for the top 4 team, Selangor Red Giants. Alright guys, first of all, congratulations on securing top 4 untuk musim ini for this playoffs. Already secured dah. Okay, so first, I nak tanya Becky dulu. So, what happened in the first game? Apa berjadi dalam game pertama tadi? Belum panas ke?
I think first game, Todak actually played very well. We make a bit of mistake early game. Early game, we very early then we die already. So the turtle gonna be hard. They played very well, but for today, I actually kind of touched because you guys know that this is the first time Todak won't be in the M series, right? I'm a very old player. I actually went into MPL same season as Ciku. So it's kind of touch to see Todak not in the M series anymore because really Todak was like the Malaysian team for us, and then since we beat them, we really gonna take their energy and hope we are the one who go to M5. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, sebelum tu, I nak tanya Becky, what made you guys decide to sub in Supernova on the second game?
For Nova, actually dia masukkan minggu ke-4 ke-5 kan. So so dia dah ada masa untuk training kot. Tapi dengan time tu dia dengan kita, dia actually bagi saingan yang banyak bagus untuk Pancake. So actually Pancake and Nova both improve a lot. And then we already planned that if we were to lose, we don't want to have regrets for Nova. Kalau Nova training kat SRG dah ada masa main tu kat stage, dah bagus kan. Kita tak nak bagi Nova regret lah. So kita memang all out dengan Nova.
Alright, okay. Thank you Becky. So guys, sebelum anything, I nak tanya, untuk korang, siapa sepatutnya jadi MVP? Okay, so MVP kita ialah Supernova! Welcome back to the MPL stage, Nova. How are you feeling? Apa perasaan awak sekarang lepas 6 bulan main balik atas pentas?
My feeling happy lah, but terkejut dapat main hari ni.
Oh.
But ready lah to play.
Ready to play. Okay. I dengar cerita that actually dalam semi-pro scene, you dengan Raf main dalam pasukan sama.
Betul.
As a teammate of his kan? Apa you rasa performance, like how do you feel about his performance dekat atas pentas? Sebab dia, I think he's an exceptional player as a rookie.
Bagi saya, Raf still the best marksman for me because kita orang kan pernah satu team kan. So, I think okay lah, still not bad lah.
Alright, okay. Thank you. Okay, gorgeous. Last words Come here. Sini. Okay. Since korang menang perlawanan ni, nanti match ketiga korang akan jumpa SMG. Okay? Apa expectation Selangor Red Giants bila korang jumpa SMG nanti?
So untuk jumpa SMG nanti, kita pun tahu yang kita sekarang dah ada 2 nyawa. So pressure tu dah kurang. So kita orang pun akan main pressure tu kurang sikit lah. So kita orang harap SMG pun main santai-santai sebab kita ada 2 nyawa kan. So kita main-main je lah. Nanti kalau masa 1 nyawa baru main serius.
Alright. Thank you so much to Gorgeous. Oh, one more. Good job.
Nak ni. Naik sini.
Oh.
Bira merah gergasi. Bira merah bikin menjadi parah. Gergasi merah bikin menjadi marah. Pantang menyerah. Pantang bertemu. Pantang dijumpa. Pantang nak ditabak. Kecuali Selangor Red Giant Sport. Pantang nak ditabak. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan.
Alright guys, so with that, thank you so much Selangor Red Giants. Mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk dapat tahu apa yang menjadi dalam game 2 berbalas 1 ni. Casters, silakan.
I didn't think Rose was ready. No, talk about hype, man.
All right.
MVP of the match, you did not die. What kind of roamer are you?
Insane. I mean, I have no words for this, right? Becky wanted him to have no regrets. Well, guess what? He made the best decision of the series. The man who debuted without wanting any regrets, won the damn series, knocked out Todak, and put SRG in a spot better than Season 11.
A roamer with no depths.
On his debut for Season 12, on the playoff stage, on a deciding game as well.
Down 0-1.
Down 0-1 and putting up one heck of a performance, man. This is your super sub supernova. Regardless of whatever it takes, he will always be ready to step up to the plate.
What a Giga Chad.
I mean, finally, when they announced Supernova, a lot of people asked if he's going to come in, but let's listen in to what the Red Giants are talking about in this mic check.
Yeah, let's listen to the mic check. Let's go.
Hilang guys, semua hilang guys.
Baru nak ke S.
20 total guys.
Grok tak ada difficulty tau.
Boleh nanti. Go. Oh, nak pikir Kupra first. Boleh nanti. Large.
Tak boleh bunuh aku bro, tak boleh bunuh aku.
Jaga bateri kau tak?
Aku boleh.
Already half.
Gaduh.
Logik.
Dapat. Nice. Aku mati.
Aku mati. Boom.
Gido. Back.
Nice dah Roji.
Tengok. Dah sprint. Long. Sprint. Boleh menang Roji. Nice Roji. Nice. Boleh Roji. Roji. Nice Roji. Nice.
Mi.
Ada Dorang yang lagu. Dapat Elite wall. Nice. Back. Tolong. Elite down.
Sabar
Kongsi, careful.
Watch me if I got body ah. Watch me.
Go. Body.
No winchan.
Ulti.
Die. Immortal body. Die.
Last
Nice one.
Nice.
Okay.
Minen.
Guys, I think
Dragon. Go.
Nice one. Die. Nice one.
Dragon. Lilia second.
I stun.
We can end this.
Yeah.
Chill.
Don't rush.
Yeah.
Ada puli ya. Tolong red. Cannot.
Hero.
Tower lock.
A lot of valuable insight inside of their mic check. Again, like I like the confidence that Zion is like before he secures, like I got it, guys, I got it. And then in the final push that Todak tried to end it, Super Skies called it out. I'm gonna get Brody, guys. Trust me, I'm gonna get Brody. And then Todak did the entire game. Even Super Gorgeous, when we see him talk, he's like very aggressive. But even in the game, he's like, guys, push it slow. Don't rush it.
Yeah, and that is one quality that I think he definitely has attained across the regular season. He now has that tempered rage. He's no longer the I'm just gonna langa and pray for the best. Now he has that discipline, which is something really good.
Controlled anger, man.
Controlled anger.
Control anger, good communication, providing information as well, and knowing what to do is very much important for a player like Super Red. Okay, I know that Super Sky is gonna get Brody. I'm just gonna prepare on the backside. If let's say Momo jumps on me, I still have my sprint, I still have my Wind of Nature, but if no one is gonna jump on me, I'm gonna provide the damage on towards the Brody. But we did praise Supernova's performance really good. 0-0 and 12 with the itemization that he built.
Super Red died.
Yeah, two baby.
Super Zack died.
But to be fair,
Super Gorgeous died.
To be fair, the amount of deaths,
Sakai's died 4 times.
only one, Super Red, Super Zack, and Super Gorgeous. To be fair, everyone played really well to be able to take care of their own positioning. But I mean, the perfect player would be Supernova.
Supernova went to Super Skies and he said, "You're the roamer now."
Yeah, I will decide who fights.
I will decide who dies. You don't even retry anymore.
Yeah,
you're the roamer
You
now.
lost twice to Lilia, bro. You're an Akai.
Last game, our mid laner took the turtle. This game, the Lilia took the Lord. And take a backseat, man. But to give credits to Todak, you know, this game is like 7 to 21 kills, but Todak kept it really close. Like they won that one crucial team fight, and it kind of offsets all the disadvantage that they had.
I mean, Raoji tried his best, man, but
Science Temple tried really his best.
Yeah.
Stole 2 Lords, kept them in the game, kept them alive, kept them afloat, but... And, okay, to be fair, I don't even... There's nothing wrong with that Todak did. They tried their best. A Griffin Hydra trying to backstab Super Red at one moment between Ruff as well as Yums on the backside, but it did not work out well. But what I'm trying to say that they have an idea on what to do. It just did not go out as planned as how they would like it to be.
And Todak recovered from a shaky start as well, right? We saw some really, you know, big whiffs, but then they recovered. But you have to give it to SRG overall as a team. It's a battle of the wits, and SRG just has slightly higher IQ today.
I mean, Science Endpoint did more damage than Super Zack or Super Red. To say that he tried is an understatement.
I mean, he stole 2 Lords for the team. Like if I was a fan, I would not have asked for more from this man. He has done more than enough.
Yeah. I did mention in the early stages after the draft has commenced that there's a lot of responsibility falls down onto the shoulder of Zaim Senpai, and he did really well. He tried his best. He gave it his all, but I mean, again, Selangor Red Giants just, you know, outmaneuvered him.
I feel like the people of Facebook will not be merciful.
Yeah, that was...
Come on, man.
I mean, this is the one time where, you know, I would send Todak off the stage, but I would kind of empathize with them, right? Because this was a hell of a series. You cannot blame them. You look at the previous game in the regular season, sure, no go ham, but this one, I think this one deserves a lot of respect and credits given over.
I feel like if I'm SMG, I'm looking at that game and be like, that's kind of scary. Speaking of which, I like how Super Coaches, in case you guys didn't understand what he was saying, usually Super Coaches will be taunting the other team or anything, but this time it's like, hey guys,
let's just have fun.
Take it easy, right? I mean, we have extra life, right? Just take it easy, you know?
In other words, I'm tired.
Yeah, you know, it's just like, you guys don't have to go that hard.
just make it an easy game, you know, for both of them. But Selangor Red Giants on the 14-minute mark, they had a good amount of lead, 5k good lead. But Husky did mention that Todak pulled it back, carried it back, and I'm pretty sure this was the stolen lot moment. Yes, lot on the between 16 and 17 minute, as well as the between 20 and 21st minute. So both lot was stolen by Todak. It shifted the goal back onto their favors, 3.7k goal lead. But at that stage, it's not about how much goal you earn. It's about the team fight. It's about who captures who. It's about who has the better initiation, who has the better kiting, as well as team fight skills.
The thing is, we're gonna look at the highlights. Todak, they had an idea of how to approach the fight. Selangor Red Giant, they just sniffed it out. They knew the flank was coming.
Which is so crazy, right? Because that is the only place that was unprotected, and yet SRG was able to maneuver around that. And they are so decisive this game. I think Supernova coming in as a sub definitely changed the dynamic a little bit. He's making the short calls. Like Super Skies is making crazy engages that you normally wouldn't go for, and that's how SRG played the whole game.
Let me just say, Supernova, this is his debut in the team, right? He got a 2-0.
Yes.
The team went 2-1, but technically with him on the team, 100% win rate.
That is true.
2-0.
That is true.
With Grok as well, out of all heroes, this is not, I'm just going to play this hero and I don't need to think. When you are a Grok player, you need to think to be able to put where is your Guardian's Barrier, how you're going to initiate with your Wild Charge as well as Flicker. Honestly, it's a very, very clean gameplay from Supernova. Looks like he was well prepared for this match, and when his name was called up, he was ready from the get-go.
Yeah, after this, I believe we'll be seeing the attempt. I believe this is the moment where they attempted for the
backstab.
Yeah, for the flank coming in from behind, but something about Selangor Red Giants, they know it's coming. Yeah.
This was a good event, and as you mentioned, Super Skies mentioned that I got Brody, man. Just be prepared. I know that Brody is going to get caught.
Super Skies, not only did he get Brody, he protected Super Red. Yeah. He did two things at the same time.
And he pushed Yums into where he doesn't want to be, right? Like, that is the one guy that doesn't want to show himself. And then Ruff gets caught. Yums had to commit and ends up dying. This was the moment. They want Super Red. Super Red just dies to Zion Senpoi, and Zion Senpoi gets forced out of the fight. They can't get him. No Black Dragon. SRG decides, you know what? We can fight this for days, and they get control of the Lord. Go just zones with 4 guys of Todak, kills 2 of them, and then they get the Lord.
Was there anyone to be blamed on the Todak side, Lafel? I don't think so, right? They did try their best to capture Super Red, but once Super Red pops up the sprint, it went havoc right there.
I would say Super Red was more than prepared, so it's more on Selangor Red Giants outplaying it. And with that being said, Todak is officially out of the playoffs, and now there's 4 teams left. Let me repeat myself. There's 4 teams left. RSG MY, Homebois, Team SMG, and Selangor Red Giants. For today, there will be no more elimination, but the teams that lose will go down to the lower bracket semifinals. And that, yes, you can get eliminated.
I mean, if I was any of these teams, I would definitely want to win and go to the upper bracket finals.
Definitely.
I want to save myself one best of 5.
Definitely, and I feel like this was my, I would say, top 4 prediction in terms of who's left in the playoff stage, and it's been proven. This is I would say, in this particular season, the best 4 teams are gonna battle it out, and only one will make it through. So it's very hard to predict from now on.
For you guys at home, make sure you guys scan the QR code because we want to know what you guys think, all right? Answer the survey. Tell us how we can improve as a league to make sure that we bring out the best out of the players. And the thing is, this is historical. For the very first time, Todak is not representing.
We can say, the kingdom has fallen. The era of Todak has finally ended after 7 seasons, which is more than 3 years.
This is a drought for Todak.
But they left a legacy. I think that's something that we all can agree on.
Dude, I feel like M5 now is going to be a little bit more hype. Not just for Malaysia, but I feel like other countries watching Indonesia and Philippines, they'll be like, okay,
Don't worry.
What's the next threat?
And BTK didn't make it. Mobile is not going M5. That's interesting.
After this, we'll be seeing RSG MY going up against Homebois, where RSG MY had almost a perfect regular season, but Homebois took their fun away in week number 1. And RSG MY, they want to prove that that win was a fluke. They were just lucky. And Homebois, they want to prove that they're the only teams that can take down RSG MY.
Will it happen? We shall see later on. But later today at 5:30 p.m. is going to be SMG versus Selangor Red Giant. As God just mentioned, I don't think it's going to be a high game. It's just going to be a chill, relaxed game.
Yeah, we have 2 lives, right?
Why not?
I kind of doubt it.
I doubt it too.
I mean,
more so if you're SMG.
Oh yeah, more so if you're SMG. But thoughts on the game, man?
I mean, this is definitely, it went beyond my expectations, right? I came into this expecting SRG to win 2-1. I expected a tough series, but that game 3 really showed the pinnacle of both teams, right? So many memorable clutch moments. I think either way, there's going to be bittersweet moment. Todak getting knocked out, SRG going through. If Todak wins, SRG falling 5th, 6th again is also going to be another moment for us to remember.
What about you?
I think it's okay, Todak, for not being able to make it to M5, but they have set the blueprint already for all the upcoming teams to represent Malaysia on the international stage. So I bid farewell to Todak. Good game, well played. I hope they get even stronger for next season. But it's time for the new boys to step up.
For me, I want to see more of Zion Senpai. With that being said, we're going for a short break after this. It's going to be RSG MY going up against Homebois. Is it true Homebois is the only team that can take down RSG MY?
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Unstoppable. Defeat.
pada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia, Road to Gold, mulai 29 September, 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
You have been slain. First blood. Double kill. Legendary. Victory.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak. Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi. Capek, kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dah mendapatkan orang kata complete kantas dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekat kantas tu. Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan, harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dah 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa kita graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun. Jauh saya pun.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ini. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul
Itu je.
Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya terma international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main masa saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya. Maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni. Faham tak? Maksudnya, diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mulakan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. Dia mental block kot.
Chifu, Repo dengan Zon. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi M5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Kau
Aku pula.
Okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2, kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin. Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia. Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2, memang kita bangga. Tapi dekat situ...
kita patut bangga. Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut
training
bangga.
minggu.
Tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang untuk M5.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang 2 yang kat sini. Kita orang akan pasal M5 lah.
Tak.
Bertiga. Salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 ya, Po. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul.
Tak apa, kali ni aku bawa betul-betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah, dia akan wakil lah.
So,
kali ni semua serius
lah. So, dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Jauh. Sebab dia paling bersedia kan. Kita semua tak sama.
Okey ya. Kalau aku rindu dua korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid tu dalam Malaysia. Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat bootcamp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat bootcamp semua bahas sendiri pula. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis Syah.
Nangis
Syah.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang dia orang tengok bola kau macam ni.
Itu tak nangis lah. Cuma kalau dari segi... Tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final lain. Dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada macam mana, Po?
Apa dia cakap tadi?
Kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu macam mana Indo main kat kita.
Kau nak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang?
Dia punya standard tu, tak ada.
Sebab kan, kan nak bagi tahu kan kita semua musuh.
Bukan kat SEA Games tu.
Oh, kat SEA Games. Oh, kat SEA Games. Aku bagi tahulah macam
bukan maksudnya macam selalu kat Indo ESP buat macam ni, Mid buat macam ni. Tak ada. Kau tak bagi tahu.
Oh. Sebab kau kerang tak tanya.
Tak boleh. Lagi mana tolonglah kita orang. Kita nak tanya.
Aku tu tak nak tolong. Maksudnya sebab mungkin daripada cara korang main tu dengan bila aku main dengan Indonesia dah hampir sama, tapi mungkin ada sikit-sikit je lah, tapi benda tu tak terlalu mengimpact kan. So aku macam bila korang main macam tu, aku rasa macam oh betul lah tu, dia dah sampai sikit sama lah. So macam mungkin kalau ada perubahan sikit nak buat, aku boleh cakap dah hampir sama, mungkin macam
hampir sama ke kita orang bawah lagi?
Apa beza dia?
Beza dia dekat communication dengan ni semua. Mentality dia orang lah macam tu beza dia.
Apa masalahnya bila kita pergi kat international, kita tercek induk?
Memang tu. Level Malaysia lain tu. Kalau MPL Malaysia memang lain gila dengan international. Tapi aku rasa tu pun punca tu kita macam badut sikit kat international. Sebab kita punya saingan dekat Malaysia kurang kan.
Tak, macam mana aku nak menang?
Ni dah ada saingan. Aku rasa dari segi kompetitif MPL team kan tak cukup strong macam Indo Filipin. Lepas tu itulah diorang lebih advance dulu dari segi team play, strategi diorang. Tahu lah, dia tu macam sampai sekarang aku rasa Malaysia pun tak dapat lagi lah.
Aku rasa Malaysia main untuk main je kot. Nak nama.
Malaysia main untuk
dapat
dalam Malaysia
gaji.
je.
Tak main untuk dapat duit gaji.
Lepas tu
gaji tu semua dah settle.
dapat gerak. Tak ramai lah player-player yang macam kita. Harapan saya untuk komuniti Mobile Legends ni teruskan support kita orang. Jangan berhenti untuk support apa-apa yang event-event MPL kot, Muntun ke. Sebab daripada dulu sampai sekarang nampak macam sekarang kita dah start berkembang lah. Kira kalau contoh kalau pergi MPL tak ada orang. Macam season lepas ada tim yang bila kita lawan ni main tak ada orang. Kosong gila. Ada memang main
tim apa ya?
Dia select tau. Dia beberapa tim je yang
Nanti family dia je ada.
tak best saja tu.
Mungkin kalau untuk komuniti MLBB boleh jadi macam contoh lah, sebagai contoh Homebois lah. Ada Homebois kan. Diorang tu ada supporter diorang yang main drum tu semua. Tim-tim lain sebenarnya perlu ada juga sebenarnya. Tapi kalau fans RSG kan duduk je. Ada pun dong-dong dekat depan. Tak nak macam tepi-tepi tu ramai-ramai bam.
Tanya kepada Ciku dan juga Zon. Umum tahu yang Ripo pernah bermain di Indonesia. Kenapa Ciku dan Zon memilih untuk tidak keluar? Sedangkan ramai yang tahu ada offer dari luar ataupun ada macam Zon pun ada punya former team ataupun team lama dia, Geek Fam pun ada di Indonesia. Kenapa tidak memilih untuk bermain di luar dan lebih fokus bermain di Malaysia? Adakah takut?
Tapi pasal offer tahu aku rasa aku reject offer Indo dulu sebab aku bocah lagi tu, aku takut tu. Tahu aku tak berani tu nak pergi tu. Walaupun time tu offer menarik lah daripada tim-tim besar kan. Kira kalau aku pergi tak tahu apa jadi. Cuma itulah takut lah dulu nak pergi. Kau pula cik?
Aku sama je kot jawab aku. Aku bukan. Tak, aku tak nak ni kalau dari diri aku lah. Better aku main kat tim Malaysia dan aku menang dengan tim Malaysia, faham?
Tak ada feeling kan nak main untuk orang lain?
Tak ada. Kalau orang satu tim aku boleh ajar dia macam-macam. Apa benda yang aku tahu aku boleh ajar dia sebiji, tapi cara pemahaman dia lah. Cuma sekarang ni memang aku rasa tak ada lagi kot orang yang kat Malaysia faham betul-betul pasal ML ni. So memang aku nak kena cari sampai jumpa dan buat yang terbaik lah untuk Malaysia ni.
Lastly, I just nak cakap, as a talent punya point of view, I punya hopes and dreams, players, community Malaysia in general. Daripada players, of course, I nak you guys do your very best. Sebab even audience kat Malaysia, even kalau kalah pun, nampak korang try your best, very hard game, kita bangga.
Dari segi saya rasa boleh kot season ni. Sebab kita orang pun dah macam semua dah try hard kan. Dah tak nak dah macam kena bantai, kena belasah semua tu. Rasa semua tim dalam Malaysia sekarang ni semua betul-betul tengah proof kot macam mana nak naikkan nama Malaysia ni.
Memang semua tim dekat MPL tu betul-betul semua try hard gila. Sampai banyak import player tu semua sebab betul-betul target M5 lah. Memang diorang betul-betul target M5 season ni.
Ni untuk teammate-teammate saya. Saya tahu kalau korang main kat Malaysia, korang punya mindset lain. Tapi bila kat international tu, apa yang saya rasa macam korang ni macam tak tahu main apa sebenarnya. Macam takut ke, apa ke saya tak tahu. Nampak beza lah permainan dekat Malaysia dengan kat luar. Season ni kalau betul-betul lepas lagi, kalau boleh, orang-orang lama tau. Orang-orang lama tu macam Yum, Rival, Momo, ubah lah.
Kita kena bagi kekuatan dekat dia, tak kisahlah kita sebagai public ke, sebagai team owner ke, organisasi ke, media ke, ataupun komuniti sendiri, kita kena bagi. Kita kena kejut harimau ni supaya dia bangkit semula, supaya dia lebih garang untuk tunjukkan yang hey, Malaysia pun boleh buat. Malaysia boleh buat benda ni sebab kita boleh buat sama-sama kasih jadi.
guys, selamat kembali kepada The Hot Limit and Hit anda bersama dengan saya Rose and a fan daripada Selangor Red Giants. So, sebelum apa nama awak? Zaf. Wish. Lebih kurang sama. Okay. So Zaf, I dengar you ni minat Nova. Kenapa minat Nova?
Sebab dia punya gameplay selalu dia luar biasa.
Luar biasa. So, kalau you macam boleh cakap something kat Nova, you nak tak? Nak jumpa dia. Okay, jom. Knock. Hi guys. Hi. Okay, I nak pinjam Nova kejap. So Nova, kita ada satu fan, nama dia Zaf. Dia cakap dia suka Nova lah. So, cakap hi dulu.
Hi.
Okay, so you cakap tadi you nak tanya something dekat Nova kan? Tanyalah.
Nova, so what you think? Adakah kau akan dapat guna Franco again at SRG?
Okay, I think boleh dapat. Tapi semuanya tergantung pada coaching staff lah.
Weh, adakah kita akan nampak Nova Excopa kembali untuk musim ini? Ini menarik Okay, so ada ucapan tak dekat dia? Sebenarnya kita nak main.
Ucapan is just, if you play against SMG, just don't make a mistake. Okay?
Okay, nak cakap apa?
Going to final.
Amin. Thank you very much.
Alright, so nampaknya Nova nak bagi something pada Zaf.
Thank you.
Tunjuk. Ada apa tu? Wow. Saja nak cakap, Rose pun ada satu. Alright guys, and with that, jangan lupa join the official fan club of Selangor Red Giants. We shall see you on the next one. Bye guys!
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore.
This one is correct. This
I
one
promise
is correct. Say the code again.
I will take her to see the star lanterns.
No, no.
I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power.
No, no.
I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Unstoppable. Defeat.
Sukan tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia. Road to Go. Mulai 29 September. 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
You have been slain.
One is still 1 AM.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Legendary.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak. Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi. Capek, kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dah mendapatkan orang kata complete kantas dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekat kantas tu.
Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia, nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan, harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dia 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa kita graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun.
Jauh saya mau.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ini. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul tu je. Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya tournament international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main lah, macam saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya. Maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni. Faham tak? Maksudnya, diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mulakan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza dia daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. Dia mental block kot.
Chiku, Ripo dengan Zon. Oh ya. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi M5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Aku pula.
Okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan, kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2, kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin. Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia.
Ya.
Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2, memang kita bangga. Tapi dekat situ...
Kita patut bangga. Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut
training
bangga.
minggu.
Sure. Tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang.
Take your time. We are sorry, Caster. It's already 2 and 1.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang 2 yang kat sini.
Kita orang akan pasal M5 lah.
Tak.
3. Salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 Epo. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul?
Tak apa, kali ni aku bawa betul-betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah, dia akan wakil lah.
So
kali ni semua
dia
serius
membuktikan lah. So dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Jauh. Sebab dia paling bersedia kan. Kita semua sama.
Okey ya. Kalau aku rindu dua korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid tu dalam Malaysia.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat boot camp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat boot camp semua bahas sendiri juga. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis
Oh,
Syam.
nangis
Kacau,
Syam.
Syam.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang dia orang tengah bola kau dulu jadi.
Let me try
Tak nangis
something.
lah, cuma
Show it to you.
kalau dari
Tell me if that's what you mean.
tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final lah, dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada jana pun.
Apa dia cakap
Kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu pun macam mana Indo main kat kita orang.
Kau nak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang.
Dia punya standard tu tak ada.
Sebab kan, yelah kan nak bagi tahu kan kita semua musuh.
Bukan kat SEA Games tu.
Oh, kat SEA Games. Oh, kat SEA
musuh.
Games. Aku bagi tahu lah macam
bukan maksudnya macam selalu kat Indo ESP buat macam ni, Mid buat macam ni. Tak ada. Kau tak bagi tahu.
Oh. Sebab kau kerang tak tanya.
Boleh. Lagi mana tolonglah kita orang, kita nak tanya.
Aku tu tak nak tolong. Maksudnya sebab mungkin daripada cara korang main tu dengan bila aku main dengan Indonesia dah hampir sama, tapi mungkin ada sikit-sikit je lah, tapi benda tu tak terlalu mengimpact kan. So aku macam bila korang main macam tu aku rasa macam oh betul lah tu, dia dah sampai sikit sama lah. So macam mungkin kalau ada perubahan sikit nak buat aku boleh cakap dah hampir sama, mungkin macam
hampir sama ke kita orang bawah lagi?
Apa beza dia?
Beza dia dekat communication dengan ni semua. Mentality dia orang lah macam tu beza dia.
Apa masalahnya bila kita pergi kat international, kita tercedok.
Memang tu. Level Malaysia lain tu. Kalau MPL Malaysia memang lain gila dengan international. Tapi aku rasa tu pun punca tu kita macam badut sikit kat international. Sebab kita punya saingan dekat Malaysia kurang kan.
Tak, macam mana aku nak menang tu?
Ni dah ada saingan.
Aku rasa dari segi kompetitif MPL team kan tak cukup strong macam Indo-Filipin.
This is my link, the room number 2.
Diorang lebih advance dari segi team play, strategi diorang. Tahu lah, dia tu macam sampai sekarang aku rasa Malaysia pun tak dapat lagi lah.
Aku rasa Malaysia main untuk main je kot. Nak nama.
Malaysia main
What
untuk
about
main
the
dalam Malaysia.
Tak main untuk dapat duit gaji.
Gaji tu semua dah settle.
Dapat gerak. Tak ramai lah player-player yang macam kita. Harapan saya untuk komuniti Mobile Legends ni teruskan support kita orang. Jangan berhenti untuk support apa-apa yang event-event MPL kot, Muntun ke. Sebab daripada dulu sampai sekarang nampak macam sekarang kita dah start berkembang lah. Kira kalau contoh kalau pergi MPL tak ada orang. Macam season lepas ada tim yang bila kita lawan ni main tak ada orang. Kosong gila. Ada memang main tim apa ya? Dia select tau. Dia beberapa tim je yang
Nanti family dia je ada.
Tak best saja tu.
Mungkin kalau untuk komuniti MLBB boleh jadi macam contoh lah, sebagai contoh Homebois lah. Ada Homebois kan. Diorang tu ada supporter diorang yang main drum tu semua. Tim-tim lain sebenarnya perlu ada juga sebenarnya. Tapi kalau fans RSG kan duduk je. Ada pun duduk dekat depan. Tak nak macam tepi-tepi tu ramai-ramai bam.
Tanya kepada Ciku dan juga Zon. Umum tahu yang Ripo pernah bermain di Indonesia. Kenapa Ciku dan Zon memilih untuk tidak keluar, sedangkan ramai yang tahu ada offer dari luar ataupun ada macam Zon pun ada punya former team ataupun team lama dia Geek Fam pun ada di Indonesia. Kenapa tidak memilih untuk bermain di luar dan lebih fokus bermain di Malaysia? Adakah takut?
Tapi pasal offer tahu aku rasa aku reject offer Indo dulu sebab aku bocah lagi tu, aku takut tu. Tahu aku tak berani tu pun nak pergi tu. Walaupun tentu offer menarik lah daripada tim-tim besar kan. Kira kalau aku pergi tak tahu apa jadi. Cuma itulah takut lah dulu nak pergi. Kau pula cik?
Aku sama juga jawapan aku. Aku bukan. Tak, aku tak nak ni kalau dari diri aku lah. Better aku main kat tim Malaysia dan aku menang dengan tim Malaysia, faham?
Tak ada feeling kan nak main untuk orang lain?
Tak ada. Kalau orang satu tim aku boleh ajar dia macam-macam. Apa benda yang aku tahu aku boleh ajar dia sebiji, tapi cara pemahaman dia lah. Cuma sekarang ni memang aku rasa tak ada lagi kat orang yang kat Malaysia faham betul-betul pasal ML ni. So memang aku nak kena cari sampai jumpa dan buat yang terbaik lah untuk Malaysia ni.
Lastly, I just nak cakap, as a talent punya point of view, I punya hopes and dreams, players, community Malaysia in general. Daripada players, of course, I nak you guys do your very best. Sebab even audience kat Malaysia, even kalau kalah pun, nampak korang try your best, very hard game, kita bangga.
Dari segi saya rasa boleh kot season ni. Sebab kita orang pun dah macam semua dah try hard kan. Dah tak nak dah macam kena bantai, kena belasah semua tu. Rasa semua tim dalam Malaysia sekarang ni semua betul-betul tengah proof kot. Macam mana nak naikkan nama Malaysia ni.
Memang semua tim dekat MPL tu betul-betul semua try hard gila. Sampai banyak import player tu semua sebab betul-betul target M5 lah. Memang diorang betul-betul target M5 season ni.
Ni untuk teammate-teammate saya. Saya tahu kalau korang main kat Malaysia, korang punya mindset lain. Tapi bila kat international tu, apa yang saya rasa macam korang ni macam tak tahu main apa sebenarnya. Macam takut ke, apa ke saya tak tahu. Nampak beza lah permainan dekat Malaysia dengan kat luar. Season ni kalau betul-betul lepas lagi, kalau boleh, orang-orang lama tau. Orang-orang lama tu macam you rival Momo, ubah lah.
Kita kena bagi kekuatan dekat dia, tak kisahlah kita sebagai public ke, sebagai team owner ke, organisasi ke, media ke, ataupun komuniti sendiri, kita kena bagi. Kita kena kejut harimau ni supaya dia bangkit semula, supaya dia lebih garang untuk tunjukkan yang hey, Malaysia pun boleh buat. Malaysia boleh buat benda ni sebab kita boleh buat sama-sama kasih jadi.
Hey guys, selamat kembali kepada The Hot Limit dan hit anda bersama dengan saya Rose and a fan daripada Selangor Giants. So sebelum apa nama awak? Zaf. Wait. Lebih kurang sama. Okay. So Zaf, I dengar you ni minat Nova. Kenapa minat Nova?
Sebab dia punya gameplay falter dia luar biasa.
Luar biasa. So kalau you macam boleh cakap something kat Nova, you nak tak? Nak jumpa dia. Okay, jom. Knock. Hi guys. Hi. Okay, I nak pinjam Nova kejap. So Nova, kita ada satu fan, nama dia Zaf. Dia cakap dia suka Nova lah. So, cakap hi dulu.
Hi.
Okay, so you cakap tadi you nak tanya something dekat Nova kan? Tanyalah.
Nova, so what you think? Adakah kau akan dapat guna Franco again at SRG?
I think boleh dapat, tapi semuanya tergantung pada coaching staff lah.
Weh, adakah kita akan nampak Nova Excopa kembali untuk musim ini? Ini menarik Okay, so ada ucapan tak dekat dia? Sebenarnya kita nak main.
Ucapan is just, if you play against SMG, just don't make a mistake. Okay?
Okay, nak cakap apa?
Going to final.
Amin. Thank you very much.
Alright, so nampaknya Nova nak bagi something pada Zaf.
Thank you.
Tunjuk. Ada apa tu? Wow. Saja nak cakap, Rose pun ada satu. Alright guys, and with that, jangan lupa join the official fan club of Selangor Giants. We shall see you on the next one. Bye guys.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Unstoppable. Defeat.
Kesukaan tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia, Road to Go. Mulai 29 September, 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak. Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi. Capek, kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dah mendapatkan orang kata complete kantas dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekat kantas tu.
Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia, nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan, harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dah 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa kita graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun. Jauh saya pun.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ini. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul tu. Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya tournament international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main lah, macam saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya, maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni, faham tak? Maksudnya, diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mulakan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. Dia mental block kot.
Chifu, Repo dengan Zon. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi M5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Aku pula.
Okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan. Kan kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2. Kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin. Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia. Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2, memang kita bangga. Tapi dekat situ...
Kita patut bangga. Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut
training
bangga.
seminggu.
Tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang untuk M5.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang dua yang kat sini.
Kita orang akan pasal M5 lah.
Tak.
Tiga. salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 apa. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul?
Tak apa, aku kali ni aku bawa betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah. Dia akan okey lah.
So,
Kali ni semua
nak
serius lah.
buktikan lah. So, dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Macam
Sebab dia paling bersedia kan. Kita semua tak sama.
Okey ya. Kalau aku rindu tu korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid tu dalam Malaysia. Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat bootcamp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat bootcamp semua bahas sendiri pula. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis Syam.
nangis
Syam.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang diorang tengok bola kau dulu tadi.
Itu tak nangis lah. Cuma kalau dari segi tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final kan, dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada macam mana pun?
Apa dia cakap
Kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu macam mana Indo main kat kita.
Kau tak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang.
Dia punya standard tu tak ada.
Sebab kan, kan nak bagi tahu kan kita semua musuh.
Takkan bukan kat SEA Games.
Oh, kat SEA Games. Oh, kat SEA
musuh.
Games. Aku bagi tahulah macam
bukan maksudnya macam selalu kat Indo ESP buat macam ni, Mid buat macam ni. Tak ada. Kau tak bagi tahu.
Oh. Sebab kau kerang tak tanya.
Boleh. Lagi mana tolonglah kita orang, kita tak tanya.
Aku tu tak nak tolong. Maksudnya sebab mungkin daripada cara korang main tu dengan bila aku main dengan Indonesia dah hampir sama, tapi mungkin ada sikit-sikit je lah, tapi benda tu tak terlalu mengimpact kan. So aku macam bila korang main macam tu, aku rasa macam oh betul lah tu, dia dah sampai sikit sama lah. So macam mungkin kalau ada perubahan sikit nak buat, aku boleh cakap dah hampir sama. Mungkin macam
hampir sama ke kita orang bawah lagi?
Apa beza dia?
Beza dia dekat communication dengan ni semua. Mentality dia orang lah macam tu beza dia.
Apa masalahnya bila kita pergi kat international, kita tercek induk?
Memang tu. Level Malaysia lain tu. Kalau MPL Malaysia memang lain gila dengan international. Tapi aku rasa tu pun punca tu kita macam badut sikit kat international. Sebab kita punya saingan dekat Malaysia kurang kan.
Tak, macam mana aku nak menang?
Ni dah ada saingan.
Aku rasa dari segi kompetitif MPL team kan tak cukup strong macam Indo-Filipin. Lepas tu itulah diorang lebih advance tu dari segi team play, strategi diorang. Tahu lah, dia tu macam sampai sekarang aku rasa Malaysia pun tak dapat lagi lah.
Aku rasa Malaysia main untuk main je kot. Nak nama.
Malaysia main untuk
main
dalam Malaysia
gaji.
Tak main untuk dapat duit gaji.
Gaji tu semua dah settle.
Dapat gerak. Tak ramai lah player-player yang macam kita. Harapan saya untuk komuniti Mobile Legends ni teruskan support kita orang. Jangan berhenti untuk support apa-apa yang event-event MPL kot, Muntun ke. Sebab daripada dulu sampai sekarang nampak macam sekarang kita dah start berkembang lah. Kira kalau contoh kalau pergi MPL tak ada orang. Macam season lepas ada tim yang bila kita lawan ni main tak ada orang. Kosong gila. Ada memang main
tim apa ya?
Dia select tau. Dia beberapa tim je yang
nanti family dia je ada.
Tak best saja tu.
Mungkin kalau untuk komuniti MLBB boleh jadi macam contoh lah, sebagai contoh Homebois lah. Ada Homebois kan. Diorang tu ada supporter diorang yang main drum tu semua. Tim-tim lain sebenarnya perlu ada juga sebenarnya. Tapi kalau fans RSG kan duduk je. Ada pun dong-dong dekat depan. Tak nak macam tepi-tepi tu ramai-ramai bam.
Tanya kepada Ciku dan juga Zon. Umum tahu yang Ripo pernah bermain di Indonesia. Kenapa Ciku dan Zon memilih untuk tidak keluar, sedangkan ramai yang tahu ada offer dari luar ataupun ada macam Zon pun ada punya former team ataupun team lama dia Geek Fam pun ada di Indonesia. Kenapa tidak memilih untuk bermain di luar dan lebih fokus bermain di Malaysia? Adakah takut?
Tapi pasal offer tahu aku rasa aku reject offer Indo dulu sebab aku bocah lagi tu, aku takut tu. Tahu aku tak berani tu nak pergi tu. Walaupun tentu offer menarik lah daripada tim-tim besar kan. Kira kalau aku pergi tak tahu apa jadi. Cuma itulah, takut lah dulu nak pergi. Kau pula cik?
Aku sama juga jawapan kau. Aku bukan. Tak, aku tak nak ni kalau dari diri aku lah. Better aku main kat Team Malaysia dan aku menang dengan Team Malaysia. Faham?
Tak ada feeling kan nak main untuk orang lain?
Tak ada. Kalau orang satu tim aku boleh ajar dia macam-macam. Apa benda yang aku tahu aku boleh ajar dia sebiji, tapi cara pemahaman dia je lah. Cuma sekarang ni memang aku rasa tak ada lagi kot orang yang kat Malaysia faham betul-betul pasal ML ni. So memang aku nak kena cari sampai jumpa dan buat yang terbaik lah untuk Malaysia ni.
Lastly, I just nak cakap, as a talent punya point of view, I punya hopes and dreams, players, community Malaysia in general. Daripada players, of course, I nak you guys do your very best. Sebab even audience kat Malaysia, even kalau kalah pun, nampak korang try your best, very hard game, kita bangga.
Dari segi saya rasa boleh kot season ni. Sebab kita orang pun dah macam semua dah try hard kan. Dah tak nak dah macam kena bantai, kena belasah semua tu. Rasa semua tim dalam Malaysia sekarang ni semua betul-betul tengah proof kot macam mana nak naikkan nama Malaysia ni.
Memang semua tim dekat MPL tu betul-betul semua try hard gila. Sampai banyak import player tu semua sebab betul-betul target M5 lah. Memang diorang betul-betul target M5 season ni.
Ni untuk teammate-teammate saya. Saya tahu kalau korang main kat Malaysia, korang punya mindset lain. Tapi bila kat international tu, apa yang saya rasa macam korang ni macam tak tahu main apa sebenarnya. Macam takut ke, apa ke saya tak tahu. Nampak beza lah permainan dekat Malaysia dengan kat luar. Season ni kalau betul-betul lepas lagi, kalau boleh, orang-orang lama tau. Orang-orang lama tu macam Yum, Rival, Momo, ubahlah.
Kita kena bagi kekuatan dekat dia, tak kisahlah kita sebagai public ke, sebagai team owner ke, organisasi ke, media ke, ataupun komuniti sendiri, kita kena bagi. Kita kena kejut harimau ni supaya dia bangkit semula, supaya dia lebih garang untuk tunjukkan yang hey, Malaysia pun boleh buat. Malaysia boleh buat benda ni sebab kita boleh buat sama-sama kasih jadi.
Hey guys, selamat kembali kepada The Hot Limit dan Hit anda bersama dengan saya Rose and a fan daripada Selangor Giants. So sebelum apa nama awak? Zaf. Wish. Lebih kurang sama. Okay. So Zaf, I dengar you ni minat Nova. Kenapa minat Nova?
Sebab dia punya gameplay selalu dia luar biasa.
Luar biasa. So kalau you macam boleh cakap something kat Nova, you nak tak? Nak jumpa dia. Okay, jom. Knock. Hi guys. Hi. Okay, I nak pinjam Nova kejap. So Nova, kita ada satu fan nama dia Zaf. Dia cakap dia suka Nova lah. So cakap hi dulu.
Hi.
Okay, so you cakap tadi you nak tanya something dekat Nova kan? Tanyalah.
Nova, so what you think? Adakah kau akan dapat guna Franco again at SRG?
I think boleh dapat, tapi semuanya tergantung pada coaching staff lah.
Weh, adakah kita akan nampak Nova Escobar kembali untuk musim ini? Ini menarik Okay, so ada ucapan tak dekat dia? Sebenarnya kita orang main.
Ucapan is just, if you play against SMG, just don't make a mistake. Okay,
nak cakap apa?
Going to final.
Amin. Thank you very much.
Alright, so nampaknya Nova nak bagi something pada Zaf.
Thank you.
Tunjuk. Ada apa tu? Wow. Saja nak cakap, Rose pun ada satu. Alright guys, and with that, jangan lupa join the official fan club of Selangor Giants. We shall see you on the next one. Bye guys.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Legendary, unstoppable. Defeat.
Sukan tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia. Road to Go. Mulai 29 September. 10 malam di saluran berikut. Dan Astro Go.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak. Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi. Capek, kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dah mendapatkan orang kata complete kantas dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekat kantas tu.
Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia, nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan, harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dah 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa kita graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
awak bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun.
Jauh saya mau.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ni. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul
itu je.
Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya tournament international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main lah, masa saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya, maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni, faham tak? Maksudnya diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mula kan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. Dia mental block kot.
Chiku, Ripo dengan Zon. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi N5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Kau
Aku pula.
Okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan, kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2, kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin? Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia. Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2, memang kita bangga. Tapi dekat situ...
kita patut bangga. Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut bangga.
Training seminggu.
Tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang untuk M5.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang 2 je kat sini.
Kita orang akan pasal M5 lah.
Tak.
3. Salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 ya, Po. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul?
Tak apa, kali ni aku bawa betul-betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah, dia akan wakil lah.
So,
kali ni semua serius
lah. So, dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Jauh. Sebab dia paling bersendiri kan. Kita semua sama.
Okey ya. Kalau aku rindu dua korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid tu dalam Malaysia. Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat bootcamp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat bootcamp semua bahasa dia pula. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis
Oh, nangis
Kacau,
Syam.
Syam.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang dia orang tengah buat lain kau macam ni.
Itu tak nangis lah. Cuma kalau dari segi... Tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final lain. Dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada macam mana pun?
Tak apa dia cakap mana?
Kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu pun macam mana Indo main kat kita.
Kau nak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang?
Dia punya standard tu, tak ada.
Sebab kan kan nak bagi tahu kan kita sembuh musuh.
Bukan kat SEA Games tu.
Oh, kat SEA Games. Oh, kat SEA Games. Aku bagi tahulah macam
bukan maksudnya macam selalu kat Indo ESP buat macam ni, Mid buat macam ni. Tak ada. Kau tak bagi tahu.
Oh. Sebab kau kerana nak tanya.
Boleh. Lagi mana tolonglah kita orang, kita nak tanya.
Aku tetap nak tolong. Maksudnya sebab mungkin daripada cara korang main tu dengan bila aku main dengan Indonesia dah hampir sama, tapi mungkin ada sikit-sikit je lah, tapi benda tu tak terlalu mengimpact kan. So aku macam bila korang main macam tu aku rasa macam oh betul lah tu, dia dah sampai sikit sama lah. So macam mungkin kalau ada perubahan sikit nak buat, aku boleh cakap dah hampir sama, mungkin macam
hampir
lebih
sama ke kita orang bawah lagi?
Apa beza dia?
Beza dia dekat communication dengan ni semua. Mentality dia orang lah macam tu beza dia.
Apa masalahnya bila kita pergi kat international, kita tercedok.
Memang tu. Level Malaysia lain tu. Kalau MPL Malaysia memang lain gila dengan international. Tapi aku rasa tu pun punca tu kita macam badut sikit kat international. Sebab kita punya saingan dekat Malaysia kurang kan.
Tak, macam mana aku nak menang tu?
Ni dah ada saingan.
Aku rasa dari segi kompetitif MPL team kan tak cukup strong macam Indo-Filipin. Lepas tu itulah diorang lebih advance tu dari segi team play, strategi diorang. Tahu lah, dia tu macam sampai sekarang aku rasa Malaysia pun tak dapat lagi lah.
Aku rasa Malaysia main untuk main je kot. Nak nama.
Malaysia main untuk
main
dalam Malaysia.
Tak main untuk dapat duit gaji.
Dari gaji tu semua dah settle.
Dapat gerak. Tak ramai lah player yang macam kita. Harapan saya untuk komuniti Mobile Legends ni teruskan support kita orang. Jangan berhenti untuk support apa-apa yang event-event MPL kot, Muntun ke. Sebab daripada dulu sampai sekarang nampak macam sekarang kita dah start berkembang lah. Kira kalau contoh kalau pergi MPL tak ada orang. Macam season lepas, ada tim yang bila kita lawan ni, main tak ada orang. Kosong gila. Ada, memang main tim apa ya? Dia select tau. Dia beberapa tim je yang
Nanti family dia je ada.
Tak best saja tu.
Mungkin kalau untuk komuniti MLBB boleh jadi macam contoh lah, sebagai contoh Homebois lah. Ada Homebois kan. Diorang tu ada supporter diorang yang main drum tu semua. Tim-tim lain sebenarnya perlu ada juga sebenarnya. Tapi kalau fans RSG kan duduk je. Ada pun duduk di depan. Tak nak macam tepi-tepi tu ramai-ramai bam.
Tanya kepada Ciku dan juga Zon. Umum tahu yang Ripo pernah bermain di Indonesia. Kenapa Ciku dan Zon memilih untuk tidak keluar, sedangkan ramai yang tahu ada offer dari luar ataupun ada macam Zon pun ada punya former team ataupun team lama dia Geek Fam pun ada di Indonesia. Kenapa tidak memilih untuk bermain di luar dan lebih fokus bermain di Malaysia? Adakah takut?
Tapi pasal offer tahu aku rasa aku reject offer Indo dulu sebab aku bocah lagi tu, aku takut tu. Tahu aku tak berani tu nak pergi tu. Walaupun time tu offer menarik lah daripada tim-tim besar kan. Kira kalau aku pergi tak tahu apa jadi. Cuma itulah takut lah dulu nak pergi. Kau pula cik?
Aku sama je kot jawab aku. Aku bukan. Tak, aku tak nak ni kalau dari diri aku lah. Better aku main kat tim Malaysia dan aku menang dengan tim Malaysia, faham?
Tak ada feeling nak main untuk orang lain?
Tak ada. Kalau orang satu tim aku boleh ajar dia macam-macam. Apa benda yang aku tahu aku boleh ajar dia sebiji, tapi cara pemahaman dia je lah. Cuma sekarang ni memang aku rasa tak ada lagi kot orang yang kat Malaysia faham betul-betul pasal ML ni. So memang aku nak kena cari sampai jumpa dan buat yang terbaik lah untuk Malaysia ni.
Lastly, I just nak cakap, as a talent punya point of view, I punya hopes and dreams, players, community Malaysia in general. Daripada players, of course, I nak you guys do your very best. Sebab even audience kat Malaysia, even kalau kalah pun, nampak korang try your best, very hard game, kita bangga.
Dari segi saya saya rasa boleh kot season ni. Sebab kita orang pun dah macam semua dah try hard kan. Dah tak nak dah macam kena bantai, kena belasah semua tu. Rasa semua tim dalam Malaysia sekarang ni semua betul-betul tengah proof kot. Macam mana nak naikkan nama Malaysia ni.
Memang semua tim dekat MPL tu betul-betul semua try hard gila. Sampai banyak import player tu semua sebab betul-betul target M5 lah. Memang diorang betul-betul target M5 season ni.
Ni untuk teammate-teammate saya. Saya tahu kalau korang main kat Malaysia, korang punya mindset lain. Tapi bila kat international tu, apa yang saya rasa macam korang ni macam tak tahu main apa sebenarnya. Macam takut ke, apa ke saya tak tahu. Nampak beza lah permainan dekat Malaysia dengan kat luar. Season ni kalau betul-betul lepas lagi, kalau boleh, orang-orang lama tau. Orang-orang lama tu macam you rival Momo, ubah lah.
Kita kena bagi kekuatan dekat dia, tak kisahlah kita sebagai public ke, sebagai team owner ke, organisasi ke, media ke, ataupun komuniti sendiri, kita kena bagi. Kita kena kejut harimau ni supaya dia bangkit semula, supaya dia lebih garang untuk tunjukkan yang hey, Malaysia pun boleh buat. Malaysia boleh buat benda ni sebab kita boleh buat sama-sama kasih jadi.
Hey guys, selamat kembali kepada The Hot Limit dan anda bersama dengan saya Rose and a fan daripada Selangor Giants. So sebelum apa nama awak? Zaf. Wish. Lebih kurang sama. Okay. So Zaf, I dengar you ni minat Nova. Kenapa minat Nova?
Sebab dia punya gameplay fronto dia luar biasa.
Luar biasa. So kalau you macam boleh cakap something kat Nova, you nak tak? Nak jumpa dia. Okay, jom. Knock. Hi guys. Hi. Okay, I nak pinjam Nova kejap. So Nova, kita ada satu fan, nama dia Zaf. Dia cakap dia suka Nova lah. So, cakap hi dulu.
Hi.
Okay, so you cakap tadi you nak tanya something dekat Nova kan? Tanyalah.
Nova, so what you think? Adakah kau akan dapat guna Franco again at SRG?
I think boleh dapat, tapi semuanya tergantung kepada coaching staff lah.
Weh, adakah kita akan nampak Nova Excompa kembali untuk musim ini? Ini menarik Okay, so ada ucapan tak dekat dia? Sebenarnya kita nak main.
Ucapan is just, if you play against SMG, just don't make a mistake. Okay?
Okay, nak cakap apa?
Going to final.
Amin. Thank you very much.
Alright, so nampaknya Nova nak bagi something pada Zaf.
Thank you.
Tunjuk. Ada apa tu? Wow. Saja nak cakap, Rose pun ada satu. Alright guys, and with that, jangan lupa join the official fan club of Selangor Giants. We shall see you on the next one. Bye guys.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Unstoppable. Defeat.
Sukan tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia, Road to Go. Mulai 29 September, 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak. Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi. Capek, kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dah mendapatkan orang kata complete kantas dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekat kantas tu.
Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dia 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
awak bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun.
Jauh saya mau.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ini. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul
itu je.
Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya tournament international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main lah, masa saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya. Maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni. Faham tak? Maksudnya, diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mula kan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza dia daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. Dia mental block kot.
Chiku, Ripo dengan Zon. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi M5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Kau
Aku pula.
Okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan, kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2, kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin? Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia. Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2, memang kita bangga. Tapi dekat situ...
Kita patut bangga. Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut
training
bangga.
seminggu.
Tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang untuk M5.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang 2 je kat sini.
Kita orang akan pasal M5 lah.
Tak.
3. Salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 ya, Po. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul?
Tak apa, aku kali ni aku bawa betul-betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah, dia akan wakil lah.
So,
kali ni semua serius
lah. So, dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Jauh. Sebab dia paling bersendirian. Kita semua sama.
Okey Kalau aku rindu tu korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid tu dalam Malaysia. Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat bootcamp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat bootcamp semua bahas sendiri pula. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis
Oh,
Syam.
nangis
Kantoi,
Syam.
Syam.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang dia orang tengah bola kau macam ni.
Itu tak nangis lah. Cuma kalau dari segi... Tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final kan. Dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada jana pun.
Tak apa dia cakap
Kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu pun macam mana Indo main gitu.
Kau nak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang.
Dia punya standard tu tak ada.
Sebab kan, yelah kan nak bagi tahu kan kita sembuh.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja.
MPL Malaysia Season 12 is powered by Muntong, official mobile internet hotlink. Score an epic MLBB skin for only RM1 with Hotlink. Summon your legends, unleash your style. Lightning-fast gaming experience with Hotlink all new prepaid. Now with 5G. Visit the Hotlink booth today. Grind on. Confirm lah Nescafe. Never stop fighting. Grind on. Power up with only Nescafe. Thank you to all our sponsors for your support in MPL Malaysia Season 12.
A match that's been anticipated, I've been waiting for ever since week 1. We've hyped it up. It is RSG going up against Homebois, where Homebois is the only team that's managed to beat RSG MY. Welcome to Mobile Legends, baby. MPL Season 12 playoffs. My name is Afel. This is Husky and this is Adin. Welcome to the English Desk. How are you feeling, Adin?
I'm feeling excited, pumped as well, because before the match started, the fans that came down here, both sides, RSG and the Homebois, they are all pumped up with the air horns, with the drums and everything that is going down here.
I am super stoked because we said that, sure, Homebois was the only team that beat RSG Malaysia, but that was week 1. RSG Malaysia, they didn't heat up just yet. And after week 1, they went on to win every single series, finishing regular season in first place, 8-1 record, and only dropping 4 games in total. That is crazy.
The amount of energy here is thanks to Nescafe. Grind on, confirm la Nescafe. Make sure you guys get more energy, get some caffeine pumped into you guys for this game. Because again, looking at this game, Homebois, they want to prove that week 1, it was not a fluke. And RSG MY, throughout the entire regular season, only lost 4 games. 1 series, but 4 games. Most of their matches have been 2-0. If they win 2-0 here, it's gonna give a statement. To you guys at home, make sure you guys get the weekly pass as well. 455% diamond rebate. You guys will get so much diamonds. It doesn't matter what skin comes your way. You guys will be able to grab it for yourself. This game, is it more hype than the first series of the day?
I have to say yes, it is. It is so much hype in comparison to first match series off, because what's on the line? Because RSG MY has been known as the champion slayers throughout this regular season, but Homebois beat the champion slayers. So, I mean, again, it's a rematch and everything is gonna boil down onto this best of 3.
That's only
who's gonna take it off.
Only one time that RSG was not on stage for an interview.
Exactly, right? And this series has come a long way. This storyline, both teams have gone at each other. A lot of people were saying that, Homebois were the ones stirring the pot, they were the one lighting the fire, and RSG MY, they took it with stride with a lot of grace. We've seen a lot of live streams with Demon Kai Storm, even with the analyst Rain. They were very graceful in how they take this. I just want to see how this plays out.
Both teams, I would say, is filled with passion. It's filled with a lot of emotions. We prepared a special video for this special match. We're gonna see how the teams are feeling. Let's check out the video.
The winning straight player. Line up macam ni sebenarnya boleh pergi jauh. Sebenarnya aku lebih ke arah jenis yang less talk, more work. Kita orang buktikan lah yang kita orang ni lebih better. InsyaAllah kita orang dengan line up macam ni, kalau pergi M5, serius. Kita orang boleh tapau semua tim keluar sana.
Walaupun rasa macam diorang ada confidence semua sebab win streak guys, tapi korang kena tahu kita jumpa orang yang kalahkan satu-satunya korang kalah dekat regular season tu.
Disebabkan dengan kemasukan Demon Kite dengan Storm tu betul-betul membantu kekuatan line up dan kekuatan roster. Tetapi kalau nak cakap pasal peak performance kita orang, saya rasa sekarang ni 7/10. Masih boleh diimprove, boleh lebih kuat dan lebih garang.
Buat kau keren ya, korang boleh win streak sebab kau udah tengok TikTok aku. Tapi korang kena ingat, guru tuh selalu menyimpan hal yang tersembunyi.
Untuk antagonis, untuk Daddyhood, untuk Homebois, saya tahu korang selalu berharap untuk RSG kalah. Kita boleh nampak buat podcast apa semua, rasa RSG hilang momentum. Tapi sayangnya kami sentiasa hancurkan harapan korang.
Coach Ray ni dulu dia duduk kat kita orang punya akademi. So saya dah tahu lah dia punya loophole dia kat mana. Kan memanglah dia cerita kita berharapkan RSG kalah. Tak. Sebenarnya memang kita harap RSG menang. Jadi dah menang. Sekali kalah, bye-bye.
Kalau base EXP lokal time tu mungkin yelah korang menang kan. Orang cakap aku dikira boleh orang katakan gelak lah sebenarnya. Sebab daripada situ korang bagi tamparan yang kuat sampai kita orang sedar. Win streak sampai sekarang non-stop win streak. InsyaAllah kalau jumpa Homebois dengan memang kita orang patahkan win streak korang.
Kalau kau kata kau nak bagi kita orang tamparan, mesti bagi lagi sekali. Kita orang bagi lagi sekali 2 kali tamparan, okey? Biar kau sedar betul-betul. Ni punya grip. Hormat sikit EXP lokal.
Ni dia berseason sebelum ni. Tapi sekarang ni macam mana?
For Homebois and for Chibi, now you already know who I am. I am the top 1 jungler and I am the top 1 team here in Malaysia.
Untuk Demon Kite cakap dia nombor 1 jungler Malaysia. So esok saya akan buktikan siapa nombor 1 jungler Malaysia sebenar.
Kalau korang rasa korang nak borak pasal win streak korang dengan kita orang, kalahkan kita orang dulu, okey? All the best.
Now that's a video.
Woo, I mean, it's getting a bit hot.
Now that is statements over statements over statements over statements. Coach Rain used to be in Homebois. Daddy was like, hey, we know what you got. We were ready for you. But I like the banter between the jungle and the EXP.
I mean, we're talking about champions lineup here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Silver medalists on both sides of the teams. We have champions of coaches on both teams as well. So, I just let's get it started right now.
I love your voice. But something that I love more is to see the entrance of the team. So let's go over to the stage for Rose to invite the teams onto the stage.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita yang sangat-sangat handsome hari ini je ya. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan dari video tu, kita nampak match ni akan jadi match yang sangat-sangat panas untuk hari ini. Because guys, let's be honest, RSG dominated the regular season. Macam tu je. Tapi korang kena ingat juga, dorang kalah sekali sahaja dan dorang kalah dengan Homebois. So guys, kalau korang ingat, I pernah tanya Ripo nak jumpa siapa dekat playoffs, and Ripo cakap, Ripo nak jumpa Homebois. And so I think Homebois will give Ripo what he wants. So with that, marilah kita menjemput RSG MY ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Pasukan RSG menunjukkan peningkatan yang sangat mengagumkan musim ini. Mencatat hanya 1 kekalahan sekaligus, menjadi raja regular season musim ini, menjadi calon terkuat untuk menakluk kejuaraan dan slot ke M5. Adakah sinar biru bakal menerangi perlawanan kali ini? Let us see! Flame Boys, give it up for Homebois! Berjaya menumpaskan Team Hawk dengan performance yang sangat hebat tempoh hari, pasukan Homebois menunjukkan mereka hadir untuk menakluk musim ini. Berbekalkan barisan pemain yang sangat lengkap dan 3 jurulatih bekerjasama untuk mencapai kejuaraan, mampukah pewaris legenda mengalahkan pasukan RSG MY sekali lagi? The stage is set, the players are ready. Let the games begin! Sekarang sekarang, marilah kita menjemput barisan marshal kita yang akan mengalas tugas untuk memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump yang tak ada pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Alright guys, nampak full house hari ini dekat Dewan Sri Putra. Players are just as lit. Tapi sebelum I throw to caster, I nak buat vibe check because guys, come on. Full house tapi tak dengar suara kurang, mana best kan? So, let's start dari side ni, okay? Flame Boys, are you ready? Loving the vibe. Alright, daripada side sini pula. Gang RSG, are you ready? Wow, alright. I nak semua pula kali ini. Dewan Sri Putra, are you ready? I'm loving it. Alright, mari let's show it to the casters to start our first game. And with that, teams, this is your moment. Game on.
You know what? Might as well just call me Goku because right now I'm absorbing all this energy because the crowd is high. We're at the RSG camp and they're very loud, Husky.
They brought everything. They brought every single thing.
They even got a kitchen sink.
Literally.
They got a sink.
This is crazy from RSG. You know, this is one of the few teams that got me super invested in them, on a personal level. My heart is beat. I feel like I'm more nervous than the players on stage, and I'm not the one playing.
I mean, this is it. This is their moment, to be fair.
Game on. Okay,
Game on. Throw it back though. But to be fair, if everything's aside, both of these teams has still another chance to be able to get into the grand finals. But who wants to go to the long route, right?
I mean, like, who wants to lose? Right now, we got to look at the lineup for RSG MY. It's Demon Kite, Stome, Loliel, Izanami, as well as Rippo. Definitely based on the video just now, both Rippo as well as Demon Kite have had a lot to say.
They have mostly been on the receiving end of all the smack talk from Homebois, and just like Rippo said, right, RSG as a team is is a firm believer of letting the results speak for themselves, and so far they have been doing that.
It's quite ironic coming from Rippo where he says, oh, I don't talk much.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, I don't talk much, I'm just, let the action speak for himself. And now we got to look at RSG MY right now because they're the highlight team. Is this the season? Is this RSG's season?
It feels like for RSG as an organization, in all three regions, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, they have been finishing top 2 in the regular season. So yes, it could be.
It could be, it should be with the imports that coming in and the stability of Izanami, of Rippo, and also Loliels. I mean, look at the stats as well. 8-match win streak slayer, only dropped 4 games so far. MPL MY Season 7 champions and most improved team. The accolade is there, but as people said, the action must speak louder than words.
And right now, let's look at the lineup for Homebois, Chibi, Zoran, Rizal, Warlord, as well as Supat, where Supat yesterday had an amazing game. And I just imagine him using the Paquito and saying, I'm going to slap you twice.
And it is a hero that, for very, funny, not funny reasons, interesting reasons, that RSG MY actually don't look at as much as Homebois, right? They love the Paquito a lot. They have a very confident playstyle thanks to Zorn, super active on the map. It's brains against brawn.
Right now, we got to look at the team head-to-head because, let me just say, it happened in week number 1, but I remembered a lot of it. Matchup history.
Woo.
Talk about rivalry. 4 wins, 4 losses for both teams.
I mean, it's so much hard to separate both of these teams, right? Looking at the total damage dealt, also it's not too far apart. Game win percentage, average KDA as well. And coming into this season where most of the teams have improved their teams a lot with the quality of import players. RSG going for the Filipino route, meanwhile Homebois going for the Indonesian route as well. So as much as we want to see our grassroots level getting more better, we shall see the battles of imports. Which are better, Indonesia or the Philippines?
I mean, both teams retained 3 of their members from season 11, right? You know, for the side of RSG, it was Rippo, Izanami, and Loliao. For Homebois, it was Sepat, Chibi, and I believe Warlord. So, and then they brought in new members, Zor and Rizal for Homebois, Storm and Demon Kai for RSG, and both teams leveled up. Remember the Kita Bersama video?
Yeah.
3 people that we saw, right, with Zor and Rippo, Chiku. Chiku is not qualifying to M5s anymore, but the other 2, they're still here.
And if I remember correctly, even in the video, they were talking about only 2 of us will be going to M5.
Yes.
I mean, if that's anything to say, this might be a preview of the grand finals. If either team managed to go to the grand finals and the other one has to go through a rougher route, I mean, I don't know, man. Either teams, I'm pretty sure looking at a stacked roster coming into the wild card, no one wants to be second place here.
The craziest thing is that when I believe when Storm beat SMG 2-1 in week 5, I believe, they didn't even mention that they want Homebois to be going with them, right? They want SMG to go with them. So Homebois is the last team that I think RSG MY wants to beat, and then they've completed a lot of what they set out to do.
I mean, again, a lot of on stake right now, but as we did mention, our hot topic, the battle of ID imports versus PH imports, not only in terms of players, but in terms of the coaching staff as well, are both imports. You know, the head coach obviously is going to be Pops versus Kadaga. Both are ex-champions. I must say, one in season 7 and the other is in season 10. So not only the players have the accolades, even the coaching staff has an accolade. And well, even if we want to go one step further, Pops has a silver medal in SEA Games as well.
RSG have waited 7 weeks to get their revenge
that's long.
against Homebois. Like, they have been fermenting this hatred, this revenge to fight against Homebois again. Now we're looking at the average goal per minute ranking. Even Rizal surprised. He's number 1. He's like, wait, are you guys for real? I'm number 1 in the goal per minute ranking.
Yeah, he has one of the most impressive debut seasons also, right? His debut was against RSG MY, and he was the one who gave us one of the craziest comeback, one of the craziest solo plays, and of course none other than against RSG. But we also have Demon Kai 3rd on the list, average GPM as a jungler. You look at everyone else on the list, he is the only jungler.
Yeah, I mean, one more to be brag about that. Yeah, you guys are number 1, number 2, but as a jungler, the sole jungler, I'm a number 3 right now, the 3rd out of all.
It's not even my job to get a lot of gold.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's a money machine.
A lot as well.
All right, right now we got to look at the power distribution for the gold laners here, because Rizal's insane, but we cannot have a conversation about gold laners without bringing up Loliao. I would say he is top of the line for regular season MVP for now. Looking at the goal per minute, actually quite a big difference. 779, that's number 1 for you. Loliao is not even in top 5, 719. Looking at the kill participation, Loliao has a little bit more. Average damage per gold is more for Loliao as well. And I kind of feel like the biggest difference is gold and damage. 3,900 going up against 3,200.
And I think a part of that was also credited to RSG MY, right? Storm and Demon Kai in particular able to set up these situations that allows Loliao to comfortably dish out damage without having to worry too much. He himself also had great moments against team like SMG, against team like Todak, where he made individual decisions that won his team the series.
I would say Loliao is the type of player, even if it's a bad idea, he'll flicker forward. He will do whatever
and he makes it work.
And he makes it work.
I mean, we call him an alien for a reason, right? Especially on the Harriet as well, being able to dish out a ton of amount of damage. Hence why we see the average damage per minute is much more higher compared to Rizal, 3.9 up against 3.2. So I really want to see how the draft is going to complement them as well. What kind of heroes are going to be given to both of these gold laner?
I feel like Loliao might have the highest total in terms of damage. Like, look at Loliao. It's just like,
he knows.
Nah, he's not a good gold laner. I'm the better gold laner. Because I remember even one game, I think he got almost 300k damage or something.
Yeah, he knows how to work with the camera. So I want to add on to what Adin was mentioning. You brought the Harif, right? It's one of his signature picks. And funnily enough, his very first game in the season, he picked the Harif.
Rizal.
And he lost.
Ryza, do it.
Ryza, do it now.
No!
He broke the heart!
What?
The disrespect!
No love, all fight!
The disrespect. Sorry to cut you off, Aski. Maharaja Solos is here as well. Oh my god, what a day! Panjat! Oh, this is hype.
This is hype.
Just bringing back a wave of memories right there.
The OGs, man.
The OGs.
The OGs.
Yep, it's okay.
We're
Fine.
going into the draft.
You want to be in the spotlight? It's okay.
All good. That's the money shot right there.
That's the money shot right there. But it's okay. Let's take a look at this draft. Has been commenced right now, boys. RSG MY gonna ban out the Martis as well as the Edith. Meanwhile, Homebois is gonna start their movement with the ban of Fanny. Very, significant. We know how Demon Kite uses the Fanny really well. And the Buxia.
A lot of respect given over to Demon Kite, and this does narrow down the hero pool a little bit. I'm looking at the Lancelot in the jungle. The Hellcut is one of Homeboy's specialty. So there are some distinctions in the jungle. RSGMY with the Valentina ban.
I kind of feel like right now, looking into the situation, I kind of feel like RSGMY, they're going to slightly delay maybe the third pick, then they're going to think about the jungler here just because Homeboys, they have I would say plan A, plan B. Plan A, let GB go to the backline. Plan B, let Supai go to the backline. So I kind of feel like Repo really wants a late pick here. He wants to see what he's going up against, and then he'll match it up because he doesn't want to talk much.
He wants to play.
He just wants to play. So banning out Yuzong, I feel like that's one of the best bans Homeboys can do right now.
Yeah, I completely agree. It does, it's a good read from Homeboys as well. And when you look at the winning formulas for the coach, both head coach had MPL Malaysia trophies under the belts, right? The only slight difference was that Skadaga did it with RSG MY, the same team, 5 seasons ago, whereas for Pops, he did it with Team Hawk in Season 10, so now he's trying to do it again with Homeboys.
Yeah, again, we did talk about the accolades. We know
it's stacked. The resume here is insane.
Very stacked, to be fair. As an analyst or as a coach, it doesn't matter, but the achievement is definitely there. RCMY open up with Angela instead of the Matilda. Very interesting. Looking forward to what could be maybe a tank jungler, or it could be a Link pickup. Surprise.
I kind of feel like the Ling would be pretty good, but that would be kind of easily telegraphed from Homeboys here. So I kind of feel like Chibi will be using a control type of jungler, something like a Frederick or Martis here. Novaria picks up first, and Terizla. So now that RGMY, they've seen the Terizla, it's going to be very interesting to see how Reaper will respond.
Yeah. It does kind of allude to a potential X-Borg pick, right? If you just want to go down a very straightforward route, it still does open up a Lancelot potential for Demon Kite alongside with this Angela. But I like Homeboys. They keep it very simple. They have 2 big ultimates that can easily work together.
Something to keep in mind, RSGMY, in the very first game against Homeboys, they basically did the same thing. Once they have an Angela, they want a Harif. And this is
the Harif, yeah.
This is one of RSGMY's kind of like go-to. If they have the Angela, Harif is on the table. It's up in the conversation.
If we do remember back then in week number 1, how RSG MY played early on, very aggressive. They had a very good early to mid-game lead, although they lost towards the end of the game. But it's not going to be the Link pickup, but it's going to be the Lancelot by Demon Kite. So far, I'm liking the pickup because there's nobody who can stop the puncture, the utility of a Lancelot. So we shall see. Our Homeboy is going to pick up the Kufra to just at least, I wouldn't say stop Demon Kite, but slow him down a bit.
Yeah, Zorn has primarily picked, I think, 3 different heroes, right? The Kufra, the Cho, especially one of his favorite picks, and also the Grog towards the end of the group stage. I do want to lean into that Kufra idea. I think it's a great idea. But for RGMY, Lancelot is so much better than Ling, in my opinion. So much more flexible. You can build him both ways, and he still gets to do damage. We've seen Demon Kite. Some of his best plays are on the Lancelot.
Right now, looking at the draft from Homeboys, what is the common theme here? Terizla can win his lane. Bruno can win his lane. And I kind of feel like out of those 3 roamers, oh, the boyfriend said Repo is handsome? Cool. Out of those 3 roamers, I would almost rather let Zorn get the Kufra. And the reason being is, if you have a Chill, if you have a Grog, you can get inside the jungle very easily. Especially when you have a Bruno, especially when you have a Terizla, especially when you have a Novara, where you can dish out damage by being far away from your own team, making it very safe. So if they're able to shut down Demon Kite very early on, that's going to be very scary.
But I'm pretty sure RSG MY read this already, right? The Kufra pickup by Zon.
The mid is going to be very, very important.
Yeah, I feel like RSG MY should ban out the Kufra here as one of their bans, but they're going to opt to go for Federin. Most likely just not allowing Chibi to use his, I would say, for this particular season, a signature hero of his.
There's still always the Hellcurt in the conversation, right? Hellcurt Novara. We've seen Chibi, he was the first one to bring out the Hellcurt in the regular season, and it has worked so well against teams. They beat SRG with it. That was the first team that tasted the Hellcurt. So overall, I think RSGMY needs to consider that as well. Will that be a threat to them?
Yeah, I kind of feel like with the Irritil there, I almost want to say Lolia will be fine. The only question in my head right now is where's this Angela going? Is it Storm's hero or is it Izanami's hero? That is a personal worry for me.
Personally, I just would like to see Izanami on more of an aggressive hero. Someone like a Kadita, a Lilia is still viable right now. Or maybe just a high ground hero, although there is Terizla on Homeboi's side, but Farsa could be not that bad here.
Yeah. I would honestly go a different route. I feel like it's fine if you put Izanami on the Angela. They've done it before. Let Stone do the playmaking, right?
But that was the game that they lost.
That was the game that they lost. That is true. But I think the main asset for RSG is also Stone's presence of mind to make these big engages, to make the calls, right? His Grok, one of his best performing heroes in the entire league. He also has a trump card, the Arlet, when they need it.
Oh yeah, that's true. The Arlet. There's going to be so many dashing around if the Arlet does get picked up. Oh, she wanted to show something, but then...
Go Homebois, it says.
No, that's another one. Yeah.
What do you guys think about Lolita here? I mean, for both teams.
I think
it's viable.
I feel like it's more viable for Homebois because they have a Terizla. Because the thing about a Lolita right now is tanky, but not the most tanky tank. So I kind of feel like as a secondary tank, it's fine. But the Kufra gets picked up here.
I mean, it's a no-brainer for Homebois. Good counter against Lancelot's mobility, and we know that Zon is super patient with the Kufra. He waits out a very good moment, the golden opportunity. Once it's arrived, he will jump, he will pounce, and hopefully Homebois can follow up with the initiation coming in from Zon. But right now, RSG MY, the biggest puzzle right now is Angela roam or Angela mid?
I like to believe it's an Angela mid still. I think you can leave the damage over to Loliao and Demon Kite. He's going to take the Impure Rage, most likely on this Lancelot like he always has done. Let Storm be in a role that can make these plays. Let Ripple be in a role where he can constantly just make these aggressive moves because Storm and Demon Kite are there with him.
And right now the Minotaur and the Paquito has been picked up. We talked about the Paquito, and looks like it's going to be used by Ripple and not Supat. So Homebois, a lot of initiation here. I wonder if Ripple is going to go for like an Iris route by putting pressure in the side lanes, or is he going to flank most of the time?
That probably would have worked like 4 weeks ago when Homebois was struggling with side lane. I think they fixed that problem.
I just don't like the Minotaur seeing Todak's game 2 just now, so I'm not too sure how this Minotaur is gonna do well or not up against Homebois, but as Ki did mention about the Hellcurt, and Hellcurt Nova combo is brought back onto playoff stage for Homebois.
It is so annoying to deal with, right? All your hitboxes are amplified by the Astro Echo, and all these skills on the side of Homebois love having easy targets to hit.
Honestly, looking at the lineup here, looking at the draft, I'm slightly flabbergasted. I'm not so sure what is RSG's game plan.
Same, especially the Mino pickup. I feel like there's other other heroes that is more suitable, but hey, the coach knows better than we do.
I feel like the Minotaur has a negative win rate. The only game I remember them winning was SRG using it against Todak. But perhaps RSG knows something that we don't, right? I spoke to some of them backstage and they say that, well, we still have something we haven't shown yet, and perhaps this is it.
Honestly, looking at the draft, it is good. It's just that execution is going to be much more difficult. I want to see if Homebois, can they stop Demon Kite? And can Demon Kite win up against Chibi? This battle is not just for their own honors, but to see who is the real #1 jungler in Malaysia. Game number 1, RSG MY going up against Homebois.
All right, boys and girls, this is it. This is the moment right now. RSG MY on the blue side, Homebois is going to begin on the red side as we take a look at the emblem setup right now. Minotaur opted to go for more of a tankier build. Meanwhile, Zorn having that beneficial of the movement speed, the mobility to be able to rotate as quickly as possible.
Yeah, taking a quantum charge on the Kufra, and he's one of the few that does that. Ripple actually took the agility, so he's gonna be moving faster around the map. That's what they want to do, right? Pressure the side lane.
Yeah, right now Zorn a little bit low HP, but the fact that he has the quantum charge, it should be fine. Looking at the positioning coming in from Islami as well as Tome, it looks like they're much more confident with this kind of setup. Wow. It looks like they feel like they're the aggressors.
It does feel like it. Storm is already on the bot side. Rizos forced away, unfortunately, and he's losing out the trade pretty heavily. Gotta recall.
I mean, it's a small win for Loliel right there, being able to farm up a little bit quickly, and how Riser is going to miss out on a few minion wave, but I think it's alright as of now. Still early stages.
I like how both side laners for RSG MY, they're playing with the minion wave, because both Rippo as well as Loliel, they're trying to freeze the wave in their favor. Trying to make it so that Homebois might have a faster rotation, but they're not going to be confident in trading their own HP. So, not sure what the game plan is here, but they're really trying to make sure that it's okay if you guys move a little bit faster. We have something else in mind.
I mean, Sapat has level 4 already, so penalty zone is online for this first turtle fight. Demon Kite level 4, Repo level 4. So it really depends on the Dark Nightfall from Chibi. Is that gonna be the difference maker on who's gonna own this turtle?
Ripo's gonna get knocked up. No Tyrant's Revenge just yet. Tyrant's Rage will be there. Now Echo use Flicker. Falls onto Storm. Dark Knight falls to prevent anything. Storm uses the O, only hits out the Zorn. Gets the double knockout. Turtle for Homebois, and first blood goes over to Chibi. Demon Kai can't do enough damage. Homebois walks away.
I would say RSG MY, they tried to start it off, and I kind of feel like it had a pretty good start, but the moment that Zorn was able to catch Storm, even though I feel like RSG MY felt like that was fine because someone has to open up the map, someone has to figure out where everyone else is positioned. I like that Homebois, they have a very fast trigger finger. Even Demon Kite said is like, the good thing about Homebois is they're very confident. The moment someone gets caught, they don't hesitate. They went for it.
RSG MY was trying to look for the return kill onto Zon, but again, Zon, after the initiation, he backed off immediately away. So RSG MY was left alone where Storm died. They did not manage to get the turtle, so it's a good early game advantage for Homebois, but it really depends on how they use the advantage.
Loliel also lost a bit of trade in the bottom lane, so Riser has a bit more go and XP over the Irithel.
Yeah, right now looking into the situation, Homebois, they're not being overly aggressive, same as RSG MY, still trying to log the lanes here. Demon Kite, we do have to look at his rotation coming in as the jungler. I kind of feel like he wants to take advantage of the jungle of Homebois, but they're not really letting it through. And Stone still trying to find everyone's positioning. Zorn still wants Stone.
They re-engage, knocks him into the wall. Demon Kite shows up. Enemy knowing Fury used. Storm just wants to get away. Penalty zone, locking him down. Subbat will ensure that Storm falls. Dark Knight falls again. Ensures that Homebois gets out cleanly.
Exhibit A, why I do not really like the Minotaur pickup. I mean, yes, the ultimate, the minion speed was used, but everyone could run away immediately. It's because of the lack of mobility that Minotaur has is what is just triggering me a bit. Because if they change Minotaur to someone, I would say, let's say a Franco, or maybe or even a Ruby for that matter, it's much more easier execution. So for now, the Minotaur pickup, I don't see it's working out as of now.
I would say this is also giving props to Zorn. Zorn understands because, again, he is a roamer, and he has been a roamer since, like, he's been playing since Season 1. So he understands the limits of the heroes, and then he's like, guys, we can get this Minotaur. He is killable at this moment.
Demon Kai, not going to be caught by the Tyrant's Revenge. Demon Kai now gets help from Izanami to push Homebois away. Getting control of the turtle. He does get reset though. Storm again, dropped low. Has to heal up. Rippo misses the jab, brings Subbat back into his team, but it's Terizla. Not the easiest to fall. Now Dark Knight falls straight to the back. We know if Fury gets used, the knockouts will be there. But Chibi once more gets the turtle. Demon Kite ends up dropping. Storm falls, and RSG MY only gets Subbat back.
This is gonna get even more ugly for RSG MY. Although they did try their best to kite out the turtle right there, but once the Dark Nightfall was used, it's all over, right? Chibi managed to get the turtle, the team fight goes on to their favor, and right now, I feel like RSG MY have to rely on Loliel's in terms of damage, but it's still far away. Only Huskar is being built for both goal laners.
This is an amazing start for Homebois. Capitalizing on every single time RSG MY wants to fight back. I would say this is the same thing that happened against Team Hot. Team Hot's like, yeah, we know you're strong in the river, but we're going to fight back. And then they're like, guys, don't you hear Sun-Tzu say, don't fight the strong fight? And now Loliel, he was caught a little bit, but it looks like Homebois, they won't move forward.
It was going to be crossing that wave on that top side, and Sapa will do the same, so kind of equalize the equilibrium. Demon Kai onto a slower start than we're used to seeing, all thanks to Chibi's Helker. He's 2 levels ahead of Demon Kai.
Yeah, and this is very dangerous. Zorn catches Stone.
He's most likely going to go down, before he gets used, tries to get a trade back. Izanami shows up onto Loliel. Now Chibi gonna switch off the lights. Loliel tries to run away. Chibi looks to kill him off. Can't find a kill just yet. But Loliel is still thinking about it. I was like, Chibi over the wall. Loliel still wants to chase Izanami there. Chibi with the stingers. Finally ends up going down to Izanami as he cashes in that kill. But RSG MY, they're in no man's land. Zorn, can he find a catch on Loliel? Yes, he can. Underneath the tier 1, Zorn finds the kill.
You know what? This is the good and bad thing about Loliel. He's the kind of guy, even though it's a bad idea, I'm still going for it.
I mean, to be fair, it opens up the map a bit so that Akiro by Repo managed to get the top turret, opens up the map for RSG MY, and release a bit of the pressure. Yes, you would like to see your goal laner not die in that particular scenario, but I mean, what to do? RSG was in quote-unquote desperate matches right there.
This is what happens when your love is not received well.
Oh yeah.
He offered it and was denied by Homebois.
Gotta teach him a lesson, but it's not even the right target, right? He should be looking for Rizal. Astro Echo used again. Storm tries to tank it all up. You know what? Fury getting 2, but he's gonna get shredded. There's nothing that he could do. Homeboy just securing the objective.
Again and again, I just don't understand the Minotaur pickup. Yes, you have the minion Fury, but to what avail? Homebois is just gonna tank it up, swallow it up, and counter-initiate with Sword, with Warlord, and Rizal. Right now, nobody is gonna disturb the backside of Homebois. Rizal is just free hitting on the backside, Warlord free hitting on the backside, Astral Echo, Astral Recall is being used to like every single team fight.
I feel like there's still a moment that Storm can do something. We have to wait for Rippo to get the initial start of a fight, and Loliel, he's really thinking about getting Rizal. That looks like a bad idea.
Not a good idea at all. Zorn is gonna stop any sort of engage from RSG MY.
Yeah, again, what I would say, at least now Loliel, he topped up on his health because of Stone there. If Rippo can get a very good initial startup to a fight, and then Stone becomes the second initiator, I think things will look different because Rippo has to sacrifice himself. Clumping on Homebois, then Storm can make a difference. But 0-5 and 1, he's not going to be tanky enough.
I think RSG MY right now, they have to be the one who initiate first, right? Storm has to use the ulti early on. Even if it's a single-man target, single-man ulti, it's okay. At least get one off out of Homebois and then start to pick off another one. Because if they want to clump up and team fight, it's not looking good for them right now.
And Zorn with an engage, looking for Storm, knocks him into the wall, and Sapa hits the bag! Finds 3 members of RSG MY and they're gone. Nothing that RSG could do, Homebois now accelerate the lead.
I'm just looking at the cam, man. Chibi is excited. He is like, did you guys see that? Did you guys just see what we did? The Sapa and Chibi control, man. Sapa went in, clumped them up. Chibi with the damage. That was disgusting.
That's not even the full potential of Homebois.
That was Chipai.
That was very quick, very clean as well.
Like Chibi and Sapai. It means fast in Malay.
It means fast.
I mean, to be fair, Rizal is not even full item yet, so I can just imagine a full item Bruno with Chibi on top of that as well. It's really gonna be disgusting in the next team fight. So RSG MY, they have to look for a different route. They have to look for a different way to engage this team fight.
Right now, the engagement just now, he was Chipai. Now I gotta say, Homeboy RSG MY is feeling sippy.
Very shallow.
No, get it? Sepat,
oh.
Sepi. It's a Malay word for being like a little bit sad.
Yes.
Very sad. Very...
This Helker is causing so much problems for RSG. You can't fight when you're blind.
And don't fight blind guys, man. It's wrong.
Yeah,
morally wrong.
No, I mean like, the situation is, again, it's just the same thing as what happens against Team Hot. RSG MY tried to fight the strength of Homebois, and Homebois like this. There is a reason why we're strong here. We've practiced this time and time again. Like, if we're good at one thing, it's definitely this one thing, right? Fighting in the river. And everyone else from RSG MY, they look uncoordinated. And like I didn't said, the Minotaur has not had an easy time setting things up.
And okay, if we talk about the nature of Kufra, right, he is a very, very high-risk, high-reward hero because once he goes in with the Tyrant's Rage or Tyrant's Revenge, if it's a bad engagement, there's no other way for Kufra is gonna walk away. But Zon makes it look very, very easy for every engagement that he does.
And he has the immortality, so he's gonna have a second life. You know, if Fury knocks him off, they can't even finish him off. Oh my goodness! Storm is the one who ends up dying. Slowly out, chased around by Subplat, and Subplat's gonna think of the safety. Rippo and Demon Kai can't do much because Rippo is dead. Demon Kai, he's gonna go down, almost eats it. But Homebois are looking to end this game as swift as possible. Not possible for now though. The Lord does end up falling, but they've done enough damage to the base of RSG.
I mean, Adin has said about the Minotaur, as a fan of Izanami, I kind of don't like him using the support. And this is why, again, like, this is more or less the draft that they used and lost to Homebois, and now Homebois is making it look even easier than week 1.
Again, what is the way out for RSG MY? I'm still trying to think. I'm still trying to find a way. One thing that they can explore is, again, as I said, Storm needs to just try catch a single target from Homebois, right? I know that Minions Fury is an 8-3 skill, but right now you cannot rely on having everyone get caught by your Minions Fury. Just try to engage into one, focus down on that target, and then move to the next target because Homebois is super duper strong as a team.
Yeah, looking at the goal distribution as well, Demon Kai has been trying very hard to find goal, even using the minion here, trying to accelerate his itemization. But at this point, the problem is Subplat as well as Chibi. Like, the crowd control coming in from the Terizla is oppressive by itself. But when everyone is lined up perfectly for the Deadly Stinger, like, somebody's making this easy for Chibi. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, Storm is getting abused on this Minotaur. Like, what can you do? You don't get to play the game at all. Every time Zorn jumps in, Storm just ends up dying in an instant. Move by Subplat and Zorn. But Homebois, they're just going to easily secure the Lord. And Storm, he's going to sacrifice himself again. There's no way out of this. Dark Knight falls, GB switches off the lights, and Storm will end up falling. Ripple ran down as well. Lo Liao and Demon Kai, they just cannot do enough.
Yeah, and Lo Liao tried to use his basic attack, but he had no vision.
Yeah.
He just moved back and forth, back and forth. He did not deal any damage.
It's super sad to see this because RSG MY, they tried their best to defend.
I've never seen RSG MY lose this bad.
Yeah, that's the thing. They try to re-engage, but there's nothing that they can do. They're quite powerless right now.
The last time RSG was in this position is Game 3 against Homebois.
Exactly. I mean, history repeating itself. Inhibitor is going to be gone. Astro Echo again. Lo Liao taking the big shot from the Star Shatter. One inhibitor is going to go very soon. Chibi posturing, waiting for the ultimate to come back off cooldown, but RSG MY needs to take care of the Lord first. Conceal is going to be used, and there it is, penalty zone. Zorn re-engages, and that's it. This is most likely going to be done. Homebois taking game number 1 in a very straightforward fashion against RSG MY.
RSG MY, no matter how strong you are in the regular season, this is playoffs. This is a different monster altogether. Look at the celebration on Homebois, being like, we're the kryptonite.
Because they know they're one step away for that grand final spot.
I have not heard the RSG crowd so quiet before. It's dead silence behind us.
Dude, I mean,
that's
with that kind of performance, again, when's the last time we see RSG MY struggling this hard?
Oh, guess what? It was against Homebois. It's the start of the season.
Losing 10k goal lead as well.
Maybe Daddy does know how Rain thinks.
Maybe
that is the reason.
I mean, the disciple is going up against the master. You have to really turn it up a notch. This warrants a mental reset for RSG for sure. It's an absolute beatdown.
Dude, I mean, we have to wait for the second game.
Oh yes.
You want a 3-game series, right?
I want a 3-game.
You want a 3-game series.
Definitely.
I want a 3-game series. But looking at the game just now, that was unfair. But let's put it here.
Okay.
Was it because of the draft?
Definitely.
Definitely. I think I feel like Angela as a pick isn't bad, but because of the hero pool, they do struggle a bit, right? Because Storm is not going to play Angela, so you lock Izanami in a spot where they got to draft around him a little bit.
And now the MVP of the game, trying to prove himself as the #1 jungler, Chibi. Oh! That hit strong.
That's the revenge arc right there from Chibi.
Look at this.
I gotta give it to Chibi. Chibi won that.
Well, Chibi drank Nescafe.
Yeah.
and Demon Kai just take the traditional H2O.
Hey, health is
the Nescafe bomb.
Ripple should have copyrighted that because everyone else is using it. But man, this Hellcat, it's such a problem. It is such a problem in the hands of Chibi. Like, his ultimate itself gives so much value. He doesn't even have to necessarily be in the fight. As long as he switches off the lights, the enemy goes blind, you can do whatever you want.
The thing is, we talk about how in match series #1, certain players or certain teams is gonna pick up those heroes that you don't even need to think. AKA this, just pop up as Husky mentioned, throw out the lights, go ham.
You know, Chibi talks very loud and very fast. I don't know if we can catch up, but let's listen to the mic check.
Sayang jaga hati ini. You should do like this also, Namin.
Kuning pun aku tak nampak.
Dua solos tau. Tu solis. RSG ada solis, kita ada solos.
Dia solos tu. Dia dah.
Terlebih.
Nampak.
Keluar Mino dah.
Aku tengok. Biar.
Tembak dia. Pucu tu. Gas, okey gua.
Mino tak tahu tim. Mino gas. 24 Mino.
Gas.
Nice one.
Mino. Ganyang.
Return missing.
Gas.
Apa lepas?
Mati. Dapat. Tahu. Angela.
Gas. Tak boleh kejar.
Dia dah editor guys. Hai! Satu ball.
Aku arti.
Aku dapat minum.
Aku ambil. Angela mati. Return.
Nice one. Tower dulu.
Nice Syam.
Aman.
Dapat.
Woo! Nah, gini cok guys. Salah satu. Bunuh orang.
Bisa encok. Go guys, can we go?
Go first searching.
Ay mata Rizal guys,
Tower lock.
Dia tahu lock. Ya, dia tahu lock. Oh, GG.
Okay.
It's such a nice thing to see. Even if Zorn botched the engage, somebody's there to be like, hey, it's okay, you did good. I got you.
I mean, penalty zone already itself is a big AoE kind of skill. With the buff from Novaria as well, it's so much easy for Sapat to hit a 2-man penalty zone, 3-man penalty zone, and follow up by Zon's Kufra as well. The amount of Tyrant's Rage flicker as well, not allowing Iritel to move, to dish out the damage. I mean, it's icing on the cake.
I would say that's not even a penalty zone anymore, it's a penalty crater.
Yeah, sure.
Zone is an understatement.
He broke RSG MY. It was painful to watch. That game 1 was a complete beat down. But I also want to add on to Adin's point about Minotaur. The one thing I do hate about this hero is that there's no margin for error. You miss your skill rotation one time, it's over, it's done.
And not only that, if your teams are very far behind, even if you land a good Minions Fury and no follow-up, it's just nothing. You're just throwing your enemies up into the air without any single follow-up damage.
Okay, we were talking about RSG. Right now, let's talk about Homebois. Who doesn't get their comfort hero?
No one, everyone. Honestly.
Walla has been getting first pick Novaria for how long? Ryza has been using Bruno to the end of time. Zorn, his Kufra. Chibi, you were talking about the Hellcat even before the draft started, and then somebody he's shown his charisma. It's like, yeah, fight me.
I am kind of surprised that RSG went for a Fredrin ban, I believe, in the second ban phase. They're the Hellcat, right? They banned the Fredrin and the Franco. I mean, you should have known. I'm sorry to say this, but I feel like if you watched enough of Homeboy games, you should know. Novaria, Terizla, one of the classics, and the Hellcat is always a third option for them because they're the one team that has made the Hellcat work every time, and yet teams don't respect it enough.
I would say RSG MY, they're trying to brew something up. Rain is trying to be a cook here, you know? And he's asking his team, just trust me, right? Let me cook. Let me get this draft for you. Unfortunately, I would say compared to Homeboys where everyone got their signature heroes, the only signature hero here is Demon Kite on the Lancelot. Everyone else, I kind of feel like is, a a bit hit and miss because I don't see a lot of Paquito on Rippo. Stome on the Minotaur, yeah, especially 091, yeah, not really. Angela for Izanami, I don't know, Izanami is a Valentina, Eve kind of player, you know?
No, I mean, to be fair, Angela is a good hero, as Husky mentioned, but it's just the user, Izanami, it's not like he's not good at it, but he's even better.
Wasted potential.
Wasted potential, because Izanami is more of an assassin kind of a mage user, right? Your Valentina, your Lilia, you know, more aggressive kind of gameplay. Hence why I wanted to see him on the pure mage damage dealer kind of role, not this Angela, sit back and use your alternate.
Yeah, and also a Storm is not able to be active as a Minotaur. Like, what are you going to do, right? The game goes, it's a game, you botch up the first 5 minutes, your game is done as a roamer. You're not an Arlott, you're not an Edith, you're not a Grok, you can't make big plays if you're on the Minotaur. And again, the Grok was on the table and they're not going for it.
And Arlott as well, you did mention it. Arlott was used by Storm, and I would say if felt much more fluidity in the smooth of gameplay of Arlott in comparison to the Minotaur here. So again, I'm not too sure is this an experiment game by RSG just to see that, okay, what is Homebois' potential? If we give them this hero, what is the outcome? And now they've seen it, so maybe game 2 is going to be a big of a change.
I hope that's the case, right? Give them their comfort picks, see what they can do at their strongest, and then we start identifying the threats. For me, Novara and Hellcurt, either one of them has to go. I think Hellcurt is a bigger threat than the Novara itself because Hellcurt is the one that is really messing up the team fights of RSG.
All right, we're going to look at the highlights where, as a roamer, I kind of feel bad for Stone because the harder he tries, the worse he gets. It's like at that point, it's like, okay, Stone, just don't.
He was tossing out because he could not see. Look at that, he's blind, hits 4, and he just outs for absolutely no reason. There was no reason to out there, but he had no choice, right? And ends up dying. He was like, what, 0-8, 0-9 this game?
Yeah, he's basically a worse Rafaela in this game. He just heals.
That's so, I mean,
again, respect to the player, but I kind of feel like it's not his kind of hero, you know?
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like Minotaur works well if you are leading ahead, very, very much ahead. But he's not the kind of hero that scales well in terms of playing from behind, right?
Yeah.
As I mentioned, even if you hit the Minion's Fury, Lolia doesn't have a full set of item, Ripple doesn't have a good amount of damage, Demon Kite also got pressed a lot. So even with a perfect Minion's Fury, there's no follow-up damage in comparison to this, to Penalty Zone, Dark Nightfall, Deadly Stinger, Worldy, Astral Echo, Tyrant's Rage. I mean, shall I name more?
No, here's the thing. You know how crazy Izanami is? Even with the Angela, he's the only one that got the kills.
That is correct. He's 2-1. He stole one from Lolia underneath the tier 2 and Lolia died for it. But yeah, Homebois.
I know what Izanami is thinking. If only this hero has 2 dashes.
You know what? I have a replacement for that.
Yeah.
Play Matilda mid. Has a dash.
Was it
full
open?
damage.
I can't even remember.
If only I can use Heart Gun on myself.
Honestly, Matilda would be a good option, right? You can build full magic.
Yeah.
You have dash. You have crowd control. You have damage. You have mobility. You have everything you want.
Was it banned?
It wasn't banned. It was open.
Oh my god.
I believe it was open.
If that's the case, that makes it worse.
Yeah.
We say that like Homebois is one of the few teams that just do not care too much about the enchanter supports, aside from Angela, but I suppose RSG MY is also kind of the same.
Hey, you know what, guys at home, RG Phone 7 is the best choice for gamers. With the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 chip, get your Savage with a fast and responsive display and rank up fast with 6,000 mAh battery. And practice on your Hellcurt. It's insane.
Okay, pop quiz. There has only been one, well, it's not even a Savage, it's an unofficial Savage because the timer ran out. Has only been one so far in this entire league. Can you guess who it is?
You were talking about that. I need more time to think. I kind of feel like I want to find where is Rose because I feel like this is a good moment for her to ask how the crowd is feeling. Where's Rose?
Hey guys! Alright guys, so right now, you guys are with me, obviously. Tapi, tengok I ada siapa sebelah I. Kita ada Solos dan juga Penjahat. Alright, so sebelum apa-apa, hi Solos, how are you?
Sehat.
Sehat, okay. Penjahat, okay tak?
Oh, okay, sehat.
Alright, so tadi kita nampak Homebois macam lain macam untuk playoffs ni. Solos, you rasa prestasi ni, diorang boleh wakil Malaysia kat M5 tak?
Boleh. Ciwi kena rajin tengok stream Piak.
Alright. Nak tanya penjahat. So, penjahat. Tengok. Diorang tengah dengar kan? Okay, so, penjahat. You rasa diorang boleh tutup game ni clean sweep ke 1-1 nanti?
2-0 fix. Don.
2-0 fix. Oh, okay. Alright. Solos nak kata apa-apa tak dekat diorang sini? Diorang tengah dengar sekarang.
Diorang dah cukup power, tak payah cakap apa-apa lah.
Okay, penjahat pula.
No comment. Keep it up, don't give up.
Suka. Alright. Kalau Solos boleh cakap something dekat RSG, apa tu?
Tak payah buang tenaga lah. Diorang dah tahu jawapan dia kan.
Penjahat. Come on.
Teruskan berjuang.
Alright guys. So, nak cakap kata-kata tak dekat Flame Boys tengok ni? Penuh kat sini.
Itulah, ramai terima kasih yang datang kan. Support team mana
Penjahat.
Teruskan support, besok ada lagi dan teruskan meriahkan lagi suasana MPL.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Solos dan juga penjahat. We're done with this. Mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk start game kedua kita. So casters, silakan.
Never would I thought I would hear Solos make an attempt to taunt someone. It's like, I don't need to spare my energy. They know what's up.
I mean, I don't need to say anything. They know what's on the line. They know what they need to do. And it's a matter of doing it and doing it at the most effective manner.
Changes. What kind of changes do we want to see? Starting with Husky.
Get rid of the Angela. I mean, don't pick the Angela if you're RSG. Ban it if you have to, but I think if you want to look for an enchanter, Matilda is probably the one and only I would be looking at for it.
Honestly, for me, I would open the Angela.
I was thinking the same.
I kind of want to dare to see if Zorn will use that hero. And if he uses that hero, what kind of style? Like, I'm imagining puppy boom, and then just emotes all the way.
It's like he's gonna spam recall, then he sees someone walks out, he flick his puppet on a string.
Here's the thing, I'm wondering if he uses the hard guard, and he's like, I don't like this hero. And then the team's like, why? I can't recall.
That is true, I can't spam recall inside of you.
He's gonna hard guard into it, and then goes out of the hard guard,
and then
flicker forward, recall, and then puppet on the string.
And now looking at Repo here, #1 in average KDA.
Yeah.
In the EXP stats, 5.1. Number 3, gold per minute, 596. The damage taken as well as average kill participation isn't in the top 10, 13 and 11 respectively, but average KDA 5.1, that is very impressive. 7 times picking up the Yuzong, and we talked about this. Homebois is a genius for banning that out.
Yeah, it's one of his, if you watch all the RSG MY games, he found most success with Yuzong, and Khalid is actually the second one, right?
Oh yeah.
Pakido, not as much, not much Xbox, not much Terizla. So this Yuzong, has been one of their pillars of success, and Homeboy taking that out really puts Ripple in a slightly more uncomfortable spot.
But in the match series #1, I feel like Ripple did okay. It's not that Ripple did that bad, but it's just a matter of Homeboys won the other lanes. And again, they know that, as Lafel did mention, Zor knows that Minotaur cannot absorb all this damage. Minotaur cannot counter-engage if we jump on them. So the advantage that they had, it looks like Sapai had a very, very much easier game using the penalty zone, flickering forward with the help of the Astral Echo as well. So it's a very, very, I would say, easy game for Sapai, game #1.
Right now, 3 stats in the top 3, average KDA 3.7, 624. Gold per minute is #2, getting quite a lot of gold for from his team. Damage taken per minute, #9. So actually, in terms of stats here, Sapai is doing quite well against Ripple.
Which is pretty crazy because he played like Pakido and Terizla. Especially on his Pakido, he is making money every time Homeboys put their opponents in the stranglehold. You see this Pakido never leaves the side lane, and that has been the bane of a lot of teams that lost to Homeboys prior. But going into game #2, I'm just looking to see where RSG MY will put Ripple, right? What is he gonna get? Because he's not getting that Yuzong.
Right now we're going into the draft for game #2. Homeboys first pick, RSG MY second pick, Yuzong again. Not going to be let through in this pick and ban.
Alright, I like that Terizla and Yuzong being banned now. It forces both of the EXP laner to use different kind of heroes. Are they gonna opt to go for the clean? Are they gonna opt to go for the lapu-lapu as well? We shall see, because Edith is still on the board. So it's because of Edith is on the board, I feel like Homebois might pick it up on the first hand. Or the Valentina.
Or even the Novaria, right? They've been first picking Novaria a lot of times, regardless whether they're on red or blue side. So Homebois are not afraid. Edith, less of a Zorn hero. I feel like he will still go back to the Grok or Kufra, but it's more of an RSG MY hero. So Novaria first picked by Homebois. Now I want to see what RSG MY has in response.
Valentina is up. I'm looking at Valentina as well as Edith.
Yeah.
Accolades galore, except for Storm. All players in the starting lineup of RSG MY have won MPL before. Edith has been picked up, but Bruno is going to get picked up here, denying Rizal that pick, and I'm guessing because the Novaria is there, they can pick up Valentina third pick.
I feel like even though Cloud has been nerfed quite a bit, but on the hands of Rizal, knowing how to play that hero really, really well, they could still opt to go for the Cloud here. And as you mentioned, okay, maybe not the Valentina because they already have the Novaria, so maybe a Fedrin could be the pickup by Chibi.
Yeah, right now Daddy is going towards the fan. The fan as he wants to hug it out, say nice things, and Daddy's just like, yeah, right now.
Wow, what a wholesome moment, man. He's even crying.
In MPL Malaysia, man, building the community. This is what it's all about.
There it is.
MPL cares.
MPL cares.
MPL cares. Yeah, the Kufra again for Zorn. This is
the amount of single people coming to the MPL is getting lower and lower day by day.
That is true. That is true. Gaming connects people. But I like this Kufra pick, right? It's very. I mean, they saw the Edith. Doesn't matter if it's Ripple or Storm. Kufra is a very straightforward pick. They take the Lancelot from Demon Kite. Demon Kite doesn't have the Martyrs anymore, so Fredrin feels like the that's the Baxia.
What if Demon Kite picks up the Hellcut? I mean, Baxia has been banned as well, but
I wouldn't mind, honestly.
Right? Maybe he's like, okay, let me show you how it's up, and nah,
Fredrin.
I kind of feel like the Fredrin just because they know it's probably going to get banned later.
Right.
At this point, I
but
feel
at least they know that there's no Hellcat on Homebois. You know?
I mean, okay, here's the thing. Homeboy, should they ban out the Valentina or not? Just because we had this triangle of heroes before. I believe we started at week 5. Novaria beats out the... Oh, wait, no. Valentina is actually stronger against the Novaria just because now there's 2 Astral Echoes.
Yeah. I feel like you go down. I feel like you ban Valentina, right?
Yeah. I mean, not only because how Valentina is quite good up against Novaria, but the user is going to be Izanami, and you know how crazy he can get with the Valentina with the mobility that she has and the ultimate disposal on her hand as well. So we shall see. For the side of Homebois, since there is a Fredrin on RSG MY, I am leaning towards for Sapat export. I just have a feeling that it could be good up against a Fredrin. You can slow him down, especially with the Ice Queen 1, and your last Insanity will hurt a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of Q also, right? And Storm, if Storm is going to be on this Edith, which there's a high possibility, you also do struggle a little bit once the Ice Queen 1 is done. Both teams are looking at the XP lane, so that pool is really going to get narrowed down. No Joy, no Lapu. The Paquito is still up, but I feel like if you're Homebois, you are more comfortable picking the Paquito than if you are RSG.
I wonder if RSG MY want to ban out the Claude, because we talked about it, that the Claude has been nerfed, but the problem here is there's not really a lot of cash heroes here going up against the Claude.
There's one more, the Ixia, right? You can also backline with the help of the Novaria if there's no dive from RSG to get to you. And I don't think Ripple has any heroes that can do that at this point.
What's up?
I'm thinking week 1, Demon Kai used the Fredrin. It did not do well.
Okay.
Against Homebois.
No.
So RSG MY, they're picking up more or less the same draft 7 weeks ago.
Hey. What's the quote by Albert Einstein, if I'm not mistaken? Insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Yes.
That is insanity, man.
I like. Here's the thing. I just don't know how to feel about this for now. I'm getting flashbacks here.
I mean, the good thing about the draft for RSG MY, it's easy to execute, right? You don't have to think too much. You don't have to, kind of pamper someone like a Minotaur.
Almost autopilot.
You can kind of autopilot this. And the Khadija gets banned out now, so...
If all fails, they still have lower bracket.
You just play one best of 5, no, but...
But just why not, right? Could
Whoa,
this?
whoa.
What are they showing? Is that the game?
Yeah. He got a screenshot.
Wow.
And Repo chocolate.
Ouch. That hurt his ego. Alright, Valentina pick up voice
Okay.
right now. Ixia for Rizal? Cloud for Rizal?
Because here's the thing, actually now that the Bruno and the Valentina is there, picking up the Claude is slightly more worrisome unless you plan not to use the Blazing Duet. Because if you use the Blazing Duet, you're kind of putting yourself in a very tough spot. The damage from Bruno as well as the Valentina can instantly delete you. So if you're just using basic attacks and you're just kiting around, I think the Claude is still a solid pick. But the Irrital is open if they want for themselves.
That is true.
Irrital would be pretty solid here.
I'm leaning towards the Irrital. Irrital, Ixia, I think these two are more favorable picks. Like,
We haven't seen a lot of Beatrix, huh?
Even the Beatrix isn't too bad.
I mean, with Irrital, you have a two backline heroes that is quite strong, and no
There
one
it
can
is.
catch you guys on the backside. But all right, so boys, brought out the Arlot. It's gonna be an Arlot EXP up against maybe an Edith.
Which
As
is-
of now, we're not too sure yet because this could be flexed onto Storm.
It's such a smart pick, right? Because there's still a chance that Ripple takes
Yeah.
the Edith and they give Storm the Arlot top. You know, I mean, Homeboys, Pop, Saifu, they've thought this through.
Well, what if they're being too cute?
I'll tell you the best thing about this is that in a perfect scenario, Ixia's ultimate is already very annoying to deal with. Zorn can put them, well, not Zorn, but Subba can put them back into place. You try to run away, he's gonna sweep you back with his broom, I mean his spear. You eat more of the full barrage. Khalid is the last pick for Ripple, and it's probably the best choice he has.
Yeah, I feel like that is definitely the best choice. Win out his lane, make sure that Sapa is a non-factor. My worry is, Sapa used to be amazing on the Arlet, but a lot of EXP laners has not been training that hero for quite a while. Is this trying to be too cute? Trying to deny the Arlet, but then Sapa is not going to do well.
It could be. I honestly feel like there is very little reason to take the Arlet. If this against any other team, I do not think they will take Arlet.
I think it's fine. I think it's super fine because as you guys mentioned, it denies the pickup by Storm. And I feel like, yes, although Sapa has not been using Arlot for quite some time, but at the end of the day, he is a professional player in a professional team, so we expect that he can excel well with any particular heroes.
Game number 2, RSG MY only lost one match in the regular season. It was against Homebois. It was a 2-1 score. Is Homebois going to prove they're the real kryptonite to RSG MY by beating them 2-0? Let's go into the land of dawn. Game number 2, Homebois, RSG MY.
All right, this is gonna be it. If Homeboys manage to secure a win, they have secured the upper bracket final spot. Meanwhile, sending RSG onwards to the lower bracket. But RSG are not gonna let that happen easily. As we take a look at game number 2, RSG on the red side, Homeboys on the blue side.
Homeboys and RSG, two teams that would give the Roman level 2 in the middle lane, and compared to the rest of the squad, we see Warlord taking some pressure from Ripple and Izanami. Sapa will come to protect them. There's some good damage in Izanami, dropped low.
I kind of feel like even RSG MY did not expect that to happen because I feel like they were the aggressors and then they're like, all right, good trade, guys, good trade. And then all of a sudden, Warlord just like, you know, just stay there for just a little bit and I'll show you what a good trade looks like.
I mean, the damage is no joke, my guy. The damage is no joke. Triple Assassin emblem is going to get picked up by Lancelot, by Novaria, as well as Ixia. So the damage is definitely there and is going to get ramped up even more once the itemization is on hand on these particular heroes.
All right, in this game, Zorn catches 2, should be moving forward.
Yeah, so Maeda going down. He's going to try to hold this. This is the onwards, can't get anything done, and now he's in the danger zone. Warlord's going to be looking for a snipe! Oh! Demon Kai didn't block it, but still survived.
I gotta say, man, right now, Warlord and Zorn, they're really showing up in the mid. Zorn is showing why he's the #1 roamer for how many seasons now in MPL Malaysia.
I mean, just the positioning,
look at this.
The IQ as well. Look, Izanami cannot go anywhere.
Oh.
Almost hitting the Phantom Execution, but Izanami gonna manage to get walk away. Needs level 4 as of now.
Yeah, thankfully that one missed. Could have been disaster. They get a taunt on the side of Subba. The knockout does miss. Subba now gets a breath of life. Flickers away, final slash. They all get knocked up by Zorn. Ripple falls, Demon Kai wants the kill, Princess Wrath. This is not enough. It's a 2-for-1 trade for Homebois.
Oh, but Izanami wants to go for more. Warlord wants to fight him as well. Stome and Izanami. Warlord is able to dodge as Zorn goes back in.
Oh, good.
Oh, Stone!
Primal Wrath. Lovely cancel from Stone, waiting for the timing. And this is going to be an easy turtle for Homebois. It all started because the knockup from Stone missed.
Hey, to be fair, that's a good outplay by Stone. He knows that he's going to get caught by the Titan's Revenge, but popping up the ultimate immediately and re-engaging back on Zorn was a good move by RSG MY. Although they lost the turtle, but in terms of goal lead, it's not too much of a difference.
Hey, I like this dual meat battle here. Loliel might be overstanding. Zorn charging up, did not hit Loliel. Loliel able to survive. I'm sure he will tell his teammates that was on purpose. I knew he was there. I knew.
My spider sense is tingling. I knew someone was gonna charge the Tyrant's Revenge. But if that did not, Loliel did not manage to escape that, he could be dead immediately, man.
Yeah, if that hit, he instantly goes down. Right? You have full barrage of everything for Rizal. RSG MY, like, who is gonna open up the map? It had to be Storm. Demon Kai feels like a secondary front line, but Homebois, they are taking control of this bot side. Demon Kai finds a knockup, doesn't connect, only Zorn gets taunted, and now full barrage, they all get knocked down. The flicker from Rizal to keep RSG MY in place, and they just walk into a death trap.
That was a disaster.
I don't feel good, Mr. Stark.
That was total disaster. When Storm did not manage to hit onward, it all fell apart. One Exo coming in from Warlord, and the full barrage coming in from Rizal as well. My, oh my.
Better coordination from Homebois, definitely.
I mean, this is what is so much value in this draft. It's so hard for RSG to hit the back unless Ripple somehow finds a deadly out flicker. But even then, we saw the amount of peel that Homebois has. This draft is ramping up. 2K goal lead at almost 5 minutes.
Yeah, full barrage has a big range. Putting Astral Echo there, kind of making it slightly unfair, slightly unfair. And now the turtle...
Borderline broken.
Yeah, the turtle has been started. Chibi wants to scare this turtle and he's going to get it. RSG MY can't even respond.
One of the strongest early game teams in this season, right? I mean, people have been arguing between RSG MY and Homebois, but judging by the series so far, Homebois have the entire early game on lockdown, and Storm, he is struggling.
Doesn't even look close.
It doesn't even look close, yeah.
Okay, let's put our big brain on. How does RSG MY get out of this, right? 2K gold lead right now, the deficit is quite big. The engagement, yes, are there, but the follow-up is not that good. And I have to say, Demon Kai, so far, a bit underwhelming on the 5-minute mark.
Again, like, he used this hero against Homebois before, and even during the draft, I say it did not look good. So, again, it looks like RSG, they want to prove that the draft from week 1 was good. So they're trying it again, but I don't know. Demon Kai manages to get Zorn, and Chibi is there, is he able to run away?
Yeah, let's try. Zorn taunted before he can get his ult off. Oh, Demon Kai was ready for that. Good slam on a Chibi for 2 kills.
Okay, I mean, I ate my words right there. I literally ate my words because the taunt coming out from Demon Kite, stopping Zorn from using the Tyrant's Revenge and Tyrant's Rage was super on point, and that was the turning point for RSG MY. Now they are able to breathe, now they have the map control a bit, and some confidence to try to take back the gold lead.
Okay, right now looking into the situation, 1,000 gold lead for Homebois. In terms of kill, it's not that different, 5-4. Ripple is here trying to get any kind of advantage that he can, and somebody's going to make sure that everything is well taken care of. RSG MY right now, they really got to ask themselves, what are they going after? Are they going after Rizal? Are they going after Warlord? Are they trying to shut down Chibi? Because it doesn't look like their movements here are being controlled. It's kind of like, okay, let's just move around. Whoever we get, we'll just be happy with it.
Kind of drawing the shorter end of the stick. He will start off this third turtle though, but Izanami, he's going to receive a lot of pressure. Already forced away, and now Sampat gets control of the bush. Stolen Astro Echo used by Izanami. Zorn again, the knockout to into a full barrage. What do you do against that if you're RSG? Absolutely nothing. And Loliao, he's gonna sliding tackle over the wall, only to be chased down by Chibi. That's 3 kills for Homebois.
My, can we get an instant replay of that? That was just too quick. The Tyrant's Revenge, Tyrant's Rage, onto the full barrage, onto Phantom Execution, Anton Rose, immediately eliminating Demon Kite, immediately eliminating the members of RSG MY. What a clean team fight and engagement by Homebois. They are well prepared for this playoff round.
How many times Homebois has gotten away with this Novaria first pick? How many times? I believe only Team Hot banned out the Novaria against them. Other teams, they're like, it's not that big of a deal, guys.
Yeah,
no one else uses it. It's just Warlords.
Yeah, the damage potential of Novara is high, but it's always a secondary stat for her, right? Her inherent value lies in the Astro Echo. You enable so many things. Up against Homebois who would like to get these big engages, Astro Echo is such a valuable tool.
Against a team, because Homebois is stacks when it comes to mechanics. Zorn, Chibi, Rizel, absolutely amazing. They can already hit their skill shots. Warlord is just making it easier. Warlord is making it so that they're playing Mobile Legends in easy mode.
Basically, I give you vision, I let you land your skills easier, enemies try to run, I snipe them.
I mean, the fact that he is hitting his Astro Recall makes it even more worse right now, Warlord. The damage that he has and the utility that he has as well, just allowing Homebois to do what they're doing now.
Same combo, Storm. Should've went for the ult, should've went for the ult. But he's gonna be given away a trade for RSG MY, but a small price to pay for Homebois. Looking for Chibi though, Demon Kai finds the knockup. Chibi, he is out.
Again, similar combo, similar execution, similar result by Homebois. Although right there, Sampat just went too deep. He did not need to do that, but sacrificing his own life so that his team members can run away, it's okay, I suppose.
Zorn has something against Stome here. Every single time, even from the first game, he sees Stome, he goes for Stome, he makes sure Stome goes down.
Because Stome, in a recent video, did say that, Zorn might have the mechanics, but I have the brain. Well, you gotta step out right now, gotta put that brain in good use.
And Zorn is showing, I don't need to think going up against you guys. I just need to shut you down.
Too much brain power. Again, another engage. The time finds not good taunt to cancel the Tyrant's Revenge, but man, that full barrage damage out of this world. Rippo will find Warlord. Riser also ends up going down. That is the flank that you need to see, and now Loliao can do whatever he wants on a Chibi, followed by Subpat, who Rippo is going to keep at bay. Going with the re-engage, Rippo, he's going to happily take this fight, and he's a Nami. He's ready to go for more if they want to. RSG MY, they will finally find a fight, and they will find the Lord.
What a beautiful flank.
First of all, a good engagement from Homebois. They went forward, they tried to get a kill off Demon Kite, but the flank, as Rafael mentioned, by Luriels and Rippo was super on point. Riser could not even react fast enough to run away from the Raging Sandstorm, as well as the raw output damage coming in from Luriels. So, honestly, I understand what Homebois did. They went forward trying to get a kill, at the same time trying to get the Lord, but they forgot that Riser on the backside got found out.
I had no flicker.
Let me just say, we were talking about imports. Right now, the locals are stepping up, right? Demon Kite as well as Stome is not having a good game. The rest are picking up the slide. They're like, we got you. Homebois right now, Warlord stepping up big, you know, as an import as well. He's enabling the entire team. I like how the progression for both teams, all 5 members are a huge threat.
That's what makes a good team, right? When someone is struggling, the rest gotta step up, and at least RSG MY will get a tier 2 top out of that. But they definitely need a bit more. Unfortunately, can't find any.
This is gonna boil down to the battle of mistakes, battle of discipline as well. Whoever makes the next mistake is gonna be the biggest prize. Right now, RSG MY are holding on to the lead that they have, 1.3k lead. They have map control. They have the positioning as well. What they don't have is right now is a bit more itemization, especially for Demon Kite, for Lolial. And speaking of itemization, let's take a look at Lolial, Husk Claw, Berserker Fury, and Wind of Nature. Good item, but still need a bit more. Meanwhile, Ixia by Rizel, the Holy Trinity is almost complete. They have the Courage Side, DHS, as well as BOD, but they both need even more than that to be able to dish out even more damage. And not only that, they need the positioning. They need the opportunity to be able to dish out the damages.
Actually, I feel like Lolio should have enough now because, okay, let's look at the damage numbers here. Chibi's doing quite a lot, 32,000 damage, doing the most damage for now. Lolio, I feel like the reason why he can do enough damage now, because looking at Homebois' itemization just now, there's not a lot of armors. The only armor there is Dominance Ice. So I kind of feel like the damage from Bruno should impact the game.
I mean, there will always be a main struggle for any team up against a Novara is taking map space. Right? You can take a map space and then she finds you with the Astro Echo and a couple of snipes and you lose your health and you gotta fall back. RSG MY, they're constantly kind of playing this tug of war against Homebois thanks to Warlord. But the good thing is that they're not conceding too much map presence, which is a hard thing to do against a Novara.
Alright, I feel like both teams are trying to drag this out, to wait for the next Lord, trying to get the best positioning, but RSG MY, should they cross this river, they're gonna find out a couple of Homebois players are in that bush.
Let me just say, I did not know it was 30 minutes. I thought this was longer. I thought we were already at the 20-minute mark, right? Like, they transition into the late game very, very fast. Right now, for RSG MY and Homebois, they're looking at this Lord and looking at the positioning from Rippo. They know where Rippo is. I kind of feel like Homebois can guess where Izanami is. The question is, RSG MY, do you know where everyone else from Homebois is?
If Rippo can't find the backline, it does make it a bit hard for RSG MY. And Zorn, I just want to make sure that they have vision of RSG, and again, they see Rippo there. It's going to be a long, long dance at the Lord pit.
I mean, if Warlord pops up the Astro Echo, the Astro Recall, then maybe the team fight is going to commence. But until then, they're just going to hover around, they're just going to dance around this Lord. Rippo trying to proxy the mid wave, making sure it's pushed onwards to Homebois. Right now, the ultimate has been popped by Warlord. Conceal as well, but no movement at all!
Flicker knockout, that's what you need to get the taunt. Jimmy falls! Lolia doing a good job. Rippo finds the backline, right out. But the Winds of Nature cannot survive. And Supa falls. RSG MY again with the pincer. Finds 3 and the second Lord of the game.
That's
yeah. I mean, we can only make noises out of that, man. The flicker raging sandstorm calculated that knowing that Ryzel is gonna flicker backwards, it still hit. It still stunned Ryzel on the spot. And what a two-man Earth Shatter coming in from Storm to begin it all.
And the best part was that he buffered the Earth Shatter, he flickered, he caught GB after the Thorn Rose.
I just want a game 3. Because looking at the action here, even though RSG MY, it looked like they were down. Now 5,000 gold lead. That kind of flip of a switch, oh dude, this is what we want to see from the Malaysian teams.
2 fights in a row, they have been able to find Ryzel. Even with the Winds of Nature, he ends up going down. Izanami committed a flicker just to kill him just now. One more inhibitor on the bottom lane for RSG to take care of.
I mean, Homebois still have a good high ground defense. They're gonna clear out the lot on the top side, but housekeeping duties is not over yet. RSG MY still hovering the outskirts of the base of Homebois. And right now, they're gonna move forward, try to get this inhibitor immediately as fast as they can.
Okay, right now RSG MY, they managed to get a lead. Stowe has to be careful. He is quite far away from the rest of his team. Sapat missed his final slash. RSG MY in a good position. But we've seen teams botch this kind of push. Especially, we got to be careful having Sapat there with the final slash. He can potentially pull everyone into the base, and that can be very frightening.
Alright, as much as we've seen a very godlike moment from Rippo and Stower, let's not forget Homebois, Zon, Kufra is the moment kind of hero. All he needs is that one golden opportunity to turn things around. One good Tyrant's Revenge, one good Tyrant's Rage can turn the game around immediately, or in fact, end the game for Homebois' side. So, especially right now, RSG MY having the lead, 6k gold lead, having the map control, they cannot be too complacent as of now.
Yeah, 19% hit rate on the Star Shatter accuracy, but you know, in a game like this, it's considered not too bad. This next Lord though, it might decide the fate of both teams, and RSG MY, they have a lot of control. Rippo is going to start at the bottom wave. Mid and top will always be pushing in towards Homebois.
I mean, 19% is actually quite good if you consider the fact that he's been using it mostly to open the map, right?
Yeah.
Mostly using it to scout whether someone is there or not. Homebois right now, they're in a difficult spot. Rizal, the entire game, I would say, he felt like he has been in a very good position. No one has been able to catch him. The fact that RSG MY, they're moving in a pincer maneuver, Stone and Rippo will come from different directions. So while everyone is focusing on to Stone, Rippo will come out of nowhere, and he's gonna slam on top of Rizal.
And we say that Rippo is the only guy that can, effectively find Rizal, and he has done it in two of the most crucial fights this game. Oh, Loliao. Oh, please do not walk up. Man, this guy is playing with fire, but look at Rippo again. This time he's quite far from his team though.
I mean, he's prepping for the backstabbing. He's prepping for the backside right now. He's waiting it out, waiting for the information. RSG MY is going to reset the Lord, just trying to bait out someone to move out of the bush. They know that Ixia is on the top side, and looks like Arlod by Sapat is going to recall back. So RSG MY have a bit of advantage in terms of manpower, but they're still being very much patient, waiting for the next movement.
For now, I kind of feel like Chibi will still have an advantage because I feel like he has more damage to take down the Lord, and he has an iframe to be able to exit out of getting knockups and stuff. So this Lord fight, I kind of feel like RSG MY, they don't want to force it out. They know Chibi has a better chance of winning it.
There it is, concealed. Storm gets knocked up instead. Watch out though, Rippo looking for potential flank. Rizal forced out of position already, and the Sapat gets caught. Rippo, he's just going to show up. Sapat, his death most guaranteed. Loliao unstoppable, and RSG MY now on the Lord.
The fact that the presence of Rippo was enough to force a flicker out of Rizal shows that Rizal is very much afraid of the raging sandstorm that can come out of this lead. So Lord is going to get won by RSG MY. Without Sapat, I mean, yes, Sapat is going to revive soon, but will it be enough to withstand the barrage coming out of RSG MY?
You know, here's the thing, man. The way Rippo comes in is dead. Chibi there trying to go away. Gets taunted. Can he leave?
I think it's going to terrify him also. The taunt does miss, but it's fine. It is totally fine.
Okay, Chibi's out of the picture. Zorn, Warlord, Rizal, and Sapat now. Can they defend? RSG MY marching in with the Lord.
Game 3 looking inbound, and then Khalid straight to the back. Rizal is going to be gone. Game 3, baby. What is happening? It is happening, and RSG MY will give us that.
Okay, I gotta say, this game feels personal. This game feels personal by both teams. And Rippo gave a high five to Nami's face.
Bro, I mean, Rippo, yes, chocolate first game, but second game, look at that stare. Look at that death stare right there. I got your number, Rizal. I got your number immediately. I know where you're going to flicker. I can predict the movement.
I would be lying if I said that I was a bit worried that I might not hear the air horns from RSG this series, but thank God for Rippo and Izanami, right? The two most important fights. They were able to make it work, found Rizal, and the third fight, Rippo didn't even need to use his ult. He shows up, and Rizal just ran.
Local power.
Local power.
Local power. But I gotta say, that was a tough game for RSG. The early game went so wrong. Zorn keeps picking off Stove over and over and over again. The moment Zorn does not continue the pressure, Stove is like, wait, am I free now? Are you not targeting me? I'm coming onto you.
They found an answer to that as well, right? They were like, okay, Zorn's going to jump us. You know what? We're going to save our abilities to break his combo. The Tempo Breaker, Demon Kai play a huge role in that, right? The taunt energy eruption, so good. He stopped Zorn's engage like, what, 2-3 times in the mid game that allowed them to win the fight.
Who says only Rippo taunts?
Demon Kai taunts.
Right now, we got to look into the camp of RSG to see who is the MVP. And look at that face. It's Rippo.
Where's the trademark? That
is. A bit sauce right there, but it's fine. It's fine.
Looks like both teams are having fun.
Bro, is this a battle of who can do the best stun? That kind of stun? Okay.
Hey,
okay, he give props. He give props. Okay, respect.
Oh my God.
But to be fair, that gameplay, that movement from Rippo deserved the MVP, right? I mean, flashy movement, calculative movement as well. Winning out his lane, matching up well up against Sapat. what more could you ask from Ripple? Step up really tremendously from game number 1, chocolate. Game number 2, a gold medal all the way.
Hey, Johor represent, man.
The Medal of Honor deals full damage, no fear at all. Got 2 kills this game, but both the kills were onto Rizal. The most important kills of the entire game.
Dude, 2-1, 2-1 series, man. Something about today.
I wouldn't have asked for more of this, honestly. I feel like, okay, since the teams some teams are gone, I can say this, right? Unless it's like Lunatics against SMG, anything that's not a 2-1 is unacceptable for me.
Yeah, you know what? At this moment, I want to see what really changed in the game to make it like, yeah, we can win it. Let's look at the mic check of the game just now. What did RG say that turned things around?
Bagi dia langsung lagi tak?
Bagi.
Bagi kan?
Bagi.
Bagi ya?
Bagi.
Tanya lagi,
tanya. Tanya lagi, Bi.
Ah, kena senang dia main slot.
Oh, berarti...
Gulu.
Golo.
Main pada sikat ban. Bisa maju guys. Bisa. Aku tes.
Ui, main depan.
Nice. Pedi guys, pedi. Hati dia meledak guys, Dah meledak.
Nice, umpan.
Nice.
Apa ni?
Bisa guys. Menang ni. Menang awal. Daiton. Nice one.
Let's run.
Ni dah gol ni. Ayo.
Kau nak ready dia?
Pedi, trade. Berdua.
Nice. Bruno seorang.
Apa ini? Apa tu? Itu solar. Price back ke bro? Price back.
No flicker.
No flick.
I can turn.
Nice one, bro.
Mid skill, they don't have skill.
Go.
They don't have skill.
Nice. Lagi, go.
Easy guys, easy. Arlo. Wait guys.
Fight. I'm strong guys.
Nice.
Oh, tangi na yo.
We can end. Can we end?
Yeah, we can.
Nice one.
Let's go. Focus.
Yeah.
Go.
Come here.
Alat.
I can. Oops.
Tawalok.
Nice one.
The way that we can put it lightly is the teams are on fire. Demon Kai is usually very quiet. He doesn't get worked up, but this time he's standing up from his chair. He's like, yeah, what's up?
He has assimilated very well into RSG. That is the culture. I mean, Ripple has disciples.
Hey,
you know?
No. Here's the thing.
Protege.
We need a focus cam of Chibi and Demon Kai.
Oh yes.
Both these junglers, they're like, we're not sitting down, we're standing up playing.
Even Ripple was more chill, right?
Ripple was more chill.
They made Ripple look normal guy, very chill.
Ripple looks normal.
He did say he doesn't talk much.
Like Demon Kai, like Ripple is...
And his action speaks louder than his words.
Like Ripple makes the big plays, sits there very chill. Demon Kai is like 1-4 and he's like standing up, he's taunting Chibi.
Yeah.
How the tables have turned.
No, legit. Throughout the entire game, I kept looking down. At least 3 times, Chibi stood up and be like, what's up?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair...
And then late game happened.
They were dominating in the early stages. Yep. The engagement was good, but late game was RSG's moment when Fedrin by Demon Kai knows, okay, the main idea to counter Zorn is to just let him come, alt on him, and then we re-engage back on Zorn so that he is not able to use the Tyrant's Rage, the full combination, right? When that clicked for RSG, it just immediately turned the environment. Once Zorn cannot full combo RSG are able to move freely, no one is going to catch Lolias on the backline, and Lolias have the opportunity to dish out the worldy, the damage onto Homebois.
They play to the tendency of Zorn, right? He's one of the few roamers that is the most efficient, but also has the highest average depth because he just throws his body, he just throws his spell to get a play for his team, and they just baited him, you know, a couple of times. And a lot of the fights in the early to mid game where Homebois won, Khalid was not a part of the fight. Ripple wasn't actively joining, but once he showed up with the Raging Sandstorm, suddenly it was lights out for Warlord, it was lights out for Rizal.
Right now, I have mixed feelings for Arlet here because, to be fair, Senpai played amazing. He got a few highlight clips for himself, but is it really that he wanted the Arlet, or was it really to deny coming in from RSG MY, right? Because He's not as impactful as game number 1. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't like it in the XP lane. I think if you really want to make it work, the only lane you can put him into is the roam roll, and the only person who has made it work is on RG side. It was Storm.
I mean, now after the game ends, it does look like it was a denied pick because the impact was there definitely because the amount of ultimates that he did, being able to set up the full barrage, being able to set up Zorn as well as Chibi was super good. But as you guys mentioned, late game comes, it was RSG's moment, and we take a look at the post-game stat. The damage dealt by RSG MY was not even that, I mean, big in comparison to the damage dealt by Homebois, but the target, the prioritization by especially Repo, going on to the backside, making sure that Ryzel are in a very, very uncomfortable position, not being able to dish out the damage is what was the difference maker.
You know, Husky, you know what we need? For all the RG fans here, we need something to track their heartbeat to see how does their heart react when they see Lolio. How many times has he been more forward than Storm? Even Storm is like, dude, chill out. Dude, I'm the tank.
I tell you that the one time I expect Zorn to jump Lolio and he didn't was the Lord Pit one.
You know what? This is reverse psychology, right? Because Lolia put himself at a difficult position. In a very
precarious position.
And then Zorn is thinking, is like, this must be a trap.
Like, there's no way he walks out.
There's no way a gold laner positions himself this dangerously. Someone is waiting in the bush, right? I think if Zorn looks back at the replay and looks like Lolia was completely alone, it's like,
man, I should have just went for it. But look at this heat map. Ripple snap coverage in that late game. He's just able to move actively, so much more actively than Subpart because the Arlord, you're only as good as your team's follow-out. And most of the time, if the combo gets broken, Arlord can't do much.
And then the decision making by Repo to go onto the backside trying to find Ryzel paid off really, really well. Especially the last lot, if I'm not mistaken, where he forces out the flicker out of Ryzel. He did not manage to kill Ryzel, but he forces out the flicker, Ryzel had to go back. So just the presence of Repo and his decision making to go onto that path, trying to find Ryzel is what makes RSG very, very much strong in that later stages.
Right now we're going to look at the highlights because, oh boy, we need it. In the early stages of the game, it was all Homebois, but after the fight around the Lord, RG just switch it up and be like, okay, you know what, your fun is over, it's our time to shine.
This was before RSG realized that, hey, actually we can kind of break the combo, right? They were eating all these spells from Zorn, Ryzel, Subpart, they get to do whatever they want, and RSG MY clearly in the early game, they do not really have the damage capacity. Storm also kind of struggle a little bit with, getting the engages off. This was a great outplay. But then RSG MY, they realized that, you know what? If Homebois can get all the skills off in sequence, we break it, now we get to turn it around.
Yeah, and quite a few times we see Zorn coming in. I kind of feel like it's gotten to the point, RSG MY now, it's muscle memory. They basically understand how Zorn moves, so they're pretty much ready for whenever he wants to go in. And at this point is where we see the big difference here. Look at Rippo, he's coming from the side, and Lolio, he completely dodged the full barrage. He basically just walked out of it.
I mean, the craziest thing was that Storm was the one who cancelled Zorn's combo. He flipped him right before the ult went off.
This was the longest Raging Sandstorm.
Look at this. Oh my goodness.
From Johor to Kuala Lumpur, man. Never mind. From Johor all the way to Indonesia.
0 to 100 real quick right there with the flicker, with the Raging Sandstorm, and man, we have a game 3 on our hand. And
we got a game.
We got a game.
Yes.
And if I'm the one who's going to make a prediction, I don't even know right now. It's anyone's game for game number 3.
Based on my personal experience, I'm not going to do it.
I'm not going to do it either.
I'm on RSG's camp. I want to cast the next series.
We have like GG RSG and RSG banners right in front of us, and I'm not going to make any prediction. I just want to see good games.
But technically that's for RSG. GG RSG. Right?
I mean, to be fair,
you gotta choose something else.
But both teams are still alive, basically. Yes. They still have a low bracket chance.
That is true.
Let's not say that, right?
Okay, fair
enough.
Not
Not yet.
I'm pretty sure the teams aren't thinking that way. They're pretty sure it's like,
they want to win, of course.
You want to skip one best of 5, right? You want to rest tomorrow.
No. Taunting rights.
That is true.
Right?
So, RSG, for me.
It's because, trust me, if Homebois wins this one, they're not gonna go easy on RSG.
The fans were crazy. The fans were standing
The
up behind.
security guard must be on their toes right now.
This is what happens when you have passionate teams. We love to see how they show their spirit. With that being said, we're going for a short break, giving the time to the teams to prepare for the next game.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, know I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara.
The game is so intense. Even Chiku doesn't know who he wants to vote for. Even SMG is here cheering on as well. Welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 12 playoffs. You guys are watching RSG going up against Homebois. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Husky as well as Adine. This is going to be an intense match. Well, I'm hoping it's going to be an intense match.
Well, we hope so that the last match for this series is going to live up to the expectation, right? The drafting, the execution, more flashy gameplays from both sides.
And I do hope that is kind of what we saw early on between Todak and SRG, just a close neck-to-neck game that comes out to the wire. And I gotta say, Homebois, they might have solos and Penjaha to support them, but guess who does RSG have? They have Miko. Miko has been shouting Stone's name so many times. Stone was asking him to just don't shout my name.
Here's the thing, right? People are like thinking they have beef because Stone like went up to Miko and be like this.
Yeah.
But see how close they are. He's supporting Stone.
Because Stone also wants him to go to M5.
Yeah. Okay. A few things need to be said here, right? It's interesting for us to look at Demon Kite going up against Chibi here. Where again we're talking about the #1 junglers in Malaysia. A lot of differences, but one of the closer one. Average Lord kills 1.2, 1.3. That's close. Average KDA, Demon Kite, and Chibi. It's okay, much more one-sided. 9.7 going up against 3.8.
But I feel like this is because of the shift of meta. If we're talking about season 7 Chibi, season 8 Chibi, the average KDA should be a lot more because of the assassin heroes that he are more familiar with. But as you know, meta changes, time changes, Chibi also shifted his, I would say, playstyle to more of a tank jungler kind of role to secure the objective is the main objective, not to only get kills.
And you look at the comparison, right? Chibi, before he started playing Lancelot and Halkert, it's just Fredrin, Martis, Fredrin, Martis, Fredrin, Martis. They get no kills, but then you look at Demon Kite, consistently Lancelot, Martis, occasionally some Fredrin, but most of the times he's playing heroes in the jungle that farms fast, gets a lot of kills, and snowballs for his team.
And here's the thing, 1.2, 1.3 average Lord kills, 1.9, 1.6 average Turtle kills. This is one of those junglers that actually get those objectives.
Oh yeah, I believe RSG, it's either RSG or Homebois, they have like the highest objective secure rate in the league.
Homebois. And they've been doing it since Season 7.
Come on.
Here's the thing, imagine...
Because they have 5 red trees.
Yeah, here's the thing, imagine like how consistent can you be, even if you're not champions, for 5 seasons in a row. Chibi's always at the top of the leaderboards for securing turtles and lords, and now we're gonna look at Zorn here.
The one who never missed a single MPL so far, up at this season number 12, with the signature hero of his, Kufra, Chao, Franco, but we've yet to see an Enchantress support hero being used by Zorn. I would love to see a Matilda Zorn, an Angela Zorn, a Florin Zorn, but hey, so far, there's a reason why he's not been using it, because of the signature heroes that he's been using so far and to most effective manner.
I still do not think they will put him on an Enchanter. Maybe the closest one that can do something. Matilda, right? Or a hero that we haven't seen for quite a while in the bans, the Kaja. Right, because Franco was banned by RSG, I think, in game 1, but the Kaja was left open, right? That was kind of in the second phase. So perhaps if Homebois wants to go down that route, the Kaja could be an option.
You know, here's the thing. Both teams, they've gotten so used to the stage by now. Every single time the camera is on them, they just know it, and then they react accordingly. Now let's look at the player statistics. Do you want to talk about the Minotaur? Used twice, only won once.
Can we just I'll just do this. Okay, now I can say only Grok and ETs right now, but looking at the ranking of average assists, total of 9 average assists being collected by Storm, and that is top 3 amongst all roamers so far. I feel like it's a very, very good statistic knowing how
Wait. Average assist top 3? Not amongst roamers.
Oh,
everyone in the league.
Okay, I take that back. So it was an understatement by me. So this is everyone in the league.
Yeah.
Top 3.
I'm surprised they put the Minotaur instead of the Arlot, because I believe he played Arlot like more than 2 times and he won most games with it.
They want to put salt on the wound.
Nah, come on.
Or they want to tell us he's won before, okay? So it's not that bad.
To slow down the Minotaur haters.
It was targeting towards me. I'm sorry.
See, even he's laughing looking at his Minotaur. It's like, yeah, I get
why? He wanted to screenshot that and send back home, but no, not with the Minotaur, man.
Yeah.
Not with the Minotaur. Maybe Arlot, yes.
Arlot would be perfect. Higher win rate also, I believe.
All in all, I feel like Storm is a very, very good import by RSG MY.
Hey, he shifted from mid laner to a roamer.
True.
With that kind of switch up, he's doing very, very well.
Yeah, so far doing very, very well, although there are room for improvements, but as of now, debut in MPL MY, I'm quite impressed.
Don't you mean there are room for improvements?
Yes.
Get it?
Yes.
Room.
Yeah, just don't use the Minotaur.
Yes, yeah. just don't use Minotaur. Just sack the...
I didn't say it in the second game. I find it funny that Izanami tried to steal the turtle away from Chibi.
Huh?
Because so far we've been...
He showed that Sunfrost is his idol, but the first image was
Chocolate.
Sunfrost having a bad game on the Valentina as well.
Ay.
Signature hero of his. That is a counter statement right there.
That's a backhanded compliment. Now, going into the draft, RSG MY betting on a Terizla. Bruno as well. Looks like even Lolio doesn't want to play with it for now. Angela getting banned. Baxia and Fanny banned as well.
If it's not going to be banned out, the Yuzong, it should be the main pickup by RSG MY.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Giving up to Rippo. But if it's banned out, there are Valentina to be picked up by RSG MY to be given to Izanami. So it's still a win-win situation for RSG MY.
Do you? I wanted to say they can take the Novaria, but knowing RSG MY, probably they'll stick with the Valentina. I think.
Although that would be interesting.
It would be interesting. The Martis, that is good as well. Demon Kai's signature snowball hero.
Okay. No more fun and games, no more Mr. Nice Guy, no more taunting. I need to pump up more of my average KDA. I'm already number 1, but I want to be the best amongst all.
I want to be number one-er.
He's here to crush Shibi in the jungle. This is a direct challenge.
Oh yeah.
For sure, like he's one of his best picks.
So is he gonna pick up a Fredrin? To have that normal match of Fredrin Martis? That's, you know, I don't know, kind of boring, but we'll see which route they go with. It have picked up here. I kind of feel like the next hero should be Chibis. If not, it's going to get banned out. Because I don't think RSG MY will let the Helka go through again.
True. I agree. I definitely agree right now. What is playing in my mind, are they going to go for an Enchanter kind of support for Storm? Or
no. Valentina Grok, please.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Grok.
Yeah,
I feel like
Grok.
I think you just go for the Grok now. If not the Grok, Valentina, right? Like it's either or, but I think Valentina has slightly higher value in this phase.
I definitely agree. I love the pickup with Valentina and Grok. I hope it's gonna get picked by RSG MY. Or are they gonna? Yeah, there you go.
I know my boys. I know my boys.
I'm loving this already.
On the freaking dot, my guy. On the freaking dot. Well played. Well played.
Okay, so now, if they don't pick up the Lancelot, it's going to be the Hellcat. I kind of feel like this would be a pretty good situation for them to pick up the Lancelot, because if not, I'm pretty sure it's going to get banned out. Lancelot, Hellcat, maybe even the Fredrin will be target bans after this.
I think you just pick the Hellcat, right? Like it is a bit of a forced pick, But if Homebois really want to go back to comfort, I think the Hellcut or the Lancelot, like, it's either or. So they take the Lancelot.
Lancelot, I would have preferred the Hellcut because of the utility ultimate that he has, the Nightfall, just to erase all the vision coming in from RSG MY, but hey, still Lancelot on Chibi is still quite scary as well. So right now RSG MY could look out to ban heroes like Irital, Ixia, just narrowing down hero pools of Rizal.
Or you ban the Kufra.
Oh, fair enough.
Like you just ban the Kufra right now. You want to make sure that
Zorn uses the Edith?
Yes. I think that is what they can consider, because if Sepat gets the Edith, you're not going to get a super strong lane, but you do have that Kufra Edith, right? You brick wall, you sand back your lane, but if you force Zorn to go into the Edith, you have the Grok to deal with it.
Yeah, Loliel, he was laughing looking at the Hardif ban. Because so far RGMY has been getting their comfort here. So I kind of feel like the Hardif is a pretty good ban here, and both teams, RGMY, they're respecting the Franco. I would agree. In this kind of situation, Martis and Grog does not want to fight against a Franco.
The Homebois are looking toward the ban of Khalid right now. I mean, we know that it is super impactful in game.
I feel like both teams needs to look at Lapu-Lapu. Sepat has shown that he can use the Lapu-Lapu.
But if the Lapu goes through, I think you can still go for the Khalid and it'll be fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they leave it open. The 1-1 gets banned now, okay.
I'm really curious to see the EXP lead matchup right now. I mean, yes, Edith, we're not too sure yet. Is it going to be a rumor Edith, or is it going to be a EXP lead Edith later on? But again, just intrigued to see what kind of hero will be used by Ripple later on. So RGM, one more ban. Is it going to be the Kufra here?
The question is this Edith ban kind of the same as Arlet? Just taking away from RG? Is that like, I don't know. Even as a coach, sometimes I'm very uncomfortable with this kind of idea.
I like the Kaja ban.
Yeah.
That is the last suppression. So you take away any sort of agency that Zorn can pick for himself, put Edith into Sepat's hands, and then find these early games. So now you're really forcing Homebois to consider, to kind of eliminate this flex potential of Edith.
Zarul.
Wow. Managed to slide in there as well. Okay.
Hold on. The thing is, I can see the Natalia here. She does not realize what's going on. She does not know what's going on.
It's like, yeah, fair enough. Pick me. All right, Homebois right now is gonna have the benefit of the next pickup. We haven't seen yet. Right, okay, so that decide it is gonna be a Paquito roam. No, I'm kidding. It's gonna be a Paquito EXP Edith roam so far.
It's a result of RSG's bans, right? You ban instead of the Kufra, you ban both the Franco suppressed heroes, and now this Edith had no choice. You can't put him in the XP lane anymore because you need someone that can roam properly, and this is probably the last best choice. Even against the Grog, is not that good. I was worried. I was wondering if this Paquito is going to get picked because you only saw the Martis, Grog, and Valentina. I feel like you need a bit more info, but they really want Rizal to have a good matchup.
Yeah, so I really want to look at the gold laners. I kind of feel like that's
going to
what? Loliel historically does not do well with the clock. So he picks it up. I don't know, man. Oh my god.
Yes! The timing of that.
I told you.
The timing of that.
I know, I agree. Historically, Claude has not been his go-to.
Yes, specifically for Loliel, by the way, for all of you guys watching.
But in the situation, who can stop him? Who can find him?
Yeah, that's true.
And you have an Esme in front. Esme, Grog, Martis. Oh my god.
Oh, haven't seen Ripple use Esme for a long time. The last one a few weeks ago.
The odds of
I mean, you did mention who's gonna stop him, so the only thing that comes to my mind is Brody.
Dude, everyone just digging up match histories now.
Fix! Man! What a bad player he is.
What a bad time to be a streamer. Everyone just screenshotting the game that you loses. But either ways, this is, looking at the drop, is going to be an intense match.
Definitely intense. Rizal using the Brody up against the Cloud. Is Cloud going to have a free time using the Blazing Duet, or is he going to stop by the stun and the Taunt Apart memory coming out from the Brody?
Alright, this is where Homebois got to play fast, got to get the lead. The game goes late, is lights out. RSG MY wins late game, I feel like.
Hey, you know what? I kind of feel like Loliel, he's the kind of guy that flickers forward, but in this situation, maybe don't use the Blazing Duet. You know, maybe you can just basic attack once the Brody has used the second skill. Sure, you can go in.
And the best part is that you get to flicker backwards with the BMI. You get to get to safety.
You can do it both ways, front and back, but RSG MY going up against Homebois. This is the battle for their own pride. Who's the better team? Who's the better jungler? Who's the better roamer? Better everything. Let's jump into the land of dawn. RSG MY going up against Homebois. Last game for them for today.
Upper bracket final is on the line for both of these teams, which means they are just that much closer to a ticket to M5. RSG MY is going to begin on the blue side. Meanwhile, Homebois are going to stand tall and proud on the red side as we take a look at the emblem setup. Penetration coming in from Novaria and Brody. Meanwhile, Cloud having that attack fit, but hold on, Storm got caught by Zorn, but no initial follow-up.
He's Grog, he's fine. Of course, if Homebois, you are expecting Riser to really pressure the lane as much as possible, start getting the turrets, really put Lolios in a bad spot, slow hard down his item progression, and that is kind of one of your conditions to victory. But Homebois, they have to make sure that these early games go very well for them.
Yeah, because again, RSG MY Ripple will scale up to be very, very tough, and Demon Kite, it's kind of hard for you not to do well in the early game. Because Homebois, I kind of feel like the moment they give Demon Kite one kill, just one, he doesn't even need two with this kind of draft. Just one kill for Demon Kite, and all of a sudden, this game just, for all the wrong reasons, just becomes much more difficult than it really has to be.
In about 10 seconds to go, the first turtle is going to respawn on the top side. Both teams are quite well ready to take on this turtle, to dance it around. Looking at the EXP lane, how Ripple has already cut the lane and the rotation has begun.
Falling Star Moon used very early on. Hit the flip onto Izanami, who has the EDF ult, doesn't get to use it. Gets bursted down by Supa. Now Demon Kai started to go to work. Zon got to flicker the safety. Chibi starts working on the turtle. Demon Kai ends up dropping low. It's Chibi with the turtle, and Demon Kai, he's gonna go down. The jab from Supa to secure the kill, and it's 2 for Homebois.
As Sapat mentioned, you slapped me, I slapped you twice. That's what he did on towards Demon Kite. Lost the turtle, lost his own life, lost the purple buff as well.
Well, this is the kind of aggression that we've been seeing from Homebois in Game 1, Game 2, and now Game 3. They're making sure that whenever the turtle is up, they just have this winning formula, man. Like, I don't know how they created this formula from Season 7 up until Season 12. No other team has been able to crack it.
Very, very strong engagement in the early stages. 1.8k goal lead, almost 2k goal lead as of now, but Storm
should be able to get this. Dorn has no flicker. And I said the Demon Kai snowball. The Demon Kai choo-choo train starting nice engines a little bit.
Yeah. He's not kiting, he's diving. It's Demon Dive.
Demon Dive.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, let's go with that.
That is a good skill name.
Right, the Demon Dive.
The Demon Dive.
Yeah, well, let's change the ultimate name to Demon Dive.
No, please don't. No. Please, the Decimation is the perfect skill name.
Decimation is kind of cool.
All right, fair enough. Right now,
it's just when he does it, when he goes forward, it's not Demon Kite, it's Demon Dive.
It's a double 30. But right now, Ripple is not gonna stop his onslaught, trying to disturb Chibi a little bit, but Chibi managing to secure the orange buff without any problems at all. With 4th minute approaches, but Homebois still holding on to this lead, still holding on to the aggression that they have.
And remember, all RSG MY needs is a good snowball to get going for Demon Kite, and suddenly it's gonna be a big problem. Chibi is going to try to nice purple buff.
Demon Kite
that gets it. Yeah. He's not gonna have red tree for this turtle though.
I kind of feel like at that point, why take turtle? If you can kill,
that's true. They do find Ripple, able to avoid the knockup, taking massive damage, gets the shield, and now Zorn, he's gonna get decimated. You can't do anything about that. Stone blocked him off.
Another kill goes on to the Demon Kite. As you mentioned, the trade is starting to ramp up. But this guy, look at Storm, look at Ripple, just trying to deny Chibi as of now.
Izanami forced Warlord away, and Demon Kite is gonna slow down the turtle a little bit just to make sure that Homebois is given no chance. The Guardian Barrier expires. Chibi still thinking of a potential steal. Homebois, they gotta reset this. Zorn is back.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Chibi kind of understands that right now the retribution is back for Demon Kite. It's not going to be a good situation for him to go in. But Chibi goes in and Chibi gets it!
And he gets it, but he needs to get out. Lovely flip from Zorn to prevent the chase of Demon Kite. Ripple needs Chibi, Thorn rolls, not enough. Ripple finds the kill, but Zorn finds a double. Homebois with 3.
I do not think that went well for RSG MY. Lost the total, lost 3 of their members in return for a kill on towards Chibi right now. I think Homebois will take that at any given day.
Yeah, right now looking at the goal difference here, a lot of difference in the jungle. Zorn catches Lolio.
Now Warlock will be there to supplement the damage. Lolio, eat the snipe, gas the Black off, and there it is. Bottom tier 1 is down. Homeboy starting to ramp up the tempo.
If the counterpart memory connects, that would be the death of Lolial right there. But the fact that they managed to put on pressure towards Lolial allowed them to take the turret bot side and allow for Riser to maybe rotate onto the middle side to get a bit more farm, to be able to collect even more items. But we did mention late game potential should be RSG MY, so they just need to survive a little bit on this mid game.
Let's check the difference in level here. Rizel level 9, Lolio level 7, 2 levels difference. Chibi level 10, Demon Kite level 8, Izanami level 8, Warlord level 8, but Stone gets caught.
He's gonna use a wild charge, knock them out. Can he keep Zorn in place before he uses ultimate? He's gonna flicker away and use that out. Demon Kite wants to chase, gets rooted instead. Oh, Demon Kite, he's gonna end up going down, and Stopart flanks him with the jab. Now Ripple and Izanami, they're gonna try to work together, but the flip from Zorn once more, placing into wet. Unleashed by Lolial, but there's not enough damage. Homebois with 2 more kills.
Hidden MVP for that particular moment was definitely Zorn. How he baited out the demon guy out of Demon Kite and not allowing to use the decimation on him, forcing Demon Kite in a very, very uncomfortable position, and immediately got killed by Pakiro used by Sapat.
Sapat is so strong. He's 5-0-10. He's the highest level member in the entire game alongside Chibi.
5-0-10.
5-0-0.
Hey, 10 is his level. 10 is his level. Yeah.
10 is his level. All right.
Yeah. Are you trying to predict his last KDA before the game is over? Because that's insane, man.
Probably not 5 kills by the time the game ends.
I mean, I don't know. If it becomes 5-0-10, then you should become a weatherman, you know?
You should become a weatherman. You should become one. But right now, Homebois 5k good lead, 7-3 in terms of kill on the 7-minute mark. As we take a look at the itemization, that just now they are wrapping up quite well up against the RSG MY. Looking at the item, Brody with the Blade of Heptasis, Malefic Roar. In comparison to Cloud, only has the DHS. Novara and Valentina as well are far apart. So Homebois, they know that they have the lead. What they need to do now is put on some more pressure, not allowing RSG MY to be able to come back in terms of goal lead.
But still, Lolio has a goal advantage going up against Rizel, and we've seen in the previous game that RSG MY can find opportunities. Ripple can find an opportunity, Storm as well. It all takes that one moment, right? Because when it comes to the late game, it's all about those team fights. So Homebois, even though they have the lead now, they should remember what happened game number 2 and not let that happen again. Sapat right now is good, 5-0-0, but he needs to maintain this to end with a 5-0-10.
And RSG MY, they're looking to slow this down a little bit, right? You can surrender some space to Homebois. I mean, not by choice, but as long as Homebois doesn't keep snowballing, you're not in a super rough spot. Lolial, despite being behind in experience compared to Rizal, he's keeping up in his net worth, and I think that itself is very valuable if you're RSG.
Yeah, friendly agreement. Be like, I will let you get some of my stuff, but don't take all of my stuff, alright?
Oh, the damage, man. The damage coming in from that Novara is starting to hurt, is starting to scale up. Only level 10, not even full item as of yet. And speaking of the mid lane battle, Izanami as well, not showcasing the best of gameplay so far. Still, a lot of improvements to be done by RSG MY. Warlord open up the ultimate to just allow the information whereabouts is RSG MY.
I don't think they can even contest this floor, yeah? They're gonna give it away to Homebois. RSG MY, they're gonna play the long game.
Right now, it's becoming the question in my head in the late game. Loliel accidentally taking a little bit of a turret shot there. Right now, it looks like RSG MY, they're trying to scrape whatever they can get. Any kind of objectives is going to be good. It will help them in terms of the gold department. In the late game, if Loliel can pop off, I think that will show him up as legit one of the best gold laters here in Malaysia, because he's proven, even on his worst heroes, he can do well.
It's super hard to do so, especially you're playing from behind. Although Cloud is a good hero to play from behind, the fact that he can farm up really quickly, although the Blazing Duet doesn't deal the same amount of damage as it used to, but give enough room, give enough time, you can see the Cloud will start to pop off in terms of damage, but he needs help from his team members, especially Stowe, to get a good wild charge off.
Homebois were looking for potential pincer, so they will force RSG MY to give away the mid-tier 1. They're going to be looking for more. Lord needs to be dealt with, and that's where Demon Kite and Ripple, they're going to step up to the occasion. Sabat, he's just annoying. He's keeping everyone at bay. The Lord needs attention. Astral Echo pinging onto 4 members. The knock-up onto Stowe. Lord will be taken care of. Great juggling from RSG.
But the mid side, tier 2 is going to get taken down. So RSG MY are all left with their inhibitor turret. Except on the bot side, there is still one more tier 2, which should be able to be taken care of by Chibi as well as Support. RSG MY will try to defend it, but I don't think they can do okay, alright. You can see that Homebois are starting to back off, so they're just going to let RSG MY defend the turret. I'm not too sure how RSG MY is going to engage. They need to do something right now because the goal is
that's how they get it. There it is. The combo shows up. Loliel needs the damage. Instantly gets cancelled. JB looks for him. Try to kill him up. Warlord with the snipe from afar. And the Torrent Bomb memory now goes to work. Homebois ends up getting 2 kills, but it's an even trade for RSG.
That's how they engage, by the way.
Thank you for the answer, RSG MY, but it could have been much more cleaner. Although it was a good engagement, it was a good startup of a fight, but Homebois did well to kite out everything. The Guardian's Barrier was perfect, but then again, Homebois still finding ways to counter-engage 2-for-2 in that team fight.
But that's nice from Warlord though.
That's
nice.
That saved them from the fight, honestly. I mean, it's still a almost 3k goal swing in favor of RSG, but if Loliel survived that, I mean, that could have been a wipe.
Yeah, dude, I mean, like, Loliel felt like, okay, I've dealt with the most dangerous guy here. Chibi on the Lancelot, I'm able to kite away. I'm good. And all of a sudden, he sees a meteor in front of his face. And at that moment, his whole life flashed before his eyes.
That's a Novara experience, man.
I mean, without BMI...
Don't go towards the light.
Don't go towards the light. Run away from the light if you can. No BMI, no way to escape that beam of light coming out from Warlord. But right now, the lockdown is going to commence on the 13-minute mark. Looking at both EXP laners, housekeeping duties are going to be taken care of, cutting the wave as much as they can. Look at the support immediately in the base of RSG MY.
It's a wild charge. Chibi instantly goes for Loliel. The Phantom Executor is going to be there. Loliel, the shit terrified from Izanami. Loliel BMI's back to try and get away. Wall of Flickers forward. Loliel trying to man-fight him, but dies to an auto attack. They're going to trade even for now, but Izanami is going to end up falling. Support shows up. Ripple now falls on the run. Doesn't have the ultimate Support. The knockout punch to keep him in place. And that's going to be it. Double for Support. Homebois breaks the game open.
I mean, this is why we say Loliel does not seem comfortable on the Claude. He tried to run away, but arguably he put himself in a more difficult situation. Directly in front of Warlord, and he just dealt 3 damage.
Not only that, I mean, the flank coming in from Ripple was good. It's just that the hero that he's using is an Esmeralda. You can't deal enough damage. Yes, you have the Falling Star Moon to lock people up, but there's no follow-up damage. And up against a Brody, a very high penetration kind of hero, it's just gonna melt away your shield.
Right now, unfortunately, Claude, the change is his ult, his Blazing Duet, does not deal extra damage to minions. It's gonna be a difficult defend here for RSG MY and Homebois. Before the fight even starts, Warlord can just chunk their HP down.
Stole the Astral Echo, hanging out Homebois. Lord gets a charge on the mid side. Demon Kai trying to keep everyone away. two immortalities on the side of Homebois. Sepat and Chibi, they both have there. Chibi will lose his first, but actually no, Thorn rolls. It's going to be blocked in by the Goddess Barrier. Zorn forced to pop his ultimate, and now the Decimation and Rippo will show up.
Oh, it's good.
So, sidestep Spell Shatter, but still ends up going down. Lodi Else. What are you doing, my man? He's dead. This game might be over. They gotta hold on. RSG MY can't do this alone. They need to get rid
There's
of
one
the
minion.
Here's the Nami, flickers forward, get rid of the minion. Rise out, dealing damage. Demon Kai, keeping his own at bay, tries to look for Rise
Demon
out.
dies.
Can't find him. He's dead. Here's a Nami, 1 against 3. Finds Rise out, but it's done. Sepai will do it. RSG MY goes lower brackets.
Give the moment to Homebois. The crowd is loud. And Chibi asks RSG to quiet down. Don't make noise. I'm the #1 jungler.
With that gameplay, with that execution, with that immense teamwork, the understanding was at the pinnacle moment for Homebois. And they managed to continue their win streak up against RSG again, proving that how they won in week #1 was no fluke. It was 100% skill, 100% determination, and 100% teamwork. Homebois is your upper bracket finalist.
Do it once could be a fluke, do it twice is a statement. The only team to take down RSG, 7 weeks later, they still took down RSG.
I'm sorry, but there's something going on with this matchup. Game number 3, Homebois against RSG. Lolio used the Claude as well. Something's going up, and for now, we're going on to the stage with Rose and Homebois.
Homebois secures the upper bracket finals, securing technically top 3 untuk musim ini. Okay, so I think we can give it to Chibi dulu. Alright, Chibi. RSG MY kalah sekali sahaja dalam regular season dan sekali lagi korang kalahkan dorang, kicking them to the lower brackets. So, do you think that korang adalah counter RSG MY untuk musim ini?
First kali saya nak cakap Alhamdulillah lah, sebab kita orang menang dengan top 1 regular season. RSG pula tu kuat. So nak cakap counter tak, cuma kita orang lebih better daripada RSG lah. Itu je lah.
Alright, okay. So, do you think that korang juga yang akan stop dorang daripada jadi kings of playoffs?
Saya sebenarnya nak buat pesanan sebenarnya. Jangan terlalu banyak cakap, fokus bermain lah. Itu je. Terlalu banyak cakap dekat live, so better fokus main kot daripada banyak bercakap.
Okay. Chibi woke up hari ini feeling a little bit spicier than usual. Okay. So, guys, sebelum apa kan nak tanya, Flame Boys, MVP korang siapa? Alright. Well, MVP kita untuk match ni ialah Sepat. Woi. Sepat. Dah 2 hari dah jadi MVP.
Betul.
Okay. So, apa Sepat cakap dalam video tu? Ni EXP local.
Betul.
So sekarang you dah kalahkan dah
Betul.
EXP International.
Betul.
Di playoffs. Apa yang nak kata dekat Rippo?
Untuk Rippo, dah kena tampar 2 kali tadi. Jangan cakap lagi, fokus. Kalau jumpa lagi, tampar 3 kali. Tampar 3 kali pula.
Alright. Kejap. Jarang cakap ni fix. Fix. Okay, fix. I nak tanya fix satu je. Awak dalam line up Homebois, okay? Tapi, in your opinion, korang nak jumpa siapa dekat upper bracket finals? Either SMG atau SRG?
Mana-mana je. Tapi kalau boleh Selangor.
Kenapa?
Sebab ada gorgeous lah. Dia pun lebih kurang beria macam Rippo juga.
Alright. Terima kasih. I'm pretty sure Daddy nak kata last words.
Okey, saya semua pun tahu sebelum saya mesti ada siapa? Alright, silakan Anca dulu.
Jap, Ros, sebelum aku mulai, itu di bawah situ ada apa ya? Oh, ternyata RSG di lower bracket. Pada sekali tadi ada yang cakap tanya trash talk. So, bro, trash talk tuh karena kau confidence tim kau akan menang. So, kenapa aku berani trash talk? Cause we are homeboys.
Dah. Anca, sudah. Tahu geram. Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Terima kasih fans RSG, terima kasih Flame Boys, my lovely Flame Boys. Sahabat-sahabat saya, budak-budak bunga, Homebois Singapore. Terima kasih semua. Ini adalah kali kedua kami ke final upper bracket. InsyaAllah kita akan buat yang terbaik. Kita tak akan ulang kesilapan lalu. Untuk Coach Rin, kalau nak datang podcast boleh. No problem. Sebab saya tengah cuti. Tapi dia sebut kan, Daddy Hood asyik puji diri sendiri kat podcast tak. Saya tak pernah puji diri saya sendiri. Yang puji saya, Abang Lord je yang puji. Alright, so thank you semua. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Homebois. Guys, once again, 2 berbalas 1 game. So with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk mendapat tahu apa yang menjadi dalam game yang sangat-sangat panas ni. Casters, silakan.
We're all puzzled.
Honestly, I forgot what I wanted to say.
We're all puzzled.
Oh, right. Now I remember. Now that
okay, let me just say first, I like it when teams that have personality wins. They know how to handle the mic.
Yep.
Now that Homeboys have won, if you are an RSG fan, especially an RSG fan, I think you should stay away from Facebook for at least 24 hours.
Oh yeah, no. Iznami always tells me the moment they lose, he takes a social media cleansing.
You will not hear the end of it.
That should be the way to go. I was hoping that Sapat would run to the RSG cam and to the mirror and just to the window and to just try to taunt back a Repo. But then again, doing on stage is still good enough. If let's say they go up against RSG again, it could be a third time slap.
What? They want to face off against SRG instead of SMG. Are they afraid SMG beat them again? Because it's the only 1 or 2 teams that beat them.
I mean, dude, it's got... Okay, there's so many things. Like, again, if I can have a screenshot of week 1 and today's playoffs, there's so many similarities that make me feel like, did you not learn your lesson? I mean, I don't know. We got to listen to the mic check to see what's going on, but Sapat deserving of the MVP, man. Even the crowd asked for it. Let's listen to the mic check.
Jam, tolong lah. Satu je Jam. Kau dah menang dah. Wait, bro. Iya, dah lupa kata-kata itu dah. Aku percaya kau, Siban. Nice!
Nice one.
Let's go!
Focus guys.
Don't mati.
Nice. Aku. SMG guys.
Aku kuat ni, ya.
Nice.
Nice, Ban. Nice! Nice! Boleh! Wow! Belakang. Batas. Mati. Aku. Nice!
Wajib bisa datang.
On the way, bang. Kita jangan way.
Gua mati ya.
Kau dia mati. Kita orang boleh. Berhenti. Mati.
Santai, Brody kita mati juga ya. Sorry dong.
Kau dia mati guys. Nice pan. Itu ni juga.
SP guys. Boleh.
Hai bang, aku tak. Nice pan. Soin guys, soin dying.
Sini.
Wait.
Boleh. Orang. Nice. Go.
Aku angkat kan? Nice. Woo! And go!
Man, the game's not ended yet and TV was already like, okay.
And I hope those headphones are doing fine.
Oh my god. The only comment I heard was nice.
Yes. That's the comms. What are you gonna get out of it? Nothing. It's just nice.
Dude, what a time to live in. And you called out the quad, but This is why I was very iffy with the Claw. I mean,
it's understandable, right? I mean, there are choices like the Irithel.
Yeah.
On paper, the Claw is not too bad, but I guess history does repeat itself. Not in Lo Liao's hands.
First of all, Lo Lia, first of all, under the hands of Lo Lia's, it was a bit iffy. Second of all, oh man, the nerf against Cloud is so visible. The Blazing Duet, he used it. It felt nothing. It felt nothing at all. The fact that Homebois can just eat up the Blazing Duet. They're not even running away from it.
At the same time,
let's look at the item defense, by the way.
Yeah, and for Homebois, right? If they get a hit, it becomes a bit of a problem for RSG MY because they need time, and Homebois did exactly that. They got a hit. They shut down Demon Kite. Ripple can't do much because he's an Esmeralda. Claude was suffering the bottom lane, and everything just went downhill.
There's not many defense items for armor.
Nah, I mean, Dominance Eyes, even the Immortality. I mean, looking at Stormblade Armor, still focusing on the damage as well from Sepat, the Bloodlust X, Chibi having the War X. So, not much of a defensive item, knowing that the Blazing Duet doesn't hurt that a lot. So, it allows them to focus fully on, I would say, more of a utility slash damaging item.
For Edith, right? Extra defense equals damage, right? Thanks to the
HP.
ultimate.
Yeah, it scales with the HP, but this is the one that I want to talk about. Repo did not have a good game, all right? Claw did not have a good game. Demon Kite has, I mean, I don't know. Homebois has to have some kind of recipe to take down RSG MY because 8 other teams couldn't do it.
Yeah, even SMG couldn't do it, right? And at that time, SMG was on a roll to go undefeated.
Yep.
They lost to RSG, and then they lost 2 more other series after that, right? RSG broke them, and yet Homebois, 7 weeks apart, still was able to take down RSG.
Let me just recap the video we saw before the game started. Daddy said, oh no, we want you guys to win. We want you guys to keep on winning. Because the moment you guys lose, bye-bye.
Yeah.
I wonder if this will start an effect where RSG can't recover. I mean, like, losing during the regular season, it's fine. Losing in the playoffs, even though you have an extra life, it affects you.
I really hope it doesn't eat them out. I really hope that they can bounce back on the lower bracket, but that is another story for another day. As we take a look at the post-game stats, look at the damage dealt
Sampa's the rich guy.
by Homebois at 228,000 up against a 166k only by RSG MY. But yeah, surprise, surprise, gold per minute as Sampat dominating 814. And not only that, a damage dealt by Warlord 65,000. So you have damage coming in from the physical side of Sampat, of Chibi, of Rizel. You do have the damage coming in from the magical damage from Warlord. 65,000 is not to joke with.
This is why Sapat, I believe, is top 3 in terms of average gold per minute. And on an XP laner, nonetheless, he's farming lanes, he's farming camps, jungle camps, he's farming heroes this game. Like he literally single-handedly carried the entire game.
You know why I was surprised? Rizel is #1 in average gold per minute.
Yeah.
And even Sapa has been like, take a seat, come on. Take a seat. Just relax. I'm the gold leader now.
Sapat got 4 kills within 5 minutes onto Demon Kite and Izanami, and then twice on both of them.
This allowed him to snowball out of proportion up against Repo, right? I mean, hence why Repo did not want to face off Support on a 1v1 situation. Repo, what he did was just to cut the lanes and try to participate in teamfight, knowing that Support had a humongous lead in the early stages between minute number 2 and minute number 7. 4 kills, the amount of gold that he has as well, the amount of damage or the amount of defensive item that he has allow him to scale off really, really well, and a one-man snowball, I would say, by this Sapakito.
No Yuzong, no party for Repo, apparently.
Khalid, I guess, that's kind of the second choice for Ripple, but yeah, this game, I feel like the draft, there's no problem with the draft, but there is one condition, right? Early to mid, we're not as strong, we gotta go late, and they just never reached that point, thanks to Sapat.
Right now we're gonna look at the game highlights here, where all 3 games, Homebois finds ways to dominate in the early game. RSG MY, they keep trying to fight the turtle area, and I mean, Chibi can say he's the best jungler because technically this is your job, securing the neutral objectives.
Not only that, the way I see it as well, nobody is going to focus on the backside. Nobody is focusing on Warlord, free hitting the Astral Recall, the Astral Echo as well, hitting enemies upon enemies. So it was supposed to be Repo's job, maybe, using the Falling Star move to go on the backside, but it's not working to avail.
Yeah, Demon Kai also was having a rough game. He's getting toyed around by Zorn. He's getting baited, and Zorn on this Edith. Man, this is why I love Edith as a hero, especially in the roam role. You get to do so much, and you do damage, right? Not much roam supports can do damage.
He did more damage than Sapai.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did more damage than Sapai, and again, Zorn is gifted, man. He's born to play Mobile Legends because every hero he's touched, he looks strong at. And when you have a player like that, if he tells you, I don't want to play Estes, I don't want to play Rafaela, and then the coach said, but his meta is like, I'm Zorn.
Yeah, like what else do
you
you
respect
want?
that.
It's crazy that this man is not like an M series all-timer. Now that you think about it, right?
Yeah.
He has so much potential. Even rejected the offer from other regions because, you know, at that point he wasn't ready, but I think now he's more than ready to take on the international stage, and they are one step closer.
I mean, technically debuting in Homebois is, a lot of people are saying his contract is very expensive. Daddy will probably say it's worth it.
It is.
Every cent.
I think you would, if you can afford, if you can get him, you just do it in a heartbeat. Like, he's such a valuable player. But RSG MY, I mean, they still have a second chance tomorrow.
No, I mean, with this kind of performance and Homebois securing top 3, definitely a worthy investment right now. Upper bracket finalists, you got your Homebois just waiting for the finalists' second one. Is it going to be SMG or Selangor Red Giants?
If Homebois wins one more series, dude, I mean,
you guarantee wildcards.
Yeah, that's the thing, because Daddy has been trying to go for the World Series for 5 seasons now.
Yep.
Always short, always short.
They're in good hands. Pops has won a trophy 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
And he's one step closer to repeating that
SEA Games
dream.
as well.
And SEA Games, silver medalist. I mean, he's definitely made to lead a team. And we say that Skadaga, if RSG wins, he wins with the same team 5 seasons apart. But Pops, if he wins with Homebois, he does it for 2 different teams. I think that is so much more impressive.
I mean, Daddy Hood has an expensive team, but you know what?
It's worth it, every single penny.
Make sure you guys scan the QR code. Tell us what you guys think about the league. Let us know how we can improve so that you guys will have a better experience. Especially for you guys that is planning to come here to the venue, please let us know.
I have a suggestion for you guys out there. Why don't you guys put on the survey for improvement playoffs at different state?
Oh, that's going to be interesting, right?
Nice.
Going to Sabah, Sarawak.
Yeah, why not?
It's like a meme, right? You know, like we get feedback, you get improved league. It's a win-win.
Just don't ask for better matchmaking. There's limits. We do not control your matchmaking. But either ways, the next game, Team SMG going up against Selangor Red Giants. By the way, that's one of the leading things that people have been asking for.
Better matchmaking.
We can't control that.
Who are we to control that?
We have grown past the caster start game phase, right? So it's improvement. It is improvement.
Selangor Red Giants against Team SMG. That will be an intense match where we will see who will be going up against Homebois and who will be going up against RSG. And I kind of feel like both teams saw that match. I feel like both of them don't want to fight either of them.
Let us face RSG MY on the bottom side.
If you're SMG, I mean, SMG lost to RSG, but they beat Homebois 2-0.
Fair.
In the regular season.
Fair point.
SRG lost to both of them.
Fair point.
After this, we started with a 2-1.
Yep.
Second series was a 2-1. SMG against SRG, where even Gorgeous was like, if you would be so kind, just go easy. I mean, like, we have extra lives, man. Like, we don't have to be that try hard. But I don't know if Gorgeous will keep his promise or not. Make sure you guys catch it, because we're going to go for a very short break. After this, Selangor Red Giants will be going up against Team SMG.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Unstoppable. Defeat.
Sukan tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia. Road to Gold. Mulai 29 September. 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
Nep, kau pilih lah hero betul-betul. Apa benda kau pilih ni, Nep? Main macam budak-budak.
Aduh, dah dapat 1,500. Dapat extra potensial lagi. Dapat pilih semua hero lagi.
Capek, kau ni apa benda pula kau buat ni? Cuba buat betul-betul.
Bunyi lah, Pak. Guys, jomlah main rank pada hujung minggu ni dah mendapatkan orang kata completekan task dan mendapatkan skill percuma jika korang lekatkan task tu.
Kita selalu dengar ayat jangan kejut harimau yang sedang tidur, melambangkan jangan kacau Malaysia, nanti kita bantai kita orang. Tapi kan, harimau tu dah tidur lama sangat. Kita kena kejut dia. Kita kena bagi semangat dekat dia supaya dia boleh bangkit balik.
MPL MY dah banyak kali dah kita tengok berubah-ubah daripada setiap musim ke musim. Pasukan Todak dah 3 kali dah champion. Pergi international macam tu juga. Pergi bawa balik sijil penyertaan. Sampai bila?
Kenapa kita graf kita tidak menaik?
Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun
bermain Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Sana pun. Jauh saya pun.
Saya daripada M1 sampai ke hari ini, saya masih lagi berjuang untuk industri ni. Kesedihan saya bila mana pasukan yang kita harapkan kurang memberi saingan lah. Kenapa benda ni berlaku? Kenapa graf kita tidak menaik? Kenapa menurun? Adakah terlalu berat tanggungjawab tersebut?
Soalan personal lah. Kenapa Todak macam tu dekat international?
Betul tu je. Dia macam target kat Todak.
Kalau dari sudut pandang saya daripada M1 sampai ke M4, semua mutun punya tournament international saya start bulan lepas kot. Tapi kalau saya yang main macam saya rasa. So, saya rasa dia sebenarnya kalah dekat mentality je kot. Bukan saya. Maybe ada beberapa dari tim saya. Bila diorang main je, diorang rasa macam, oh ni tak boleh, ni tak boleh. Takut kalau kita buat macam ni kan, diorang buat macam ni. Faham tak? Maksudnya, diorang nak buat something tu, diorang kena tunggu enemy buat. Bukan kita yang mula kan. Itu kalau dari sudut pandang saya. Kalau apa beza daripada M1 sampai sekarang, M1 tu masa tu memang main semua lepas je. Tak kisahlah enemy buat ke apa ke, kita orang main ikut cara kita orang. Tapi kalau ikut dari sekarang, saya rasa macam tu lah. Dia mental block kot.
Shifu, Repo dengan Zon. Korang dapat wakil Malaysia kat SEA Games and korang dapat silver, which is very good. Tapi cukup ke? Korang punya pride, korang punya rasa excitement bila wakil Malaysia, bila dapat silver, adakah dia akan mati dekat situ? Ataupun korang rasa still terbakar, bukan setakat nak pergi N5, tapi nak menang? Where's the fire? Where's the passion? Is it still there? Ataupun korang dah reset sangat sampai fire tu dah hilang?
Aku pula.
Okay, Bo. Macam mana, Bo?
Macam mana, Bo? Dia lepas dah habis SEA Games tu kan. Kan kita dapat nombor 2. Benda tu sebenarnya tak cukup lah. Dapat nombor 2. Kita kalah dengan Filipin kot. Takkan kita nak kalah dengan Filipin. Malaysia kuat kot. So dari situ tak berhenti lah. Bakar dia tak hilang lagi. Dia makin bertambah bakar dia. Walaupun dah dapat nombor 2, memang kita bangga. Tapi dekat situ...
Tak, kita patut bangga. Kita patut bangga.
Yelah, kita patut bangga.
Training seminggu.
Tapi dekat situ tak membuatkan kita orang stop lah untuk terus berjuang untuk M5.
Tapi jangan risau, kita orang 2 yang kat sini.
Kita orang akan masuk M5 lah.
Tak.
Bertiga. Salah satu pada kita tak dapat pergi M5 ya, Po. Tapi itulah, kalau kat M5 takkan kau nak jadi badut lagi kan?
Betul.
Tak apa, kali ni aku bawa betul-betul. tak, dia senang cerita siapa yang menang lah, dia akan wakil lah.
So, kali ni semua buktikan lah. So, dekat M5 memang bantai lah semua negara.
Korang rindu tak line up SEA Games?
Jauh. Sebab dia paling bersendirian. Kita semua sama.
Okey Kalau aku rindu dua korang. Rindu line up SEA Games sebab rasanya itu line up paling solid tu dalam Malaysia. Jujur, tak tipu.
Kalau dari aku tak rindu yang kita kat bootcamp. Aku rindu kita kat hotel. Sebab kat bootcamp semua bahas sendiri juga. Dekat hotel tu yang dia rapat sikit. Oh, kau nangis.
Oh, nangis.
Mana ada nangis?
Yang dia orang tengok bola kau macam ni.
Itu tak nangis lah. Cuma kalau dari segi tahu, saya rasa macam kalau masuk final kan, dia lebih baik daripada tak masuk final. Dia punya kalah tu rasa lain lah. Walaupun sebab kita dah masuk final, kita nak dapatkan emas. Jadi bila kalah, rasa macam kecewa.
Jadi soalan ni untuk saya nak tanya dekat Ripo. Kalau kata dah pergi ke international bermain di Indonesia, dapat banyak sangat pengalaman. Kenapa tak boleh nak implement benda tu dekat Malaysia ataupun pasukan Malaysia yang tak boleh nak hit that kind of standard untuk bermain di taraf antarabangsa?
Ada jana pun.
Tak apa dia cakap kau dah main kat Indo, kau tak boleh bagi tahu macam mana Indo main kita.
Kau nak bagi tahu apa ilmu tu dekat kita orang.
Enggak, dia punya standard tu tak ada.
Sebab kan kan nak bagi tahu kan kita semua musuh. Takkan
bukan kat SEA Games tu.
Oh, kat SEA Games. Oh, kat SEA Games. Aku bagi tahulah macam
bukan maksudnya macam selalu kat Indo ESP buat macam ni, Mid buat macam ni. Tak ada kau tak bagi tahu.
Oh. Sebab aku kerang tak tanya.
Lagi mana tolonglah kita orang, kita tak tanya.
Aku tu tak nak tolong. Maksudnya sebab mungkin daripada cara korang main tu dengan bila aku main dengan Indonesia dah hampir sama, tapi mungkin ada sikit-sikit je lah, tapi benda tu tak terlalu mengimpact kan. So aku macam bila korang main macam tu aku rasa macam oh betul lah tu, dia dah sambil sikit sama lah. So macam mungkin kalau ada perubahan sikit nak buat, aku boleh cakap dah hampir sama, mungkin macam
hampir
lebih
sama ke kita orang bawah lagi?
Apa beza dia?
Beza dia dekat communication dengan ni semua. Mentality dia orang lah macam tu beza dia.
Apa masalahnya bila kita pergi kat international, kita tercedok.
Memang tu. Level Malaysia lain tu. Kalau MPL Malaysia memang lain gila dengan international. Tapi aku rasa tu pun punca tu kita macam badut sikit kat international. Sebab kita punya saingan dekat Malaysia kurang kan.
Tak, macam mana aku nak menang tu?
Ni dah ada saingan.
Aku rasa dari segi kompetitif MPL team kan tak cukup strong macam Indo-Filipin. Lepas tu itulah diorang lebih advance tu dari segi team play, strategi diorang. Tahu lah, dia tu macam sampai sekarang aku rasa Malaysia pun tak dapat lagi lah.
Aku rasa Malaysia main untuk main je kot. Nak nama.
Malaysia main untuk
main
dalam Malaysia
gaji.
Tak main untuk dapat duit gaji.
Dari gaji tu semua dah settle.
Dapat gerak. Tak ramai lah player yang macam kita. Harapan saya untuk komuniti Mobile Legends ni teruskan support kita orang. Jangan berhenti untuk support apa-apa yang event-event MPL kot, Muntun ke. Sebab daripada dulu sampai sekarang nampak macam sekarang kita dah start berkembang lah. Kira kalau contoh kalau pergi MPL tak ada orang. Macam season lepas ada tim yang bila kita lawan ni main tak ada orang. Kosong gila. Ada memang main tim apa Dia select dia beberapa tim je yang
nanti family dia je ada.
Tak best saja tu.
Mungkin kalau untuk komuniti MLBB boleh jadi macam contoh lah, sebagai contoh Homebois lah. Ada Homebois kan. Diorang tu ada supporter diorang yang main drum tu semua. Tim-tim lain sebenarnya perlu ada juga sebenarnya. Tapi kalau fans RSG kan duduk je. Ada pun dong-dong dekat depan. Tak nak macam tepi-tepi tu ramai-ramai bam.
Tanya kepada Ciku dan juga Zon. Umum tahu yang Ripo pernah bermain di Indonesia. Kenapa Ciku dan Zon memilih untuk tidak keluar? Sedangkan ramai yang tahu ada offer dari luar ataupun ada macam Zon pun ada punya former team ataupun team lama dia, Geek Fam pun ada di Indonesia. Kenapa tidak memilih untuk bermain di luar dan lebih fokus bermain di Malaysia? Adakah takut?
Tapi pasal offer tahu aku rasa aku reject offer Indo dulu sebab aku bocah lagi tu, aku takut tu. Tahu aku tak berani tu nak pergi tu. Walaupun time tu offer menarik lah daripada tim-tim besar kan. Kira kalau aku pergi tak tahu apa jadi. Cuma itulah takut lah dulu nak pergi. Kau pula cik?
Aku sama je kot jawapan aku. Aku bukan. Tak, aku tak nak ni kalau dari diri aku lah. Better aku main kat tim Malaysia dan aku menang dengan tim Malaysia. Faham?
Tak ada feeling kan nak main untuk orang lain?
Tak ada. Kalau orang satu tim aku boleh ajar dia macam-macam. Apa benda yang aku tahu aku boleh ajar dia sebiji, tapi cara pemahaman dia je lah. Cuma sekarang ni memang aku rasa tak ada lagi orang yang kat Malaysia faham betul-betul pasal ML ni. So memang aku nak kena cari sampai jumpa dan buat yang terbaik lah untuk Malaysia ni.
Lastly, I just nak cakap, as a talent punya point of view,
I punya hopes and dreams, players, community Malaysia in general. Daripada players, of course, I nak you guys do your very best. Sebab even audience kat Malaysia, even kalau kalah pun, nampak korang try your best, very hard game, kita bangga.
Dari segi saya rasa boleh kot season ni. Sebab kita orang pun dah macam semua dah try hard kan. Dah tak nak dah macam kena bantai, kena belasah semua tu. Rasa semua tim dalam Malaysia sekarang ni semua betul-betul tengah proof kot. Macam mana nak naikkan nama Malaysia ni.
Memang semua tim dekat MPL tu betul-betul semua try hard gila. Sampai banyak import player tu semua sebab betul-betul target M5 lah. Memang diorang betul-betul target M5 season ni.
Ni untuk teammate-teammate saya. Saya tahu kalau korang main kat Malaysia, korang punya mindset lain. Tapi bila kat international tu, apa yang saya rasa macam korang ni macam tak tahu main apa sebenarnya. Macam takut ke, apa ke saya tak tahu. Nampak beza lah permainan dekat Malaysia dengan dekat luar. Season ni kalau betul-betul lepas lagi, kalau boleh, orang-orang lama tau. Orang-orang lama tu macam you rival Momo, ubah lah.
Kita kena bagi kekuatan dekat dia, tak kisahlah kita sebagai public ke, sebagai team owner ke, organisasi ke, media ke, ataupun komuniti sendiri, kita kena bagi. Kita kena kejut harimau ni supaya dia bangkit semula, supaya dia lebih garang untuk tunjukkan yang hey, Malaysia pun boleh buat. Malaysia boleh buat benda ni sebab kita boleh buat sama-sama kasih jadi.
Hey guys, selamat kembali kepada The Hot Limit and Hit anda bersama dengan saya Rose and a fan daripada Selangor Red Giants. So sebelum apa nama awak? Zaf. Wish. Lebih kurang sama. Okay. So Zaf, I dengar you ni minat Nova. Kenapa minat Nova?
Sebab dia punya gameplay Franco dia luar biasa.
Luar biasa. So kalau you macam boleh cakap something kat Nova, you nak tak? Nak jumpa dia. Okay, jom. Knock. Hi guys. Hi. Okay, I nak pinjam Nova kejap. So Nova, kita ada satu fan nama dia Zaf. Dia cakap dia suka Nova lah. So cakap hi dulu.
Hi.
Okay, so you cakap tadi you nak tanya something dekat Nova kan? Tanyalah.
Nova, so what you think? Adakah kau akan dapat guna Franco again at SRG?
I think boleh dapat. Tapi semua ni tergantung pada coaching staff lah.
Weh, adakah kita akan nampak Nova X Compa kembali untuk musim ini? Ini menarik Okay, so ada ucapan tak dekat dia? Kita nak main.
Ucapan is just if you play against SMG, just don't make a mistake. Okay,
nak cakap apa?
Going to final.
Wow.
Amin. Thank you very much.
Alright, so nampaknya Nova nak bagi something pada Zaf.
Thank you.
Tunjuk. Ada apa tu? Wow. Saja nak cakap Rose pun ada satu. Alright guys, and with that, jangan lupa join the official fan club of Selangor Red Giants. We shall see you on the next one. Bye guys.
It's all right, my little star. Look, Daddy's over there.
The calamity's approaching, and it will destroy everything.
I'll hold it back and buy us more time. Nolan, protect our daughter.
No! Lillian! In 16 years, the calamity will return. I've already wandered countless universes, seeking an end to the impending catastrophe. There's no time to mourn, no time for regrets. I must fulfill my last promise before I can even hope to see my daughter again. But what chance do I have against the boundless might of the cosmos? I'm sorry, my little star. I might not be able to return home anymore. I promise I will take her to see the star lanterns. I promise I'll teach our child how to wield this power. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect her. I promise I will sacrifice everything to protect our daughter. In every fragment of my soul, the calamity's end shall be witnessed.
Dad? Are you out there? You have been slain. Unstoppable. Defeat.
Sukan tarian kepersada dunia. Masa untuk membuktikannya. Menari mengikut irama. Mengejar emas demi negara. Battleground Malaysia, Road to Go. Mulai 29 September, 10 malam di saluran berikut dan Astro Go.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. Trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay.
MPL Malaysia Season 12 is powered by Muntong, official mobile internet Hotlink. Score an epic MLBB skin for only RM1 with Hotlink. Summon your legends, unleash your style. Lightning-fast gaming experience with Hotlink all-new prepaid. Now with 5G. Visit the Hotlink booth today. Play like a pro with ROG Phone 7. The Republic of Gamers is the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Thank you to all our sponsors for your support in MPL Malaysia Season 12.
Selamat kembali ke playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ke-12. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Dan sekarang kita sudah berada di match terakhir untuk hari ini, manakala kita akan saksikan perlawanan Team SMG yang akan menentang Selangor Red Giants. Now, korang kena ingat, pemenang perlawanan ini akan terusnya ke upper bracket finals, manakala pasukan yang akan kalah akan turun ke lower bracket semi-finals. So, tim mana akan teruskan journey dorang in the upper bracket, making it easy, ataupun will drop to the lower bracket dan akan jumpa RSG MY esok. Alright, nampaknya players semua dah ready. Kita punya casters dah ready. And with that, mari kita jemput Team SMG ke atas pentas MPL Malaysia. Team SMG kembali hari ini dengan nafas baharu untuk mencabar slot ke M5. Mengekalkan konsistensi untuk mendominasi pasukan-pasukan lain. Keserasian Coach Pau dan barisan pemain menjadi ramuan utama kemenangan. Adakah Sasa bakal membawa Team SMG mewakili Malaysia ke M-Series sekali lagi? Mari kita saksikan. Give it up for Selangor Red Giants! Gergasi merah tampil ganas setelah memenangi perlawanan menentang Todak sebentar tadi. Membuktikan mereka merupakan pasukan yang sukar untuk ditundukkan, membawa masuk Supernova untuk merangkul trofi kejuaraan dan slot ke M5. Adakah gergasi merah mampu menghentikan perjalanan Team SMG untuk meneruskan perjalanan ke peringkat seterusnya? We are about to witness greatness. Game on! Sekarang, marilah kita menjemput barisan marshal kita yang akan mengalas tugas untuk memastikan perlawanan sentiasa berjalan dengan adil dan lancar. Mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Alright guys, so untuk match ni, I nak tanya the crowd. Who do you guys think will be advancing to the upper bracket finals? Is it going to be SMG? Or will it be Selangor Red Giants? Only the players know who will be advancing. So with that, let's show it over to our casters. Teams, this is your moment. Game on.
I don't know about either of you, but I'm feeling more red than orange. I'm going up for Selangor Red Giants. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 12 Playoffs. This is the final series of the day. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Husky as well as Adine. How are you feeling?
I am feeling great, still energized, although...
That's a lie. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling absolutely ecstatic. I'm more concerned slightly about SRG because they did have to play a tough series early on. They had a break in between, sure, but SMG, they got to see what Supernova was capable of before this.
You sure you're energized?
I need Mr. Potato.
Here you go.
Thanks, man.
There you go. Guys, make sure you get Mr. Potato, official snacking legend. It's ridiculously tasty as he will demonstrate for us now.
Seeing Adine struggle to open the packet.
Oh yeah, he has no energy.
Oh, that's ASMR. Oh, that's crisp, that crunch.
Man.
Sell it to us, sell it to us. Although it's sotong, I cannot eat sotong, so.
Yeah, it's squid. flavor. It's quite spicy, to be fair.
He's not even studying it.
For you guys, we also want to say happy birthday to Mobile Legends. This is the 7th birthday for Mobile Legends. I dropped by into Saba and everyone there was great. Make sure you guys log into the game because we got free emotes, recall, avatar border, and all the heroes are free. So make sure you guys log in now and secure all of those for yourself. Happy 7th birthday, Mobile Legends. And now going back into the game, feeling a little bit more energetic?
Definitely.
Why?
Feeling more red?
Hold on. Why do you have a piece of the chip on the table?
I mean, I don't want to disturb you guys. I wanted to eat it some more.
No. I feel like it's funnier if you do it that way.
Okay, fine. I'll eat it now. Keep on talking.
Okay, so talking about the meta here, right? It's super gorgeous. He looks pretty strong, but going up against, Smooth. Smooth is a legend.
Yeah, last season.
It's not loud enough.
Never mind, continue on.
Season 11 regular season MVP, had the most MVP titles in the regular season overall, MVP of the season. I mean, Smooth is everything, right?
Gorgeous is the rookie. The rookie of the season, right? So, a lot of things are going on for both teams. Let's look at SMG here. Saksa, Miko, Sasa, Stormy, and Smooth. Let me just say, Miko seems very energetic. He seems fired up.
You want to tell what happened?
What happened?
No, you want to tell. You want to say what happened just now, your interaction with Miko?
No, I just saw Miko, and then Miko was like, hey, who are you supporting? And I'm like, oh, Red Giants. And it was like, yo!
Because he knows that.
High 10!
Yeah, he knows what's up, you know. He's putting your abilities to good use. And to be fair, I mean, Miko...
I don't know how to feel about it, though.
Miko was cheering like for his best friend, and unfortunately they lost the Homebois early on. He was cheering for Storm. If anything, perhaps that's the few that they need to win the series.
Third time's the charm. One more M Series for the duo. Sasa and Smooth, they made it to the grand final appearance twice. And one of them, they actually won and went to M3. However, it did not end well.
I mean, today, this series, this season 12 could be a different story for SMG.
Look at how young Sasa used to look.
I did not realize.
Yeah, Sasa used to look so young.
I mean,
he didn't change, let's be honest, he didn't change too much, okay?
Hairstyle-wise.
Yeah. Age is catching up.
They can do it. The answer to that question, they can do it, but to be able to do that, they have to beat the Selangor Red Giants with their lineup Super Zack, Super Red, Super Gorgeous, Super Nova, and Super Skies.
This is why the synergy is good. Everyone has a super. Pancake didn't have a super.
And Pancake was the issue all along.
Yeah. They keep telling him to change, and then he's like,
it's not him.
Nah, fam.
It's just the IGN. It's not the player.
Yeah, the IGN.
The IGN.
Speaking of which, Sasa and Smooth, this is a super one.
Okay.
Samu.
It's like the coach.
Another one, Samosa.
That's a food.
I'll stick with some moves.
That's a food, basically the second one. Alright, let's dive onto the head-to-head between both of this team. Matchup history, obviously Selangor Giant becoming the newcomer in MPL MY. Back in season 11 and 12, looks like SMG had the better upper hand,
I believe in Selangor Red Giants.
They can even it out?
I believe, no, they can get one win because then, 2-0, it'll be a 2-1 if they win. Yes. I believe.
Oh, it really depends on the draft. It really depends on the execution.
No, I just believe.
You believe that Selangor Red Giants can win?
Yes, draft is overrated.
I mean,
Retribution is overrated.
I mean, they went like 2-1 in the regular season, right? SMG won the regular season, but it was 2-1 in true SRG fashion.
Okay. This is a fair argument or discussion, I would say. Selangor Red Giants, they played today, earlier today in the morning, right? They had the, I would say, momentum starter. Their teams are well energized to face off SMG. SMG had no games as of yet, so
they're at a disadvantage.
Who has the advantage? Yeah, that's the question here.
Selangor Red Giant, obviously. Come on.
Sure, I mean, they both have like their own perks, right? Again, SMG got to saw Supernova, right? That was the quote-unquote trump card for SRG, and in SMG they got to see the two games that Supernova played. You say that there's some move for SMG. I'll do one better. Right? So they have Coach Pao and Coach Long. In Chinese, we call it Xiao Long Pao.
Okay.
The Chinese dim sum.
Oh!
Xiao Long Pao.
Xiao Long Pao. Oh! Why do we have to say foods right now?
I mean, you're the one eating, okay? So you don't get to complain.
Fair enough.
Araka Vicky?
You're pushing it right there.
That one is a bit hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, hold on. Ozara Vicky and Arcadia.
There must be something right there, right?
Areki.
I mean, look at Miko, the staring
I
down.
reckon.
Staring contest.
Oh my god.
Oh,
He lost.
No, it's like I didn't lose. I looked away.
No, the sass in the eyes. But right now, our hot pick. Will dominate the river? Which team will dominate the river?
SRG, come on.
100%.
I'm biased for Selangor Giants. You
Man,
know?
SMG is the more well-drilled, well-disciplined team, to be fair.
Actually, yeah, Supernova is going to be a big game changer because here's the thing. I've heard from players, they're like, we don't have to worry about him. He probably can't play those supports. After the Matilda game, I think people will respect him a little bit more.
And also he's a voice for SRG. Right? Not to say that SRG doesn't have like a main leader, but he definitely is a good addition. Like his voice, his shot calling really allow SRG to level up in that early to mid game where they struggle a lot.
One of our oldest player, more experienced player, Sasa, with the Beatrix, Irital, Brody right now is a pure marksman, gold laner here. Top 8 in average KDA, top 3 in gold per minute, top 6 in average damage per minute. The 3 main criteria for Sasa. Man, what a player he is. And I heard some rumors saying that this could be his last season if he doesn't qualify for M5.
What?
Yeah,
okay, go on.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere, right? Like this could be his swan song.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
heard
probably
it in the toilet. It's
Pretty
a
sure
weird.
you
It was
heard
a weird
something
place for people to gossip, but you know, it's very echoey in there.
Yeah, I mean, if you are chilling in the toilet stall, sure, right? Everyone who is waiting outside, they're gonna be gossiping, and you get to.
Oh no, they were talking inside.
Inside the stall.
Inside the stall.
You know what's crazier? You know how our toilets is? They're very far apart.
Yes.
Yeah, they're telling each other from that far apart.
Oh.
He's like, hey, have you heard? Sasa said.
They have a good command of voice. That's what I must say.
That's what I call good shot calling.
Good shot calling. Wow, Super 8 stats as of now. Looking at the average turret, top 1, goal per minute, top 2. KDA top 3 right now. What more can you ask?
Did you just swap it up?
Yeah. Average goal per minute, top 2. Average
right.
KDA, top 3.
All right. And number 1 average turret. All right.
Yeah. I mean, he has the most impressive record on Claude.
Which by the way, this is overall.
Yes.
Yeah, overall.
Out of all the players.
He has played 4 games on Claude and he has won all of them. He's probably the only player right now after the patch that people still respect bans his Claude first phase.
I challenge him to use Cloud now.
If it doesn't get banned.
He maintain that?
No, he did use it.
If it doesn't get banned.
He used it after... No, he did use it one game.
After the nerf.
And then he still popped off.
Exactly. That's why people still ban it. That's why people still ban it.
He just doesn't use the Blazing Duet.
So it's not the hero, it's the user then.
He just basic attacks all the way.
He doesn't use Blazing Duet?
He only used the battle mirror image. Yeah.
That's such a waste of...
No, meaning like, people come up to me, and then he slows people down with the first skill, and then he just charges me. He just like, yeah, I'm not going to use my all, I'm just going to basic attack all the way.
Fair enough. That could be the new way to play Cloud. Use it at desperate measures, maybe. But knowing Super 8 and looking at his performance earlier in this morning, how his reaction timing is super strong, super fast, so
Miko's looking cute.
I don't have any doubts if he used the Cloud.
What's written on Miko's hand? I really want to know.
It's his
It's an SMG thing. It's like focus, reset or something like that.
It's
you know?
just his mamak's order. If you ever, it's like what to order? Oh, nasi
Maggi goreng.
Maggi goreng.
Nasi
Yeah.
goreng.
Yeah. So he doesn't forget it, you know.
Super Red, you better.
Come on, Super Red, come on.
Super Red, come on. Super Red, do it.
He got distracted.
No, come
Don't
on.
be like Rizel. No, Miko lost it.
no.
Miko's just like, yeah, I don't care anymore.
You don't want the love? It's fine.
MPL Malaysia, the only love that's getting received are the fans.
Yes.
Fans
And cosplayers.
And cosplayers.
Make it sound so sad. But yes, I agree.
Not us? No love for us? Casters? No?
Amongst ourselves, yes.
True.
No.
No. What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, we're not friends.
Yeah, I mean, come on, this is just a dog. Come on, man. Don't make this weird. Let's go into the draft. Going into the drafting phase. First pick, Selangor Giants. Second pick is Team SMG.
Benedetta,
Wow.
Respect them?
That's a lot of respect for Smooth.
Yeah.
I mean, well deserved. Well deserved.
And Rafaela instead of the... I was going to say Rafaela instead of the Matilda, but Matilda is going to get banned out by SMG for the last ban in the first phase.
Interesting, huh? The Rafaela getting banned here.
It's so much different. Rafaela, I think the new patch, the first Rafaela pick I saw was actually from MPL Singapore. It was played by Jay.
I think we've played it here in MPL Malaysia, but lost.
But lost, yeah. But the one I saw was a Rafaela mid, which I honestly feel like is not that good. But the fact that they're banning out Rafaela means that Team SM, do they know something we don't?
They always know something we don't.
A part of me feels like...
There's quite a few things that I don't know.
Miko Rafaela?
The Krabby Patty formula? No idea.
Yeah, Coca-Cola recipe, no idea.
Yeah. Either ways, right now, Edith, first pick here, Selangor Red Giants, picking up the Edith. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's try to think about it logically, right? What's different about Rafaela now? Anti-slow. The moment you use your holy healing, everyone else has this immunity to slow effect. So maybe they want a lot of slows coming on. Maybe either Super Zack wants the Valentina or wants the E.
There could also be the export with the Ice Queen
Export
one, right?
as well, yeah,
because this it's still an open flex pick in the name of this Edith. I mean, SMG, they have a couple of choices. Valentina, you have Novaria opening if you want to go for it.
Yeah, I like the Valentina pickup if they ever decide to do so. Terjazla is going to be the main idea. We're going to go on with the EXP side. And Baxia is going to be the main priority jungler for Saksa.
You know what? Export looks good now.
Yeah.
Right? Against the Terjazla, against the Baxia. Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
It looks fantastic.
And then picking out the Valentina as well. Valentina taking away the...
penalty zone?
Penalty zone, yeah.
Export Valentina actually is not too bad of an idea, right? Every time you open with a Terizla and the Valentina is available, that could always be a threat. The export as well. At first I thought that maybe SMG will go for Terizla Novaria opening, right? That is under the assumption that Novaria doesn't get banned out or taken away, but in this case, I think you just go Valentina if you're SRG. Give Super Zack the Valentina.
Yeah, actually, yeah, the Novaria is a pretty solid pick as well, but yeah, I don't know. Export is feeling pretty good.
Or is it going to be that? Or Valentina is going to be the main pickup and Export, knowing that they have a very, very least mobility heroes on the SMG side, so why not counter it with the flamethrower with the last insanity coming in from X-Mark.
Well, we really know about the game, huh?
I mean, just make it simple in the draft, right? Don't overcomplicate it. You see a direct matchup, you just go for it. So Irritel response.
I was about to say that, by the way. You know, just say it. Yeah.
Me too. Me too.
Right. Yeah. Cool.
How does SMG, in terms of gameplay,
ban out Super Red?
Not ban out. I mean, in terms of gameplay-wise, how do they maneuver around this lineup coming in from Selangor Red Giants? Right, they have good.
They need the burst damage. They need some kind of
time to take the field.
To basically burst down the export. Yeah. Novaria. Honestly, even Karita might still be
Novaria,
okay.
Karita, yeah, it's still two good picks. But Karita, you are a bit more selective in who you want to go on to, right? Export is kind of like, it's a bit iffy if you break the
Wait, this is
armor.
Stormy. What is Stormy kind of hero?
Yeah, that's why I think Farsa?
Gore? Yeah, we haven't seen that for a while, honestly.
Because we got to think about this as Stormy's kind of hero. Because Stormy is a very carry-oriented player. And the thing is, Stormy, I know that he he's good at the Karita, but he prefers something else.
Yeah, Karita is limiting it in a way that if you kind of botch your combo, your damage potential just goes down exponentially, right? So there's lesser margin of error.
Oh, plus, if you want it, you plus, if you want the Kadita, you need to ban out the Martis, because the Martis can mess up your combo.
Did the phone drop?
No. Someone took away the phone, trying to expose her face.
Oh.
And then she's like, no.
Don't expose me.
No.
Okay, I like the idea that you guys throw out, right? That the burst mage hero that can be used by Stormy to be able to disturb reduce the Firaga armor, but still, will it be enough? Or Selangor Red Giants will use the advantage that they have early game, try to snowball their way to victory. Super powered Giants with Supernova in the starting lineup. SRG has finally assembled their super team. Well,
it only took 6 weeks.
Well, figure it out.
Well, it took like 8 weeks for Supernova to actually start playing.
All the stars align, all the 6 infinity stones align.
I mean, 6 months ago he played against SMG. 6 months later he played against SMG again.
The heroes we talked about were banned.
We're banned.
How about Farsa?
That's probably like your last best option, right? If you want artillery. But you're giving a lot of options to Super Zack, right? Feather Airstrike, Penalty Zone. He has 2 big ultimates that he can go for if the Farsa does go through. Lilia, I suppose.
I mean, the last time I went to a restaurant, they had so much on the menu, I had no idea what to pick. So you could do that.
So they do go for the Farsa.
We've been on point with the draft, huh?
Yeah, the reason why I'm not too keen on the Lilia is because of our previous match, Todak. They tried to use the Lilia up against an X-Mort. It although Zain Sepoi did play well, but it's not a good initiation of attack in terms of you want to drop the Fury God armor.
So it's like the player that is the one that did well, not really the hero.
Yeah.
All right, now a marksman as well. I mean, Dexborg could be a jungler, for all we know.
Yes, there are like 2 potential flex pick for SRG.
Let's go Cloud!
Because honestly,
why not, right? It's not too bad of an option.
I mean, who's gonna catch you?
Who's gonna catch you?
Who's gonna catch you?
Well, the Farstar is probably the biggest threat, but that's pretty much it. So they took the Akai, so this expert is 100%. That's the quad. 100% win rate, man. He played 4 games before and after nerf, and he still won.
I think he has an itch. After watching Lolia play, he's like, oh, just give me the Claude. So, I need to raise the stocks for Claude.
Super Ray watching that game, and he was like, I would have won this game, 100%.
He would definitely be cringing out, but right now he has to prove his words with his action. In game number 1 up against SMG right now, who are lacking their roamer for Miko. So is it going to be something like a Kufra, or are they going to go for a support enchanter style of play? If that is the case, there aren't many left. Florin and maybe Estes, so I think it's going to be a pick-off.
Kaja.
So Kaja is going to be the idea, but who do you...
The quad.
That's if you can catch him on the backside. It's not gonna be easy. It's super red as well with his, spider sense.
But whoever you grab instantly just dies, right? Because you have so much damage. You have heavy crossbow, you have feather S, right? This makes the Edith a lot more. You can deal with it slightly better, because if you catch the Edith, she can't get a Primal Wrath off. You blow her up, and poof, that's one frontliner gone.
Now I know. Arcadia and Veki. Dia Veki.
Dia Veki.
Dia Veki. Who's Veki?
No, it's like Dia. Like in Malay, it's like you're Veki.
You are Veki. Dia
Man,
Veki.
doing Arcadia very dirty with that.
If you guys understand Malay, it's funnier that way. But going in to the final series of the day, Selangor Red Giants going up against Team SMG. Looking at a lineup from Selangor Red Giants, can Super Red reinvigorate the Claude, showing that he is still a threat? Or Team SMG, using a traditional lineup here, can they take down the Super Selangor Red Giants?
Alright, we shall see game number 1, match series. The end of the day, Selangor Red Giants is going to be on the blue side. Meanwhile, SMG is going to be on the red side. Do remember, winners of this match will face off Homebois in the upper bracket finals.
And also lock in top 3.
So it's like winning or losing, you're kind of in a tough spot.
That's true, but you get to go top 3, right? I mean, SRG has already defied a lot of expectations. They've beaten, our M series all-timer. They've improved their position from last season. So this, in itself, is already a good journey.
Toughness as well as Festival of Blood coming in from Esports. Quite tanky with a tank emblem as well, so it's not going to be easy to drop a Gorgeous Health, let alone his Piraka armor later on. But looking at the Edith as well as Farsa, focusing on the Wilderness Blessing, so having extra movement speed to be able to rotate as quickly as possible with the agility as well.
Hey, looking at Blessing of the Wilderness, both Rome as well as mid laner for both teams, they have it, so it looks like they want to move fast.
So he's just going to roll on to Super Skies, and that's it. Half his health is gone. Very straightforward, right? This Death Brush of SMG early on is very deadly.
That is without the Feather Strike coming in from Stormy. With the Feather Strike, that could be a dead Akai right there. So SMG do know that they have the damage. All they need to do now is get level 4 for Stormy, and Stormy needs a good positioning to pop out the Feather Strike.
Actually, it's interesting because if we're looking at the rotation coming in from Team SMG, it looks like their objective is to make sure that Super Zac and Supernova don't get out of lane. Because looking at their positioning, they're controlling both bushes around the mid, make sure that whoever is passing through it will get punished.
It's very, very difficult for both of them, Super Zac and Supernova, to be able to walk in front of SMG, right? Because you have Miko in front and Stormy on the backside with the stun as well as the Feather Strike.
This guy's gonna try, grab the turtle, forcing out super early red from Saksha as well, so that is a good start for SRG.
He's still warming up.
Yeah.
At least it was a Super Zac.
Yeah, fair enough. But I would like to see Saksa securing that turtle, because I wouldn't say it's a free turtle, but it was in the favor much more on the Baxia. But hey, look like Selangor Red Giants with the game that they had earlier today. You know, they have warm up, they are acclimatized to the situation right now.
Super Zach now has the Divine Judgment from Miko. Team SMG so far, their rotation is not about getting to a certain spot first. It's more about trying to prevent rotations coming in, and Supernova catches Miko.
Miko losing a lot of that health. Super Zach does have the Divine Judgment, but it's not going to get to be able to use it. Miko drags him back, and that will be first blood going over to Stormy.
You guys, especially Husky, mentioned about the potential power that SMG has with the Divine Judgment and a Feather Airstrike. Whoever Miko catches with the Divine Judgment is going to immediately get taken out with the raw power of Feather Airstrike.
Oh, and the first pause of the day. Trying to look who is the one calling for it, and it looks like Miko.
It's Miko. I mean, Miko has called the most pauses, I think, in the regular season.
And it looks like he has issues with his hand, his grip. He wants more powder.
Or his hand has issues. We have a medic team, right? So
oh yeah, we do.
We need to get the medic. This is like a.
I'm afraid that maybe he poured too much powder on the screen that it becomes insensitive.
Oh yeah, that happened.
It becomes very irresponsive. So it's like
or it moves by itself.
It moves by itself.
That's like ghost touch. That's quite
ghost touch. Yeah.
That's quite troublesome. But it's okay. We let the Marshall and our back end team solve the issue.
He's just putting powder. Yep. This powder has got problem. Yeah, he prefers that one. All right. He prefers that one. He even gave 2 options. Like, okay, we have this and we have this.
We have one pink color, one blue. Which one do you want?
Thank God it's a Type 1 pause.
I like how he's wiping it off. Not the official Marshall.
Like, so he put on too much.
Yeah, see? Kids, don't push the mash powder on your phone.
It's asking Stormy to check as well. It's like, is this too much?
Okay, is it okay? Okay.
Has he not been using powder beforehand?
You think okay? I don't know.
Sasa is like,
okay, to be fair, it could be a situation where it might not be responsive, and he's trying to figure out, is it because of the powder? Is it because of something else?
Let me wipe it.
Because here's the thing, right? The powder itself is not a big of an issue, but you know, our hands have this oil, so yeah, it's like, okay, I cleaned it up and it's fine. It's nice that both Sasa and Stormy are just like, yeah, we'll help you out.
No, Sasa is just staring at him like...
No, Sasa touched his screen as well.
Looks good to me, you know.
Just imagine Sasa, I don't know, my phone is
I don't know.
I don't know, your problem. It's a you problem.
It's a you problem.
It's a you problem, but looks like it's all settled. Hopefully we can see Lukman wave his hand later on to immediately restart the game. Yes!
There it is.
Let's go, Lukman!
My favorite part.
Lukman!
3, 2, 1, go!
Ay! Come on, Lukman.
Ding, ding, ding.
We need some energy right there, Lukman.
I like that we have the DJ now that actually does the wrestling bell.
Oh yeah.
Ding 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 ding.
I mean that DJ is dope.
Hey, if you guys want some more improvements, make sure you guys fill up the survey form so that we can make more improvement for our MPL. But right now, we jump back into the game. 4th minute mark. Well, not much of a lead by SMG. Things are, I would say, starting to slow down a bit. You know, both teams are not, you know, doing all this crazy engagement between one and another.
I mean, Super Red now has Demon Hunter Sword, so there's something, right? Demon Hunter Sword right now, and we see for now, Super Red is doing quite okay. Miko, like, okay, Team SMG, legitimately, I feel like they need some time because it looks like they're, I don't know, they need a warm up because the kill that they got was messy.
It was, right? And it was a very straightforward one. Divine Judgment into Feather Airstrike. The turning point could be when Go just gets the Ice Cream 1. If you go to penalty zone, hit him on the tree, and there it is. Feather Airstrike used, Divine Judgment used again on the Super Stack to prevent any sort of disruption. Super Sky still gets the turtle with the Retribution, but they will lose Super Zack and Super Sky. Super gets run down. There's nothing that he can do. Team SMG a bit too overwhelming in his early game. Super Gojazz, it's time to run, but the Eye of Cyclone on SMG, they're gonna stick on him. And that's gonna be a double kill going over this move.
Just one beautiful moment coming in from SMG, the penalty zone as well as the Feather Airstrike.
Oh my goodness.
Look, no blazing duet, no blazing duet.
Just basic attack, that's what I'm saying. That's smart. That's how you play Claude now.
Maybe he doesn't have his blazing
I mean, that's the result. But okay,
I get what you mean.
It's like that's how Super Red plays it at least.
I get what you mean. It feels like the basic attack is much more stronger
yeah,
than
it
the
is.
blazing duet, right?
It is.
Okay, looking at the itemization right now, you did mention about the DHS pick up by Cloud. Meanwhile, Sasa has the Husk Claw ready right now, so he doesn't care if he takes on a little bit of damage because he can lifesteal back up his health. But right now, The main problem is Stormy.
Oh, Miko catches one.
Kidnap Supernova, can't get his ult off. And just blasted by Sasa. Super Zach, he has the Divine Judgment, but the flicker from Stormy allows him to land a feather airstrike for 2, and SMG on a roll.
This is the problem for Selangor Red Giants because nobody can stop Stormy as of now. To use the feather airstrike at the full duration is a big issue for Selangor Red Giants. Although if, let's say, if you don't even die to the feather airstrike, he zone you out immediately. You cannot do any single thing. For example, if SMG uses that utility ultimate to push any singular turrets.
Are you for real, Husky? SMG is on the roll.
SMG is on the roll. Yeah, it's 6-0. I mean, what can I say?
With the Baxia there.
I didn't think of that, but yes, he's gonna roll into Supernova. This guy is 3 levels ahead. My God, Supernova can't get anything done.
Yeah, so you said that without knowing what you said.
No.
Come on,
all right. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I believe that.
The next thing you're gonna say is elephant can fly, you know.
Yeah. Right now, Saksa and Miko, they're both having 100% kill participation. So definitely the synergy between Saksa and Miko is doing well right now, and Sasa almost got caught, but not really.
I mean, use the Purify to buy some distance. He will still go down. Lovely blazing duet and BMI to get away from Super Red, and SRG cashes in on their first kill. Oh, that's Goldia taking it. He's gonna lose that Fragile Armor very soon. Completely kidnapped by Miko, put out of position. Super Goldia, he's gonna be gone. Sacrifice to SMG, killing spree for Smooth.
I mean, it could have been a good moment if somebody was there.
It could have been cool.
It could have been super cool by Smooth, but nobody was there in that push. Although SMG, I would say, wins out that trade a little bit because they can get the turret on the bot side, although sacrificing Sasa's life.
Okay, to be fair, Smooth got the orange buff. So, you know, it's like, I mean, ults come back very, very fast. You know, like, it doesn't matter. He needs the extra mobility in that situation. So it makes sense.
Alright, look at top side. Selangor Red Giants are not stopping. They are trying to engage on Satsa, but Satsa is there to stop it.
And Super Red taking so much damage. Super Zack and kidnapped again. Tries to dash to safety, eats the feather S-Strike. He's gonna try and buy time, but he ends up going down. Supernova can't even use his ult again. SMG just not giving them space.
Okay, again, from the rotation, they're making sure Super Zack as well as Supernova is not playing. This is not them in the first series of days. Super Zack, 0-4-0. His Valentina has no space at all. Miko is sticking onto him like glue.
Not only that, the follow-up from Stormy as well. The way that he uses the feather airstrike, the positioning as well. If it's not enough to kill you, it's okay. I'll zone you out and push you to where I want you to be so that you will be taken care of. So again, like I said, Selangor Red Giants, they cannot catch a break right now. The amount of pressure by SMG is just too much.
The feather airstrike even committed, but SRG 5 men strong in the mid to defend the structure. Super Zack, he's still taking the Divine Judgment, but that requires you to get a flank or have your flicker online. I'm considering perhaps if you start thinking about attempting to try and steal the feather airstrike or the penalty zone. I think that would give him more agency, and he doesn't understand in front and get kidnapped.
Honestly, looking at the emblem setup, Miko having the agility as well as Blessing of the Wilderness makes it so that really no one can run away. And SMG, they saw Supernova, and now Supernova gets caught.
Got the 2-man Earth Shatter. You need to use this out as quickly as possible. Finally drops it, but still too late. Ends up falling. Super Goldia is doing his healing duties. But Team SMG, they are just way too strong right now.
That was such a wasted. I'm not too sure what Selangor Red Giants even tried there. They conceal and SMG notice it immediately, just back off and re-engage back onto Selangor Red Giants. And now without any utility ultimates, it's quite over for Selangor Red Giants.
This guy's gonna do some miracle. He will be dragged away from the Lord. Now heavy spin. SMG pull off the Lord. SRG, if they need to land a retreat, it's this one. Super Skies will try, but Saksa is the one that gets the objective. They will not be able to get any trace, unfortunately. SMG now, they extend the lead.
Yeah, right now, Selangor Red Giants, I feel like this game reminds them, okay, this is the reason why SMG is top 2, because in the early there, it almost seemed like Team SMG, they were not being very comfortable or used to being on stage again. After the pause, after Miko, brushed up his phone, the entire team changed. They just go ahead, and here's the thing. Miko moving forward, he actually went for a fleeting time here. Every single time he finds Super Zack, even without using the Divine Judgment, Super Zack does not have enough dashes to run away.
Knowing they are in the better position right now, so fleeting item is very, very much beneficial right now.
And Gorgeous gets dragged back, loses his Frag armor and the flicker, has to walk back to get that armor back. That is why Super Red has the highest average turret taken as the gold laner, right? Destroys the bot tier 2, but now they gotta deal with Lord.
Very good macro gameplay by Super Red, and knowing that, you know, I do have my 4 other friends to defend this Lord, so I can use the opportunity to push down on the bot side, and as well, he did that very, very well. Selangor Red Giants, gotta be careful right now. Moving onward.
As the conceal, Super Zack flickers finally finds the grab onto Stormy. Super Red placing duet can't keep up. Stormy gets away, Super Red forced the BMI back.
Almost right there, almost right there. If he has a bit more damage, it could have been the death of Stormy, but the Wings by Wings managed to save that for Sasa life immediately. 305 as of now in terms of KDA. Team SMG, again, knowing that they are a well-disciplined team, they're not pushing the envelope too much. They only push the envelope if they know they can win these fights.
And it looks like Sasa is still dominating inside the jungle, and never mind. Super Red is using a lot of the blazing duets very, very aggressively, but still, at this kind of deficit, it's actually quite interesting that he can still deal quite a lot of damage. So Team SMG, after seeing the damage coming in from Super Red, I feel like they also need to be very wary that they cannot engage too hastily. Like a lot of teams at this point of the stage, right? 12 minutes in, 6,000 gold lead. What can Selangor Red Giants do to Team SMG? All right, so, but the thing is, Super Red has been farming very, very steadily. Jungler head-to-head here, very different when it comes to the KDA, gold per minute and damage per minute. It's completely one-sided for Sansa.
They can go aggressive if the target that they manage to capture is Super Red. They can go aggressive if that happens, but if it's not, they have to be careful of the flanking coming in from Blazing Duet by Super Red. If let's say they get Super Zack or Supernova, yes, they can go on to this target, but not too aggressive. They gotta be careful by Last Insanity from Gorgeous. They gotta be careful from the heavy spin of Super Sky. So SMG, there are certain situations that needs to be filled first for them to go very much aggressive with the lead that they have.
And it's all Super Skies already. This Lord is going to be gone unless SRG gets 12 miracles. Super Skies late to the party. Lord is gone. Saksa takes it. SMG now they can look to get some sort of kill. Smooth misses the penalty zone. Better airstrike use. Super Zack again running away, trying to get the safety. They get the kid now with the Super Red. Super Zack is dead. Supernova trying to just hang on. And Super Gorgeous escorting his team to safety. SMG with 2 kills and a Lord.
This is where we can see why teams are really prioritizing the Baxia. Even if your team like basically misses their skills, the Baxia can continue pursuing the target you were aiming for. Super Zack already used everything in his kit to run away, but Sasa just keeps chasing him down, and then once the stun gets onto him, the rest of the team can follow up.
Now they're going to attempt to break the Faraga armor of Super Gorgeous, and they'll be successful in doing so. Smooth into the back with penalty zone. Now getting knocked through the wall. Back towards the fountain. Smooth is terrified. He's going to end up going down, but he has immortality to come right back out. Super Gorgeous with the last sanity to buy some space. Smooth trying to run away. Supernova finds the Earth Shadow, and Super Red finds the kill. Lord taken care of by SRG, but SMG finds 2 inhibitors.
I mean, SMG is okay with the death of Smooth because they know with that particular death, they managed to get 2 inhibitor turrets as early as the 14-minute mark. Almost a 10k to a lead for SMG and Selangor Red Giants. They are still within this game, although it's quite hard for them to be able to initiate any team fights unless they can get a good pick-off either from Supernova or from Super Skies.
Actually, now it's a good time for us to look at the items because if Super Red has 3 items, I feel like they can fight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 4 items. So even though Sasa has a lead, but look at the lead. It's not that much, only by 700. So even though the game is 8,000 gold difference, for Super Red, it's only 600.
I mean, when you take a look at the mid side, right? Valentina as well as Stormy are ahead. Stormy with 1 item and Sasa just immediately finding 4 members of Selangor Red Giants.
There's a conceal, fire stakes will break it. Penalty zone missing. Zack able to dash out the fat airstrike, and now Gorgeous is going to push forward a little bit. Just doing a great job of keeping SMG away. But Nova they did have to flicker and kind of go back to base.
That could have been quite bad for Selangor Red Giants, fighting in a very, very small space. That would be the liking of Stormy with the feather airstrike. So they have to avoid small, tight spaces if they want to come up victory in terms of team fight for Selangor Red Giants. But 3 items completed by Super Red isn't enough, but all that thought, gorgeous. Look at that, the shred of Firaga armor.
And now they have to completely back away. Supernova is just get chased down, and Super Gojas can flicker. A lot of resources from SRG this game have just been used defensively.
Just from the box, yeah, their Saksa is doing very well in this game. And speaking of doing very well, the Lord fight here, I feel like Selangor Red Giants is going to be very difficult for them. I feel like Super Skies, keep your eyes on the Lord, sure, but everyone else, you guys need to focus on a team fight and always be wary of where Miko is, because if Miko already uses his Divine Judgment onto Super Gojas, I kind of feel like that's go time for Selangor Red Giants.
I feel like if SMG breaks Gojas' Spiraga armor right now, SRG can't fight this. They have to deal with the middle wave.
Okay, Miko
looking for the kidnap, doesn't find it. Good reaction from Super Zack to flicker.
Almost could have been a disaster for Selangor Red Giants, but Flicker was baited out by Super Zack. Right now SMG still holding on to this Lord Saksa in the midst of it. Stormy as well, having the Flicker, having the feather airstrike at any given moment, can pop it out to start this team fight. Can Selangor Red Giants initiate first? I don't think so. They have to be the ones to counter-initiate if SMG begins at the war.
Selangor Red Giants, even though the minions are pushing in, what they're really looking for is a prolonged team fight, because the X-Board can just chip everyone down. But Team SMG, because the whole minion wave is crushing towards Selangor Red Giants, they don't mind as well. And now Super Gojas is taking free damage, no more Firaga armor.
Yeah, and this is feels bad for Selangor Red Giants. SMG can now start to speed up the lore, and Gojas doesn't have time to recall. He has to join the team. And they also need Super Zack to go there. And they're going to find the control onto Miko. Can they at least get rid of him though? The Terrify will be there. Supernova flickers to safety again. Pops the Primal Wrath just to make sure that he survives. Super Seki is not so lucky though. Dropped low by Smooth and Sasa. SMG now they can comfortably start the Lord.
Team SMG, they're not taking unnecessary fights here because they're really just zoning everyone away. They understand the lead that they have. They will be able to absorb a lot of damage from Selangor Red Giants except for Super Red. But the thing is, Super Red is not showing his face until he knows Miko is not there. So the fact that Miko is there, just alive, just showing his face, brings fear to Super Red and making it so that he can't really move forward.
Yeah, I mean, if he does move forward, he's going to get caught up by the penalty zone, he's going to get caught by Saksa, he's going to get caught by the damage output coming in from Stormy and Sasa as well. Looking at the goal distribution between these two junglers, look at Saksa minions taken. It's quite a lot in comparison to Super Skies, showing that when in team fight, yes, Sasa become the front liner to absorb all the damage, but when outside of team fight, he's just going to farm up all of the minions.
Yeah, SMG, one last concealed. Movement penalty zone, Super Sekis. Can he get the heavy spin to push the rest of them away? Yes, he can. Miko flickers forward, finds the grab. Supernova will come back with Immortality. Needs to use the ultimate to get away. Barely gets out. SMG breaks all the inhibitors of SRG, but now SRG gotta hold on for as long as possible. Super Red still holding on to the Blazing Duet. Has the sprint available if he really needs it. SRG barely hanging on by the thread, but he will be able to mount this defense for now.
Right now, the minions are pushing in mid. Saksa is thinking about it. It finds Super Skies, taking quite a lot of damage.
Found the flip onto Saksa. That's his immortality. Super Zack steals the feather airstrike. Super Gojas into the backline with the last stand. He blows up Saksa. But Team SMG, they're going to turn on a hit. The heavy crossbow doesn't get rid of Super Gojas. So Selangor Red Giants still has the full team around. And SMG, they're going to retreat for now.
Selangor Red Giants are stubborn people right now. Are very, very stubborn children right now because they just don't want to die. It's very, very hard for SMG to get that final blow off. I mean, it's the immortality, it's the Firagar armor, it's the dashes off the back away. So SMG might need to wait for another lot, take that lot and use that lot again to try to push up against Selangor Red Giants. But Selangor Red Giants, if let's say SMG does make a few mistakes here and there, the game is still back on the line.
The only thing is Selangor Red Giants, they can't figure out what's the best way for them to team fight because having the X ward, you can just burn everyone in front of you until they're low enough so that Super Red feels more comfortable moving forward and getting those kills. But the way that Saksa as well as Move has been engaging in the fight, it's not been making it easy for Selangor Red Giants. Every move they make, it feels like a wrong one.
It really does. It really, really does. And right now, it's going to be another patience gameplay coming in from both teams, waiting it out, waiting for the exact right moment to be able to pounce onto one and another. Conceal play.
Superdome misses the Earth Jet entirely. He's going to flicker early. Go to the Super Skies. Again, will be there. The conceal from SMG already used. What's the game plan for SRG? The mid and bot lane, they're pushing in. Super Goji has no more Faraga armor. Lord just spawned as well. The timing could not have been better for SMG.
I kind of feel like they arranged for this to happen because they made sure when they clear the waves, it's a slow push so that by the time they're crashing basically at the same time. Super Skies is here making sure that this Lord will not go over for free, but he has to be careful. Super Gorgeous is here now. Super Gorgeous has to remember he went in front and he took way more damage than I think he anticipated.
I mean, Gorgeous has immortality, Skies has immortality, so it's no-brainer that both of these players are becoming the frontliners, trying to give out information to the rest of their teammates. Meanwhile, SMG, Smooth, Miko, and Sasa, three-man immortality on their own side. SMG again trying to pull the strings right now, maneuvering around the Lord, waiting for that right opportunity, that right moment. Most likely is going to come out from Smooth or Miko with the penalty zone, as well as the Divine Judgment.
Man, this game's a standstill. Penalty zone stolen by Super Zach. The Supernova is going to hit the penalty zone. Smooth! Getting 4 of them. Supernova can't get his ult off and he's gone. SMG have found a moment. And his full retreat from SRG. This third Lord is gone.
Smooth is show. Oh, wait. No. Selangor Giants, they want to fight back.
Want to do this? Super Goja has immortality, sure. Super Skies as well. Miko is in the bush. Super Skies doesn't know this now. He's going to be forced back. And SMG, they're fine. They can just reset the Lord. The top wave is pushing in. Surely SRG has to abandon post. And there it is. Lord number 4, in fact, for SMG.
Should SMG push out all the 3 waves, bot, mid, and top, they should be able to win this, but Miko?
Actually catching Super Skies instead of Super Zack, so I guess it's a blessing in disguise. Super Skies come back with immortality, heavy spin use, heavy crossbow knight up. No, with the flicker! Patty zone, not enough. Ends up falling. Super Goja's last insanity tries to burn and roast members of Team SMG. Flicker to save himself. Super Zack now coming in with the flicker patty zone. They got to the back, finding Stormy, Super Red with the shutdown. Saxa's the next. Sasa trying to keep his team alive with the heavy crossbows. SRG, they're not done just yet though. They have to deal with the Lord.
Yeah, Stormy is out, but the Lord is in. Supernova goes to the front. Miko, can you do anything about it? Smooth he already has his penalty zone. Can he go in and catch us more again?
Flip onto Saxa, Winter Trunkian use. Saxa still falls. The stubbornness and resilience of SRG keeps them in the game, guys.
Still, I mean, how many lot is that? 4?
4.
So we've seen different side of Selangor Giants. Super angry, super shy, super stubborn.
Super resilient.
Super resilient.
I mean, they can play the long game. They know how to play the long game. They know how to put up a very, very good high ground defense for themselves. And as much as I hate to admit that, again, I don't like Cloud nowadays, but Super Red is making it work as of now. Without any single boots, full item on the physical attack and the DHS, the Wind of Nature, the correction side as well. I mean, the thing is, okay, Selangor Giants, good defensive, A+. But how do they translate that defense into their own winning end?
Oh, just win a team fight, man. Just wait for Team SMG to tilt, make a bad call because it's 24 minutes.
Yeah.
A death is like a minute. And a minute in Mobile Legends Bang Bang is like next year.
We've reached a point of no return, right? Like your goal lead does not matter at this point. Everyone at SRG, they've gotten everything that they wanted. And if the situation permits, they actually have a third carry, which is the Edith, if Supernova somehow gets the Primal Wrath form off.
Looking at the games, I wouldn't think it's this one-sided when it comes to stats because Stormy 4-1 and 7, Super Zack 0-5 and 4. The goal difference, like you said, basically doesn't matter because both of the mages are full build at this point. I kind of feel like Stormy should consider selling his Arcane Boots for Blood Wings because the Blood Wings actually provide more movement speed than the boots themselves.
Yeah. He does have the money to go for it, or at least he can start working his way towards it. But I mean, the middle wave will always be in SMG's favor, right? All inhibitors on SRG are down, those waves are going to be constantly shoved in. You can see Smooth, he's gonna try and set up the top side. Lord spawning on the bottom side again.
Something about roamers today, man. Nico has not died yet. Quite a lot of that we've been seeing today, huh?
I mean, Supernova got his first 4 deaths in the series, right? He went deathless against Todak.
Okay.
It's
Oh
the
boys,
dance.
we're in it for the long run right now.
It's the longest game today, boys.
As of now, yep.
Saksa still has 100% kill participation, mind you. He's been popping off in this game.
Oh, he has been. I mean, SMG, they can just drag this out, right? Let the wave shove in and let SRG have to deal with the wave, and then you take the Lord. Gojas, he's gonna lose the frog armor very early on. Supernova, he's looking for some knockup. He finds Saksa. Miko flickers. He's gonna find Supernova. He has the immortality. He's gonna come back. He's gonna get out of those. Super Zack re-engages. Now they need to start doing the damage. Super Red finds the backline. Stormy, can he do enough though? Can't. Wisdom Nature has already been used. SRG, they threw everything at SMG, and even then it was not enough.
Yeah, right now, Team SMG, they're still holding on to the Lord. Super Gorgeous, he wants to be a nuisance. He's like, no, 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 no. You're not getting this Lord. Super Skies is here as well. Full HP. Team SMG, they gotta be careful. Saksa is half HP. But everyone is here. And Super Zack, he has to manage the waves. Not a good situation for Selangor Red Giants, but they're still making it work. Super Red, 2, 1, and 3. The damage is there. And as we saw, SMG, they're having a hard time catching Super Red.
The fact that Selangor Red Giants can walk back to their base, heal up again, and walk back to the Lord shows that how long is this team fight going on. Super Red still has the immortality. Supernova, if he gets caught up by the Divine Judgment, is the end of the road for them. But still, SMG just toying around with this Lord, just trying to beat out Selangor Red Giants out of their own comfort zone. Look, Valentina Cloud has to pause to go back, so this should be the go time for SMG.
Yeah, honestly, I don't understand how Selangor Red Giants have been doing it for this long.
This is where you start to try and rush down the Lord, right? Because you see both Super Red and Super Zack on the map already, and the Lord is still not low enough. Super Gojas, he's fine throwing away the immortality for this.
At this point, SMG is playing with their food.
A bit too much though. You can see Supernova is in. They force SMG away from the Lord Pit. That's not what they want. Primal Ram used Supernova. He's gonna go down finally. The first death. It's such an extended fight. Lord is dropping low. Smooth keeping Gojas away. Super Sky trying to work on it. Can he get this Lord for his team? They really need his Super Skies. But the heavy spin gets the Lord. It's Gojas to do it. SRG, they gotta back off though. If SMG kills them, it is still gonna be the end. Super Zack. He's gonna have the immortality to come back. Flicker back up in 1 second. Can he get it off? Super Zack with the truck. Can't get the flicker. Still goes down. SMG, they have 5 man. The Lord might not matter at this point.
The minion is coming in. The minion is coming in. The Lord is gonna come out. It is gonna matter just a little bit. As long as Super Red is alive, Selangor Red Giant can defend. Team SMG, they gotta figure out how can they drop this Claude. They're actually letting the Lord go. They feel like the minions is enough. The minion wave is coming in mid. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna end this game with this minion wave?
And there it is. It's gonna be Super Gojas. Last stand. He straight to back. He's gonna do everything in his power to start his out. Smooth breaks the immortality. They find the catch on the Super Red. That is the man that needs to go. Wisdom Nature placing the win. Super Red can't do enough. And SMG might have just found it. They need 8 seconds for Supernova to return.
What?
Do they have 8 seconds? It might just be sufficient. Gojas is still alive. Super Skies is still around. I mean, SMG, they want to end this game. Minion Wave still coming in. Super Gojas doesn't have immortality anymore. Super Skies again, heavy spin, push them away. Super Gojas, that's Sandy. He's going to pull everyone back from the side of SMG. Holding on for dear life. 12 more seconds for Super Zack. SMG, they really want this game. Penalty zone is used. Sasa on the crystal.
No!
They don't have the video to end it.
The Lord is still pushing.
Finds the kill. Oh no! Super Zack is back. SMG.
No!
They're all gonna die. Sasa running away.
No!
Super Zack finds him. SMG. An absolute catastrophe.
Not like this. 4 members down. Miko still hasn't died. The Lord is pushing!
This might be it!
Selangor Red Giants are gonna end this! I don't see how Miko can defend! The crowd is loud!
Resilience at its absolute finest! The defiance from SRG! After 30 minutes to get a game win from SMG in this upper bracket semis! My God, what a game!
I am absolutely speechless. SMG is the same whoever just jumped into this game, you gotta take 30 minutes to see what happened.
Holy!
This game was all SMG.
SRG took a beating for half an hour and won. They defended their base.
Don't give Super Red Claude. Nerf, no nerf, don't care.
100%.
You
don't give him the 100% Claude. Lolio, learn what he did.
You nerf the hero, but not the player.
This shows
That's unfair.
the most valuable lesson in this particular game was when you have the lead, you have to punish your opponent immediately. Try to end the game with the lead that you have.
What?
I felt SMG was just, as we mentioned, they know that Cloud is back on the base, Valentina is back on the base, but they're still toying around with the
Speed
Lord.
up the damn Lord! It was that simple.
Yeah,
it
they
was
did
that
not.
simple. Like one of you guys said, they were playing with their foot, and I was like, I think they're playing a bit too much.
They were.
Look at what happened.
They got hungry.
Man.
They ran out of energy. Who's the MVP and why is it Super Red?
I mean, it could be anyone. Or did they all play phenomenal?
Yeah, it could be anyone.
Super
It could be
Red,
anyone.
Oh!
It's
Oh,
gorgeous.
it's Super Gorgeous!
I mean, he stole the Lord. Let's be fair
That's
to him.
true.
He stole the Lord, and they actually allowed him to win. But my God.
Dude, I mean, like, okay,
And
Super
I thought
Gorgeous,
it didn't matter.
Super Gorgeous did a lot, but still, it's like, Super Skies needs to step up, by the way.
No, I just don't understand how.
100% kill participation,
Wait,
9 kills.
Is that really his items? That's not his items, right?
I think those were his items, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, his
the
items,
game
yeah.
prolonged so
Holy.
long.
Super Gorgeous was like, screw it, I'm doing damage.
I mean, this is in the end. He wanted to
Actually, with this itemization, no wonder the minions cleared very fast. Yeah. Right, it makes sense.
It does make sense.
Right, early in the stage, sure, build defense, but afterwards, it just go damage. Right?
Because we wanted to defend our base on the high ground defense to clear up the minions as well as to push out the lane. So it really does make sense. But what I don't understand is how SRG can, play around at that Lord pit. Their health was deteriorating. Go back, heal up, go back again as well. And
many
still
times?
SMG did not take the Lord.
How many times did they recall? I mean, we should have a recall count for that last Lord dance. It was borderline unacceptable. I think SMG has so many opportunities to close out the game, and yet they didn't.
I don't know.
That's a tilter.
Too much respect. I legit don't know. For now, we gotta listen to what the kids were talking about in the mic check.
Always on my mind, there's so much I can't.
Siapa pakai ciki baru tu?
Kaya. Esbot Novi, Esbot. Black. Nice one. Go bot. Karen this.
No pick, go, Emir.
Go. I push bot.
Cloud, no di. Go.
Mati.
Aman guys. Nice one. Aman lah. Santai.
One by one.
Can push edit. I mean the edit ah. 1v1. Edit first. Edit. Nice one. Kaya. Target takai. Nice one. Pull out.
Dari belakang lip.
Boleh. Valentina.
Mati, jai.
Nice.
Basya.
Aman lah.
Ya, aman.
Nice one.
Okay, mini.
Mini.
Nanti dia choking.
Ya, OT 15.
Valentina.
Lord. Pass. Defend. Back. Nice.
Ya, defend. No pick kaca.
Eloni.
Basya.
Nice one. Nice one. Let's go.
Tap.
Santai.
No need to. Mini. Tadi ah. Ya, Whisker. Dep, just.
Go.
Nice.
G.
Ya. Enter ball.
Winter.
Tak.
Go tak?
Go.
Nice.
G.
Ya. Enter ball. Shot ka. Nice one, guys.
Selangor Red Giants, they're a football team. I would say these players are goalkeepers, man.
Wow.
They won't
Man.
let a goal in.
No.
I still am trying to comprehend how this game ended
The
this
Lord
way.
didn't march towards SMG's base. He crawled.
Yeah, the Lord.
It took such a long time for the Lord to move.
We saw like what? 2-3 minion wave spawns.
Yeah. Yeah.
SRG lost all their inhibitors like what, 350 minutes, defended against 4 lords, and still won the game. I'm at a loss of words.
The question is, whose fault was it? Right? I mean, like, how do you not clear the Lord?
I just think it's just hesitation. Again, SMG had so much windows to secure the game. The last Lord dance, that was a missed opportunity, right?
Even the command was, okay, Lord, but still, no Lord was taken that immediately, so it's just their own mistake that caused the game.
They reached a point where they don't want to risk a 50-50, but again, you saw both carries of SRG in their base, kill the Archive and maybe run the Lord down. You have Nico had a Divine Judgment, but when they needed it the most, they hesitated. It's
the risk they take was not good.
No, it was not good. Definitely
Like
not good.
the moment they take the risk is the moment where they don't have to take the risk, and the moment they didn't take the risk, they should have taken the risk.
I mean,
so man, the full damage.
Because I feel like letting the Lord go, trying to end, that's a risk that did not work out.
Yeah,
I don't blame them though. Even I felt like they should have ended it at that point.
Yeah, it's again, I feel like that was the best opportunity, right? But again, you're letting SRG reset like multiple times. This is where we get into the scarier part for SMG. I mean, you lose a game like this, how do you recover, right?
Oh yeah.
Play more aggressive. Play more aggressive,
they did
increase
that.
their tempo as well.
How did they not win in like 14 minutes?
I mean, they did, right? They played super aggressive, got all 3 lanes.
They almost had a 10k goal lead as well.
Yes.
To just showcase the difference margin in terms of how they were dominating. But this is what happened when you don't use your advantage to end the game. Ban the Claude. Could be the game changer as well.
100%. Like, if you're looking at stats, it's 100%.
If you look at this game, you're like, you look at Sasa, he deals like almost double the damage of Super Red.
Wow.
And it still didn't matter. Like Sasa was ripping through the hell out of SRG, and it doesn't matter. 381,000
damage for Selangor Giants. 508,000 damage. I'm gonna do quick maths here. 508 minus
double players,
381.
100k plus.
Yeah, around 130,000 difference.
Go just did the most damage this game.
I mean, to be fair, he's trying his best to defend every single thing with that flamethrower of his, but just showcase how clever, how calm and collected Selangor Red Giants were. Despite every single thing was against them, the level lead, the gold lead, the map control as well.
Ban the Cloud.
They know how to play from behind, literally from behind.
From behind, and that was and a few teams can do this effectively, right? Let alone down all 3 inhibitors and losing 4 lords in the beginning. This is definitely a different SRG.
I almost want to say it's a different SMG as well. They choked. This is super choke.
This is super choke, yeah.
Let's look at the goal graph here. Look at how long it was SMG's game. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, I would almost say from minute 1.
Okay, fair enough.
They held the game realistically until the 23rd minute.
Yep.
After getting one structure here, SRG got one structure and then okay. Wait. The Lord at 22 minutes, and then the Lord at 28 minutes. So the Lord would have spawned around 24 minutes. So that Lord dance was more or less 5 minutes.
Yeah, almost 5 minutes. And the best part is that it's just SRG. They reset, they cleared fat stacks of minion wave in 2 separate lanes, rejoined the fight, recall again, came back to the fight. For 8 minutes. I don't know how you do it. 5 minutes, excuse me.
I don't know whether I should be impressed or disappointed.
I think you're impressed with SRG, but you're disappointed with SMG.
I'm very disappointed with SMG because SMG could have used that moment to get the lot immediately and start their, pushing strat up against the inhibitor turret or the crystal. But I don't even know why they took so goddamn long to wait it out. Although they had the upper hand in terms of manpower, we can see from the early stages SMG dominating every single pick-off by Miko was a follow-up by Farsa as well. But SRG, props to them, the resilience to stay in this particular game, to not let their head go down, to focus on the main objective, to survive, to sustain, to kite, is what makes them able to survive and sustain in this team fight.
I would say Super Red being able to push out those structures, that's the big difference.
Especially the bottom lane, remember that bottom lane tier 2 went down very, very early on. And that's why the Lord had to do lesser work, right? And even then it took like what, a century for the Lord to even get there.
Yeah, because we've seen games where when a team is not doing well and they don't take any structures, it almost looks like the game is hopeless, right? But Super Red created an opportunity by actually pushing those structures. So even when they're losing in gold, not really by that much. 8,000 gold is a lot, but by the time that SMG got 8,000 gold, Super Red is not far behind.
Miko just stole it with his fire missiles of all things.
Without the Fuyaka armor, it's much more, I would say...
Retribution is overrated.
I don't understand how an X-Borg for all the heroes stole that Lord. This
is like a mini Homebois moment. Like SRG, everyone is getting neutrals except for Super Skies.
And how did not...
As a coach, what do you say at this point?
I think if you're SMG, you just put that game on the side. Like, you just don't look back at it.
Yeah.
Do what you've been doing in game 1. You've been doing it very well. And just...
ban the Claude.
Ban the Claude. Just be a bit more decisive, right? Like, take advantage of your lead.
How do you still Lord with a free thrower?
No, I mean, dude.
I don't understand.
Look. The entire day, we've seen mages stealing the lords and stuff.
Because Buxa had his retribution.
Hey.
I'll tell you the best part. Both junglers use their retri.
No. Listen. I've tried jungle, right? I've had 2 humiliating steals.
Okay.
There's much worse than this.
Alright.
One by a Grok wall.
Okay.
What?
The Guardian's Barrier.
Another one when I walked on Selena's trap.
And the trap stole it.
That's funny.
So it could be worse. It could be worse. Alright?
That's the worst.
That made me feel dirty. I need to clean my face. Shout out to Guardian Man, champion extra GG with Guardian Man. Fight 99% acne causing bacteria in just 10 seconds.
And that 1%...
Give me a few seconds. I need to wear this. You guys talk on.
That 1% bacteria is what made SRG won that game. That 1% chance, because it was totally in the favor of SMG, but they did not, took that chance. And hey, I mean, when you don't take your chance, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, gotta cleanse yourself, man. Like if that game won, that's I don't
very
know.
sweaty.
I don't know. I honestly feel like it's one of the few times. It's one of the few times where I generally am at a loss of words. Like, what do I even say about that game?
You don't say, as you mentioned, we don't say anything. We just let it by. We just let it fly by. How do you feel?
Fresh. I feel like they should do that. Like cleaning your face helps you reset.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
I can smell the freshness from that Guardian Man as well.
You can smell it, right?
What flavor is it? Is it like a...
Flavor?
Flavor.
You want to taste
It's like... I don't know what the correct term is.
Acno Fight, anti-acne scrubbing foam.
Oh, there's
Salicylic acid, herbal repair. I don't know.
There's no flavor? It's not like mint or lemongrass or something?
It does. Whatever it is, it smells fresh. Very, very much fresh. All right. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the power distribution.
Okay. First of all, average lore skill 1.8, 1.1, 1.7, 1.1.
That's a big fat lie.
I mean, it's like...
No, it's true. It's true for Super Sky. It's true for Super Skies. Wait until you look at his teammates' average lore skill. This is actually like, I can go with this.
Super Sky is having a chibi moment where he has to fight against his teammates now.
Yeah, I mean... how many lores has like SRG stolen in an overall? That is the question.
And we can say Supernova still has 100% win rate with the team.
So far, yeah. He's not deathless, but he's still winning all his games.
That reminds me of something.
What?
A lot of Divine Judgment by Miko was on towards Supernova.
A lot of times he tried to catch Super Zack, but he was sticking with Nova, right? So Nova got dragged back instead.
So if let's say he changed the target, it could have been a different game. But hey, that's game number 1. We'll let it slide. But our ranking of Lord Terminator, this is all false because all junglers, all of our junglers doesn't know how to get the Lord.
How is Super Guy's third? That
nope.
Look at that, Saksa actually did it. He even got a cheer from the crowd.
That could be the buff.
That could be it. Do it again. Do it again.
That could be the buff.
Hey, do whatever you need to do to get your head back in the game, man.
Do whatever you need to do to get the Lord.
I'm gonna wash my face.
Yeah,
You should.
We'll catch you in a bit.
Okay, so game number 2. What's gonna happen in terms of drafting? Are they gonna opt to go for a similar draft, similar style, or is there gonna be a big fat change?
Honestly, I think the easiest way to look at it is you look at game 1. You're in your SMG. You're like, we banned the Claude. Stick with everything else. Stick with the same thing, right? We did everything right. Sure. There's nothing that went wrong. I don't even think let's say the Claude goes through. It's not even a big problem, right? Because we were able to shut down every aspect of SRG.
The fact that Selangor Giants won from behind, so it doesn't even matter. Imagine if they are playing in front. Imagine if they are enjoying that lead as well. So it could be a very, very much different case. So I agree with you. Selangor Giants, I don't think they need to change much. But SMG definitely, in terms of their mindset, I would say so.
Yeah, I mean, I think the mental reset is more important than changing, putting major changes into a draft, right?
Yep.
I would say the same for them. You don't need to change too much as SMG. You were playing with a lead for the entire game, right up to the final point. So it shows that you are doing a lot of things right. You are owning SRG in the early game. You're owning them in the mid game. Like Miko is creating all these space. The reason you didn't win the game isn't because you are doing things fundamentally wrong in the first 20 minutes. It's just the hesitation towards the late game. And that has very little relations to letting the Claude through for Super Red or anything major.
It's a really, really this is a you issue. It's their issue that they need to fix. It's not the hero. It's not the draft. It's just themselves being hesitant to push the envelope when they need to push it. But again, that was game number 1. We focus on game number 2. We'll take a look at the bans. A lot of support heroes has been banned out by Selangor Giants. This allows SMG to get the Baxia once again to be given to Saksa. I don't mind if SMG stick with a similar draft. I really, really don't mind.
Rafa actually was banned in game 1, right, by SRG. Wonder if they would consider it. I mean, there is a Baxia, but you have the anti-slow. So the slow removal is always going to be good. You get to kite away from the Baxia if Saksa starts to roll at you and try to disrupt you. It's not too bad of a pick, but it really depends on if SRG wants to go down that route because Rafa does have her weakness also. Especially when you're up against something like a Kaja, right? Like slow removal does not matter.
You guys want to know what the local broadcast is saying?
What's up?
They're keeping track. Baxia is on a losing streak now.
Ooh, that
So that does not jive well here. I mean, to be fair, Saksa did play very well, right?
No, because on here, the argument was...
Why is the claw not banned?
The argument was the draft coming from SMG was okay. It's just that their mindset that needs to be reset on how they play.
I honestly felt like the draft was fine. Like, you don't get to take all inhibs and be in the lead for 25 minutes for no reason, right? You have to be doing a lot of things
Something has been done right by you guys to be able to enjoy almost a 10k goal lead.
They lost to that 1%.
They lost to that 1% bacteria. But Bruno is going to be the main damage dealer coming from SMG. I want to see what's the mid laner is going to be. It's going to be the Rafaela. Alright, SRG banned out the Rafa. But now SMG has the chance to pick up this beautiful of a hero.
Okay, Rafaela picked up, Bruno picked up. I feel like...
Gotta go fast. Gotta go really fast.
Okay, going fast and actually ending it. Because they did go fast.
They did go fast.
That did happen. It's just that they didn't cross the finish line.
Imagine
Dragons.
Imagine they were like, we play very fast and we play high tempo in game 1. You know why we can't end the game? We didn't run it out fast enough. So Rafa.
Ixia.
Wow, that is so bold. That is so bold.
Up against Bruno as well. Oh, very interesting.
I mean, picking up early here, Super is feeling something here. Either Ixia is super good at something here, or he wants to maintain that 100%.
The Benedetta is open for SMG. Like, if you want some sort of dive, right? We've seen Khalid from Ripple. We've seen Benedetta played by Smooth. You can play that as well. Third option could be a Paquito if we ever go down that route. There are certain options.
I would like to see the Benedetta ban out by Selangor Red Giants because it should be a respect ban. So you can see this, the players can see this as well. Meanwhile, for Selangor Red Giants side again, for Supernova, I kind of would like to see a Franco pickup. I know that he is a very talented Franco player. Does it fit with the lineup? I'm not too sure about it. But hey, we can see a good amount of hooks coming in from Supernova if Franco is the pickup.
SMG is going to ban Franco, I think, right? They're already banning out the Kaja, which was a hero on my mind. What else is there for SRG? Perhaps the Grok, right? We can
I'm thinking of the Grok as well.
Yeah. If you really want a reliable front line, I mean, the Grok is always there. He went deathless on the Grok, like what, 0-11 against Todak?
Grok is kind of good against Rafaela because movement speed is great, but if you're able to block the path of Rafaela, you can't dash out of it, right? So it's a CC that you can't cleanse out of.
So that means Super Skies have the opportunity to get his own Fedrin right now. Or Martis.
Yeah.
I don't see any assassin. Maybe Lancelot, but I'm not too sure if it's doable or not. Against SMG's lineup, having Boxer as a front line as of now.
I think can. That's why they banned it out.
They left the Franco open, okay.
Yeah. But I think Grok is better. As
I think Grok is so much better.
You block out the Rafaela without any dashing skill, so the Guardian's Barrier is going to be a nuisance towards Rafaela.
And you also threaten Stormy if he does go for the far side again. I mean, unless they run the mid Rafa like MPL Singapore, I highly believe this is a Miko Rafa.
Here's the thing, I kind of want to see the Gord, but it's hard going up against Ixia because whoever opens the ult first is losing. Yeah.
Grok?
Franco. I just want to
honestly, it's either or. It's fine for Supernova because at this point he's proven that he can basically use everything. So he wants to see more of the draft, picking out the Fredrin first. Team SMG, yeah, I'm not so sure about the Rafa mid lane. I agree, unless they want to pick up something else like a Estes as well or something. But I feel like you will not have enough damage. You know?
Putting too much responsibility on Sasa, and he has to get through like Franco.
Hellkurt.
Hellkurt mid.
Hellkurt mid.
Hellkurt mid.
Oh, he did play it before.
Stormy is the only mid laner that has ever played a Hellkurt, but that was under a different coach. Coach Pao, I don't know if he trusts Stormy to do it.
Let's just rewind like 10,000 patches ago, right? Baxia Rome, Rafa mid, Hellkurt jungle.
Nah.
That's way back, man.
That's way back.
Yeah, you're Delulu right there. Very much Delulu. Novaria and Paquito is going to be the pickup. Okay, Novaria, a backline damage dealer as well. You know, you don't need to participate much near in team fights. You can just hang around on the backside, dishing out your damage. And if that is the case, I still...
Kufra?
Not that bad, to be fair. Can't stop the sliding tackle from Bruno. But I just want to see Franco from Supernova. This is just a personal request, I would say.
Honestly, thinking back about the previous game, I almost wanted Stormy to pick up the Lunong so that they can burst down the lore very, very fast. Just for that. Just
for that.
Just for that. Like imagine how tilted the coach is. Like, just pick up the Lunongs.
Imagine how tilted you
are. Okay.
No. Alright,
we're gonna get to it. No, here's the thing. You have a beef with Minotaur.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, SRG did win with the Minotaur before. When they first picked it against Todak, they won that game. I know they lost early on in the playoffs against Todak, but
both coaches are at Supernova.
Look at that. Look how bad hero this is. Two coaches need to give the advice to the player on how you're gonna use this hero.
It's like look, we've won with this before. We can do it again.
Two coaches.
But that was on Pancake, alright?
I don't care!
Maybe Supernova can do it differently.
That's a bad hero now!
It is a bad hero, but sometimes it's the player.
Okay, I'm gonna protect Minotaur. Minotaur is good, okay? Minotaur is solid. It's just conditional. And maybe this is the right condition. That's why both coaches are reinforcing Supernova. It's like, no, you gotta understand.
Can you imagine?
This and this will happen, and then you will win.
Can you imagine, like, they were asking Supernova, I think Grok is a good pick, and Supernova was like, no, Minotaur.
Yeah, I can still lock it in your
and then he just locks it in, and both like Becky and Arcadia are just like, what the hell are you doing, man?
Well, we're going to game number 2. We gotta see, after this, when we have a game number 3. My friends here are feeling optimistic going to game number 3.
Yeah,
boy.
It's definitely gonna be a game number 3
Oh,
later
dude,
on.
come on.
It's definitely gonna be a
Come
game number
on.
3, but it's okay. We shall take a look as we dive into the land of dawn. Selangor Red Giants on the red side, meanwhile SMG on the blue side. Okay, let's think about it right now. Let's really think about it. The amount of damage coming in from SMG, but before that, hold on.
Miko, got a flicker.
See, Minotaur is good.
I'll tell you one thing, right? You've been saying that our BM friends have been keeping track of Baxia, who is on the lose streak. Minotaur is on the lose streak. One of that would break, surely, in this game.
What if they both lose?
Nobody wins. Nobody
If the
wins.
server crashes, yes.
Okay, now that we said it,
I don't...
okay.
When you say it out loud, you're like, eh.
I don't mind whoever wins this match.
Okay.
All I want to see is the Light of Retribution being used by Miko steals the Lord.
Ah, God.
That's what I like to see.
Holy baptism.
Holy baptism.
No.
steals the Lord.
I want it to be sprayed on your face, so I want the Minotaur to steal the Lord.
Yeah, I want like the Minotaur, like the Minoan
That's
Fury,
why
like
it's pick up.
the last slam to take the Lord, you know.
No, I want the heal to somehow take the Lord. Somehow the heal is light attribute, the Lord is dark attribute, so the Lord specifically takes damage from the heal.
And Supernova, like, his presence is so strong, like the Lord takes damage from him.
Hey, actually, it could happen, right? If he has a Molten Essence.
Yes, I was thinking about the same thing, like Molten Essence.
Okay, we're pushing it too far. No, we're definitely pushing it too far. And now look at Supernova. He's gonna get sacked by Miko as well as Smoke. The first turtle has commands right now. Looking at Selangor Red Giants, they do have the map control right here.
Super fast. Can you get the turtle? Whoa! This time Stormy that steals it. Man, these mid laners are made of something else, but these don't understand. Smoke flicker on the Supernova, finds the knockup, and a follow-up for 2. SRG starts it off strong.
I mean, he didn't get the turtle, but he got first blood.
I'm okay to be proven wrong. I don't mind at all. I really don't mind at all, because if Selangor Red Giants wins, it means it's going to be a 2-0 for the D.
I mean, SMG against RSG in the lower bracket. Ooh. Sasa. He's going to eat that. Ooh. Tracked down by Super Zack.
Just too far in front, out of position. Easy rotation from Supernova and Super Zack.
We got to look at the mental state of Team SMG here. We don't want them to be in a state of desperation, right?
That has always been like their worst enemy, right? They lose a game where they're in the lead and suddenly it just starts collapsing on them. We've seen this multiple times. When they play RSG, it was the same exact thing.
This is where we have to see their training really solidify, because we've seen teams that have won a lot of games not being able to recover from loss. Right now, Stormy was able to pick up the... Oh, before that...
Oh, they're going to pick up this Angel. Super Gojas will be sacrificed. SRG, they're ready to go for more. Finds a ton onto Saksa. They don't want the damage, so Saksa walks away.
Not only that, I mislook at this particular slight information that Super Gorgeous managed to get his own comfort hero right now. So it should be a very strong game in terms of the EXP lane side. But Smoke, as of now, sticking to his lane, just trying to dish out a good amount of damage on that top side, trying to get as much as possible in terms of the gold plating armor. So as of now, in terms of team fight, we are seeing Super Gorgeous on top. But hey, it's too early to determine that.
Super Skies actually used the retry on this move, so he's not going to have it immediately for the next turtle.
Hey, he doesn't need it.
That is true.
He doesn't need it, all right?
All we need is the healing from Supernova.
It's just to slow the opponents, all right? He's got his team on his back. Now Sasa is getting chased by Supernova.
He actually commits to the flicker. Oh, a bit of a disjointed dive there from SRG. They're going to pay with their lives. Uh-oh, Supernova pulled the trigger without telling his team. They still get Sasa though. Maybe he's not too bad after all. But Saksai's move, they're showing up. That's Ixia, he's dead. Super Gojas is going to be sacrificed to SMG. Not that worthy of a trade.
Who won that trade?
I mean, SMG won, right?
It should. Yeah, it's SMG, most definitely, because I'm not too sure on the communication right there, because it was not aligned. Supernova still went in with the Flicker and the Minion's Fury, whereas Super Zack was already prepared to go back. And yes, Ixia by Super Ray managed to get a kill onto the Sasa, but sacrificing his own life would not be the ideal case as of now. Looking at the itemization, Corrosion Sight on Ixia. Bruno has the Claw. Meanwhile, the junglers right now, still as of yet, no big items for now.
Looking at the situation, Selangor Giants, even though they won, perhaps because it was a very long game, some of the communication is breaking down just a little bit, right? Because Supernova, it looked cool, but his teammates were not ready. Yeah, they were not ready. They're like, yo, what's going on? Why'd you pick it forward? And now, Saksa, so far using this box set, it looks like his mental fortitude is still pretty strong, not making quite a lot of mistakes. Sasa, even though he was caught and stuff, I would say the only mistake was overextending. Other than that, not really. Selangor Giants, they're okay. This game is even. If it continues based on the scaling, I'm kind of giving it over to Team SMG just because Ixia is strong in the late game, but with Smooth using the Paquito, I kind of feel like he can flank and he can make this Ixia a non-factor.
Not only that, I mean Stormy as well, right? With the Novaria on the backside, just dishing out a lot of Astral Echo, Astral Recall as well, be able to get a lot of vision and damage out onwards to Selangor Red Giants. Meanwhile, keeping herself safe on the back line. So the scaling is definitely there for SMG. Therefore, they should be able to clean out if this goes to late game.
What? Saksa still steals the turtle. Oh man, Super Sky is gonna get a earful of that, but they do get him. Right, there's still a kill in return. Sasa will take out the top tier 1.
What do we say about this?
I mean, look at the difference in turtle secure. Not surprised.
Hey, you know, it's planned, all right? They want to make Team SMG feel confident. It's psychological warfare, Husky. When you're at your strongest, you gotta appear weak. That's what Sun Tzu said.
Yeah, definitely. Psychological war is being played out between both of these teams, and onwards we go, march on to the 7-minute mark. Goal differences is a non-factor because both teams are well matched right now. I would like to see a bit of itemization update. Both goal leaders have completed their second items, and the junglers have they complete their first big item as of yet.
For now, Selangor Giants as well as Team SMG. When it comes to the team fighting, it really does look like Team SMG is waiting for something. Right now, Stormy has the Lightning Truncheon, Sasa has the Berserker Fury, so when it comes to the damage, it should be good. I kind of feel like the only reason for hesitation for Team SMG really is this Minotaur. I mean, we're memeing, but if a Minotaur can counter-engage, that's very, very deadly, because at first you would assume you're winning the fight, but then when everyone on your team gets knocked up, then it's like, okay, that was a mistake. I think this is the thing about a Minotaur. It can make you make a mistake.
So far, I am eating my words. I mean, 1-0-5 from Supernova is a very, very impressive showcase for this Minotaur, but it's because Selangor Red Giants are not playing from behind. They are playing equally right now between SMG. If this is a different scenario, Selangor Red Giants are playing from behind, it could be a bit more difficult for Minotaur to use his own minion theory to set up for his own team. But as of now, so far, yes, Supernova is doing quite well.
Yeah, to be fair to the Minotaur as well, right? If you don't really have a hard lockdown on your side to stop him and break his tempo, he becomes a big threat, right? And look at SMG. They don't really have hard crowd control. I mean, Holy Baptism is the only one from Miko.
Yeah, right now, Team SMG, they're waiting for Selangor Giants to make the first move, find Super Zack, but unable to kill him. Super Zack is definitely having a much better game this time. 2-1-4, Selangor Giants, they're trying to pull the Lord over. I gotta say, maybe focus on a team fight.
Alright, Malefic Roar is picked up by Super Red, so another amount of damage coming out from this Ixia Blade Armor by Super Sky to dish back all damage incoming from Team SMG. Super Zack went back to his base to fill up his health, and now back on the battlefield to try his best for his own team. Without any ultimates yet on Valentina, it's quite hard for Super Zack to do anything.
SRG looking to finish the Lord this time, gets knocked out by the Lord, but there it is! Supernova gets the Lord of all people! Super Zack ends up going down, Super Gojas will follow him to the grave. SRG loses too. The rest of them looking to walk away, and there's no problem. They should be able to escape. They don't have the damage to do with SMG, but guess what? Lord secured by the Minotaur.
Shake my hand. Let's just say it was his heal. I know it's Minotaur Fury, but let's just say it was his heal.
Yeah. That was the main reason why Minotaur was picked up by Selangor Red Giants. For that moment, just right there.
Just want to say we called it.
We're having a good day. We're calling all the drafts for all.
We're calling the steals.
All of the games. We're calling the draft. We're calling the steals. And we're calling the hero that steals it. The way it will be stolen.
This could be a game changer as well, in keeping them within the game right now, because SMG, yes, they are enjoying a good lead, but look at the map control. It's on the favor of Selangor Red Giants.
I mean, after losing the Lord to a Minotaur, it affects you.
First,
it affects you.
First, X-Borg fire missile.
Yeah.
And now Minotaur.
Heal.
Let's
just see.
I think today we can make a compilation.
Best lot steal.
I mean, what else is gonna happen? The Lord will just take itself out, you know? It's just like, whatever.
All right. Right now, Saksa is taking a little bit too much damage.
He's gonna go down. There's nothing to protect him. Saksa falls. There is Smooth looking for potential flank. Perhaps he can find something, right? If SMG ushers SRG back to where they came from. But it's Super Skies and SRG gonna look for the top lane instead.
Right now, Super Skies is moving all around the map, trying to find where Smooth is, because I think Selangor Red Giants, they do feel like it's weird. You're not seeing the Paquito. Smooth finds Super Zack. Wait, whoa!
What?
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 Just for show, guys.
That was a brain fart moment.
It's like,
I don't know.
That was 100% a brain fart moment.
It's like, oh damn, there's a Paquito here.
Okay, you know what? That happened to me before. You know what happens? When you're idle for too long, the system will ask, are you AFK? And then they'll like do that random movement.
I tell you, I had this happen to me, where I was essentially waiting for an ambush.
Abstract's here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was waiting for an ambush. The system said I AFK.
Yeah.
The same moment the enemy walked up and I walked out the front and I died.
Yep. I'm feeling for Smooth. That's why I've had that before. I'm calling it. That's what happened.
Lesson of the day: move around in circles.
Yeah, just
move around in circles.
Just recall or something, you know.
That's much of a skill issue, my guy. Skill issue right there.
He's a professional player.
You got me right there.
Okay, fair enough. All right. SMG right now enjoying a good lead, but it's not by much in terms of kill potential-wise. 6 out of 7. So we shall see the next slot. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be the jungler who's gonna take it.
No. Trust.
Right. Now it's Miko's turn, right?
No. This time. Okay. Saksa will get it.
Saksa.
No. Super Skies has been missing it the entire time. Redemption arc.
All right.
He's gonna get it.
Super Skies is gonna get it.
We're playing the guessing game now.
Alright.
Wow. Super Zack pinged out. Star Shadow does not connect. Smooth dish up in the bottom lane. And now they're going to go for the engage on the Sasa to force him away. Miko will keep him alive. The Brody bouncing around. There it is. Big slam. Whoa. Smooth to the back. Knocked up by the Minua Fury. And dies. Super Gorgeous even walks away with his life. Miko, he's going to facilitate Sasa with this chase. But SRG, they're going to be able to retreat. No problem.
Should this be a free Lord for SMG? I don't think so.
No, it's not.
Selangor Red Giant has the amount of health to contest this Lord, and they did, so the Lord is gonna get reset immediately. Zack, life still away the minions, and right now,
penalty zone is up.
Yep, Lord Dance number 2.
This guy's taking massive damage, locked up by the Lord again. Smooth trying to finish him off. Smooth ends up going down. This Lord should be SRG. Yeah, Stormy didn't steal that one. And for the first time in like forever, Super Skies gets a neutral.
They know that they will get
No,
a
it
Lord.
was Super Zack.
Ah, damn it, Super
It was Super Zack.
You thought it was someone else.
Super Skies didn't even use his retribution. He didn't even bother.
He know that they were going to secure the Lord.
I'll let that slide. It was a free lore, right? It's not contested.
You mean you let it roll?
I'll let it roll. I'll roll with it.
Okay, never mind. Item. Anything particularly you want to mention here?
What has this game devolved to?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I don't even care. What I do care right now is that Bruno is leading in terms of goal lead, but he needs the amount of space to be able to dish out the volley as well as the physical auto attack.
Right now, the Lord is marching in up top. Supernova, he has his all, even though he doesn't have the flicker. Now, Inhibitor is down. Selangor Red Giants, they're in the commanding lead. Team SMG is really not feeling themselves today.
I mean, I think you did say, right? If SRG can win from behind in Game 1, imagine what they can do in Game 2 if they have a lead. Look at this. I mean, it's a 2,000 goal lead. He did get an inhibitor turret.
It's not. Only 2 lords. We need, let's say, 4 lords. We need 4 or 5 lots to be able to...
Come on, it's just 15 minutes. We have a lot of Mobile Legends to play.
Yeah, we have 15 more minutes, right? Game 1 to half an hour.
We have so much love for the game, so why not? Why
you know what? Go game 3, right?
Alright, 1.7k goal lead. Selangor Red Giants is going to look to push on this spot side. Windtalker being purchased by Super Red, so having that extra attack speed as well as critical, so it would help Selangor Red Giants push out any particular structure. But look at Smooth. He knows that he needs to push out the wave, but then again being denied. Super gorgeous.
Honestly, looking at the outer turrets, both top and bottom, top has been destroyed. The bottom one is pretty close to getting destroyed as well. We've seen this happen in Game 1. SMG could push us to Game 3 if they find a good enough fight around the Lord Pit.
I mean, a lot of responsibilities also lies with this move, right? How do you dictate that side wave? Because SRG, they don't really have the best way to deal with side wave minions, so it's Smooth can pull them around and maybe you can break SRG's formation.
They also have to make sure that they don't clump up that much. Not just because of the Minotaur, but Super Gorgeous as well. It's been hitting a lot of penalty zones, so I kind of feel like Team SMG, they cannot autopilot on their positioning. They need to be aware they can't be too close to each other.
Alright, looking at the itemization just now, I feel like Super Red doesn't even have a single foot focusing solely on a physical damage as well as a Wind of Nature. Meanwhile, I've seen Necklace of Durance purchased by Miko to be able to reduce the healing coming out from the Minotaur. Smooth. Is in danger? I don't think so. He has the mobility to run away. Should be able to run away because the Lord has a revive up on top side. So, boys and girls, we are in for another rodeo on the top side.
Here we go again. Another dance.
Is it going to be Miko this time?
Super Gorgeous. He's listening engage. Don't follow up just yet, but they're buying time on the Saksa. Astral Echo picks him out. Saksa dropping low. Gotta use that ultimate. Super Gorgeous in a rough spot. Bit of an overextension from SRG, and now there's a chance for SMG.
Like I said, they can make it happen. We've seen it before. Team SMG right now, they're using the Lord as an objective to fight for Selangor Red Giants. Will you ever extend? Stormy so far has been dropping cannons on the faces of Selangor Red Giants. Super Zack as well is doing very low. Look at Smooth. Smooth is splitting the map. Lord is low. He can literally go to anyone.
Cody back to the new Super Red with the always the lead. Tries to melt Sasa's Elbar and Super Skies. When they need him the most, he gets the Lord for the team.
They managed to kill off Saksa in the right moment. Just before they want to secure that low. What? I mean, come on.
Dude, what a full barrage, man.
Come on.
Red. My God, they can't even see him, right?
Talking about execution, talk about perfect execution and timing as well. Saksa was super dead right there with the full barrage, and it was an easy battle of retribution for Super Skies. Man.
I wouldn't say easy. He's still fighting against the rest of them.
He's fighting against like everyone else.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But I mean, we cannot deny the timing of Selangor Red Giants to initiate on that team fight with the full barrage as well as the Minions Fury. And right now, Lord is pushing on the top side. Selangor Red Giants are well prepared to try to end this game. Saksa is back alive to be able to defend this Lord push.
I mean, we've seen SRG upset Todak. And in my wildest dream, I wouldn't kind of put them in the spot where they would upset SMG, but yet here we are. SRG at the front doors of SMG.
The Lord is not being taken care of as of yet. Saksa is gonna try his best, but the mid-inhibitor turret is gonna fall down onto the Selangor Red Giants.
Supernova, big out. Lovely movement from SMG. They sidestep it. The mid-inhibitor stands. So SRG, they gotta back up. Saksa gonna lose the immortality. Smooth now. KO punch. Getting two. Super Gorgeous is gonna flicker back in with the penalty zone. They get Sasa's immortality. They need to finish him off. And Sasa dies. Super Gorgeous gets to walk away. And SRG continues the siege.
Oh!
Stormy! What a recovery!
That's almost killing Super Gorgeous as well.
That's snipe.
That's a recovery.
Dude, Stormy 4-0 and 4. He's trying his best here. Everyone here is trying their best. 119,000 damage from the Novaria.
That is disgusting.
Easily the highest.
They defended their mid-inhib against all that.
Man, that was a great moment by Super Gorgeous going in with the penalty zone as well as managing to kill Sasa and surviving that initiation. But another good counter moment by Stormy with the snipe, almost getting a double kill. So I feel like, yes, it was a good moment from Selangor Red Giants, but it was even out by SMG's brilliant performance coming in from the mage prodigy. Stormy 4-4, error 404. Stormy right now is performing out of his mind.
They got to figure out how to drop Super Red.
Yeah, we go again. We go again. Next door is up. Lord number 4.
Funny enough, the front line of Selangor Red Giants are the one that hasn't died yet.
Let's see.
Supernova and Super Skies. The Roamer.
9. Wow.
Wow.
Normally, if I play Minotaur, it's gonna be 4, 9, and 2.
No, it would be like game 1 of them against Todak early on. 0-7 and something.
1.
0-7 and 1.
Yeah. Now the Lord has been pulled towards Selangor Red Giants. Supernova again looking for an opportunity to get 3 or 4. Sasa, he needs to try his best to survive. But look at Smooth. Smooth's in the base of Selangor Red Giants.
I mean, look at Super Zach. He's at a flank angle also. It's going to be tight. Also need to find Super Red. Smooth is in a good position to go for this flank. Super Red. It's going to be the move though.
Flank versus flank.
Super Red is unflankable. Oh no, never mind!
Wow.
Oh my goodness, Super Zach! Saksa, are you the hero today? No.
Nope.
And they didn't clear the mid wave. Smooth was cutting the wave and didn't do it enough. Mid in hit for free. Lord number 4 for SRG.
That doesn't count. Okay,
come on. I
Nah,
mean,
that doesn't count.
control alternate delete Stormy was not found right there. I mean, what kind of damage was that? Immediately.
Man, that flying from Super Zach, goodness gracious.
I know that Stormy doesn't have magical defense, but hey, come on. The amount of burst damage coming up from Valentina in this late stage is a no joke. It's a no joke.
Right now, Selangor Red Giants. The Lord is up. Stormy is going to be up by the time Selangor Red Giants arrive at the base of Team SMG. I don't know, the wave clear doesn't seem all that great. Right now, Team SMG, they themselves need a miracle.
Yep. They gotta repeat what SRG did in game 1, but so much harder. Last inhibitor under threat. SRG have the Lord with them. SMG trying to work on it. Astro Echo use as well. Super Skies use their appraisals grab to get back some of the health, and now Super Gold just goes in with the penalty zone, hitting on the 3 members. Super Ray, he's gonna get got up by Smooth. The snipe from Stormy misses, and Smooth, he needs to get away, but Super Ray will flicker for him. Smooth will end up going down. Super Zach traded back. Super Gold just ends up dropping. SMG still holding on to the game, and SRG can't end it just yet.
Is it another deja vu, guys? Is it gonna be another deja vu? SMG right now are pulling out all of the strings to be able to defend the Lord push. And I'm not too sure why Gorgeous and Zuck was, too in front right there, because Xiao on that side was getting caught by the hero. So a bit of disengagement and not, communicating well between one and another.
I would say the reason Selangor Red Giants won previous game, Super Red is basically uncatchable. This game feels almost even more impossible because the one that can dive onto him is Saksa and Smooth. But you got to flank, because if you're trying to come in from the front, Super Sky is there. If you're trying to flank from behind, Supernova is going to be there. Super Gorgeous as well, very fast reaction. So I don't see it. I don't see how they can catch Super Red.
I feel like flanking isn't even the best idea, because if the Baxter goes to flank, your entire battle line gets broken, right? Now Sasa comes under threat, Stormy comes under threat. We say we needed 5 Lords to see the ending of this game. Well, Lord number 5 is going to be coming up in another 30 seconds.
I didn't say it, you guys say it, and you guys brought it to life.
By the way, Nova is deathless.
Yeah, I was about to say that, as well as Super Skies. 24 minutes game time. No single death for these 2 frontliners is still bizarre for me. The fact that they are the frontliners, they are, tanking all this damage coming in from SMG, and yet as not a single death is really, really impressive. So, lot number 5.
It's a Twilight Armor for Super Gold, so he's going to be able to absorb some of that initial burst. Supernova gets him out. Saksa now arrives at the Lord Pit first. They're going to start it off, but I think where Super Sky is, he is starting to contest this. But SRG got to deal with the top wave.
At this one, I kind of want Smooth to just split push.
Yeah, see.
That's what I've been saying, right? That's his job.
And now the Lord is going to get played around just a little bit. Supernova has been caught out. Stormy finds his position. Nico trying to look for the positioning.
Info Super Red, can't find it yet. Top wave shoved up, Super Zach gets the return, so Smooth returns to the top side again. This is going to be another long dance.
Hey, you gotta remember, Selangor Red Giants are the master of baiting it out, go back, heal on the base, come back and still defend whatever they need to do. So they know this game very, very well. They know this rodeo, they know this dance. So they're gonna do their best to sustain as much as they could. But Pakiro by Smooth are not allowing this to happen easily as he proxy the top wave.
Yeah, but at this point, you gotta look at Super Zach. I feel like Stormy, after what happened just now, is gonna be extra careful. Look at Smooth. Look at Super Zach.
Oh boy.
Smooth just now did not choose to take down Super Zach, and Super Zach is moving very, very cautiously.
Could be it. Supernova, if you can get rid of Minotaur, it will be a great opening. Smooth on the flank. Super Red position. Be a bit threatened now. Scary for him.
Super Zach. Look at Super Zach. Oh, Super Zach's being very careful.
Can you check this?
Oh,
Smooth reviews himself.
Oh, he jabbed the wrong area.
It's either that or he just didn't want to fight this.
Yeah. He's moving back towards the top side of the map.
But that wave, he has to catch it. He will take some time to catch the wave.
I'm not feeling good here. I'm really not feeling good.
Super Red has joined this Lord engagement. Bringing it down low, Super Gold. Penalty zone very early on, okay.
Go time for SMG.
Super Zach, he doesn't have much health. It's gonna take a while to get him back to low recess again. Oh boy.
And
we're back to where we began.
And then Super Zach has to go back, defend the top
This
lane.
is cardio, by the way. This is not just a dance, this is straight up cardio.
This is straight up cardio exercise right now. Pakiro by Smooth is still gonna hover onto the top side, but look at now.
There it is.
Oh, the full barrage.
Saksa is the target, knocked out for ages. Immortality is down. It praises Wrath. Saksa's gone. No more retry for SMG. They need a miracle. Super Skies has his retry. Pinged out by the Astro Recall. Super Skies goes in. Finds the Lord. Lord number 5 for SRG. Smooth is late to the fight. Cannot do anything.
That was a huge mistake by SMG. They got the Lord that low and then committed.
No.
That was a huge mistake. That's a big blunder. That's one where the coach will keep on ripping them apart.
Oh boy.
A lot has respawned without Saksa right now. It's gonna be quite difficult for SMG to defend this. 4 versus 5. I mean 6 versus 4 right now with the help of the Lord. So how does SMG defend this? Smooth is just gonna hover on the backside right now.
Oh, he has a chance to make a big play. He sees both Super Red and Super Zach. Who are you gonna go for, Smooth? One Super Red, Wisdom Nature used. To be forced away, Super Red goes on the Crystal. And that's it! The upset by the Red Giants to send SMG to the lower brackets.
Fix asked for it. Fix wants. Team Homebois going up against Selangor Red Giants in the upper bracket finals. We're gonna see Sampai going up against Super Gorgeous.
Fatigue is not a matter for Selangor Red Giants. Give us all the games, man. Give us all the long games. We'll take it on our own hands and we'll deliver up against SMG, who tried their very, very best to win this, but it's gonna be the favor of Selangor Red Giants. Your upper bracket finalists up against Homebois tomorrow.
The fairy tale continues.
Yep.
Hey, guess what, SRG fans? Your team is in top 3.
Wow.
They took down Todak, they took down SMG. Oh boy.
Nova's still unbeaten, by the way.
Deathless that game.
Deathless.
With Nova in team, it's 2-0. Right? Like, Nova's making a big change. Now we're going over to the host with Rose.
Pasukan kedua untuk claim the top 3 spot untuk musim ini ialah Selangor Red Giants. Kemenangan 2-0 clean sweep. Esok, korang akan jumpa Homebois. Alright, so Gorgeous, tadi I tanya Fix daripada SMG dengan SRG, pasukan mana dia nak jumpa? Dan dia cakap dia nak jumpa SRG sebab Gorgeous kan paling beria dalam SRG. So, ada kata-kata nak balas tak dekat Fix?
Dia nak kan? Dia nak kita kasih.
Alright. Okay, I nak tanya Sekais pula. Alright, Sekais. Dua-dua game yang agak panjang. Alright, 29 minutes and 25 minutes if I'm not mistaken. So, with this, korang akan start best of 5 series esok. With a potential best of 7 kalau korang menang lawan Homebois.
Okay.
Adakah mentality dengan stamina Selangor Red Giants dah ready untuk series ni?
Saya rasa kita orang dah ready kot sebab ya kita orang dah ada experience dekat Indo iaitu tournament ESL, so kita orang harap dapat menang.
Alright. Okay guys, so I nak tanya korang, siapa sepatutnya jadi MVP? Alright guys, MVP kita ialah Super Red. Alright, Super Red. Marksman, gold laner, one of the best they say, especially as an import. So, bukas, tomorrow you guys will be facing Homebois. They also have an import gold laner. Sa tingin mo, mananalo ka?
Ayoko muna mag-assume na gusto ko manalo. Gusto ko lang po gawin yung best ko para manalo kami.
Wow! Baik ni adik kita. Okay, sabar. I translate dulu. Kurang ni. Alright, so I tanya dia. Dia sebagai import, a lot of people say dia ada satu impact yang sangat-sangat besar dalam scene kita as a gold laner. Tapi, kita tak boleh tengok rendah dengan opponent dorang esok, which is Rizal, who's also another import gold laner. So I tanya, dalam matchup tu, dia rasa dia boleh menang ke tak? Dia cakap, dia tak nak cakap dia boleh menang. Dia just nak buat yang terbaik. And then, hopefully, menang esok. Tu je, humble. Alright, thank you so much. Okay guys, so I'm pretty sure semua orang dah penat. Let's bagi dorang peluang untuk rest. So with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters untuk dapat tahu apa yang menjadi dalam game 2 berbalas kosong ini. Casters, silakan.
MVP of the match, Super Red, definitely deserving. 777 match average goal per minute. Dude, I mean, this guy's insane.
I want to hear Gideon's thought on the performance by Super Red. Gideon, what do you have to say by the performance?
Honestly, kind of crazy. Well done to SRG. They played that out of their minds. One of the cleanest games we've seen thus far.
Thank you very much, Gideon. Love having you here. You should be on the English desk more.
You should.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good.
Absolutely, right? I don't know why they put him on the BM side.
Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah,
so weird.
I don't know. After this, we might see him doing the Indo cast. But with that being said, we got to see what they were talking about in game, because this time it wasn't a comeback. This one it was convincing. So let's listen to the mic check.
Baby, you should know that my mama don't like you. She likes everyone.
Boleh tak? Boleh. Bagi tahu guys. Jangan.
Aku tahan.
Quality.
Oh, nice.
Boleh.
Aku kena out.
Nice.
Nice one.
Bongok je. The fuck offside.
Pick up.
Okay.
Iksha, bro. I mean, Iksha. Nice one, smooth.
Last hit
Oh, nice.
All in.
Let's push top. Okay.
Bye.
This.
Masmin lower, Masmin.
Mid. Trier. Kamsa. Smooth, come to me, smooth.
Can. I turn.
Nice. Tahu.
Nampak kita.
Can mid. Cover that match.
Mama. Nice one.
Oh.
Let's go bot.
Go.
Main ball. Fight.
Hero guys.
Getting guys.
Si Sasa.
Hey, you guys want to take poke and then you guys back, lor.
I know.
Mati.
Tengok tak?
Nice.
Okay, santai. Set the target.
Can you guys go in front?
They all lower.
They all dying.
No, Altimino.
Sa stanza. This.
Fight, penalty, mid no penalty. Nice one. Can see.
The log in, yeah.
Tower lock.
Definitely excitement coming in from Selangor Red Giants, but I kind of feel like Team SMG, they made a lot of bad choices, man.
Yeah, game 1 was like the last 5 minutes. Game 2, we can see the mental destruction of game 1, right? They didn't recover fully. These two teams gave us the longest series of the day.
The choke from game number 1 really disturbed their mentality for game number 2. All of the decision making was not, right. As Lafel did point out at one moment that they brought down the Lord to quite a low HP, and then they decide to go initiate.
It's like,
on
why?
SRJ. So I don't understand why. Baxia got caught, and then Baxia got immediately taken care of, so no retribution for them. Easy a lot for Selangor Red Giants with the item build that they had. Super gorgeous. A lot of good penalty zones from him, although yes, a lot of SMG's player could run out of the penalty zone, but the zoning capability from Teresa was super on point. Skies played an okay game. Retribution, okay, not that bad, but props to, yes, MVP is super red, but Supernova, man, he proved me wrong. He restored the faith for all the mad cows out there.
Someone needs to tell him he's playing Rome. Maybe he forgot.
Baxia's losing streak continues.
He needs to die at least once.
Baxia losing streak continues, and that's the hero that teams have been prioritizing. It's legit crazy.
I mean, even for Super Zack, right? He went like full-on damage mode, and again, like he found that good flag. He one-shotted Stormy, and that opened up Lord 3 for SRG. Lord 4 and 5 was just Saksa dying before like the Lord was in range for retribution.
Okay, although there are a lot of mistakes coming in from SMG, but to be fair, what more could they have done? Because Smooth, countless of times, he tried to backstab Super 8, right? But then again, Super 8, again, with his instinct that he has, he just knows that how to take care of his positioning, even without the boots, even without the flicker, with just item of Wit of Nature, he can outmaneuver the players of SMG, but
you know what I wanted?
I feel bad for SMG, that's all.
You know what I wanted? Sell the Oracle, build one more damage item so he could one-shot someone.
I was thinking the same thing, right? I'm a bit surprised that he went for Oracle.
I mean, like, here's the thing. You build defense and you're still soft.
Like, you do not need the Oracle, honestly. Like, you're not getting healed by the Rafaela most of the times. You're looking for flank angles. Just focus, just did what Ripple did. Full damage. You look to assassinate the backline. You see, the moment Smooth shows up, Winds of Nature gets pressed by Super Red. Smooth has to run, like he has nothing left.
I mean, if he has the goal, just go BOD, right?
Yeah.
Sure. If you can one-shot Super Zack, because how many times has Super Zack went towards his bush and he jabs away?
He doesn't feel confident because he doesn't have enough damage. And at the same time, we say that one of his main roles, like one of the advantage they have with the Paquito is that they side lane better than SRG. SRG will always struggle to keep up because they don't have that map mobility. But then he builds like half defensive, so he's clearing the wave slower. He's not able to set it up faster. And all these flanks sort of feel a bit iffy because you're not one-shotting your targets.
The sadder thing is, Team SMG did more damage.
That's the thing.
Much more damage.
I mean, half of the damage was dealt by SMG.
By Stormy.
By Stormy as
Majority
well.
of it was by Stormy.
100k. This, looking at the highlights, okay, there are some, iffy moments coming from Selangor Red Giant Exhibit A. I'm not too sure why they
Supernova still didn't die.
I'll tell you the best part. Like he caused 3 of his teammates to die, and he was the one who walked away.
Yeah. He was the one initiate that team fight, and he was the one who walked away.
That's an imposter.
I killed 3 of his teammates and he walked away.
But bye guys, I'm out.
That's why he got those assists.
This was the Lord stolen by him, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is Lord 2, right? I think 2 was by...
I think this is Super Zack.
Super Zack, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was the first Lord by him.
It was the first Lord, yeah.
He got the first blood. He got the first Lord as well, man. This guy was on a roll. Riddle me this guy. Why Rafaela?
Wait. I think, is it this one? No.
Riddle me this. Why Rafaela? It's just a non-factor, non-existent. The Holy Baptism did not hit, on point. It was not effective. Yes, you could say the healing, but other than that, I mean...
I think Rafaela is a good hero, but maybe it's not Miko hero.
Yeah, it doesn't suit well here.
Yeah, I think
in this particular game.
I think in a lot of some of these teams, right, when you have roamers who are generally more active, like Zorn, Miko, Storm, you put them on enchanters. you inhibit a lot of that playmaking ability because they don't get to just go in and start a fight for the team.
It's like an analogy football, like American football. It's like if you're using a enchanter style of support, you're the quarterback. You're moving your entire team and then you're throwing the ball.
Right, it's like asking a pastry chef to cook steak.
Yeah.
It's gonna come out well done.
That's bad. It just doesn't suit well enough.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of like it. I like something that's well done.
An abomination.
Hey, come on.
Okay, look, this is a mistake, okay? Look at the situation. The Lord is pretty low. And then Saksa went in, and then everyone else kited away. And look at the Lord being that low. What should have been done is they should have tried to reset the Lord. They did not reset the Lord.
Or you pull the Lord towards your side, right? Like Saksa didn't need to be there. And yeah,
that's the biggest mistake there. Now looking at the bracket, 2-0. Selangor Giants has dropped Team SMG. RSG MY will be fighting against Team SMG, where both of these teams did so well during the regular season. Now they got to reset. And Homebois will be going up against Selangor Giants.
Did any of you guys expect this bracket? Because I certainly didn't.
Nah, fam, nah.
No. Homebois in upper bracket final, sure, right? Them against either RSG MY or SMG, but SRG in top 3. I mean, the believers, I mean, they're really happy, right? They believe that SRG is going to be one of the top teams, and here they are. They're one step away from securing wildcards.
Looking at the upper bracket finals, right? Homebois managed to knock out the Filipino imports once by RSG MY, and facing off Selangor Red Giants, having again a Filipino import. So I think Homebois may be able to do it again, but it's a different scenario because it's going to be a best of 5.
Yeah, 3 best of 5s tomorrow. RSG MY going up against Team SMG. Homebois going up against Selangor Red Giants. And then we'll see loser going up against winner, but 3 best of 5s.
It's going to be a long day tomorrow,
We're
man.
going to lose 2 teams tomorrow, man. I'm not ready for this.
Are you working tomorrow?
I am. I'm working until Sunday, man.
Oh, same.
Although, to be fair, we do have a big gap between match 8 and match 9 because match 8 is expected to start at 3 p.m. and match 9 is expected to start at 7 p.m. So let's say the match 8 finish off quite early, 4:35. So that's like a 2
I don't see that happening. Did you see Selangor Red Giants going up against Team SMG?
I mean, a man can dream.
I mean, very wishful thinking.
Very wishful thinking. I feel like, remember last season? We got home at 1 a.m.
Yeah, I feel like that is gonna be the case.
Like, I'm one of those few guys who plays devil advocates. I feel like if we got to this stage of the tournament, we need like at least 4 games in the best of 5.
I agree. And guys, make sure you guys scan the survey down below. Tell us, how can we improve as a league? And I kind of feel like in terms of competitiveness, with having new faces going to M5, we're approaching that direction.
We've finally ended an era, right? Let's put it that way, right? We've constructed.
Why do we say that like an achievement?
Well, because we say we want a new team, we want like new faces, right? So I think one of the struggles or one of the dialogues going on is that we've been sending the same team, and the undisputed Todak was the best for a long time. But if you want new faces, someone has to tear down that throne, and no SRG did it. Now you open up so much possibilities for everyone else.
Unton, remove retribution. It's not a non-factor right now. Remove the role of jungler. In fact, we don't need that.
There was a time before where retribution was not used.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Bring back a rival. I want to use a rival.
Why not? Bring back the old stuff.
Masha a rival. Oh, that's my favorite.
You know one of my favorite spells?
What?
As a Grok, execute.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Wild charge.
I remember a time, 5 flame shots, all just sent down mid.
Oh, God.
Even if you lose, that's satisfying. But with that being said, that is it from us for today. Tomorrow, we will have 3 best of 5s. So we see you guys tomorrow for more Mobile Legends action.